Check this out, y'all. She want she want attention. Listen, listen to this old woman. She want attention. She want attention. What's going on? Somebody says she ain't got no teeth. This woman has to backtrack. Yeah, I knew it was gonna be a total waste of time. This woman has to literally backtrack some shit that she heard on her goddamn, you know what I'm saying, on her goddamn channel, man. And that's the problem. Bitches don't listen. They don't even know what to listen for. Hell yeah. She was all real nice. All what it was she had to find content for this week, and what she had to do, what she wants to do, she wants to turn up for her little sisterhood. But is she? I mean, hey man, it is what it is. Cause nigga, I got footage of your ass over here being real nice and real what's going on, Beach, and real humble and docile. So I'm not worried about that shit. And you know what I'm saying? And you got action potential in there. Man, if he had game. And nigga, you got kicked out of the manosphere. You're not even in the manosphere. Talking about somebody got kicked out of the manosphere. Bitch, I am the manosphere, you fuck. Don't let me. No, there was no debate. Wasn't shit to debate. I mean, that motherfucker, Bomb Cherry just want to fight for whatever reason. Sitting up there, this like nigga, she argued with me about a rewind on her show. About rewinding on her show. How do you argue about rewind? You said because she just want to have you over there for the fuckery. Yeah, that's really what it is. Yeah. She gonna come over here and talk to me real nice after she say some saucy shit on her show. Cause she don't know what she doing. She just an old she's an old woman on YouTube that talks about sex and shit. You said I had an ex that used to deflect and distract me from making valid points. I see what she was doing. Yeah, like this shit is like, oh, okay, you know. Like old people need to update their damn tactics. You know what I'm saying? It's not gonna go the way she think it was gonna go. I shared one little story. She not even a good interviewer to kind of go into why I'm bringing up certain details. You know what I'm saying? If I said that, yo, you know, the girl that I was dealing with was was a virgin, and she had great bartering skills. See, hoes are not going to understand that. You know what I'm saying? That what I mean when I say by that. What I mean when I say that. So, if she was a good interviewer. If that was a pop word or a pop point in the story to her, what she needed to do was take a little notepad, and what she needed to write down was, okay, ask him why would he mention that if she was really into what I'm saying. What's going on, Melody? Yeah, it was a total setup. Thank you. You said DJ Kuda, she was just all over the place. She wouldn't let you finish. I can't finish my points. I couldn't even stop. He said, you wasn't going nowhere with Bomb. It is what it is. Yeah, I can, but she got to be over here. He said, Kuda, I saw that shit. She was crazy. I don't know what the fuck she going crazy for. I didn't say anything offensive. She just turning up for the women in the chat. But we're gonna get into it. We're gonna talk about it. She can have a little weird ass panel. And if anybody over there talking shit about me, man, hey, y'all let me know. I'll flame their ass too. I'm in that mood today. She done. I thought I was gonna have a nice peaceful Sunday talking to an older woman, but she just showed that like you know, yeah, the scissorhood. So let's talk about it. The reason why, thank you, Melody, for the 90 for the 9.99 super sticker. Thank you, love. Goddamn old ass biatch got on my goddamn nerves. Anyway, if I brought up that a woman was a virgin and she had good barter, hold up, what type? This why I don't have YouTube in the background. It'd be some weird ass fucking commercials that come up, and then if I don't have the tab up, y'all niggas think that Kuda back there listening to Vogue music and shit. That nigga Vogue in the studio, nah. Anyway. Let me get into what I'm talking about. If I said that a woman was a virgin and she had good bartering skills, and that stood out to you as an interviewer, you write that down and say, "Hey, Kuda, what do you mean by she was a virgin and she had good bartering skills?" If we're talking about cooking, but you're giving me a story about one time how a young lady cook, man, actually, you know what? I'm gonna take your wrench. I'm tired of your weird shit, bro. I'm you a weird ass nigga and you pander to bitches, so we're gonna take your wrench again, action potential. I'm not feeling you today. Alright? This is what we're gonna do. We gonna get your get that weird ass nigga up out of here. This is what we gonna do. You failed! You're done. Get your weird ass out of here. Get your weird ass out of here. Talk about you brought up how you don't date virgins, but you date a virgin. Nigga, I was telling you the one time I date a fucking virgin, you jackass. That's the problem with some of you weird ass niggas. You don't listen, and then you get mad when somebody point out the fact that you don't listen. Just like Bomb Cherry's weird ass got her ass flamed and looked stupid on her own damn show because this motherfucker don't listen. I knew she was trying to jam me up. I know how to interview. I interview people. I've been on interviews before. I know what it's like to interview people. That's why I was telling her, you're not even a good interviewer. I don't even know why I'm over here talking to you about some shit that your old ass don't even understand. You're not even a good interviewer. You don't even have the patience to interview people. Interviewing takes patience because guess what? Aside from the little bullshit questions you got written down, in the context of a conversation, other questions can come up. So this is why you have to have listening skills. A good listener is a good interviewer. But your old ass, you don't get that. What's going on, Black Wolf? Alright? So the reason why I brought up that the girl was a virgin and that she had good bartering skills was because the girl really liked me and I started dating her. And when I started dating her, and I told y'all about this girl before. When I started dating her, what was interesting to me was that the relationship was different. I was not interested in yes you can, Miss Melody. Would you like to? You can come on the panel. You can interview me about how Bomb Cherry can't interview. We'll start there. So I was talking about how the girl was a virgin, and you might not want to interview me on your channel because somebody might get mad at you, and I don't want to come in between that. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to the Brother Love Show for the super chat. For the Cash App. Thank you. Yeah, that's really what it is. Like, you too old for that. You know what I'm saying? If you come to talking thirst trap. Thank you, man. Nah, Bruce Almighty, me and Melody go way back. We cool. You know? Oh, but thank you, Melody. I say the same thing. Thank you. You know? I didn't want to... I just stay away because I don't want to become, yeah, all that for nothing yesterday. Bomb was over here. Oh, cool. Oh, you're so sweet. Oh, you're so smart. Oh, my God. She just over there turning up for a little weird-ass audience. You can turn up for them dry pussy bitches. I don't give a fuck. Go turn up for them. Good for you. Yeah, just don't let you talk. Because I didn't mute her like that. I let her say all that gay shit and all that shit over here. Like, I don't give a fuck. A bitch called me gay. You think I give a fuck? You know what, man? I don't even like talking like that. You know what I'm saying? But tell her ass to come over. I'll curse her ass out again. Anyway, yeah, I like, for real, like if you a woman and you come on here on YouTube looking to get the bag or something like that, that's because you got a wet pussy and a dry purse. I mean, you can listen to She-Rock 7 to sharpen up your shit, but overall, if you come on here trying to learn how to scam niggas and whatever and spew your little hate message against niggas, you got a wet pussy and a dry purse. Yeah, it was a mistake. It was fun. It woke me up. You know what I'm saying? Melody, you can, if you can, hit that link. But anyway, let me get back to my story about, shout outs to War Master for the $10. He said Xbox will never piss you off. Xbox is life. I got you, War Master. I want the real Xbox. But anyway, I was telling the story about the girl, and and certain stories that I tell, I throw certain things out just to see if people are listening, or if they're gonna harp on certain things. But I guess she harped on the whole virgin thing, because later on in the conversation she tried to pretend like I didn't say the girl was a virgin. But if you look at her shitty ass notes that she was taking, she said she had virgin written down. You know what I'm saying? Don't date virgins. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, I brought up the fact that the girl was a virgin because the girl was attractive and she was in her 20s and she knew how to speak. I like to talk to women that know how to speak, that know how to talk, and that know how to do things. And what I was emphasizing was that this woman is a woman. You know what I'm saying? This woman, thank you, Queen Q. No, you good. You don't have to. You don't have to apologize to me for her stupidity. I mean, what y'all can do, ladies, if y'all listen to both and y'all heard that foolishness that was going on over there, because now she about to backtrack. I gave him a chance. I did this, that, and the third. I told him he did this, he did that. All of a sudden, she's a victim and shit. I attacked her on her show. She was doing all the talking. So y'all can go listen to that weird shit over there. You can come over here and listen to a real show, okay? Because while she's talking about me, I'm gonna talk about the situation, and then after a while, I'm just gonna start talking about the whole something totally different, even though this is the title, or I might just spark something else up. So that's not gonna, you know. I know that's what she's doing. I know women. Like, there's nothing wrong with that, ladies. Somebody out there, they know you. They know you. There's nothing wrong with that. That's fine. That's cool. That's cool. It's okay. It's not about saying, yeah, this is right, this is wrong. I don't care about being right or wrong. It is what it is. All right? So back to what I was talking about. I brought up the fact that the girl was a virgin well into her 20s. That's rare. That's odd. You understand what I'm saying? That's rare. That's odd in today's day and age. First of all, finding a virgin in today's day and age, that's rare. That's odd. But what perplexed me about this woman and what made me date her long term was that, yeah, she is a mammy, but she's a madame. You know what I'm saying? But Black Wolf said this is why the manosphere will always exist, because ladies keep making this space the men go and vent. Right. All right, Melody, I got you. So what it is that, you know, it showed me that, okay, this woman, you know, I wanted to know what made her, like, what you know, what kept her, you know, a virgin so long, which is why I dated her. But I was interested in the conversation that she had. She was cool. She was nice. She was a woman. And then on top of that, she was a virgin. Mind you, at the time I was dating other women, but out of all the other women that I was dating at the time, she was very interesting. I kind of put them to the side. What's going on, Wadner? What's going on, Leo Anthony? I kind of put them to the side, and I was focusing more on her. I started seeing her more than anybody else. Actually, I cut the girls that I was dealing with at the time off, and I was just seeing her full time in between working and seeing her. You know what I'm saying? I was seeing her full time. And I started learning different things about her life. Like she was adopted. You know what I'm saying? Her family had troubles and she was adopted. When she invited me over to her house, it was just her and the woman that adopted her, the mother that the lady that adopted her, and she was a light skinned black girl, right? And the woman that adopted her, it was a white woman. This is what really intrigued me, because I was like, I didn't get a chance to meet her mother just yet, but when she was in there making food, for me, because she worked at a food store. You know what I'm saying? I didn't get a chance. I wanted to tell the shorter version of the story, but I'll tell the little bit more extended version of the story without boring you guys. But she worked at a food store, and what she would do when I was dating her, she would always come and bring me food, and we were very cordial. Like when she would come and bring me food at my job, I would take a break, and I would go hang out with her. And when I would take a break and go hang out with her, we would talk about different things, right? And then she was like, well, I want to do something nice for you because you always do nice things for me. And I was telling her, no, you do nice things for me. Like, you ask me when I'm going on break, and then you just pop up and bring me food, and she was like, yeah, but I want to do something nice for you. And I said, okay. So she invited me over her house to cook for me. And this is something new, because usually when I set up dates with women or something like that, or if I want to be lazy, or if I want to go out, I don't know how I want to feel. I don't know how I feel, so I play the game on how I feel. If I want to go out, I go out. If I want them to come to me, I get them to come to me. You know what I'm saying? So I do the same thing. I'll invite a woman over to my house, we'll chill out, and I'll cook. Because what's going on, Isa? I suggested that. You understand what I'm saying? What's going on, Tom Malone? Mahogany, what's going on? American Negro, what's going on? Tommy, what's going on? Queen Q, how you doing, love? Happy Sunday to everybody. So, when she was cooking, I seen her staring at her phone a lot. So she's making like I think it was kind of like what she was cooking for me. What's going on, Nervous? What she was cooking for me was kind of something. It was like a German dish. It was kind of something like beef stroganoff, but it was a little bit different. And she was cooking it. I think the recipe was stovetop, but what she was doing, she was baking. She kind of did it like, certain things you can do stovetop, you could actually bake. So she was cooking me this meal, and I'm like, I really don't watch TV, but I'll chill out, right? So I was sitting on the couch. She had there was a German Shepherd. I was playing with the dog. And if you've ever been to somebody's Queen Q, of course, yeah, you can definitely have a ranch. Queen Q is cool. My bad. I even know you didn't have one because I can't see them in StreamYards. But this is the thing: when you're in somebody's house and stuff, it's always nice to see people actually have a life. Like if you look around, like you see, like her house, it was just nice. Like she had like a bookshelf, and there was pictures on the wall, and the pictures on the wall kind of gave me a indication. I know, German Shepherd. That's actually funny as hell, tied in. Yeah, Bruce. Yeah, Perfectbalist, what's going on? So, I'm looking at the pictures on the wall, and it's like white people, and it's like her, and like, that's when I saw her, I was about to say stepmother, her adopted mother, and I was like, oh wow. So now, just off of observation, I'm accumulating knowledge to kind of talk to her about some other things. Basically, not to be nosy or anything like that, but to actually get to know her. And the house that she had was like, it was set up kind of like a bachelor pad, where like it's like a balcony where you can like look like down over into the rest of the house. Cause she had like an attic kind of room, but it wasn't like an attic kind of room. It was like the shit was built like a damn bachelor pad. Like, this is money. Like, this, she lived in Georgetown. Okay, if y'all know anything about Georgetown and y'all know how some of those Victorian houses are set up, yeah. Cause I was like, yo, this is some swanky shit. But with the yeah, like a loft, yeah. But like with the mother, white and all this other stuff, like all of this shit started making sense. And she was a very nice girl, very sweet girl, and she had a body and everything, and I was like it just blew my mind, like certain things wasn't adding up, but she was a virgin. And but I wasn't harping on that. Like I don't care about that. See, this is the problem with the black community. We're sex orientated and stuff like that. Everything is sex, fucking. It was amazing for me to deal with a woman like this. I study women. I know about certain things. I know what I'm talking about. So this woman was cooking me food, and I'm like gathering all of this information, and I'm like, wow. This is very interesting. So, long story short, the food didn't come out, because I guess this was her first time really cooking it. The food didn't come out the way that she wanted it to come out. And, yeah, we're oversexed. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You said Kuda, now she's talking about Pornhub, son of a bitch. I mean, bruh, that woman is a hot mess. She's a hot mess. So, y'all can go over there and listen to that weird shit. We're gonna have it popping over here. But anyway, you know, getting back into the story, you know what I'm saying? It was just amazing. It was just amazing to stumble across a young lady like that in you know, in this day and age. And this story is about like maybe 6 years ago, maybe 4, 5, 6 years ago. But it was actually because I was still in my 20s. It was actually what's going on, X? It was actually cool to stumble upon a woman like that. And when the beef, and I said the beef, when the food was kind of messed up, at that point, I commended her for her enthusiasm. Like sometimes it's not that something got messed up. Sometimes the gesture of somebody doing something for you, I understood her intentions going into it. And it didn't you said, did you see her house when she turned on the camera? I mean, it's a cluster. It's a clusterfuck. But anyway, you know what I'm saying? When the food didn't come out the way it came out, she already got points in my book for the gesture. You know what I'm saying? The gesture was nice. And what I was saying was that, like, the level of disappointment that came over her face when the food didn't come out correctly, the level of disappointment that came over her face, it made me feel bad. Like I've already commended this woman for the gesture of you know, inviting me over to the house, trying to cook an advanced meal, and the reason why I mentioned that she was a virgin and that she was good at bartering. These are two words that women really, it means nothing to them. There's no integrity behind women being a virgin nowadays. Women, you can't, as a man, you can't explain the concept of integrity to women. Not in that fashion. So one, she had some integrity behind her being a virgin, but number two, she had integrity behind her because she knew how to barter. This girl was going out, grabbing drinks, she had an active 20s, like she was out, she was dating dudes, she did this, that, and the third, but it perplexed me that she was a virgin. And I know how to get same day lays. I know how to do all kinds of different stuff. So when we kind of came together, it was just an interesting dynamic, to me at least, and even to her, because like actually there's some more stories where I could tell y'all, but that's between me and her. Actually, I shouldn't even tell y'all my personal stories because stupid shit like this happens. But the thing was, the reason why I brought up that she was a virgin, and she was and that she was a barterer, was that I see how she could, you know, mouthpiece her way through keeping her virginity and stuff like that. And that was noble. You know what I'm saying? That she handled business. Like, you know, that woman, she didn't care about going Dutch. Like certain things that these women of today are complaining about. I see the fine line. Like, I see the divide. Like that girl, she would go out with her own money. She would go out, she would do certain things, she would show up. The way she communicated and the way that she handled business, it stood out. So I was in a relationship with a virgin that I enjoyed. I enjoyed being around her. I enjoyed kicking it with her than with a full-fledged freak. And I liked that, because she was an actual woman. Despite the, you know, the having sex and all this other stuff and all this other thing. And then this is another thing. She was trying to impress me by being her. She had a body, she had a face, she was sexy, and she was just feminine. But guess what? She was a type of feminine that wasn't trying to entice me with sex or lust or any of those things. I mean, I don't know if y'all can relate, but she wasn't trying to sell sex to me. You see, when Bomb Cherry's like showing you her little eyes and, oh, I'm light skinned and all this other stuff. See, that's that spin move that women throw out there. Some of you dudes never had the mindset about, oh, sex, we'll get to that later. Let's talk about this or this, that, and the third. She knew how to articulate herself and have a personality. It was to the point that damn near I didn't even care about sex with this girl. I damn near forgot this girl was a virgin. I didn't care. I was having a great time with this girl. She didn't have to try to impress me with sex. She was trying to impress me by cooking. She was trying to impress me by actually being a girlfriend before I actually make her a girlfriend. And that's something that's lost nowadays. Like when I really look back on the type of relationship that I had with her, I really look back and I'm like, yo, damn, like it blew my mind that I was dealing with a woman like this. I done dealt with so many women at this point that this was a breath of fresh air. And and honestly, some dudes be like, well, I went through that. No, you haven't went through that being a player. Some of y'all dudes just didn't have a whole bunch of women, and then as soon as this shit happens, it's like shit. This woman was this was a woman. I don't know. I just didn't know how to cut it. I don't know exactly what to tell you. That literally that's what it was. But when she couldn't make this meal for me, bro, like in the beginning, and me and her clowned about that. You know what I'm saying? I clowned her about that, and she was laughing. How later on, me and her laughed about how upset she was that the beef didn't come out right, or not the beef, the meal, because it had beef in it. It was like it was like beef stroganoff. But when I seen, yeah, they don't change. That's why I'm glad Mella said in the beginning. That's what's going on, Young East. That's why I'm glad when Mella said in the beginning. I said I ain't gonna save no old ass bitch. Now you see why. Now you see why. The irony of that whole little. You know what I'm saying? That whole little. Yeah, she was experimenting with meals. Like sometimes, basically, I knew what she was doing because I cook. What's going on, Star Platinum? I knew what she was doing because I cook. So what it was that she was experimenting with the meal. It didn't come out right, and then she was very upset. And like when that happened to her, you know what I'm saying? I can see that she was upset not only just because she was trying to impress me, but what happened to her. What happened was I felt that she felt let down also. You know what I'm saying? But I cheered her up, and later on we laughed about it. But I'm saying When that look came, when that look came over her face, right there and then, fellas, I saw a look on. When that look came over her face, what's going on, Lawrence? Right there and then, when that look came over that young lady's face, I saw a woman that was genuinely, innately, viscerally, if that's a word. Visceral is a word, but viscerally, I don't know if that's a fucking word. I'm trying to give you an idea of what I saw when I seen that look come over her face, that she felt that she couldn't cook for me, that she couldn't provide nothing for me, or that she failed at doing something, and in return she was trying to impress me, and she was doing so much things that she was flustered, and the shit did not come out right. When I seen that look on her face, that showed me that I was dealing with that I was dealing with a woman that really, like, the intentions, like her gesture, it showed me that damn, this woman to a certain degree felt shame. And because I was going back and forth in the kitchen and checking on her, like, yo, you good? Because something wasn't right. Like, I knew at some point, I kind of knew where she probably messed up the recipe or something like that. But I just didn't say nothing. I just sat back and let her do her thing. I don't want to bother her. She might know what she's doing. She might not. But the gesture that she invited me over to her house to cook something for me and do something nice for me, and the fact that she failed at doing that, and that shame that washed over her face, at that point, what's going on, Jalen? Bomb Cherry's what happened. Bomb. That's Bomb, basically. You say, isn't eating the same thing constantly every day. Also buy exotic cookbooks for most of the meal I make are experimental. Yeah, I mean, it's good to have a routine when you're cooking, but you can experiment sometimes, and sometimes it doesn't really happen. That's why I tell women, like, 'cause I've dated chefs before and stuff like that, and I actually told this story to one of the girls that I've dated, and she was like, yeah. And the girl told me, the chef that I was dating at the time, she was like, that's why you have a backup meal. And I said, yeah, you know what, I was going to say the same thing. I said, when I cheered that girl up, I was telling her, it's okay, it's cool, we'll probably do something, this, that, and the third. You have a backup meal. If you're going to be experimenting with cooking and it doesn't go the way you want it to go, ladies, you have a backup meal. You know what I'm saying? So that's how that works. If you're going to be experimenting with different recipes and things like that, and it doesn't go, you know what I'm saying, it doesn't go the way that you want it to go, you got to have a backup meal. That way you won't feel too bad about, that way you won't feel too bad about it not working out. You see what I'm saying? So I'm telling that story just to tell you how women that really want to be down for you, women that really are submitting to you, women that, really are genuine to you, these are the emotions that they exhibit when they're really into you, when they're really there for you, when they really want to do something for you. You know what I'm saying? Because when women talk about men protecting and providing, that shit is vague. That shit is vague as hell. Women are providers also. Okay, because Bomb didn't even know what the hell she's talking about. She's just trying to impress a whole bunch of other women. Women are providers also. Don't let them lie to you and tell you that they're not providing. She ain't gonna do nothing but send subscribers over here. She ain't gonna do nothing. If you listen to me long enough, you're gonna be like, man, this nigga makes sense. I don't know what the fuck she talking about. So you know what I'm saying? Women are providers also. Women are nurturers. See, we couldn't even get into a real conversation with her because she wouldn't shut the fuck up. After a while, when a nigga is really cooking and he's teaching, you shut the fuck up. Shut up. Listen to what a nigga has to say, because I didn't even get into going to what I was talking about. She asked me some weird ass question like, okay, well, Is it about her just providing food for the family, or is it about her going in there to cook? And when they ask certain questions, they don't they when you're not an interviewer and you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, you fail to understand, you fail to understand the question that you're asking. Okay? So when let me tell y'all something, fellas, I'm giving y'all the game. If you want to deal with women, you need to learn how to read in between the lines. Because a lot of the stuff that they, and don't tell them, you need to learn how to read in between the lines, because a lot of the shit that they say in the beginning is, the words that they say when they're asking a question is not what they're asking. They have intentions behind some of the words that they use, which you as a player, or whatever you're trying to do, or get women, or whatever you're trying to do, whatever moniker you put on yourself, you need to have intentions behind the words that you use with them also. So what I'm telling you is that when she said, okay, is it about the woman just giving the children food, or is it about the woman cooking the food? The question that she's asking is it about the woman providing, or was it about the woman actually submitting? Because I doubled down when she said that, should women cook? And I said, actually, they should cook. Because it's not like when you're in a relationship with a woman that she's just cooking for you. It's like, okay, bitch, if I'm not here, are you cooking for yourself? That's like a woman say, yo, I only wash my ass when I'm in a relationship. So you don't wash your ass for yourself? You don't cook for yourself? And then she had to thwart the whole interview when I said, what other words do women use? What other words? I said, what's another word that starts with an N that women should know about? She didn't even know. A lot of women are unaware of their own sexuality. They're unaware of what role they should play. And then when a man points that out, how dare you do that? They get mad at you for that. Women need to cook and provide also, because women are nurturers. That is a part of nurturing. Okay, my mother ain't raised no fool. I know a woman when I see one. They're nurturers. How do you feel? And because they don't know what men think about. I didn't even get a chance to get into that. They don't even know what men think about. Fellas, how would you feel if you're protecting and providing, and every time you come home and you see what your woman is feeding your children? Let's say if you come home and all you see is McDonald's boxes and bags laying around the house. Every single night your children eat McDonald's. You're going to have something to say about that. Yo, okay, for like a night or two, cool, you ordered McDonald's, but bitch, every single night? Why are you feeding our children McDonald's every single night? She talking about do you go out and catch and kill? Do you go out and do something like that? It's like, no, bitch. Do you go out and do that? I know you don't go out and do that. Because as men, we've built a world where you don't have to go out and go hunt buffaloes. I've never seen a bitch hunt a buffalo yet. And if you go and bring up the Amazons, well, some nigga taught them and they started doing that. Because ain't no bitch about to learn how to craft no goddamn spear. Ain't no bitch about to fucking do none of that shit. So stop it. Because I would have to get into some real, quote unquote, wifely duties. Because I'm like looking at her, I'm like, yo, if she want to go down that rabbit hole, well, let's talk then. And this is a woman that says that she cooks and cleans and shit. Men will feel a certain type of way if you feed our children McDonald's every single fucking day. We will. Okay? We will. That's just the pure facts about that. If as a woman, if you don't know what to feed your offspring or your children, as a mother, you have failed. You have failed. Then you got a whole bunch of women talking about some the most high of the children and stuff like that. You motherfuckers haven't even read a Bible in God knows when. Stop it. You haven't read a Bible in God knows when. The most high. God gave women children. That's why they gave women children. God gave women children so they can think of something other than their own damn self. That's why God gave them children. And God gave you the first. God also gave you the first idea of what it is to nurture your child. This is why your titties fill up with milk. Stupid bitch. You don't even know your own fucking your own damn biology. God's like, okay, well guess what? I'm gonna give you a child so you can think of somebody other than your damn self. Okay, now that this child's attached to you and you're thinking of somebody other than your damn self, I'm gonna give you your first tip on how to nurture that child. Milk. You feed your children milk. Milk is nourishing. Your body produces milk. You feed your children milk. If you were in the jungle, women know how to use... Women are so modernized and they want it to be socialized. It's to the point that they forget their own biology and then they get mad at you for that shit. Women have a keen sense of smell. How do they have a keen sense of smell? Because when you were in the jungle and you had children, why you think, oh my God, ooh, you bitches are so out of line. I can really start cooking today. You gonna learn something today if you put your little bullshit ass feelings aside and start listening to a nigga when he's telling you some real shit. What's going on, Calvin? Shout outs to you, man. Peace and blessings to you. So let's get into it. If some of you hoes didn't realize your own damn biology, when you're pregnant, your senses heighten because at some point you had to be in the jungle or somewhere and you had to learn how to sniff for berries. You had to learn how to protect yourself. You had to learn how to do certain things. These women always talking about, oh, provide and protect, provide and protect, provide and protect. When you're pregnant, you can't protect yourself. You can't protect yourself. When you're pregnant, you can't just go and lift something if you want to. You can't just fall down a flight of steps pregnant. You can't do certain things while you're pregnant. So you need somebody to be around and to protect you while you're pregnant. The reason why your senses get heightened while you're pregnant is because you need to learn how to, that's your nurturing that's coming on. You need to learn how to feed your child. Feed somebody other than yourself. That's another thing. When that woman asked me about if a woman needs to cook or clean and stuff, it's like, you don't do that for yourself. This is why God gave you a baby. So now when you actually feed yourself, you're actually not only just feeding yourself, you're feeding another child. You're feeding somebody other than yourself. So definitely, if you ain't have no nurturing skills as a woman, the reason why your senses and all of that stuff in your body start going through hormonal changes, what's going on, India? Hormonal changes is now because you're having an addition. You need to feel, you need to feed somebody other than yourself. So that's why you go out and go get berries. You go and you have a alkaline diet and you go out and go do certain things. Women of today are not nurturers for the most part. Now, individually, yes. If this doesn't apply to you, you won't feel no type of way about what I'm saying. What's going on, New? You said they snitching on me right now. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. Who over there talking that weird shit? Let's check it out. Let's see what they're talking about right now. Here come the dick riding. Niggas talk about some Kuda said he made Kevin and he wants his credit. Wow. Look at these weird ass niggas, man. But anyway, like I said, because you're not about to learn nothing listening to that weird shit. So anyway, you said Kuda is over for Western American women. Yeah. There's some good women out here, and I talk about them, and I make provisions. I stick up for them. Women that come over here and they listen to my message, they know I stick up for them. Cause even when dudes say, "Man, there's no good women out here," I'm like, bro, you haven't dated enough women to know that. Cause there are good women out here. What's going on, K Cooper? There are good women out here. It's just that they're out of whack. And then when they look up to older women, this is what you get. You get some old woman on YouTube that really don't know what the hell she talking about, and then she won't shut up. He's talking about you a good host, bum, and all this other stuff. Yeah, she's gonna be a good host if you riding her nuts. The fuck? Let me see how much people she got over there. Oh, now she got 91 people over there. She never has that much people over there. So you're welcome. You old harlot. You're welcome. You fucking Jezebel. You fucking Chippy. Anyway, man. So God, He gives you these things so you can think about somebody other than yourself. He heightens your senses so you can you know what I'm saying? You can you know what I'm saying? So you can feed your offspring. You know what I'm saying? The constant conversation, ladies, that God has with you is it's not always about you. That's the constant conversation that you have to have. Women, ladies, I understand you. Okay? When you're in a room, well, we'll talk we'll talk about that later. When the constant conversation that you're going to have with God is not about you. When you emotionally feel something a certain type of way, you got to learn how to cut that off and then deal with reality and say, you know what, it might not be about me because I feel a certain type of way. It might not be about me. And then that way you don't emotionally react and then fuck yourself up later. You know what I'm saying? Life is kind of built to kind of to kind of comfort you. And this is a man's care. Life is kind of built to kind of comfort you and shield you from certain things. But if you're unaware that life is built this way, this is what fucks you up really bad. What's going on? Jason? He said, DJ Kuda, I can't believe my twin brother over there simping on her channel. Bro, that lets you know something. You know? He said that nigga Untrollable says you never cammed up. Man, y'all can believe that shit if y'all want to. But anyway, ladies, let me have a real conversation with you, and maybe something I may say may stand out, okay? What messes you up in a lot of cases is that you are protected even when you're wrong in a lot of cases. And the reason why that's a bad thing is because you can go your whole life living a certain way and just simply not know. And honestly, not even that. That really can set you up to get really hurt. You understand what I'm saying? Because if you're comforted, or you don't just, or you don't get held responsible for certain things, it's not about you not getting held responsible or the comfort at that point, but you'll have the mindset that you can just keep doing shit and doing shit and doing shit and doing shit and doing shit, and that nothing's going to happen to you. And then when you think and you're comfortable with doing shit and doing shit and doing shit, no matter how big, no matter how small, when you're comfortable with doing that, then when you think that nothing is going to happen to you, at that point, you just threw your protection out the window, or anything that would have protected you out the window. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you can jump into a nigga face and clap your hands and do all of this shit and do all of that stuff. And yeah, you may not have gotten hit that time. But there's gonna be a time where You gonna jump into the wrong person's face and start clapping your hands and doing all of this shit, and something's gonna happen to you, and the guy that told you not to do that, he's not gonna be around to protect you. And it wasn't about him being right in the argument. It wasn't about him trying to control your movements and say, hey, you can't do this and stuff like that. It was about you accepting his instructions and listening to him. When you listen to a real man, he will reward you for listening to him, because guess what? Every single other weak ass bitch out here is not going to listen. So when that happens, he's like, yo, I'll get this woman the world. I can give her the world. I can see Bomb Cherry. She didn't even know. I told her, what's the most important thing that you have in possession with your husband, or when you're in a relationship with a man, and they give you the wrong fucking answers all the time because they don't know. Women don't care about men like that. They like them, they may love them, but they don't love them enough to care about them. Not like that. Individually, that may be true, but as an overall thing, nah. No. You understand what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is this. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times somebody not telling you the truth because they want to either sleep with you or whatever is going on, that can really mess you up later. That's why when we talk about the wall and all this other stuff that happens, the rude awakening really it really fucks a lot of women up. It really fucks a lot of women up. And like nowadays, sisters, you don't want to hit the wall. You want to be real in tune with yourself, that you said, yo, don't know, like it's fucked up. Like, I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I've seen very gorgeous. I actually have a couple of examples right now in my personal life. I've seen very gorgeous women hit the wall, and to see their face, like, cause see, on the internet, this is different. You see, at one point, I can be able to talk and be like, and weird niggas, Kuda, I don't believe you, Kuda, I don't believe you. But these niggas don't go outside. These niggas don't live life. They don't know what they're talking about. And even though these niggas got a phone in their hand, they still don't live life and know what the fuck they're talking about. And they're in the wrong places anyway. You know what's crazy about social media? Is that you can actually see with certain women where the wall happened. For example, there was this girl. She was very beautiful. Actually, you've seen this girl before. I actually put up a picture of me and her on the show before, which is funny. There was this girl that I know that was extremely beautiful, that was gorgeous. She sang, she did everything, extremely gorgeous. Life, and she's still young, this is the fucked up part. Life hit her real hard. God took away her looks. God took all of that shit away. And if you, and the crazy thing about social media nowadays is that you have actual visualization of the wall. Like, it's not like back in the day you had to see somebody to see that they fell off. Now all you can do is either scroll sideways or up and down. And when I scroll back to the days when I was dating her, because the shit is like wine. It's like, let me get a 2006, because the vintage of 2013, they had a bad a bad crop season then. So the 2006 was a better year, you know. So it's like I looked at this girl now on her social media, and I scrolled back to the days when I was dating her. How she had a nice smile, how she was pretty, how she was cute, she was showing off her little body and stuff like that. And then I scrolled all the way over, like, damn, look at her now. Look at her now. Pretty, showing off her body and stuff like you see the fall from grace. It's like, yo, she would never do that shit right now. She would never do that shit right now. And I seen this woman after she hit the wall, and then you know what else you get to see, fellas? You get to see the delusion. Because not only has this woman hit the wall, she's unaware that she doesn't look like what she looked like then, now. And then the crazy part is that this is the thing about it. She could either have more confidence or have the same confidence, meaning that, she she thinks that she looks like 2008 when it's like, no, bitch, you look like 2021. She thinks she looks like 2008, but she looks like, no, bitch, you look like 2021. But she has the attitude as if she's in 2008. But it's like, no, it's 2021. Yeah, she thinks she still looks good. But she doesn't see the extra pounds. She doesn't see the weight in her face. She doesn't see, damn, she got a black tooth in the front now. She doesn't see that, oh shit, like, you know what I'm saying? You may have gained a little bit of weight. She doesn't see the change. And it's amazing, and she's a beautiful girl. She's, nice looks and things like that. But, as a guy, ladies, we got to look at stuff like that, because at some point, if we wanted to be with you long term, that's what we would have to protect. That's what we would have to, like, I do little things like this. Like, certain women, if they get pregnant, I look at them and be like, damn. Because, like, certain women that are pregnant, some women wear pregnancy well, and some women don't wear pregnancy well. Like, some women, like, they start getting, like, allergies, like, they start getting pimples and stuff, or like, they just blow up, like, they're big as a house and stuff like that. Like, Summer Walker, and don't do that. Summer Walker, she looked terrible pregnant, but once she dropped the baby, I was like, oh, okay, it's back. She so a lot of, I give it to black women. Some women have a better snapback than others, but I look at certain things, like, because, like, over the years I had to look at certain things like this, like some of my exes, women that I would have gave the world to at one point in my life, or protect, women that you would have, if something happened, you had, nigga, you would have probably got shot or whatever. I don't know, right? Some of those women, they gotten pregnant, and I seen some of the bums that they chose to get pregnant by, and I was like, oh, well, that's a damn shame. Oh, well, damn, that's crazy. But what's interesting is that if you see some, like, your exes or women that you used to deal with, if you seen them pregnant, it, in a weird way, especially even on social media, it's kind of like, oh, damn, so if we had a baby, that's probably what you would have looked like. You know what I'm saying? If we had a child, this is probably what I would have to go through, what I would have to deal with. You know what I'm saying? Like, ladies, there are certain guys that get you. You know what I'm saying? There are certain guys that has dealt with you. One of the problems is that, and to a degree, I don't judge y'all, because, like, even Bomb got mad at me when I said this, but this is something that you compliment a man on, because even if you have figured yourself out or you haven't, this is some commendable shit. But when you are triggered by everything you hear, you don't understand what the man is saying. I said that one of the biggest parts of getting through red pill rage for men, because sadly, women, what's going on, Prince Pierre? Women lead men to the red pill. One of the biggest things in getting over red pill rage is forgiving women for their own nature. And as a man, when you forgive a woman for her own nature, their needs, not even their needs, a weight on your chest gets lifted. Because now I'm not surprised about anything a woman does. Now it's actually even worse, because now I actually know where they're coming from. When you have a mouthpiece, when you know about the game, and you know about women, and you know about different things, dating and stuff, and the dynamics between men and women, all you're doing right now is just playing the translation game to a certain degree. Y'all need to read a book that hasn't been talked about in this space, which will really help you. And if you can chew the bones and spit, if you can chew the meat and spit out the bones, no homo, and get past some of the simplest shit in this book, you will kind of gain an understanding of what I'm talking about. Y'all need to read the old book, Women Are From Mars, Men Are From Venus. Women Are From Venus, Men Are From Mars. Because John Gray did something really great in that book. What he did was he put up 3 different things. Okay? See, fellas, women don't really have to read books to learn how to date you, or to learn how to get with you and stuff like that. And if they do pick up a book, it's usually off some She-Ra 7 shit. How to get shit that you want from a man. How to do this, that, and the third. How to communicate with him, but in a way to get what you want. See, if I wanted to be a female dating coach, alright, and I don't mean to bring zodiacs into this, but to a certain degree, this might kind of clear shit up for women. I'm a Capricorn. I gotta drive. There's certain things that I want, and whether it's fast, quick, or it's gonna take a long time, eventually I get what I want. You understand what I'm saying? And when I say that to say this. If I wanted to come out with a book and I wanted to appeal to women, something that you said Kevin Samuels and all these other niggas do, if I really wanted to come out with a book, Derek Jackson, all these other niggas, and I really want to appeal to women, all I have to do is set the pretext and then set a selfish way for you to get that thing. What I mean by that is this. If I wanted to come out with a book talking about effectively communicating with men, it has to be for a selfish reason. Okay? Because a lot of women don't have it within themselves unless your family or your life or how you come up. Certain women are just different. So ladies, if this don't apply to you, don't take offense to this. But listen to what I'm saying. All I have to do is create a selfish reason, and that's what will get me all the women in the world. So this is what I'm saying. If I was to come out with a book saying, ladies, how to effectively communicate with men, you will want to learn how to effectively communicate with men to get something that you want from that man. You're not learning how to effectively communicate with him to say, well, what is on his mind? How was his day? How does he feel about certain things? What about him? A woman wouldn't effectively learn how to communicate with men to better him, to better her, to better us. What's going on, Manny Mayweather? When it's more easy for them to say, yo, let me communicate with him. It's more easier for her to say, yo, let me communicate with him to get what I want from him and possibly leave, or just to get what I want. It's easy to say that. Like, for example, if I wanted to come on here and I want to kick that player shit, it's easy for me to say, yo, okay, fellas, what do you want from women? I want sex. Okay, well, you're just communicating with her and doing what you need to do to get some sex. And then after you got the sex, you're gone. Instead of saying, yo, let me communicate with this woman and figure out her life, figure out her personality, see where she comes from. What are her thoughts on this? How does she view this? How does this happen? Women don't pick up a book to say, yo, I want to learn dating. I want to learn women. Like, if you listen to women when they talk about how, if one does, if you listen to women and they talk about how they picked up a book to learn something about dating and relationships and men and stuff like that, it's because they wanted something from him. Women will say certain things like, I want to know how a man thinks. I want to know what makes him tick. But then they stop right there. But there's a ... If you know how to read between the lines, she wants to know what makes them tick so she can get what she wants from them. She's not learning about how a man is, what makes him tick, what makes him to build no family or no real relationships. They don't do that. But see, the line gets blurry at that point. The line gets blurry at that point. Because this is the thing, fellas, and this is how you can also distinguish a good woman from a bad woman. There are certain women, and they come to the manosphere too. Yeah, she wants to manipulate. There are, Steel Pulse, what's going on? There are women, and they come to the manosphere too, and they legitly say, because real women do come around every so often, you know. Sometimes they might be full of shit one day, sometimes they might be right one day. But this is the thing. They will say, I want to know what makes a man tick. And they'll be genuine with it, because this is the thing. A lot of the guys that's here in the manosphere are hopeless romantics. In denial. ... You understand? A lot of the guys here are actually the good guys that got away. Because the reason why a lot of guys come to these spaces is to rant. But a guy that's been through something real, and a guy that has something on his mind, and a guy that has nowhere to turn, and a guy that, you know what I'm saying, what's going on, Brian Will? A guy that just keeps giving and giving and giving. Because by nature, fellas, you're a giver. And by nature, women are receivers. They want more. But see, there's a problem with both. When you don't have knowledge or a little bit of game behind what you're talking about. See, a man can give and give and give and give, but then once he realizes his value, he can't just give to any old body. Because once he learns about himself, or he's accumulated enough resources and things like that, and he learns about quality, because when you give, you can give in quantity. I can give you 80 cases of water right now. You know, I can just keep giving if I want to, right? But when you start learning about quality, he puts a price on what he can give, what he can give to a woman. You understand what I'm saying? For example, if I have game and I got knowledge and stuff, I can tell everybody about microphones. I can give out information. I can do whatever. I can give you all of this information. But what quality is if you can accept that information. What quality is that, you know what? I gave this information to the right person. And the quality of me giving that information to the right person will birth or manifest a product or a work or you know, it will manifest itself into something. So I effectively gave quality to somebody, and it creates something. Because I don't know how to explain it. Like a guy can talk to a woman, to 1,000 women about the same thing, but if he talks to that right one, now he has a great relationship, or now he has a family, now he has a wife, now he has. So when, as a man, when you're giving, you gotta when you the bad part about men, and I hate to say this, fellas, is that we don't learn the quality, and we don't put a price on it, and then we don't understand what we give. We don't put a price on what we give. We're just so happy and so freely we're giving, we don't put a price on it. And the messed up part is that we don't learn this until later on in life. That's why when y'all go through red pill rage, that's what y'all beating yourself up about. Some of y'all, you know, especially if you come up and you start looking up to women and you're like, oh man, she's so good, she's so perfect, and this, that, and the third. And then you get older and then you realize, damn, she wasn't shit. God damn, I've been looking up to her this whole time, trying to get my shit together and get with her. And the whole time you realize you was the nigga that was going to bring the value to the relationship anyway. You was going to be the guy that was going to do half the talking anyway. You was going to be the guy that was going to do it anyway. You know, some of us, we're not all, because it's easy for women to come in here and tell you this. Some of us actually got the girl that we wanted. And when you get the girl that you wanted and it's not what it's cracked up to be, right there and then you realize, like, damn. Because remember, I told you, everybody's not ready for the reality to get challenged. But when some shit like that happens, your reality gets challenged. And one of your conquests in life as a man is to find the quality that you give. And when you find the quality that you give, you get compensated with the quality that you give out. That compensation could be respect. That compensation can be a great relationship with a woman that loves and respects you. And you can have fruitful conversations with that woman and manifest things other than children. Because anybody can manifest children. Even single people. You can manifest things other than children. A business, a great family structure, different things. You understand what I'm saying? But you got to learn how to have that quality and put a number on the things that you give out. Not every woman should get, you in rare form. If you have a rare form, now every woman should get it's the same thing with like dating. If you give so much, what, you gonna take every single woman you meet to Ruth Chris? And you gotta bump your head, and you gotta bump your head so much to realize, damn, until some bitch curse you out and throw a $200 meal at you and leave. That's when you realize, yo, not every girl is worth Ruth Chris. Some guys have to go through that. You understand? Now, ladies, with you, you're a receiver, which means that when you put quality behind what you're doing, you will put quality behind what you receive. So your game has to be literally a good chooser. You got to be good at choosing. To a certain degree, like as a man, learning his quality and stuff like that and getting what he wants out of life, to a degree, over time, it's a blessing for a man to experience that. But as a woman, you got to understand, when the responsibility of being a receiver gets put on you, you're a little girl. And honestly, that's why guys say that sometimes when you meet a woman, she's psychologically frozen at a certain age. It gets to the point where, like, your philosophy at a certain age, it kind of really doesn't stand up the older that you get. Now, I'm not saying all women don't learn the older that they get. Everybody learns the older that they get. But sometimes your philosophy was instilled in you when you were young. Same thing with dudes. But over time, dudes, if you know any better, you could tear yourself down and rebuild yourself, or you can upgrade yourself. Ladies, it's going to be harder for you to think that you have to put in any type of work moving forward, because once you realize that you are a receiver, you better be good at choosing who you receive things from. That's how you get your quality. Because if you want things, you can receive. You can take anything from anybody. But there's no Olympic. That's why dudes kind of innately, they don't know how to say it, but that's how they look down on hoes in a lot of cases. Because a lot of guys are like, yo, she just take anything. A lot of guys can sit back and be like, man, she just take anything. Even women look at other women, they can't even really say it. It's like, man, that girl will receive anything. But guess what? Anybody that will receive anything, you're going to get what you're looking for. Anybody that will take anything, you're going to get what you're looking for. Everything ain't for everybody. So even as a woman, to a certain degree, you have no business receiving everything, even though you want a lot, or you want it all, or you may want a lot, or you may want it all. So what I'm telling you is that as a woman, your game has to be good at choosing people. Your game has to, it's kind of like gambling at this point. Your game has to be able to bet on the right person. This is why a lot of you have rejected guys that would have given you the world. This is why a lot of you have broken up with dudes that would have given you the world. This is why a lot of you have let on dudes or did whatever, or even had relationships with them and kind of fucked it up and stuff like that. So I understand, because I understand one side of the dating game. I understand the other side of the dating game. Then I understand the whole thing as a whole. And you're not going to run across too many people that can actually break it down or actually really show you the whole spectrum. You're not going to run across people that actually have read up on these things and stuff like that. A lot of women, they don't read to understand dating and understand who they're dating, what type of man they like and stuff like that, and this, that, and the third. They only really read these texts and read some of these books and read some of these things to get something from a man. And when you're a woman that's reading and going to She-Ra 7s and going to a lot of these women to kind of heckle them to get something from a man, what you're admitting innately is that you do not know how to choose the correct type of men. And even upon receiving the information from She-Ra 7 or whoever you're receiving this information from, even upon doing that, you still, hold on, let me look at something. They said John Langley died. Okay, I thought it was John Walsh. My bad. TMZ just said something. But let me give y'all some game. Even upon choosing men to scam, at some point it should click in your head. What's going on, Warren? What's going on, Nicer? Thank you. Even upon choosing men to scam, at some point it should click in your head that you're learning how to really read the field and actually choose the type of men that you're trying to get something out of. Even out of selfishness, you still got to be good at choosing. But what women are doing nowadays, they are so overwhelmed that, fellas, if you pay attention to women now, you're getting the true nature. See, back then, like in the 80s and the 90s, maybe early 2000s, you had to go outside and you had to deal with a high volume of women to learn some of the things about them now that you can just get on the internet and find out. This is why square men and square women are going through red pill rage right now, but in their different ways. Women right now are getting mad at men because the quote unquote the deal is not the same. You're not sticking by the deal. You're not being traditional long enough for me to be this new age woman. Right? Society and technology and all of those things right now are requiring both sexes to change. Society's requiring it, but on a dating level and what we have going on right now with the fighting and stuff that we're fighting about, that's where the red pill rage is coming in. Because if we were nuclear families right now, we will be more together than we are apart. But we're not nuclear families because there are certain things out of the mix. Dating is out of sync. Dating is out of place. You know? Weird Cherry, you know what I'm saying? Dom Cherry was over there trying to walk me down to and honestly, like, fellas, the disrespect from a lot of women, if some of you dudes don't even realize when you've been disrespected because you don't know what there is to respect, right? You know what I'm saying? That's why when I get disrespected right here on when I get this, what's going on, Jay Will? Hold on, I'll take a look at that. That's why when I get disrespected on here, I just don't react to it. And some of y'all, but that's not masculine. That's not masculine. No, I'm teaching y'all something, and I want y'all to listen because I've been very patient. I've been very lenient. I listen. I'm actually not a disrespectful person unless provoked. I'm a back against the wall type nigga. I'm not a disrespectful person unless you know what's going on, Triple X, unless I'm provoked. And y'all just like to fuck with me sometimes, and I get it. You know what I'm saying? But let me tell y'all something. She tried this weird ass question and tried to walk me down about the men and the women being together in the household. Because let me tell y'all what song millennials should have been listening to, but they heard it but they didn't hear it. You know what song and which is which led to the dysfunction in a lot of relationship that does not get pulled up, that you guys don't even realize that has fucked every single thing up? There was this song called "Anything You Can Do, I Can Do Better." Anything you can do, or whatever, I can do better than you. No, you can't. Yes, I can. No, you can't. Yes, I can. And it was basically a duet between a man and a woman. It was a fight. Anything you can do, I can do better. I can do anything better than you. No, you can't. Yes, I can. No, you can't. Yes, I can. No, you can't. Yes, I can. Some women want to argue about anything you can do, I can do better. I can do anything better than you. Some things ain't worth doing, bitch. You don't even realize that. Anything you can do, I can do better. All right, go lift that boulder up. I can't do it. Well, you can't do it. So you can't do anything better than me. Oh, go lift that boulder up. Oh, you know what? I'm socially equipped. I don't feel like I have to lift that boulder up. No, you can't lift that boulder up because no, you're not lifting that boulder up because you can't. I can lift it up, but I don't have to. No, you can't lift that boulder up. They know when to play the anything you can do, I can do better, I can do better, and I can do anything better than you. When you have two people moving into a same space right now, and you got some weird woman telling you about protection and providing, as a man, you have been disrespected. She don't think that I was smart enough to know. You don't think you don't think me and a woman went half and half on rent before? You think I'm stupid? You don't think I know what's going on right now? You don't give me enough credit. They don't even give you enough credit to think that you're coming into a situation. What's going on, Obsidian? They don't. Do you have a wrench? Because YouTube just be okay. You got a wrench. Young and Niece, where's your wrench? Hold on. Warren, where the fuck is your wrench? What the hell is going on here? So YouTube does this thing when they take shit. But anyway, you get disrespected. You understand what I'm saying? When a woman says, "Yo," when she tries to, because you have to learn how to read. You have to learn how to read in between the lines when you're talking to women. This is gonna be your precursor to anything dealing with women. Learning how to read in between the lines. Don't say anything about it. And when you respond to them, you respond to what they're saying in between the lines instead of what they actually ask. Women don't have integrity behind the shit that they're asking. And the reason why they don't have integrity behind the shit that they're asking is because they're asking something totally different. Women don't have to put effort into anything that they say. That's why men that know women don't hold them for their word. Integrity is not in their lexicon. If you were to judge women by the things that she says and what she does, you're going to be in for a world of letdown. This is why you have to learn how to move correctly. This is why you have to forgive them for their nature. Because almost every single thing that they do is going to be like, look, let me help you out. Because they move out of their emotion. They move out of their emotions. When you know their intentions and their nature and what they're trying to do, when they ask you a question, their intentions will tell you the answer. That's why you niggas are so fucked. Right now, if your girl texts you right now and say, baby, let me ask you a question, you're going to be fucked up. Because you don't know what she about to ask. You don't know what she about to ask. Hey, baby, can we talk? About what? What? What are we talking about? Because you know what they say? You know what they say is not what they mean. A woman will sit up there. Well, some of y'all better listen, because if you don't know women, you better not be. You better not walk on fire when I say what I say. They'll say no when they mean yes. They'll do a lot of. They're hot and cold. They're hot and cold. Women are hot and cold, and as a man, when you what's going on, Renaissance? As a man, when you point out that they're hot and cold, they get mad at you about it. Even pointing that out, they get hot and cold about that. They're hot and cold. So I knew what she was doing. But she was walking me down. And then actually, I broke one of my rules because I that's why she got mad, actually. Because I know when to break. I know when to bend. Right? If you notice, I said, if you notice in the interview with Bomb Cherry, I said, I know exactly what you're doing. You're walking me down. Because, see, look. Bomb Cherry's mouthpiece is not as tight as mine. It's not as crisp. I'm actually holding back for the sake of learning. I got a crisp ass. Boy, my shit. Nigga, I got a 3rd degree black belt in the shit I'm talking about when it comes down to a mouthpiece. Alright? So, fellas, let me tell y'all something. If I'm telling you, because see, Bomb Cherry, she know damn well she would be up under instructions if I really was to speak to her the way. Last night when she was on my show, she was up under my instructions. I got hours of her cooperating with me. So I know what I'm talking about. This is not my first time dealing with no feisty harlot. No feisty Jezebel. It's not my first time dealing with no feisty Chippy. Cause what are we arguing about, bitch? You would you want to be free and sell pussy? Like I don't give a fuck about that. All right, and even if you want to talk about that, bitch, all right, well let's have a real talk about that. Are you good at it? No. So guess what? No matter how you circle it, you might have to listen to a nigga anyway. Women don't have integrity with their words. They don't know what the fuck they're doing when it comes down to communicating, which is funny because communication is actually in their damn realm. See, men, we own the physical world. There's but so much shit another nigga gonna say to me and then we're gonna be fighting. With women, they have to find different ways to communicate. Women don't own the communication world because they only have to learn a certain amount of vocabulary to get what they want. So, alright, it's like this. It's really reverse. You see, guys, we're minimalist. You know, I forgot which comedian. I think Chris Rock said it. We're minimalist. Women are only minimal. I'm gonna tie this together. I'm about to lace y'all with some game. Hold me down. Hit the Cash App. Hit the super chat because I'm about to show y'all something real. I'm about to show y'all something real quick. Watch this. Women are minimalist with certain things that they're selfish about. Same thing with men. A comedian said that if a man could pull a woman with a cardboard box, meaning that if he can sleep with a bunch of women and he only lives in a cardboard box, he would do that. Because we're minimalistic by nature. But see, now dudes are like, oh, you gotta buy the fancy car, you gotta have this, you gotta have all of this shit, you gotta have this, that, and the third. You know what I'm saying? If a man could pull a woman in a cardboard box, he would. Mouthpiece is a gray area, I'm gonna tell you the truth, because actually you got some niggas out here, they can pull a woman in a cardboard box. I've seen a homeless nigga with a woman, so that's funny as hell. Dave Chappelle, okay, thank you Obsidian, thank you, right? So if a man could pull a woman in a cardboard box, he would. Right? Now, let me tell y'all something, because earlier I was telling you guys how women don't have to read no goddamn relationship book to get with you. Women don't have to read no 800-page book. They don't have to read Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus. They don't have to read none of these texts. Men have a vast array. I've read all of those books coming up. Being a young man, they automatically believe that they're good at relationships on what's given to them. And I told you the only time they read these books is to learn how to get something from a man. They don't read these books to say, what are men thinking? Why does he think like that? How can I love him and understand him so he can love me better? They want to take the shortcut. There's two ways to get something, the long way and then there's smash and grab. They rather smash and grab. And when you're a smash and grabber, by default, that makes you a minimalist in what you're doing. If you know how to do what you're doing, right? So shout outs to Warren for the $10 super sticker. Thank you, bro. Hold up. So when I told you that men, we run the physical realm, this is true. But men have progressed society and because we're builders or destroyers. You build or you destroy. But we chose to build. And we destroy. We knock down buildings, we do all kinds of stuff, right? Same thing with the manhood. You build yourself up sometimes, and then some years you're gonna have to destroy yourself to build yourself into a new man. Right? So women, it's safe to say that while we've been building and protecting them, they are more social creatures. While you're out hunting buffalo and stuff like that, we can, you know what I'm saying? They are at the village talking, they're communicating, they're sharing things, they're doing all different kinds of things. They are more socially adept. See, as men, you want to understand why we like silence. A man can sit alone for a very long time in pure quietness. As a matter of fact, men say about 10,000 words per day or less, in comparison to women saying 30,000 words per day. Go look it up. Okay? So women, they're under the illusion, which they are more social adept creatures. And what happens is when you're a young man, you really don't understand that. This is why women say they mature more than men, because they're out socializing, they're out mingling, they're out doing a bunch of things. It's different being a woman. I don't blame them, and I understand it. Women, their mind is not like your mind, fellas. We can be quiet for a long fucking time. Their mind is actually another motherfucker in their head having a conversation with them. A woman will be sitting in a room alone, but it's loud in her head. It's loud. She's alone, but she's not alone. You understand that? Women have what's called a never-ending to-do list. Once she figures something out, oh, now I gotta figure something else out. Now I gotta figure something else out. Now I gotta figure something else out. Actually be a man and actually observe this nature and try, because we're problem solvers also. See, we solve problems to get back to the quietness. All is well now. But in certain women's mind, all is never well. Because you gotta keep doing shit. Shout outs to Black Wolf. Thank you, bro. He said, by the power of my gray skill, I have game. But women, it's just a never-ending cesspool of just doing shit. You gotta keep solving their little problems, problem after problem after problems. If you want to meet women, fellas, usually when you meet them, they're going through a problem. And then you sit up there and you solve the problem. Oh man, thank you. See, and that gets used against you. Your heroic like abilities get used against you. You don't even realize it. But let's get back to women being the masters of the social setting. Women were masters of the social setting only throughout the same thing I told y'all with. Only throughout the same thing that I told y'all with is that they are selfish. Women will only socialize long enough to get what they want out of the situation. Women will only socialize long enough to get what they want out of the situation. Now, what do I mean by that? Because words don't mean nothing to them. They really don't care about words. Now, is this good or bad? By men's standards, it's bad. By women's standards, they don't know, they don't care, they don't understand it, but they get what they want out of it. And by life standards, it is what it is. It is what it is. And when you go through red pill rage, like I told you, as a man, once you forgive them for their nature, I expect that. Because if you truly forgive them for their nature, I'm going to expect how she's going to communicate with me. I'm going to expect how she's going to go about doing certain things. I'm going to expect all of these things. But Lord, don't bestow the responsibility of a man having this knowledge and actually being a player. Because right then and there, you have a lot of power in your hands. And the reason why you have a lot of power in your hands, because if you have a mouthpiece and you effectively know how to communicate, and you go in to a situation dealing with women expecting it, I know exactly how to manipulate this conversation. I know exactly how to get this woman in rare form. I know exactly how to get a woman to actually commit to a conversation that she did not even intend on having, because I know how she communicates. Do you see how that works? So now it went from me talking to her representative or talking to somebody that's going to have a canned response to some of the things that I'm saying, to now me talking to the real woman. Now you get to see a piece of her personality that she doesn't even know about, or she's unaware that you're seeing. You want to know what's an actual good pickup line nowadays? You want to know what's an actually really good pickup line in 2021 when you go out to the bar or go somewhere? I've actually tested it and it works. You can actually walk up to a woman and say, "Yo, have you heard of Kevin Samuels?" And they'll literally say, "No, who's that?" Or they'll be like, "Oh, the guy that said that woman was average." And then now you're in a conversation with him. Literally, you can literally do that nowadays. But what I'm saying is that women, they're very selfish. They move out of I don't even know if it's a word, selfishity or they move out of selfishness, basically. She's not, this is why words don't mean nothing to them. Socially, she's not going to speak more than what she has to speak. She's not going to speak more than she has to speak. Meaning, like I said, women say 30,000 words a day, and I'm telling you that they're selfish and they're minimalist with their words. What do you mean by that, Kuda? This is what I mean, because it's the game. I gotta break it down to you, because some people, they don't know how to read between the lines. They're a bit slow, so I'll break it down to you. What I mean by that is this. If a woman keeps talking and it's just word salad and she's not saying nothing, what I said applies, that she's still a minimalist with her word. Sometimes they just want to be there to have somebody to talk to. Sometimes they just want to be able to dump off a lot of their stress onto you. Some of y'all deal with women. What's going on, General? Some of y'all deal. What's going on, Mike? Some of y'all, L. Nixon, what's going on? Travis, what's going on? JB, what's going on? Some of y'all deal with women that you want to sleep with, but she doesn't want to sleep with you. She just want to sit up there and talk to you, because in her mind, we have great conversations, when it's really a one-sided conversation. Meaning that what she was getting out of the conversation, which was selfishness, is that she just wanted to talk to you. She just wanted to use up, shout outs to Alan Roger Curry, your non-sexual attention. What's going on, Free Will? So out of selfishness, she wanted to use your non-sexual attention, so she'll sit up there and blab to you all day about nothing. And honestly, you're not gonna get the fucking pussy, because if a woman can sit up there and waste your time, first of all, you're not an important man anyway, and you will have women sit around and talk to you about nothing all day. So it's not about her wasting your time. It's not about her saying a whole bunch of different things. It's about you understanding what's going on. You got to read between the lines. What's the interaction that's going on? She wants to use your non-sexual attention. You want pussy. It didn't work. And she's not going to give it to you anyway. She's just going to waste your time. See, women don't have no integrity behind their words. And it's not about them being advanced social creatures. But women are only advanced social creatures to a certain degree. And I'm going to break down to you how I learned this. Okay? That's why if you look on social media, this is why women are running social media. But see, fellas, a part of being social is not just words and what people are saying. See, women are only social to a certain degree because they have other weapons in their arsenal, which is looks, sex appeal, clothing, blinking, smiling, movements and things like that. There's other ways to be social other than talking. So unless it's what she wants, she's only going to talk long enough to get what she wants. And once she gets what she wants, you're not going to really have a conversation with her. Some women haven't advanced themselves in conversation that much because they've advanced themselves in other things. Why would she talk to you for long periods of times when she can just attract you by her looks, by what she's wearing, by this, that, and the third? Only to get what she wants from you. Enough to get what she wants from you. That's why nowadays women really don't sell the sizzle. They're like, why should I talk? Here's the steak. Can you get it? You understand what I'm saying? They're not good at actually having a conversation. See, I came from a time where you actually had to go outside and talk to women. I came from a time where women were saying, yo, they were going on these talk shows and they were saying men are not good at communication. I came from a time where before technology, women acted a complete different way. I came from a time where I've literally watched women, and I understood and studied women then. I came from a time where I actually watched women evolve into what they are today. And I also came from a time, what's going on, Reaper? Steph and Devon, I'm about to go in, so y'all hold me down. Bruce, what's going on? And I actually came from a time where I watched men hold their hand and give the bitch, who that bitch thinks she is today was given to her by a man. I'm telling you the straight up truth. They're not going to sit up there and talk about this. These broads run social media today. They were never doing that back in the day. Number one, having a computer back in the day was a masculine thing. I hate to put gender roles on certain things, but when I'm running this down, I'm going to show y'all what's going on. Men created computers. Men were using computers. Men, they were on the computer the whole time. These dudes, you had to go to a terminal, or you had to have certain things set in your house. Women, they were masters at communication. Back in the day, before you had a cell phone, it was different. And even when cell phones came out, it was different. You had something called a house phone. Women didn't really care about men's looks and stuff like that. They actually really cared more about your voice, your tone, and really, like I said, words don't mean shit, but to a certain degree, what you're saying. But if she's hooked with your voice, your tone, and the way you talk and deal with her, and if you're directive with your words and things like that, you already got her in the bag. It don't care what you look like. It didn't care what you look like. Sitting around on the internet arguing about all of this other shit, I'm telling you right now, that's fairly new. Women didn't want to text. There was a point where women were like, real men don't text, they call you. And the girls are, they were all behind, Real men don't text, they call you. Okay? It was, and some of this came from the game niggas. I'm gonna really put y'all on. I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. Okay? Because I was around for all of this, and I was very active when all of this was going on. Very, very, very active. So let me run it down. Let me tell y'all what happened. That's why they had the party line. That's why they had all of these little different things so women can hear your voice. Women were hypnotized by a man's voice. A man's voice is very important to a woman. A man's voice is very, very important to a woman. Like, cause they gotta imagine Imagine you telling them to do something and doing it. They got to hear what it's like for you to raise your voice. They got to see if you can roar. That's why lions roar. If you look at if you study dating, where our dating habits are similar to birds. You got one bird that goes that goes and hunts and gets all the stuff and bring it back to his nest, and he goes to the top of the tree and he sticks out his chest and he speaks. He calls, and if a woman responds to that, now he has a woman. Your voice was what got you women. Your tone, what you're saying. Are you playful? Can you make her laugh? Can she feel safe with you? And things like that. And then what it was that women like to play keep away. Women are very inquisitive creatures. They like to thank you, Mike. They like riddles. They like certain things. They like to be perplexed. They like to be challenged. This is why they argue all the fucking time. They like to do certain things. I told y'all, if you want to go get a black woman, be willing to argue. Go up to her, start an argument, and then flip it. That's all you do. Then you get the bitch. Easy. Go up to her, start an argument, because she's about to argue about some shit she don't care about anyway. Raise your voice, yell at her, do something, and then flip it. Yo, you know what? I'm fucked up. You know what? Let me take you out to eat. I'm sorry. You know what? Let me do this, that, and the third. And she'll be like, oh, okay. That's all you need to do. You don't. Then they walking around like they're these complex creatures. No. You're not complex. Fellas, you're not complex neither. So what I'm saying is that back in the day, we had to use our voice. We had to be able to talk. Women are like, yo, don't contact me on social media. Approach me like a real man. Don't do this. Do this, then the third. They were up there shaming you for texting them and doing certain things. These are luxuries that men created. We created the computer. We've integrated the computer with the cell phone. But let me tell you, there was a period where you had your house phone. If you really had it going on, you had a cell phone or okay, my bad, y'all. They're working on the electric here. shit flickered, and for some reason, my computer cut off and the router cut off. So I had to wait for the router to come back up. But we'll get back into it. So anyway, like I said, you had a house phone, and then at some point you had a pager or somewhere else where people can contact you. So then you had to learn how to speak to women. You had to learn how to negotiate with them, and you had to learn how to set up a date. Hey, you're gonna meet me here. You're gonna meet me there. Women selectively have integrity. You understand what I'm saying? They selectively have integrity. And what I mean by that is that, like, if you stand her up on a date, all of a sudden she feels bad about that. She feels not bad about that, but she looks down on you for that. So what I mean is that, you know, like, if you don't show up to the date, now all of a sudden she knows about integrity. You understand what I'm saying? Now all of a sudden, if you didn't do what you say that you were supposed to do, now all of a sudden you a bitch ass nigga, you this, that, and the third. Now all of a sudden she knows about integrity. But if she doesn't do what she's supposed to do, dudes didn't have nothing set up for her like, yo, you gonna pay for that. They really don't have to pay for that. It took a dating coach or somebody tell you, yo, well, next time, if she stands you up, next time she pays for the date. They started teaching you how to keep both of your balls in the court. Because when a woman stood you up back then, some of y'all dudes will be in your house, you'll get dressed, you'll sit up there, and then y'all sit on the couch, and then you're like, okay, I'm waiting for her to call me so we can go out. And when that, and because they play games in real life, that's what I'm trying to tell you. That's why I tell you to go outside, because when they play games in real life, you don't know how. You gotta, boy, you better learn how it translates over on the internet. The reason why dudes are so confused on the internet is because they don't know the games that these women play in real life. That's why these women don't have to have any effort when she's talking to you. That's why their conversation, if you were a man and you know about conversation, their conversation consists of nothing. Their conversation in a lot of cases consists of nothing. That's why when you find a real good one that know how to communicate, you keep her. Because some dudes, they would have sat beside their phone all night, and that woman would have said, oh, I was asleep. Or whatever excuse she gives you. Oh, my dog died. Oh, I didn't know you meant today. Oh, I forgot we had something planned. Whole time she was out with the next nigga. And that's to their detriment, because I'm going to tell you the truth. A lot of times when they call you back to check up on you, it's actually a pity call. It's actually, let me see if this nigga's still interested in me, because I went out with another nigga and she probably got piped out, or she probably didn't. That's the problem with women. Sometimes they will do some, they will fuck you over to go out with the dude that she's actually attracted to. Sometimes you got to realize you just wasn't on the top of the list. So she'll fuck you over, go out with the dude that she thought she was attracted to. And in certain cases, she'll realize that she might not be attracted to him no more. Or damn, I'm attracted to him, but he's corny. Or damn, he said this. Or he fucks it up. Women are attracted to a lot of dudes that fuck it up. That's why some of you dudes on the internet, y'all are sitting up here arguing about stupid shit like, oh man, that guy looks good, so I know he's not gonna have no problem with women. No, he's not gonna have no problem with women lowering their guard for him or talking to him. But if that good looking dude says some stupid shit, that woman would lose all respect for him, no matter how good he looks. But see, dudes don't learn this until later, that sometimes, like, oh, this girl's attractive, but then she says some stupid shit. I've rejected attractive women. Some of you dudes never even rejected attractive women before. But see, you get to listen to this dude when he jumps on the internet and start talking about it. I can tell you exactly why. I can tell you exactly how. I can tell you exactly what made it unattractive. I can tell you exactly what turned me off. No matter how pretty she looked. So what I'm saying is that at one point, you had to get outside. You had to go talk to women. You had to go do certain things. You had to apply yourself. And at that point, women were like, I don't want a guy to text me. I don't want a guy to, I want a guy to talk. That's how, what she was saying was that's how she filtered through her dating pool. She wants a guy to verbalize. She wants a guy to verbalize. She wants a guy to, see, the thing is that women are not master communicators. When you text her something back then, when texting was new, she didn't know what to pull out of a text. You understand what I'm saying? Because when people text, let me tell y'all something. Like if you, because this is slow, but let me walk y'all down to what's going on. Women were more oral, and what I mean by oral, AU. They were more off of what they hear versus what they see. They want to hear you say it. They want to hear your tone. They want to hear how you say it, because that's her filter. That's how she gauges your confidence. That's how she gauges, yeah, oral. Thank you, Toya. Thank you, love. That's how she gauges your confidence. That's how she can tell if you have conviction in what you say. That was her moral compass when it comes down to dating. Is this guy confident? Is he standing on what he's saying? How's he saying it? What's he talking about? Is he talking about something worth listening to? This is how they do it. This is how they do it. So, women back then, they went off of your voice and what you said. What's going on, Stefan? Thank you, bro. I'm about to go more deeper into this, man. Make sure you guys have your ears plugged in. Make sure you guys have your ears plugged in, because I got you. Okay? Because you got to check this out. Because there was at one point, what's going on, Omega? It was at one point I had to teach dudes text game. And I can still teach dudes text game because people still don't understand how this works. So let me put y'all onto the game. Back then, women didn't like guys texting them because it was confusing to them. And the reason why guys back in the day, when they text women, the reason why it was confusing to them is because when you say something to her, especially if she's attracted to you, when you say something to her, she don't know how you say it. She don't know how you said it. She don't know the tone. She doesn't know exactly what you mean. She can't hear the conviction in your voice. She can't there's so many things that can get misconstrued in a text message. Is ridiculous. Like, it's the same thing in the chat. You understand what I'm saying? It's the same thing in the chat. Like, you have to understand, like, even me as a content creator, for example, shout outs to Fireman. I'm gonna use him. No, Fireman, I'm about to walk you down to that. Come on, man, don't do this to me. I'm about to walk you down to that. But shout outs to Fireman. Fireman's my nigga. That's my homie right there. Fireman, bro, this is my guy right here, right? I gotta gauge how he's saying things in the chat. I've never spoke to Fireman a day in my fucking life, other than chatting and me communicating from this panel to him, right? So evidently he knows how I sound. He knows my tone. He knows what I'm saying, because he has more to work on instead of me just texting it to him. So this is how things get misconstrued in the chat. You understand what I'm saying? Like, trust me, I grew up with chat rooms, MSN, and all this other stuff. Like, this little chat room, this is funny and cool and shit. But I grew up in the days where where people will be just chatting back and forth, and you kind of had to add people, or they kind of had to know you're talking to them, and you kind of had to kind of gauge how they would sound or how they say stuff. You got to gauge tone, all kinds of different things, how they say certain things, right? Chat rooms are a different way to talk. But remember, back in the day, you had AOL, America Online, you had MSN and stuff like that. And there used to be people, like, you talk about, see, trolling now is on a whole different level. But back in the day, when people wanted to troll, they would get in the chat and they'd be like, oh, who in this room? Okay, yeah, I'm about to blow this shit up. And what they'll do, they'll have a whole bunch of letters. Now they'll do shit like this. And they'd be like, I'm about to flood this shit, right? Hold on. I don't know why it's not doing it. Now it doesn't want to do it. Now I got to keep doing it. They'll be like, I'm about to flood this shit, right? And usually, I don't know what's wrong with this Apple, but usually when you hold it, the letter keeps going. But I'm going to just type in a whole bunch of letters. They were like, I'm going to flood this shit. And it'll be like this, or it'll be something else. And it'll just be going all up and down the screen. So what they did was they trolled, and they effectively disrupted the chat. You understand what I'm saying? They effectively disrupted the chat. They're like, who in here? I'm about to flood this shit. And when they start flooding it, they copy and paste something, and basically you can't talk. Okay? So I come from the real era. We were the youngest niggas on the internet. So I know what's going on. I've seen it. Not too many millennials are going to break it down like this. But like I said, it came to a point where women didn't understand internet language, the language of online talk. Whereas dudes back in those days, man, niggas were playing EverQuest. We were typing. There was chat rooms. There was a whole bunch of stuff. Because, see, the internet was out, but social media wasn't out. Anytime you slap the word social in front of something, women believe that it's for them. Because usually when you do put social in front of something, women will come and take it over. Because they're quote unquote the social creatures. They don't have to learn that much words because they don't have to say that much. Because their beauty either gets in the way, their sex appeal, what they're trying to do. So that's why you can have these, what's going on, Auntie? That's why you can have these weird ass women that can't form a sentence. She country as hell and all kinds of stuff going on. And all she got to do is just be pretty and just learn how to talk enough to get what she wants. She don't have to do all of this extra shit. But see, guys like a woman that can talk. Guys like a woman that can speak. A man would like to introduce somebody or other people to his lovely wife, and he can leave the room and she can be able to communicate to them. Or she can or she has manners or certain things and certain things like that. You know what I'm saying? But let's get back to what I was talking about. So, over time, women were taught by men, especially guys with some game, how to use text messaging because they didn't get it. Men, we got it. Remember, text messaging came first. Men, we got it. They didn't get it. Because to a certain degree, guys did not like to be on the phone. You know what I'm saying? Because when you talk about a woman using your non-sexual attention, back in the day, women wanted guys to be on the phone and they kind of just talked about nothing. And certain times of the day, they really talked about nothing. Because back in those days, the cell phone plans were, free, your minutes were freed up after like 9 p.m. So dudes would be like, call me after 9 p.m. when it's free and stuff like that. So if a woman wanted to give you a whole bunch of word salad and stuff like that, she wanted to be on the phone. But if you knew anything about what was going on, you got to understand that women wanted you on the phone because to a certain degree, it required a certain amount of commitment from you. And when that required a certain amount of commitment from you, she knows there's but so many things you could be doing, because guess what? You are on the phone with her. And if you're doing something else while you're on the phone with her, she will know about it, because you got to put her on hold, or you gotta, you can't. That's another thing. You can't be around other women like that and having a conversation with other women like that because she's on the phone. Or even if you are talking to somebody in the background, she would be there. And then a lot of you guys, y'all think I don't know what simping back then looked like and what it grown into now. Some of you dudes, women will just have you on the phone. You're not saying nothing. She won't even be talking to you. She'll be talking to everybody and everybody else in the world, and she'll have you on the phone, and you'll just be there, just sitting there with your phone on, and nobody's saying nothing for real. You don't think I remember the days when y'all niggas used to get put on hold late at night because she's talking to another nigga? Oh yeah, I remember that. I remember the days where call me after 9 o'clock. It'd be 10, 12, 11 o'clock at night, and you talking to your quote-unquote girlfriend, and she'll be like, baby, hold on. Somebody's on my other line. Oh, yeah, remember that? Somebody's on my other line. And she'll put you on hold and be talking to the next nigga that shouldn't even be calling your girl after that. After fucking... He shouldn't even be calling your girl, but let alone she's accepting another call at nighttime after 12 o'clock? Oh, yeah. And guess what? You on hold. And when she clicked back over, she gonna lie and tell you that it was a relative or it was a family member. Y'all don't even remember the lies of yesterday. That's what I'm saying. Some of the shit that these bitches be trying to do on this internet here, bro, you're not sweeping that past me. I know what you're doing. Because words don't mean shit to women. I have a legitimate mouthpiece. I don't give a fuck if that bitch can talk her way out of a paper bag. Bitch, you're supposed to. Bitch, you're supposed to. I'm an effective communicator. I know how to speak. I know the dynamics of words. I'm a wordsmith. I'm a crafter. I used to rap. I know about entendres. I create music. I've created complex songs. I did just straight lyrics. They don't rap nowadays. If you take certain words out of the lexicon nowadays, niggas don't have nothing to say. All you talking about, smoking gas, firing up these ops, killing, shooting, guns. Yeah, I keep the 30 like I'm Steph Curry. These niggas don't know how to craft no damn bar. I know words. I know how they work. I know how they work, how to use them. I know exactly what emotions they're gonna evoke. I know exactly how to use words. So some of the things that I'm telling you, I'm trying to tell you before you say it. You have to learn how to set it up. Certain pickup lines and things that you want to have and do with women, you have to learn how to set it up. But that requires you to have craftsmanship. That requires you to know what you're talking about. Before you set up something big, that requires you to actually commit to something and put in. The problem with women in communication is that she's not going to commit more than what she needs to until she gets what she wants out of it. So Bomb Cherry with her old ass and all you younger bitches, when y'all are doing something, and I know that you're up to something, when I peep and I know that you're up to something, I'm watching how you're going about get it. For example, fellas, women know you want pussy from them. You just gotta, and they're just sitting up there watching how you're gonna go about getting it. You gotta be a formidable nigga to get it. They know that. You're not fooling nobody. Like when I ask a woman, like, yo, why you think he was in your DM? Like, I don't know. I don't know. Like, you silly bitch. You know what he's in your DMs for. The same thing the last nigga was in your DMs for. See, women live in a world where they can psych themselves out like they don't know what's going on. And they do this to pretend like they're giving you enough rope to hang yourself, but they're only doing this to get what they want from you and get the fuck on. That's why the man that comes over your house to fix your damn TV, he thinks that is more. That's why you can get let on. That's why the nigga that come over your house to fix your damn TV, he thinks that is more. But once she gets him to fix her damn TV, she not trying to fuck him. She know he wants to fuck, but she gonna lead him on, make him think that is more. He comes over, fix the TV until she gets what she wants. Then she's like, oh, okay, let me give you a hug. We're friends. Thank you, friend. They go about doing that same shit with everybody else. Women don't have to put in no effort to be with you. So what you start doing is you judge them on the effort that they go about being with you. Or how they do it. Bomb Cherry didn't have no real respect for me because she would have learned how to craft the she would have learned how to craft that answer or the question that she's asking me a little bit better. That's why I knew exactly what she was doing. She ain't got no. These women don't have no respect for no nigga to have craftsmanship with what they're doing. They're like, this is what you get. This is what you get. I ain't respect you in the first place. I didn't respect you enough to set up the question properly to get what I want out of the situation. And trust me, you gain this shit when you don't trick off all the time. Have I tricked off before? Of course I tricked off before. Any nigga has. But when you don't trick off all the time, now you get to look at women and see how they're gonna go. Like you'll go out with a woman and you'll know she wants you to spend some money on her. But when you know that she wants to spend some money on her, now you get to put yourself in a position to be like, okay, I got what she wants. Let me see how she's gonna go about trying to get it. Let me see how she's going to put her foot in, put her bid in, and go out there and try to get it. Dudes are reasonable. They're reasonable. So let's get back into the game. Women don't care about words. The reason why women got into texting was because men didn't want to fucking talk to you. We enjoy our silence. We don't want to fucking talk to you all the time. Give me a second, y'all. I got to catch up on these comments, but let me get this out. We don't want to talk to you. Ladies, sorry, but not sorry. You say a lot of shit that we don't care about. I don't care what the fuck your auntie called you. That's why niggas just be like, oh, she called you a bitch? Damn, that's crazy. Fuck that bitch. Yeah. Yeah. We don't want to pick up the phone to yeah. So that's why dudes were minimalist, convenience. Instead of having this big ass stupid conversation that we didn't want in the first place, inadvertently we took back our non-sexual attention by saying, you know what, let me just shoot this little motherfucker a text. Let me text her real quick and say what I want to say, because if I speak to her, she gonna talk about a whole bunch of shit that I don't care about. Let me just quickly nip this in the bud. You understand what I'm saying? Let me just, you know. And then the thing is that when women said something to you fellas, you now had a space to respond. See, when you're talking to people and y'all are going back and forth, it's a conversation. Like you have to respond. Like you're talking to somebody, you have to respond. Whereas when you're texting, you can say anything in response. Like you now have unlimited time to respond if you want to. And I'm going to touch on that a little bit later. You now have unlimited time to respond if you want to. So sometimes a woman will text you something and you don't respond, and then a billion things start going off in her head. Damn, why did he respond to me? What did he mean when he said that? Why is he not talking back to me? Why is it not instant? I need more from him, especially if she's attracted to you. More, give it. Like, respond. Say something back. I said something to you. Why you not say something back? I need this from you. What do you mean? How did you say it? All this stuff. This is her head. All of this shit is going on through her head. And then once she start realizing that, yo, I need commitment from him because texting is a minimum commitment. Shout outs to American Negro. Thank you for the $5 on the Cash App. Hold on. Here we go. What's going on, Eric? So now she wants the voice, she wants the tone, she wants the works. And when you're texting her, now communication is blurred. Now it's like a mixed signal. It's easy to send her a mixed signal until you say something else, and until she says something else. And then at one point, fellas, during the dating game, it was like, okay, you know what? Women start learning, like, oh, this is what he's doing. Once she started saying, okay, you know what? Like, because this happens so quick, y'all don't even realize it. You start texting family members. You start texting your brother, your sister, and stuff like that. Once text messaging came out, society hasn't caught up to it yet. But once you start texting your nana, your grandma, your sister, your uncles, your auntie, and stuff like that, and then you have to text a love interest, then it started catching up. Then women started realizing, like, oh, I see what he's doing. He doesn't have to respond and stuff like that. I see what he's doing. It's kind of like cutting corners. When I say something to him and he texts it back to me, I have to use my imagination and imagine how he would say that to me. The problem is that unless I get him on the phone, that's probably how he would not say that to me. You understand what I'm saying? See, men, we were using texting and stuff as a tool, especially players. If you were a player back in the day, you know exactly what I was talking about. We were using texting that when we respond to certain people, especially if they don't know you, even if you're a stranger or something like that, you'll be like, okay, here's my number, text me. Don't call me, text me. You understand what I'm saying? It was at that point. At some point, as men, we could say certain things to a woman, and the way she would read it, or the way we set up that text message, or we set up that conversation, it would seem like you had more confidence in saying what you're saying than you would actually have when you're actually on the phone. And the thing is that you can say certain things to people that you normally wouldn't say to them and get an in on them, or build comfort with them, or do certain things with them that you normally can't do if you don't have a correct mouthpiece to say it to them. Because that would require you to set up certain questions. That would require you to rock her into a certain lane of information. That would require you to read her tone. That would require you to hear what she says. That would require you to do certain things. If you don't know what you're doing, texting was a great form of communication to get what you want. And and when women learned that texting was a great form of communication to get what you want, that's when they master it. Because women will talk shit and critique something and then turn around and use it for their own selfish reasons. And then that's what becomes the template as to why women will do certain things. Because other women look at other women and their philosophy makes sense. Okay, yeah, I'm not going to talk to that nigga more than what I can get out of him. And another woman will look at that and be like, yeah, that's true, because I don't feel like talking to these niggas no more than what I can get out of him. Now, what you can get out of him is subjective. Some women just want your time. Some women just want your money. Some women just want you in their presence. Some women just want you to be there. There's a lot of women that I had that are attractive, and I'm just their friend. And some dudes will be like, yo, why are you around that girl? Are you an orbiter? Are you in the friend zone? Are you doing this, that, and the third? Because usually that's what they're used to. In other cases, other guys, if I look at that situation, I would have called that dude an orbiter. He's a guy that wanted to fuck but didn't get a chance to fuck. But no, in this situation, I actually really had an attractive friend that I wasn't interested in smashing. And we'd hang out and chill. And actually, she would put me onto her friends. She would have to, we friend zoned each other. And actually, I wasn't even, there's certain times I could have hit all of my female friends. But the thing was, I've seen how they operate around other dudes. Like, if she was my friend and she took me to a party or whatever, I'm talking to her friends and stuff, but I'm seeing the type of dudes that she entertained and stuff like that, and I'm like, yo, that's a turnoff. So I'm glad that we're just friends, because I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. And those are some of my great friends. Like, I can call them up right now and stuff, and we go hang out and stuff like that. And if I wanted a girlfriend right now, I'll be like, yo, so who? Not even that. I just tap back in with her and see who she kicking it with these days. And sometimes she'd be like, yeah, I don't mess with that girl no more. We kind of fell out. We not friends no more. So sometimes I can't be around other women that actually know me that I wanted to hook up with. I got to go find them individually because she don't fuck with them no more. You know what I'm saying? So there's certain little things that come with it. I know all the nuances. I've done this. So when I get into a situation where I'm talking to some weird bitch that's asking me some questions that she don't even care about, I fucking know what's going on. I'm like, okay, you're not even smart enough to set that question up. You're not even tactful to set that question up the way you want to, or the way you should have set it up. Let me help you out here. This is what you need to do. See, because women, they never had to really talk like that to get dick. Women never had to convince somebody that was not sexually attracted to them to sleep with them. Some of you dudes are like, yo, man, you know what? I would never sleep with Lizzo and this, that, and the third and stuff like that. And some of you dudes aren't lying. You would never sleep with... Some of you dudes are like, yo, there is nothing in the world Lizzo can say for me to sleep with her. There's nothing in the world Lizzo can say or do for me to sleep with her. And you'll be telling the truth. But there's a woman that's like, man, I don't like that nigga. And she turned around and become attracted to this dude. We have to learn how to speak. We had to learn how to talk. So if you took the mouthpiece route or the conversational route and you know how to structure a conversation, you know about multi-threading, micro loops, mini loops, you know how to get a woman to talk about what you're talking about, to a certain degree, you get that woman in rare form because now she's engaging in a conversation where she has to commit and put something in. And if she pays you, she likes you. But who's to say that a woman has to break bread with you to gauge that she likes you? Committing to a conversation that you're having, that's another form of payment. Certain things women can do, you can make a woman do that she normally wouldn't do. It makes a light bulb go off in her head and say, yo, I might actually like this dude. Because women are so selfish in nature, and this is how you use hypergamy against them. Women are so selfish in nature, when you get her to commit, she's actually keeping score about how much she committed to you, even in a conversation. Whether it was friendly, if it was attractive, if it was ever. You get her to commit. Past her selfish ways. She doesn't even realize that she's not even being selfish no more. You get her to commit. So I know what I'm talking about. And I'm not, look, see, a lot of especially niggas, you're semantical. See, certain women will say, yo, I'm not selfish. Which is actually a selfish thing to say. To say you're not selfish, that's actually pretty fucking selfish. But I'll break that down later. But some women will be stuck on the fact that I called them selfish. See, women like to make shit shine. Yeah, thank you for the truth, but can you put glitter on it next time? Why does it look like... Why? Well, dress it up. Do this, that. No. This is what it is. And this is what it's going to be. As a man, you just shouldn't feel no type of way about that. It's like, okay, well, look, it just is what it is. I'm not about to go out of my way and try to change this bitch from being selfish. But if I do have this knowledge, now I know how to go about dealing with her. You see? So as a woman, you can sit up here and listen to me call you selfish, where in the back of your head you know it's true. It's just you probably never thought about it like that. You know it's true that you're selfish. You only do certain things that you understand what I'm saying? Because when you go out of your way to do something for a nigga, see, that's what really hurts a woman. There's certain dudes out here that will make a woman commit, and then when they get rejected, that's when they get fucked up. That's when they start to feel fucked up. When they journey, actually women being selfish to a certain degree, certain women, it's a protection mechanism. I'm not saying you're selfish just to say, oh, you a bitch, you this, that, and the third. No, I'm saying you're selfish because I understand why. That's a protection mechanism. Because if she commits to something and it doesn't go the way that she wants it to go, she will lose. And she will feel that loss because, like I said earlier, they are receivers by nature. But sometimes they give back. Sometimes you receive so much, it's like, wow, I receive so much, I have enough to give. Outside of protecting myself. That's why when dudes were arguing with women about the wage gap, you're arguing about the same thing. Women are like, well, why do men make so much money? You're arguing about them being selfish. Okay, well, women don't. See, as men, we think about what can we offer the world. That goes back to your giving nature. What can I build so other people can benefit from it? What can I do? How can I etch my name in stone? What can I do to give to the world? What can I produce? What can I give? How can I express myself? How can I give something to the world? Women, on the other hand, what has the world done for me? What can I receive? What can he do? What can he teach me? What can he, you know what I'm saying? That's why when they say certain shit like, I got my own house, I got my own car, they never tell you, my brother taught me how to drive. Thank you. Well, I got my own car. Thank God my brother taught me how to drive. They never tell you, I got a degree. Whole time some simp did her homework or gave her the right answer. She not that motherfucker. Like, y'all need to really wake up. I got my own house. Yeah, you lost it. You won it in when you got divorced. Or some women, they actually work for it. But guess what? What I'm saying is that when they were arguing about the wage gap, nigga, y'all was arguing about what would have went to a man and his family that he has to support. All of that goes to one woman. When they argue about, yo, women are the most educated, they're the most, okay. Nobody says nothing about them not building rec centers. Nobody says nothing to them about spending their money on other people because it's okay for her to be selfish and spend it on Birkin bags and herself. Whereas if this man has money, oh, he need to build a rec center. He need to be giving back to the community. He need to give to the world. He don't have this. He don't have that. You don't judge a woman by what she don't have. Women don't even get judged realistically. They're allowed to be selfish. So they're not going to operate out of anything that's not within their best interest. A woman's not going to tell you, yo, take care of yourself because I want you to take care of yourself for yourself. No. If you're taking care of her, sometimes she's like, look, I need to take care of him so he can take care of me. Reciprocity. See how that works? But the thing is she's not telling you to take care of yourself just for the sake of taking care of yourself. Some women will say this to you, but other women will say, yo, some women get it. They're like, yo, if he falls, I don't get to have all the nice shit that I have right now. So let me take care of him because I like the nice shit that I have right now. That's a part of nurturing. See how that works? So women are not gonna go out of their way to communicate with you and see where you're coming from more than what she has to. They're not going to go out of their way to wear more than what they want to sexually attract you. They're not going to do certain little things, not innately. Certain things you're going to have to set up. And this is what happens with conversation. This is what happens with comfort. This is what happens with building something with her. You got to learn how to speak to her to let her commit and do certain things. You understand what I'm saying? Same thing with here in the manosphere. You have a lot of women that come to me for tech advice. Women are going to be smart and do certain things because it's in their own interest. They're not saying, yo, let me start this channel for other people. It's like, no, I'm going to start this channel for myself. In the midst of certain women being selfish, other things are taken care of. You understand what I'm saying? If in the midst of them being selfish, certain things are taken care of. Your mama had Your mama had to be selfish. She had to be a selfish mother to provide for herself and her children. Certain things. So I'm not talking about their selfishness in a way of saying, yo, they're just fucked up ass creatures. No. I'm talking about it in a way where you can just understand it and you not be offended by it. And when you learn how to understand things and not be offended by it, there and then you can move forward. Because you've accepted it. Now, certain women that get mad at me for saying this, they haven't accepted that they're selfish. They haven't accepted a certain part of their nature. They haven't forgave themselves for their own nature. Because see, for me to forgive myself for my own nature and not blame it on them, I got to forgive them for their own nature. I got to understand their nature. I got to understand them to the point and say, yo, well, what they got going on, it is what it is. What I got going on, it is what it is. But when we come together, now you can play with the terms of engagement. And really, that's really it. But see, when you got people that don't know what's going on, then they overstretch it. They make it more than what it needs to be. They start adding their little shit into it, and this, that, and the third. Like, ladies, if you hate men, there are brothers around that know that you have a certain type of animosity on your chest. A lot of times, when you're in a relationship with a woman, you gotta know what's going on, because if you don't understand what's going on, you can't properly. That's why some of y'all relationships get fucked up. Some women, like I've dealt with women that, like, they harbor their feelings. Like, you'll do something and they'll be mad about it, but they don't say nothing. And then later on, they will bring up something else that ain't got nothing to do with nothing. Like, let me tell y'all something. If you're with a woman and you find yourself saying, "What?" or "Huh? Are you serious?" or you're saying any of these canned pop response, she already got her barbs in you. You already tripped for it. You already tripped into her web. Okay? What's going on, International Jones? So what I'm saying is that, you know what, what she'll do is she'll start an argument about something else, but she doesn't care about the argument that she starts. See, women are dual-minded. If you introduce a third variable, you're going to win every time. If you introduce a third or fourth variable with women, you're going to win every time. Okay? By nature, they don't even care about really thinking too far more than what they have to do. So like I said, they're minimalists. They're efficient when they want to be selfish. It's not good, bad, right, or wrong. It just is what it is. It's called nature. Okay? So when she gets you into a situation, you're like, "What?" or "Huh?" And then she brings up something that you did the other day. What she started the argument with you for is not. See, you got to learn psychology also. That's another thing. You got to learn regular psychology, and then you got to learn the difference between female psychology. There's a difference between regular psychology and female psychology. That's why they go to school for bullshit shit like communications and psychology and shit like that. That bitch not going there because she want to genuinely learn how to wordsmith or do nothing like that. No, she going there to learn how to communicate so she can get what the fuck she want out of life and get the fuck on. And that's what she's supposed to do. She a receiver. That's what she's supposed to do. That's why they go to school for psychology and all this other shit, and then go outside and then flex that shit on you, trying to make you do mental gymnastics and shit. I know about psychology. You bitch, I see you. I see you. You're not slick. Y'all wonder why they date Pookie and Ray Ray, because they can hide their fucked up shit behind Pookie and Ray Ray. And they can do mental gymnastics with that nigga all day. That's why he's sitting on the couch smoking weed and doing all this other shit. The bitch stressing him out. He don't know how to... Man, look, she's smart. No, she not. You're dumb. And she's dumb. But she just got to date somebody slightly dumber to make it look like she running shit. Or to feel good about her running shit. The end. So let's get back into it. She not about... She don't care what she's talking about. She's not about to set up a situation to get an answer out of me because she didn't care. When your woman sits up there and argues with you about something else, she's arguing with you about emotions she has yet to rectify herself. And that breeds out of selfishness. She's arguing with you about, really the argument's with herself. That's why when you do shit, fellas, you leave them alone. Leave them in a room by themselves. I told you, you can sit in silence for a long time. But when that motherfucker's going through emotions and stuff like that, it's a loud conversation in her head that she can't stop. Because emotions will make you feel a certain type of way. When you get sad, you get depressed, you get all of these different things. Your mind is racing at 100 miles per hour because you feel a certain type of way about something, or you're playing scenarios back in your head about something, or you're doing something different. And with women, it's very loud. You know what I'm saying? I'm aware of the little voice that they have in their head. That's why when they do some illogical shit and they want you to argue with them, you leave them alone by themselves so she can sit up there and argue with her own damn self, because that's literally what's happening. They're not going to tell you this, even in their own nature. They're not going to tell you. See, that's why it's their job to figure themselves out, and they have the luxury to go their whole life without figuring themselves out. As a man, if you want a peace of mind, if you want certain things, I'm telling you, get your ass some game, get around some women, start studying, figure certain shit out, so later on you can just coast. You can just coast. You get all of your little nuances out the way. You realize what your faults are, because I'll be the first to tell you, I ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? So, and I still got a lot to learn. I'm forever going to be a student of the game. I'm not above learning nothing. And there's so many things that I learned about women that I done forgot, and then you motherfuckers piss me off and get on my nerves, and then now it hurts me to have to remember some of this shit, because then I gotta bring certain situations, I gotta tell you certain things, I gotta bring all of this shit up, and I'm like, bruh, I entertain so much peace in my life that some of these things I be forgetting. I'm like, okay, well, look, this is what y'all niggas going through. This is what it is. You don't have to believe me. Go deal with a bitch and then come back and listen to the shit. And you're going to be like, this nigga right. God damn. Okay. So I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? And I dated the spectrum of it. Okay? Certain things you're going to realize is black women problem. Certain things you're going to realize is just women problem in general. You know what I'm saying? So, and certain things you're just going to have an answer for when it comes down to them, because it's like make or break. You know, some women will do nuclear shit tests. Some women, they don't even respect you enough to even think of a nuclear shit test. Some women, they're all different, but but them all being different in a way makes a lot of them the same. You understand what I'm saying? And there's nothing wrong with that. It's either good, bad, right, or wrong. You know, like I said, as a man, you're gonna get used. Figure out who you want to use you. Figure out who. I don't want to give somebody a gift and then they take that gift and just leave it there. You want somebody to be like, yo, damn, you actually putting into work what I gave you. That's dope. You know what I'm saying? Or you took it to the next level, or you cherish it. Dudes don't want to be putting in work for the sake of just fucking putting in work for no reason. So you make what you do count. So when you get into these little certain situations where she's like harboring something like that, you got to know your woman. Okay, she's going to harbor this. So let me do this, that, and the third. And let her kind of teach herself that, yo, when you're upset about something, I'm not going to respond the way you think I want to respond, that you want me to respond. I'm not about to sit up here and argue with some shit that happened that happened last week. That's your problem. You felt some type of way about that. And when you felt some type of way about that, that eludes, fellas, back to selfishness. Because she's arguing about something that she considered, which was her own emotions. She's not arguing with you saying, yo, maybe, what if, instead of what I thought was going on, what if he may have felt a certain type of way about that? What if he may have felt a certain type of way about that as to why he carried it that way? She never thinks that your emotions about something may trump hers. And then furthermore, if that's your woman, she's not on code with you. Because a woman should be good at choosing a man that knows how to lead, that aligns with what she's talking about to a certain degree. Alleviate, if she doesn't alleviate it, if she doesn't know how to deal with her emotions, she needs to be smart enough to choose a man that can lead her even when she's at her low. Because when she's emotional like that, she's at her low, fellas. And if you're sitting up there emotionally reacting while she's emotionally reacting, when she gets over her little emotions, she's going to look at you. And when she looks at you, she's going to be like, damn, when I was emotionally reacting, he was emotionally reacting too. And he wasn't in a position to protect me or do anything better than what I would do when I was low. So I don't respect him. That's the beginning of the end. I'm going to leave. or I'm going to start doing things to test him and probe him to see if he's going to stick around. They do this. They do this. But if she was smart enough to pick a guy that has personality or leadership and stuff like that, she knows she'll be smart enough to know that when she's tripping, he's solid as a rock. So when she stops tripping, she got somewhere to go. She's like, okay, I know. As soon as I get myself together, he gonna be good, and we'll be back good. I don't got to worry about that. I can respect him because when I was fucked up, he wasn't. Women only date dudes that they perceive as on their level or better than them. And when she's emotionally tripping out, and you sitting up there mirroring her, and emotionally tripping out right along with her, she's not gonna respect you by the time she gets over her emotions. But if you're solid and you stand on what you say and you stick by what you say, or you just disregard her, if you don't know how to stick by what you say or be solid, fellas, disregard anything that she does. Play stupid, act weird, act dumb and ambiguous. It's the same thing. Like when a woman writes this whole big ass essay to y'all be breaking up during text and stuff now. Women have mastered texting now. Because now, when I was telling you guys about the texting and them communicating, now she can have a whole bunch of niggas that she's talking to at one point. This is how she manages her dating pool. Same thing as online. She can be DMing a whole bunch of other people. As a matter of fact, nowadays, if you speak on the phone with women, all you hear is her little dusty ass fingers are hitting the keypad on her phone, because while she's talking to you, if she's talking to you, she's texting the next nigga. They've mastered that. Women have mastered social media. Once you learn how to create an account and integrated texting with pictures and stuff like that, they've mastered that. I remember women before the picture messages was a thing. I remember all of this before they started taking these little cell phone pictures. I remember when bitches had flip phones. I remember when there was a when phones came with keyboards. They had the Sidekick. And the BlackBerry. The BlackBerry is one of the first phones to come with a keyboard. I remember all of this. I remember what you hoes was doing. We see you. Certain dudes, they pay attention. They see you. And then when you have the phone and all of that stuff going on, they start doing that. That technology came onto the computer. And then when the new phones start coming out, that's when everybody's online. Now everybody's online. Now you have a computer in your pocket. Now it's more convenient. You don't have to be at a terminal. Some of y'all niggas, y'all older niggas, y'all still fucked up. Because some of y'all seen a psychiatrist. Where your wife back in the day was like, I don't know what's wrong with him. All he does is sit at that computer all day. And she's nagging you and she's mad. You up on the computer late at night and stuff like that. And then some of y'all niggas actually went to go see therapists because you thought you had a computer addiction. Some of y'all niggas back in the day actually went to go see therapists. Yes, you know what? You need to take these pills. You're on the computer too much. That you're staring at that screen for long periods of time. That's not healthy. That's not natural. You need to talk to your wife and stop communicating with other people online. You need to talk to your wife. Internet addiction, all kinds of other stuff. And then lo and behold, you fast forward now, niggas got cell phones and all kinds of stuff. Everybody's looking at their phone. Get on a train, everybody's looking at their phone. Get on a bus, everybody's looking at their phone. And it made life smaller. It made, once men taught women how to use their phones, because I remember that time too, when men had to teach women how to use their phone, how to use hardware. Women only use certain things to get what they want out of it, what's desired out of it. They don't go out of their way. They don't go out of their way to really do more than what they have to do. They're efficient in that way. That's how they live. That's how they survive. That's just in their nature. Okay? And this is what I'm saying. I remember when dudes had to teach them all of that. And then once they get it, fellas, you're disposable. Oh, you're not needed anymore. You're not needed anymore. Once that TV is fixed, you can get the fuck on. What's going on, Ed? You can get the fuck on, because guess what? All right, you know what? somebody else gonna come by and fix the TV if I need them to. They're only gonna use. You're only as good as what you could be used for. You're only as good as what you could be used for. This is why they cycle through niggas. This is why they cycle through niggas. And this is why they pick a lot of bum niggas, because I'm gonna tell you it like this. Ladies, some of the things that and y'all are a little bit black pilled when it comes to this, because y'all don't admit when y'all are attracted to some evil ass shit. Some of the things that you like, and that selfishness, I'm gonna tell you the thing about it, because to a degree I'm selfish also, but I learned something very valuable in being selfish. Some of the things that you want, you're selfish about it, and that selfishness is gonna make you hit your head more than what you should be hitting your head with. And what I mean by that is that when a woman says she wants a particular type of nigga, that's what she wants. And she's not only going to participate, she's not really going to participate too much into something until she gets kind of what she wants or something close to it. And this is why they're sold on potential. Because she'll get with a guy that'll be like, okay, he has nice hair. Okay, he dresses a little bit. Okay, he's a little bit of a bad boy. She'll get with a particular type. And she'll fall in love with the potential. But that nigga would never be what she wants him to be. And it doesn't change her from not wanting what she wants. And the reason, I don't know how to explain this. It doesn't change her perception of what she wants. And the thing is that they don't live in a realistic world. So things that she may want operated under the context of being selfish with certain things, because women are very selfish with who they choose to sleep with in certain cases. It will make them go into a conundrum. They'll go into a conundrum where they still want what they want, but they haven't learned from what they've been through. That's why you still have women in their 40s still talking about dating the street nigga, but they haven't successfully attained the type of lifestyle that they want and ride off in the sunset with their street nigga. You understand what I'm saying? But it didn't change what she wants. And also the comfort and the pillow and not taking responsibility and the thing about life, the certain realities of life didn't change what she wants, and her going about trying to get it, being selfish, until something happens, like their beauty is taken from them, or death, or something in life happens to them. They can spend their whole time doing this. So that's why it is what it is. That's why when you hear Kevin say, yo, she gonna die and this, that, and the third, it's because you can't change nobody from being selfish. You can't change nobody's moral compass when they go about doing certain things. Because if you want what you want, that's what you want. But when your eyes are set on that, you're operating out of selfishness, it can be bad. That's why I said earlier, ladies, man, certain things you got to look at is that, yeah, you know, not taking responsibility, or yeah, getting a pass, or yeah, getting in the club free all the time may seem like you have an edge in life. And in certain cases, you can use it as leverage. But you know what I'm saying? But sometimes it's better to pay for things, or it's better to learn things, because it's still a smash and grab mentality. Because once you pay for things and you learn for things, once you pay for things and you learn things, it holds more quality. You know, like for example, no group of women that says, "Yo, we can get in this club for free," is gonna say, you know what? I've gotten in this club free so many times, bought drinks and stuff here. I actually want to pay to get in this club. Really? This is why they're so entitled and goofy and fucking selfish. She's standing instead of skipping the line. No, you know what? I'm gonna stand in the line with everybody else. I wanna pay to get into this club because I want to pay to have a nice time. I don't want to look down on this establishment because I got in for free and stuff like that. No, I want to see what it's like to pay to have a nice time. There they'll look at you crazy like, man, bitch, you better skip the line. Nigga, you better get off in this club. So women are on some bullshit. Like I said, they're wasting their time. Even dykes, dominant women, even dykes, when they at that fucking door, nah, man, I'm a woman. And they get in the club for free. Ain't no dyke say, hold on, let me get in this line and let me pay just like my brothers here. Because I'm one of the fellas. Let me pay just like my... No, that bitch got in the club for free too. So y'all choose when y'all know. And then this is the thing. The shit that I'm saying, let me tell y'all the game. Let me tell y'all the game too. Because y'all be thinking that I'm bullshitting. The shit that I'm saying right now, the game that I'm giving to you, because people are like, yo, Kuda, what's the game? What's the game? Kuda, what's game? What's game? Game, and they got mad at me when I said that. Game is uncommon knowledge. It's somebody that can give you uncommon knowledge. Uncommon knowledge. Knowledge, valuable knowledge that you're just not going to find anywhere, right? So this is what I'm saying. No matter how much quote-unquote game that I would give you or have given you in this live stream, don't think for a fact that women don't know what I'm talking about. Because they know what I'm talking about. Because this is why they have to... This is why women operate the way they are, the way they do. Women want to have options. That's all they want. They want to have options. They don't want nobody telling them they can't do certain things, because guess what? If she wants the option to do it. And when she wants the option to do something, she's only going to do it enough to where she can get what she wants out of it. And when you act out of selfishness, you walk into a situation actually very disrespectful. But see, they don't get called out on it because they never really had to be graceful. They don't know anything about terrain. They don't know anything about learning how to tread land. You see, if I want to walk on water, I got to create something. I got to do something. I got to prep. I got to learn how to be, I got to be mindful of the nature of that water that I'm trying to walk on. I got to be respectful that if I put too much weight here, I'm going to sink. I got to be respectful if I do certain things I got to do. See, they don't have a general respect for life in certain cases unless it involves them getting what they want. And if you just keep that in mind on a day-to-day basis, you will see it. And this is not for you to get offended by it. This is not for you to offend them. This is not for you. It's for you to observe, and it's for you to see it, and it's for you to have a relationship with it. You have a relationship with it long enough to know what you need to do about it. Because at the end of the day, she can be selfish all she wants. What am I finna do about it? How am I finna go about it? What's going on, Benny? Shout outs to you. I'm dropping this premium game right here, man. Laying paint where it ain't. What's going on, Primetime VA? Because at the end of the day, fellas, let me tell you where you start living. When you start learning how to be selfish. I learned a valuable lesson from women, and I applaud them and I appreciate them for teaching me this lesson. As men, when you learn to be selfish, that's when you get the bitch. That's when you get women. When you learn to stop spending money on them and you take that money and you reflect and shine, that's when you get women. You want to know why you get women when you become more selfish as a man? Because a woman can look at a guy and say that that guy cares for himself. To a certain degree, when you care, because men are so disposable. To a certain degree, when you care for yourself, you have to be selfish. And women by nature are selfish. But when she sees another man and she sees how well he treats himself, in her head, this is not what she says, but this is what happens. She sees a bit of the selfishness within you, and to a certain degree that attracts her to you, because she's like, hey, I'm a bit selfish myself, you know. If I do say so myself. If I do, she's attracted to you. Like women are attracted to a selfish man. That's why when she commits to him and he cuts her off, she feels some type of, oh, you're just so selfish. Women tell you the truth. You niggas just don't listen. You only think about yourself, says the motherfucker that only thinks about herself. She wants you to think about her out of selfishness. She knows the value of you taking your eyes off of you to put it on her. See how this works? I'm giving you some premium game right now. She knows what it's like because guess what? When she is committed to you to a certain degree by her nature, not because she wanted to do it, but when she has to put in and commit to you to a certain degree, she feels as if she's going against herself. But a woman that really likes you and a woman that really is really interested in what you're saying, she will willingly do it. So not all the time this selfishness thing works. But I'm telling you, usually, that's why if you listen to women talk, they'd be like, oh, this nigga was an asshole. I did everything in the world for him, this, that, and the third. And you like, damn, yo, for real? Yeah. How long you dated that motherfucker? 10 years. Ooh. But go ask her about the nice guy. Go ask her about the nice guy. How long you dated him? A week. Because fellas, with the selfishness shit, because it gets deep. It gets real deep. You know, I'm just telling you how to go into it, protecting yourself so you don't feel no certain type of way when this behavior happens. Because it's happened to you several times. You just didn't see it. It's happened to you several times. You just didn't see it. So let me put you on. It's not really about them being selfish. It's not really about you running game. It's not even really about you using hypergamy against them. The thing is that certain women would like to do certain things for you. But going in certain situations as a nice guy, the conversation that you're really having, especially if she rejects you or she played you or something like that, the conversation that you're really having is like, yo, okay, I'm a selfish bitch, but damn, you know, be a nigga enough for me to go against my own selfishness and give you something. Like, damn, you just come into this situation giving me a whole bunch of shit is overwhelming, and you don't even know me like that. You don't even give a bitch a chance to even go against her own selfishness to do something for you. So I already know I can get whatever I want out of you. And see, women are so selfish and so particular that sometimes there's a guy that will give her what she wants, but she wants it from a particular guy. You know? Because selfishness is particular, you know? I used to work at a place where what we sold was particular. We sold this one item. And when you and it's very expensive, right? And when you sell one item and it's very expensive, because see, things are expensive in a lot of cases because it's quality, or in a lot of cases it's to control the rate of sale. You understand what I'm saying? And that alludes back to the quality because not everybody can have it, which makes it a prestigious item and it controls the rate of sale. So if you know about it or you want it, you are a specific type of customer. But other than you just being a specific type of customer, you are also a specific type of thief if you're trying to get that. You're a particular thief. It's like, okay, I want to steal a bottle of wine, but not just any particular bottle of wine. I want to steal that bottle. The one that's in that glass enclosed case. The one that's... I could literally drink this bottle and go the same place. Because at the end of the day, you're getting drunk, probably falling asleep or doing whatever you do when you get drunk. But if you want that particular bottle to literally do the same thing, a lot of times you're going to fuck yourself up. Or a lot of times if you don't know what to do, how to get it, how to properly steal it, secure it, whatever you're trying to do, how to attain it, It's the same concept with women that want a particular type of guy to give her a certain type of attention or whatever she wants it for. When you start putting your personality into something that may not involve that. It's like, okay, she wants a man to treat her right, but it's not just because she wants a man to treat her right. Men that are going to treat her right are around her all the time. She wants this particular guy to treat her right. But the problem is she doesn't respect men enough to actually put in the work to get that particular guy. She thinks it should be just handed to her. Or she doesn't think that she has to put in some type of work to get him. Or she's not willing to put in no type of work to get them. Because women are lousy opportunists. They're opportunists. They sell what they're selling. And they don't think that they have to really step it up to sell the same thing. Or because the thing is that it's like the manosphere. It's like, okay, we're lousy opportunists here in the manosphere. Niggas are gonna be like, yo, I can do my podcast on the cell phone. Why would I step my game up to get what I truly want when I got other people entertaining me right now? Fat women. Yeah, being fat is fucked up. Yeah, it's not good for my weight, not good for my health or whatever. Yeah, I can fucking die, heart attack, thyroid problems, all kinds of stuff. But guess what? It's not like back in the see, fat women back in the day knew they were fat. They were jolly. They could come to the table. They bring hot sauce. Fat girls, they had to be charming. They had to be your homeboy. This is why dudes used to smash them in secrecy and not take that fat motherfucker out the house and get embarrassed. Nowadays, fat women, they've ingested social media. Fat shaming, like, we even talk about the gray areas and stuff like that. So what I'm saying is, like, look, she don't got no incentive to lose weight. Back then, those women had to lose weight and kind of put in work for the man that they wanted. And then some of them ran into the harsh reality, like, damn, you know, because it is fucked up saying, yo, if I was fat, or if I was the way that I used to be, this person wouldn't be around. You know, it is superficial. You know, the same way a lot of these tricks look at these women with money. It's like, it gets to a point where you start thinking of your mortality. It's like, yo, if I was the way that I really wanted to be, or if I was the way that I was, she wouldn't be here. And then you go watch this girl talk to other people like, oh, we're so in love. We this, that, and the third. He loves me and this, that, and the third. We're just such a great couple and all this other shit. And it's like, baby girl, if I didn't have any of this shit, you would be gone too. In love, I'm in a situation where I'm like, yo, in love, you don't really love me. You love what I can do for you. Again, selfishness. If I couldn't provide what I'm providing for you right now, you wouldn't be here, and that's selfishness. Now, is that fucked up? Of course that is fucked up. But you want what you want. Like, I'm not even gonna lie. Like, you gotta really, like, these motherfuckers are so emotional about dating. But you got a whole bunch of niggas on the internet talking about women they've never dated before. You got a whole bunch of women on the internet talking about a love from a man that they've never felt before, or they don't know how to get. You got a lot of goofy shit going on the internet. So when you have an anomaly or somebody that can actually really, single this out like myself, I know how to explain it. I know exactly what's going on because I know exactly what you feel. I've been in your shoes and then some. You understand what I'm saying? You gotta be black pill when you get into some shit like this. Lately, y'all been getting me to talk about the black pill. You wanna know what's really black pill? I get with a woman, she get into a car accident, she in a wheelchair now. Motherfucker, I'ma leave. She gonna be a great friend to me, but I'm sorry. Just keep it 100. Is that fucked up? Yes, it is. But that's not what you signed up for. Or if you really love the bitch, then you go the distance with her. Cool. But I'm going to leave because that's not what I signed up for. And any of you motherfuckers, I dare you to try to come up here and make me feel bad about that because your stupid ass will do the same shit. That's all black people do. You just come up here, man, Cooler, that's fucked up. You're not being more realistic right now. She really loved you, man. You're gonna no, shut that shit up. Because if I was to lose money, her crippled ass with a skirt, she would have left out on me too. And I don't blame the bitch. I understand that because what it really is that, let's say, this is where you mess up, and this is where a lot of women mess up. This is where both people mess up, honestly. Some people will get with you, and you might get what you want for whatever superficial reason. But in the midst, like, let's say, what's going on, Max Ace? In the midst of you getting what you want, you're trying to flip the situation. Like, a guy will say, okay, this bitch is around me for the money, but if I start taking her to nicer places and impressing her and trying to show her more of my personality, maybe there's a chance that she might like me for me. Right? Maybe there's a chance that she might like me for me. The only problem with that, because fellas, it's the same thing like trying to get out the friend zone. Some people you do have to teach to love you and stuff like that, and some people you do have to kind of nudge them on in a certain way. But what it really is that even if you're essentially teaching this woman how to love you or how to look at you in a different light. And you gotta, and sometimes when you got these rose-colored glasses over your eyes, or you got this veil over your eyes, you don't see what your foundation is built on. What you're doing might be noble. Yes, you need to teach people how to like you, love you, put up with you and stuff like that, and vice versa. You need to learn how to love her, like her, put up with her and stuff like that. It's not just one-sided. But what you fail to realize is that the platform that you built that on was off of tricking. And you need to understand female nature, because, like, let's say, because I'm not going to say that, hey, somebody that started, but how you start is how you end. You understand what I'm saying? Do it enough time, you'll know that saying is true. How you start is how you end. So if you got her with tricking, but now that you got her, you had a catch hand. Now that you got her, now you're trying to make her like you for who you are. You have a very small window to work out of, and you might not be that effective, because the thing is that you're using tricking to kind of mask what you're trying to do, and then you think the bitch is not smart enough to understand what you're doing. Because you may have came into this situation thinking that nobody's ever done this for her before, when in actuality a lot of people may have done it. You understand what I'm saying? So, like, as a guy, if I'll give you a quick synopsis on how to turn a tricking situation into a bitch actually loving you. You got to learn how to blind her off the fact that how you started. And what I mean by that is that you gotta, and this is pitiful. Certain things are pitiful. I'm gonna tell you the truth. You gotta set up certain situations where you know how you scare a bitch? Scare that bitch with life. You have a gangster homeboy, set up a fake ass situation where he about to come up and rob y'all. And you really, and you, I know this is pitiful. Listen to what I'm saying, because people do way more pitiful shit. I'm just giving you an example off the cuff. You got a homeboy that's a gangster she don't know, or your homeboy just got a gun and she don't know you. You can pretend like he's coming up to rob y'all, and then then you can pretend like you in a real situation, like, yo, hey man, you know, or you protect her or whatever, and then he goes away, and then she's like, damn, yo, I just went through some real shit. I just went through a real life situation with you, and this happens in real life also. It doesn't even have you don't have to set that shit up with your homeboy. I'm just speaking figuratively, because I'm about to multi-thread something else into this conversation. What I'm saying is that you can set that up, but basically what you're trying to do is you're trying to get her to have a real life experience with you. So when she thinks of you in a genuine way. She don't look at you as the guy that was just tricking on her before. Now she has an actual real life experience with you, and you effectively showed her that if a real situation happens, you're down for her. And if that means anything to her, then she would take you out of that situation and put you somewhere else. Same thing like getting out of the friend zone. She put you here, but you need to do a series of different things to get out of the friend zone for her to put you here. Can it be done? Yes. But fellas, there's a big ass problem with that. And women, they do this the opposite way with potential with the type of guys they like. But there's a big ass problem with that too. See, the problem is if a woman actually gets with a let's say a Pookie and Ray Ray off of whatever potential that he has, and she wants to nice guy him up. She wants to turn him into the nice guy. The problem with that is once he turns into the nice guy, the cat got the ball of yarn. He doesn't respect her anymore. I mean, not he doesn't respect her anymore. She doesn't respect him anymore. Now she's a nice guy. Instead of saying, yo, I can have this girl for a long time because I see how she treats nice guys. Me and her laugh about how she treats nice guys. She doesn't treat nice guys good. So why would I let her turn me into a nice guy if I know how she treats nice guys? That's like you seen your girl yelling at the waiter, and then she's like, and then she's back to you. She's like, but I'm attracted to you and whatever. But you should go get a job as a waiter. Why? So you could talk to me the same way? Fuck no. You need to learn. You need to learn. That Pookie that she's trying to turn into a nice guy, he wouldn't have her for those 10 years. It'll be 2 years. He don't even have that fire. That he don't even have what he don't even have what attracted me to him anymore. Women don't know about the exchange. They think, oh man, you're so powerful and stuff like that. They don't know that they have to give up what they are as a woman to be a man, which is a totally deck of cards that they don't want. They don't want these, women don't want these problems. So it's the same thing, fellas. Let's just say you had a girl that was attracted to you for another reason, and you had to go through a whole bunch of shit to mold her into the type of girl that you wanted her to be, or that's very close, and that fits your fantasy. Let's just say that so happens to work. If you're a man that stands on anything, would you still respect that bitch? Would you still respect that bitch? It's like, look, damn, yo, I had to blind you with money first. Then some real shit had to happen. Then all of a sudden you talking this I love you, you're the one, and all this other stuff. Because at the end of the day, and it clicks, at some point it clicks, it's like, yo, I put in a lot of work to get you to start talking this shit, and you don't even see it. You don't even see it. It's like being the invisible man in your own relationship. When you get the girl, and let's just say you might have fun or whatever, I don't know about you, but when you get what you actually wanted, it's not what you wanted, because it's not how you wanted it, you know? And it's not you being nitpicky or anything like that. It's just that you didn't think you have to put in all that work to get that. A lot of women don't think they have to put in all that work to get the type of man that they want. But a lot of women have never put in that type of work. You know? Whereas some women did, and then I ain't gonna lie, some women do. The opposite is the same thing. Let's say you did put in that type of work to get that type of man that you want. Somewhere along the lines you went wrong, or you didn't learn the lesson, because ladies, he'll skirt off on you. A lot of times in life, you have to understand and be okay with it that you're loving somebody to teach them how to love somebody else. Every woman that you get with, that you're trying to teach her how to like you and stuff like that, sometimes it doesn't work, and then she learns how to love somebody else. Sometimes you get with certain women to learn how to love somebody else. Sometimes the girl you want, the reason why they tell you to go, if you have one-itis and you haven't got her yet, the reason why they tell you to go get up under some other women and date them is so you can probably see the light. And then not even if you do get the girl that you want, now you properly know how to love her. Because if you didn't have this information going into a situation with her, if you actually really got her when you actually wanted her, it would have been fucked up. So as men, we live in reality, and we have to come in and get in touch with our mortality. That, listen, what I want is not always what's best for me. I'm not always right about certain things. I may have wanted this then, but if I had this then, it would have gotten fucked up. And it took me to get a little bit older to realize that, damn, yo, if I had that shit then, bro, I would have been fucked up in the game right now. The reality of having things. The reality of dating certain people is better than not the reality. The thought of dating certain people or having certain things is better than the reality of having that thing or ownership and things like that. I may want a Ferrari, but this particular version and year of the Ferrari was poorly built that I'm spending so much money maintaining it, I don't even get a chance to drive the motherfucker. The Ferrari been on the damn tow truck more than it's been on the damn road. You understand what I'm saying? So, you know, I'm a very wise guy. I've bumped my head so many different times. I can give a flying fuck less, ladies, about what the fuck you have to say, what you've done, and all this other stuff. And I get to jump on you too, because I cut you a clean slate. Or some of y'all, I know how y'all are. But I watch you and I see how you deal with other people, and I cut you a clean slate. But I watch. I see how you try to sweeten me up, say some things, or I may laugh, kick it with you, and joke with you. But there's certain things I just won't talk to you about. I just know. I know women. I've been around women. I attracted them. I attract them. I know how to attract them. I'm a hunter. I'm a master hunter. I want a bear. I know I have to go find honey. I know where honey's at. I've done my particular homework on the bear. I know what type of honey this bear likes. I know where to place it. I know what route this bear is going to take. I know what this bear is willing to do to get this honey, and I know how to use his own nature against them. It's not hard. You're not complicated. You may be complicated to yourself, but somebody that's good at catching you, come on now. You said they talking about your history and they're dragging Jessica name in it. What's my history? I got a better name in these YouTube streets than Bomb. And let me put you on to some other shit. Cause to find me is to find a gem. To find my channel is to find a gem, whether man or woman. If you sit back and listen, I do say some particular shit. What's going on, Jan, man? Shout outs to you. Let me tell y'all something. She was saying you got kicked out of the manosphere and all this other stuff. Like, you don't even got your facts right. I am the manosphere. The manosphere, a lot of things that's in the manosphere right now that are actually pretty good wouldn't exist because of if I wasn't here. So you keep talking, I can really run down my resume. Now I'm humble enough not to flex because I'm still active. I'm still working. I'm in the manosphere. I'm accepted in the manosphere. And anybody that get up on your panel and say anything else, and all them weird ass niggas in your chat, they just mad because they not in the manosphere. They're spectators. I'm in the manosphere. Yes, and I'm alive and well in the manosphere. I'm a huge part of the manosphere. You take me away and the contributions that I had in the manosphere, man, all of this shit would have been done. All of this shit would have been over. The shit that niggas talking about right now, you tripping. Actually, I bring game and I actually level out the manosphere. Cause when motherfuckers get tired of that weird shit niggas talking about, they need somewhere to come and kick it, listen to music, and listen to somebody that they can actually talk to. They need a player partner. They need a friend. They don't need nobody every time this nigga want to get a bitch. Somebody gonna tell them some stupid ass, weird ass statistics and shit like that. Well, 90% of bitches don't get with. Niggas ain't really trying. I mean, look, that's nice. I understand it. I understand what it's for. But niggas ain't really up there trying to do no shit like really hear that shit 24/7. After a while, I was like, yeah, nigga, that's nice, but I want something tonight. I want to kind of up my conversation. I had a good conversation with this girl, and now this other girl's entertaining me. I want a nice conversation with her. I'm not off no hating shit. Nigga, I'm not about to get on no plane when I can go around the corner. I'm not about to do all of this shit. Some dudes just simply don't want to do that. And I'm with whatever. Yo, if you want to get on the plane, yo, this is what you do. This is the game you need to take with you. You want to do this? Yo, this is what you need to do. This is the game you need to take with you. You trying to podcast? Yo, this is what you need to do. This is the game you need to take with you. You try to do this? Yo, this is what you need to do. This is the game you need to take with you. So I'm in the manosphere. Bomb Cherry, you're not in the manosphere. Action Potential, you got kicked out of the manosphere because you were trying to be in the manosphere. So I'm not listening to that weird shit. Don't nobody's opinion over there hold weight. Now have niggas did some shiesty shit? Have they stepped on me, disrespect me and said I was finished and all this other stuff? That's debatable. I mean, yeah. You know? But the manosphere is cursed. The manosphere is cursed. Me and the exception, like the mercenaries and some other people, the game sector and stuff like that. I'm really only one of the motherfuckers out here that's gonna really tell y'all some real shit. I actually really know what's going on. And for real, bottom feeders like Bomb Cherry and all of these other people, Cynthia G and all of these other people that y'all like to listen to and do content on and stuff like that. The reason why they critiquing y'all is because they need y'all to step y'all game up so they can step their bottom feeding up. They just got the realm to talk shit about y'all is because the shit that we're doing over here is not respectable. A nigga with some equipment and certain things like that and about his business and got his shit going on, he not about to entertain no damn Cynthia G. He not about to do nothing. Y'all don't even take a page out of Tariq book. Every once in a while he'll release a little diss song, but like he going about his business and doing his thing. While Cynthia G got 40 shows about him. He got some shit going on. Once you start talking about building, niggas start scattering like roaches. Niggas ain't really about that shit. Look how much videos Bomb Cherry got against Kevin Samuels. That nigga, he knows her. That's the funny part. He knows you. He not worried about you. That nigga like, man, bitch, I just hit 1 million. The fuck are you talking? He gay. He gay. He don't care. Bitch, he not worrying about you. He thinking about, yo, is this Versace suit about the match with this? What's going on, Bullets? Thank you, Bullets. Shout out to Bullets Gotti. Is this Versace about the match with this damn with these damn pants I'm about to wear? You're not worried about you, but you sitting up there all your days. Then you don't even get super chats. You don't even get. I can see if you did it for. I can see if you did it for money. You're not even getting paid. I've seen other people get paid, but I just bomb. That's the funny part. Those women over there laughing with you and kikiing with you, them motherfuckers don't even pay you. They don't even pay. Damn. Please don't come. Please don't come for me, bro. Cause you got the for real. When I really get the flexing, bro, you got the right one. Okay. You got the right one. But aside from you know what I'm saying? And you asking me, am I in the manosphere? Hell yeah, I'm in the manosphere. I'm one of the realest niggas in the manosphere. I put people really in the manosphere. I've created more content creators here. I've gave them tips on how to upgrade their sound. A lot of them, certain shows y'all be enjoying and watching, I done gave some of them creative direction. Sometimes they come on the panel, I'll be like, yo, you should do a show on that. Or sometimes they, I talk to them behind the scenes and they're like, yo, I'm about to do a show on that because they had a fruitful conversation with me. I'm one of the realest niggas here. You can talk to me about anything. I'm for sure in the manosphere. You know what I'm saying? I don't worry about what no goddamn Bomb Cherry has to say about me, because if you rewind last night, man, Kuda, you're very smart, you're intelligent. I would like to have you on my channel. I would like to. She sound like The voice, yo, I do this, bro. Y'all really don't understand. And I'm a comedian also. I got a comedic side. When I get to doing impressions, bro, you're not about to stop me. I'm about to give Bomb Cherry the Spanish maid voice. I like DJ Kude. I would like to have him on my show, because he's very intelligent. Even though I was calling him stupid before, like this motherfucker will call you stupid, and then in the next breath say you're intelligent, and nobody will sit up there and be like, yo, this bitch is wild, yo. That's all they can say, yo, this bitch is wild. That don't mean nothing. They don't look at you and say, yo, you're a jackass and you're an idiot. Because just a minute ago, you were calling this nigga stupid, and then now, all of a sudden, he's smart. No, that means you're a jackass. And that means that you're the cause of a lot of problems. A lot of women like to create a problem just to complain that a problem exists just to do something else. And that's what they did. I like DJ Kude. The fuck out of here, man. Sitting up there. You mad because I told you women need to nurture. Bitch, that's a part of your nature. There's nobody... Yeah, it's cursed. The man's forgot the Kuda curse. What's going on, Tech Rail? Shout out to you, bro. Of course they jealous of me. All them other niggas, man, Kuda don't... Action Potential. I think he missing, like... Action Potential, I think, like, first of all, I think he's missing, like, I think something in his brain got switched off. Like, no, for real. No, I like Action Potential, but, like, I think he might be a bit retarded. I know that's a bad word. Autistic. I know that's a bad word. Or he might, I think he said he was in the military, so he probably seen something. He might be a little slow. The military got a lot of these dudes fucked up. He might be a little slow because... I be watching him on debates, and like when he be like when he gets on camera and see, he gonna get mad at me for saying this, but that nigga, fuck that nigga be talking cash shit about me, and then just think somebody about to sit back and listen to your little retarded ass talk. Fuck, actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'm like, no. You know what? He don't think before he say nothing about me. I'm not about to think before I say anything about him. Action Potential is retarded. Something happened to him. He probably fell on his head. Somebody probably did something to him while he was at war or something like that. The military be fucking a lot of these people up. Okay? So that's why I really don't take what he says seriously. It's like nigga, okay, that's nice, bro, but you're a bit slow. So I really don't care. He did some crazy shit on my panel one time with his daughter or something like that. And then with his wife, I seen Rude school that nigga with his wife. And then in another instance, I seen Fantastic hand this nigga his ass and all this other stuff. Then he drinks a lot. He came up on here and said some other shit and then start talking about, that's why MOT punked you in your own hood. First of all, MOT wasn't about to do shit to me in DC. First of all, MOT wasn't nowhere in DC. First of all, MOT stop it. And then both of y'all, which y'all got in common, both of y'all been in the military. Y'all show up to debates drunk. And then you projecting the shit that applies to you onto me. Kuda, you're not that smart. Kuda, you think you smart. Nigga, I didn't say none of that. Why the fuck are you here? Why are you listening to me? I'm a bitch ass nigga. I'm not smart. All this shit. And you follow my every single move. You create different channels and shit. Fucking with me, nigga. You created a different channel with me and then come up on the panel and I can hear the stupid shit you say in your voice. And I'm like, Action Potential, is this you? Nigga. And he's like, I do it to keep you on your toes. Yeah, you keep me on my toes, but bro, what's wrong with you, bro? Y'all niggas don't do shit. Y'all niggas, you got a lot of time on your hands. You got a lot of time on your hands. MOT, I'm a millionaire, I'm this, that, and the third. Yeah, nigga, but you can't take a day off of work. You got to show up to work every day, because if you don't show up to work every day, your business is fucked. So you're a millionaire that really can't really enjoy his millions. Uh-oh. You want to debate people about religion and stupid shit and then talk about SYSBM? Mad Bus Driver don't fuck with you. We haven't seen you on one island yet. So I just charge both of them to the game. Yo, Action Potential, MOT, all them other Game Changer and the weird niggas, all them niggas are the same. I'm just like, all right, well, look, I get it. Like after, like, I'm not the type of nigga to keep bumping my head all the time. Like after a while, I get it. Okay, bro, I get it. I get. Oh, I ain't shit. Oh, wow. Tell me something. Tell me something I don't know. Oh, I'm gay. Oh, interesting. Okay. Guess what? You come to me. You're on my channel. When have you seen me go over to his channel and start heckling and start calling him some weird shit from the chat? And then when he calls out the weird shit that I'm doing in the chat, I'm offended now all of a sudden. I get on the panel. You said, have you listened to Action Potential talk? Now I'm about to get on your head top, Mr. Action Potential. When you talk, why you drag out your word? You said, and, you said. Why you talk like that? So now you saying some weird shit to me, and then now between you dragging shit out, now I gotta listen to you drag out your syllables when you talk. Coulda you said African people? See, you about to. I was wondering why when I was talking, and this dude was ad-libbing so good. I was wondering, yo, why is this nigga's ad-libs perfectly timed? Like, why won't this nigga shut the fuck up when I was giving him that work? And it just made sense. I'm like, oh, he's slow. His dialect is a little bit slow. Same thing with Hammer. Slow nigga. DJ Kuda, slow. Bomb Cherry, you know, Kevin, slow. Name me one place where you can go and some slow nigga can call you stupid. I got called stupid by somebody that's slow. I got called stupid by somebody that's slow. And see, I get a kick out of it because I read in between the lines. That's like a slow nigga. Man, you fast. You real fast. I'm so fast, you thought I was dumb. You can't, no comprehende, Holmes. No comprehende, Holmes. I don't know. Me no speak English. No comprehende. No comprehende. No comprehende. Y'all think I'm supposed to just because you don't understand what the fuck I'm talking about, y'all think I'm supposed to just stop the show and start teaching you when I'm talking to 80 something to 1,000 other people? I'm just supposed to stop the show. Okay, so you don't know that much about slavery, so let me tell you. This, that, and the third. Like, and then at the end of the day, let me tell you some real shit. Let's say I did stop the show to school one person. Three things actually. Number one, now I can't finish what the show is about, what you guys came here for, and the game that I hadn't stored for y'all, because one apple decides to be contrarian about something, and if I give them and actually the funny thing is that to a certain degree I do stop the show, but I give them a smaller, simple answer. I'm not sitting up here trying to be Mr. Professor and saying, okay, well, let me open the book and stuff like that, because number one, this is the thing. Half the time, what they want you to stop the show and school them on, they wasn't willing to learn in the first place. They were just there to argue about if you knew it or not. So me stopping the show to teach somebody that wasn't willing to learn in the first place leads to an argument. And y'all like that shit. I get it and stuff like that. But yeah, that's nice. You're not the one arguing. I am. And sometimes I just want to do my content. I don't feel like fucking arguing. I don't feel like fucking arguing with you. Just to circle around and be like, yo, I didn't know that. I know you didn't know that. That's exactly why I said what I said. So now, can I finish what I was saying? Can a nigga finish what he was saying? Yeah, Action Potential, he can't. What's going on, Chickadee? Action Potential, man, that nigga can't run no Action Potential. This is what you do. This is what you do. Do me a favor. Take your slow ass over to your channel, right? And build up an audience and run a show. Stop saying, oh man, you saying stuff on the internet you never say in person. Well, nigga, stop provoking people to fight you. Or say some stupid shit to you by saying dumb shit to them. Why do y'all come to the internet to pick a fight? I never understood that. Why do y'all come to the internet to pick a fight? Number one, you're not a gangster. Stop it. Number two, why... First of all, and y'all almost get me sometimes. What's going on, sir? First of all, why would I say something that is recorded online about what I'm finna do to you, like law enforcement don't listen to this shit? Why would I tell you what I'm about to do to you and then try to lawyer up later and be like, nah, I ain't do that to him? Or when some shit happens, nah, it wasn't me. Stop coming on here and talking saucy to me, please. Stop doing shit like that. Because I do got people that tune into my show that don't say nothing, that actually know me, and honestly, like, for real, some of them niggas, I can't control what the next man does, bro. And if you around the city looking for me and they know where you at, they will come see you. Not even on my behalf, on some, oh, this nigga sweet, I'm about to go do something. I wouldn't even give some of my friends on my behalf. They will come do something to you. And then I have to have a separate conversation with them, because when you get relieved of whatever you have on you, and they, yo, hey, yo, Kuda, hey, come here real quick. And I go over there and I'm like, man, what the fuck is this? And they start showing me the shit that you had on, and they're like, yo, phone, wallet, keys, and all this. Yo, I'm like, nigga, I don't want that shit. As a matter of fact, don't show me that shit, because honestly, if some shit happened, I didn't see that shit. So there was no MOT out here in no goddamn District of Columbia looking for me, or in Maryland or in Virginia and stuff. Because if somebody that I know go shit, and especially if they know, nigga, they loyalty more to me than you. You just a goofy. So when one of my homeboys turn up with your shit, I'm just gonna be like, hey, bro, hey, dog, I don't want it, bro. You took a chain. I don't want that fake ass chain. I'm good, bro. Dog, I know niggas around this motherfucker that like to take shit. I know niggas around this motherfucker that like to take shit. I'm not trying to, bro. Not off no YouTube shit. I like for real, your opinion does not hold weight with me to the point where I think I need to come do something to you in real life. And honestly, you need to get your weird ass off the internet if somebody's opinion, an opinion. If somebody's opinion holds weight with you to the point where you think you need to go see them off of fireworks and semantics that you heard on YouTube, bro, you really need to reassess your life, bro. You need to reassess your life. If you think, bro, you're not even a content creator. That's the funny part. Y'all not even content creators. You don't do shit. Your channel's not popping. You don't get paid. You don't say anything worth a damn listening to. I understand you got to do some freaky shit for attention. Yeah, that's nice, my nigga. You and somebody else around this motherfucker. Pick a number. I understand you got to do weird shit for attention. Leave me out of it. I'm a bitch. Yes, you're right. I'm gay. Oh, yeah, I am. I'm this. Oh, you in the money now. God damn, you're so accurate. You understand what I'm saying? Yes, I'll be that. Going about your business, bro. Going about your business. If you gotta fight niggas on YouTube or whatever, like I'm gonna tell you right now, bro, go reassess your life, cause you ain't on shit. You don't have a page. Nobody can come to your shit and start talking that wild shit, no saucy shit to you. You never, y'all niggas drop the link. Don't nobody want to get on your panel because nobody want to talk to your weird ass. You don't say shit that holds no weight. You don't. Why are you over here looking for game and get mad when I say something that you don't agree with? You just don't agree with it. But as a man, bro, like why you gotta tell me, yo, Kuda, I don't agree, and then I'm a nice guy. I'm like, okay, what don't you agree with? You said that to get a bitch or to hunt bear, you need to use honey. The West Scandinavian bears, you see, they don't eat honey. So I think that you wrong because, and I'm like, bro, get your weird ass out of here, please. If you don't get your weird ass on, get your weird ass on, please. You're not funny. Bitches don't like you. You can't dress. You don't have a mouthpiece. You don't have a life to bring these women into because you're not impressive. Nothing you can say is impressive. You don't know how to make a woman laugh. You know, you really want to know what's funny? I'll tell you something funny. I'll tell you something real funny. I say a lot of shit women don't like. I know for a fact Beach doesn't agree with every single thing I say. I know for a fact let's see, Renaissance chick, Mela, who else? Jessica, Kat. I know there's a lot of women in the chat room that don't agree with what I say. They don't agree with anything. They don't agree with a lot of the shit that I say. Actually, as a matter of fact, they could be straight up offended by the things that I say, right? But guess what? They like me still. Despite it, they like me. Not even just like. They actually respect me. Because they're like, you know what? I don't agree with every single thing he said, or oh, here goes Kuda on his manosphere shit again. But actually, you know what? They don't unsubscribe. They don't leave. They don't leave. They probably write him off like, man, that nigga crazy, or you know, he telling the truth, but I don't really want to say it. But they actually respect me. They actually like me. They actually when they go over there, like Bomb, like that Bomb Cherry shit, like fuck, Bomb respects me. She just turning up for her little woman friends over there that won't even hit the super chat for the shit she talking about. Bomb was over here soaking up game all last night, man. Don't believe the hype. And she probably gonna come over here later on submissive as fuck. She just over there to look like she's strong. Bomb don't want to be put in a position on her own platform to look like she's weak, even if she do some stupid shit or she's unable to conduct a professional interview. And I'm a real ass nigga to say, you know what? I'm not about to sit over there and argue with this woman. I just go over to my channel that's way more successful and talk about some shit that I want to talk about. I'm not sitting up here slandering Bomb every single chance I get. I just told y'all what it is. Yo, this is why I stepped out. Cause after a while I see the stupid antics and shit that she's doing. And I get it. And it's like I don't feel no certain type of way. I don't give a fuck. Go entertain some of those weird women over there. Go entertain some of them. Some of y'all girls that come over here, y'all sprinkled in too. But if you get offended by that, hey man, more power to you. But go entertain your little weird women. Those women don't even support you. I've seen the Sisterhood of Failure operate. What's going on? What's going on, Renaissance? Shout out to Renaissance. What's going on, Chickadee? I've seen the Sisterhood of Failure. She-Ra 7 was giving these women premium game. She-Ra 7 is the only woman. Was the only woman on YouTube I've seen these women give them premium game that actually triggered me. Like the Michaela Pink and all those other girls, you know, they say little weird shit, but it's dumb shit, right? She-Ra 7 was actually giving you women the game, teaching women how to poison a nigga's chicken or undercook the chicken after you got your name on his will. She-Ra 7 was actually, she's the alpha male. She was the alpha male strategies of bitches. Honestly, she was actually like this player shit. Like I talk like little player shit. I'll be fucking around. I'll be giving y'all game. I'll be telling y'all how to do shit. But lo and behold, you have to be a man, or you can be a boy if you want. I mean, but that's just gonna affect your game. You got to be a man first before you do a lot of this shit. Or a man at some point, at least a man to a certain degree, before you do a lot of this shit. And the memo that women didn't get when they were listening to She-Ra 7, it's like, yeah, you know what? She's teaching you how to scam, yo. Like it's a gold digger, really, because She-Ra 7 is Gen X. She's teaching you how to scam. She's teaching you how to get away with murder. She's teaching you how to do different little things. But you didn't know, to even as a woman, to be a piece of shit, you have to be a woman first. To undercook a man's chicken, you got to know how to cook chicken first. See how that works? To properly pull off most of the tactics that She-Ra was giving those women, you had to be a woman first. You had to be feminine first, at least. That's to at least get your foot in the door to scam. How you gonna scam somebody you can't even get your foot in the door? You stupid bitch. So what happened was, after a while She-Ra was doing this, and while she was popping, like She-Ra in her heyday, while she was popping, I put out a whole triple show series. That's on this channel, and I swear to God, it was play by play. All of those bitches that was over in She-Ra 7's channel, because she had a myriad of beautiful, there's so many dimes and beautiful women over at She-Ra 7's channel that's just really that's trying to learn how to do shit. You know what I'm saying? Because these bitches say weird shit, like they be like 50 and they're like, I like the woman that I'm becoming. Like, bitch, you already became. Stop it. You stop. You're not becoming no more. Bitches be having 5 kids talking about some, ain't no nigga gonna play me. Bitch, you played yourself. You already played. There's nothing to play. Stop it. But all of them, young, tall, big, small, was over. Yeah, you bitch, you. All of them was over in, what's going on, Josiah? All of them were over in She-Ra 7's channel trying to get game. And it was to the point where the bitches just kept repeating the same shit over and over and over and over in her chat room. And She-Ra had to do different things to monetize her audience. Like come out with a book, have a makeup line, and do other stuff. She had to do other things to monetize her audience because she couldn't make money on YouTube like that. And it made sense when it came around full circle. You know what I'm saying? It made sense when it came around full circle. Shout outs to Thriller. Thank you for throwing that 5 on it. Hold on, here we go. It made sense. It made sense on it made sense when it comes to dealing with the women that she was dealing with, because she was dealing with broke women anyway. You know, She-Ra 7, she was certain women, they turned out with her information because certain women were in position to do it. Not necessarily that they were feminine, they were in position to do it, right? But it made sense because she was dealing with a lot of broke women. And the reason why, and I wouldn't even say because this is why they wouldn't super chat her, but if you want to rationalize it, this is really what it was. The reason why a lot of those girls didn't super chat She-Ra or did none of that stuff, did none of that like super chat She-Ra or really supported She-Ra with what she was doing and kept asking the same questions over and over in her chat room and kind of spamming her chat and doing all of this weird shit to get her to answer their stupid ass questions, and she sat back and did it, was because they were broke. A woman that's getting to the bag, she's not listening to She-Ra 7. She's getting to the bag. So she's not going to be there to donate anyway. Like, you don't realize, like, a lot of y'all dudes getting clowned. Y'all thinking y'all got to get yourself financially together to date a broke woman that you never were going to be able to build with anyway. The women that are getting to the bag, they get into the bag. They get into the bag. The B-A-G-A, the bagger. You understand what I'm saying? So it made sense that that's what they're online looking for. It's like, okay, well, why is she on here learning how to scam? Because she's broke. Why can't she fucking donate to what I got going on if I'm giving her on this game how to scam? Because she can't, because she's broke. Okay, so if I want this, like, because She-Ra, you got to know your audience. If these women, the majority of my audience is broke, how can I put some money in their pocket so they can put some money in my pocket? Right? They have to at least be able to scam. So this is the itinerary. I'm going to turn up the game. Okay. I'm going to give them the game. I'm going to teach them exactly how to scam to go get some money. And when she gets some money, she's going to be so happy that she got this money that she'll donate to me to get some more game. No. There's a huge problem here, She-Ra. What's the problem? If you understand your audience, you got to look at something else. And what you have to look at is the context in which they're asking you the question. This is not the first woman to go over there and say, She-Ra, how do I get a guy to spend money on me? See, it's the selfishness that I'm talking about. I'll go right back to the selfishness. I was on the money with that selfishness lecture that I gave y'all earlier. Think about this, okay? It's femininity. Why wouldn't this old woman tell that younger woman, yo, don't be over there with them boys snorting cocaine? Why wouldn't she? Because she's selfish. It's because guess what? That girl, she's her own woman. She can figure it out. She knows she's not supposed to do that. As a matter of fact, I won't tell her that because I'm competing with the same niggas that she trying to get. See how that works? See how that works? So, in retrospect, She-Ra, yo, what's the underlying question that your audience isn't asking? That isn't asking. Basically, they have to be feminine first to pull off what you're talking about. When I said that a woman will go to She-Ra 7's channel and ask, yo, how can I get a guy to spend money on me? This woman will ask that question under the context of believing she's the first motherfucker to ever ask She-Ra 7 that question. That women will say canned material out of their mouth. This is how they don't give a fuck about language. They don't give a fuck about words. They don't care. Like a woman will say, who hurt you? And she would say it with the conviction as if you never been asked that question before. Like she said some profound shit. They will say it with the conviction that, yes, and it's a lot of it's fake femininity. Only lasts for so long, yeah? What's going on, Bullets? So, Avid Philosopher, what's going on? Handy of tomorrow. Third. Come on, man. So this is the thing. Women will say shit like they thought of it. Women will say shit like they like they spent hours and days concocting this this random question, and I'm going to throw a question at you that you've never heard before, even though I know this is your profession. I'm going to throw something at you that you've never experienced before. And it's like, bitch, I've answered that question so many goddamn different times. This is the answer. And then when you give them the answer, they get mad at you. And it's different when a woman, because they envy you. They envy you. They want what you want. She-Ra 7 has to scam the women that she's around. Because they're disingenuous bitches anyway. She's teaching them how to scam. And some of them aren't disingenuous women, but they are disingenuous women because they're a woman that's trying to get back at a man. And they think that the quickest way to get back at a man is to scam him for his money. They believe that they're quality women that, well, you should pay for my time. Bitch, for what? What are you doing? You see, I have to be over here for 3 hours and 54 seconds saying something that can capture your attention. I gotta be entertaining. I gotta be funny. I gotta be able to talk shit about people. I gotta be able to make you laugh. I gotta be able to give you game and do all this other stuff. This bitch don't have to do nothing but get online, maybe cam up and just start blinking. Or say some stupid word salad for like 2 minutes. Like we care. Like we care. It's all selfishness. I felt so crazy today. Let me tell you what happened. This, then the third, and this, then the third. This is what happened in my emotions, my feelings, and me. Everything. Me. Every single thing. Me. Go on social media right now. Cash at me. Support me. Do this for me. Me. Never about what I'm going to do for you. Here's what I can offer you. Hey, you scratch my back, I scratch yours. No, but you're on social media. You have to learn how to scratch the audience backs first, and the audience will scratch yours. Sad thing is, when you're a lousy opportunist, that's a bit hard. Because you're waiting for people to scratch your back first. And it's like, yo, bitch, hey. And then the thing is that you know you're not doing nothing. That's the funny part. You know you're not doing nothing. So if somebody scratch your back first, they a trick. See how that works? You're so bored because these women are like, well, you need to pay me for my time. Like they were going to be somewhere doing something else that's productive. You know, you weren't going to be nowhere doing nothing else that's productive anyway. Pay me for my time. Okay, what can you do? Oh, well, my booking info is right here. Book you. Bitch, book you for what? Stop sexualizing us. Okay, well, guess what? I'm going to book you to come over my house and cook. I don't want to do that. What? You see what I'm saying? Go call a prostitute over to your house and tell her, yo, look, I'm not trying to have sex. I'm not trying to do that to you. Ugh, no. That's some pussy you can keep, you prostitute. Can you go in here and boil these potatoes for about an hour? We're not fucking for an hour. You're about to go in here and boil these potatoes. She gonna get mad at you. Yo, you called me over here to boil some potatoes? Yeah. What's wrong with boiling? You're subjecting me to slavery. That's what Bomb Cherry was trying to do, bitch. Like, after a while, you're too old for that shit. So you're saying that the woman should cook? She should cook for the man, and the man should cook for the woman, and the woman to cook for the woman to cook for the man? So you're saying that the woman should cook? Yes! Yes! You silly bitch. Who wants a lazy woman sitting around the house? Yo, if I'm going out and I'm working and stuff like that, yo, the least you could do is cook. The least you could do is cook, you silly bitch. What you finna do while I'm gone then? You tell me what she finna do. You tell me. What is she finna do? Then they get offended. Because they keep the shit up. They keep the shit up. black men, women, not even all women, a lot of women, but you're women in a lot of cases, which is why you need this game, so you can at least stand a chance if you still even want to date black women. You can at least stand a chance. The game is not really for you to be playing bitches. It's for you to stand a chance. Once you get this game, you realize you're not in control of your sexuality as you think you are. Black women, I told you, they have the anything you can do, I can do better. I can do anything better than you. Lift that boulder. I don't want to do it. You can't. I don't want to do it. You can't. I don't want to do it. You can't. I don't want to do it. But then go sit your ass down. I don't need to. But then, bitch, fuck you. Fuck you. I'm not about to argue with you no more. Fuck you. Straight up. Shout outs to the Gold Professor. He threw $5 on it. About to go deeper into this game. Shout outs to R. Cook. Shout outs to you. Your woman thinks she better than you. Like, first of all, bitch, stop it. You're not even smart enough to set up the question, and when I tell you I see what you're doing, you get mad. But let me put you on. Let me show you how game goofy women are. Shout outs to LSP. How you doing, love? Let me show you how game goofy women are. That's why Patrice O'Neal said, I'm better than you. And he said it with conviction. Patrice O'Neal said, he look at you and tell a bitch, I'm better than you. As a matter of fact, I think black men need to do this more. Start looking at women and say, yo, I'm better than you. Because you want to know what the fucked up part about that is? You can prove it. She can't. And she doesn't have the mental fortitude to set up a situation that she can prove it. I don't give a fuck if it's a woman making more money than you. If you're, well, I ain't even gonna say that. I'm not even. You know what? I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. I think men should tell women, "I'm better than you." Cause let me tell you how game goofy they are. They will get mad about that. They will react to that, and they will respond to that. But guess what? Women don't want to date somebody that's not better than them. They don't. They want to date a man that they believe is better than them. So, what are we talking about? Women will date somebody who they think is either equal to them or better than them. You see how that works? So why does that offend you? As a matter of fact, ladies, your man should be better than you. And anything else you got to say aside from that, you're goofy as hell. Anything you got to say aside from that, you're goofy as hell. Because what you're trying to negotiate is you want a partnership. You want a partnership. That's some bullshit. Partnerships, fellas, in relationships actually happens to... It happens. Don't no nigga, unless he a simp, really go into no situation talking about I want to be a partner with my woman. I want somebody. He may say that for it to be romantic and shit like that, but he's not looking for a partner. A guy might say, yo, I'm looking for a spouse. I'm looking for this, that, and the third. You want to know how partnerships happen? Because there's a couple different types of marriages. And people are like, have you been married before? No, but I control if I get married. So, and I've been in several relationships. So, I can tell you, a marriage ain't nothing but a relationship with the law involved. I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna just say it just like that. Anything else you want to add to that, nigga, that's probably why you divorced. A relationship ain't nothing, a marriage ain't nothing but a relationship with the laws involved. And as a matter of fact, if you don't understand the relationship, once the laws get involved, that's when the motherfucker get the tripping. Cause now she got you by the balls if you didn't go into that shit with your head on your shoulders. So what we talking about? I'm not about to argue with no, you never been married before. Well, good for you, nigga. Good for you. I control when that happens. For some reason, your train of thought just went out the window because you're trying to explain to me about some shit you probably don't even understand. You're trying to tell me I don't understand when you're in the shit and you don't understand. You in a worse position than I am. So let me cook. And shut the fuck up. And learn something. Partnerships happen, fellas, when you're running a, let's say she has a business and you have a business and y'all have a lucrative relationship where she does business with you. Your girl could either do business with you or help you do business. What I mean by that is that, like, let's say that you guys actually have a partnership together because both of you guys have a business that you guys built and both of you guys run what you guys have going on. So not only is she your wife, but you guys are in a partnership. Okay? You guys are in a partnership, and that partnership helps what you got going on. Should something happen and that business were to split, there you go. Like Bill Gates and his wife, that's a partnership. Jay-Z and Beyonce, that's a partnership. The problem is, your wife don't want to help you do business. As a matter of fact, when you try to get, or your girlfriend, usually your girlfriend, because honestly, before you get married, she should know what she's getting herself into, and you should know what you're getting yourself into. So I'll just say your girlfriend. But this happens too with the wife. Sometimes your wife gets in the way of you doing business. And if you have a fight about that motherfucker, number one, that motherfucker don't give a fuck about you and what you got going on and how you're going to go about making your money. That's number one. A good wife will become the second relationship. Some wives or good girlfriends, they say, you know what? That's my man. He got his own thing going on. I'm not about to get in the middle of what he got going on for attention. That's cheap. See, women don't even, see, attention equals money with women, but women don't even understand when they're being cheap. When they do shit for cheap attention. I'm a way slicker bitch than that. I don't need no cheap attention getting in the middle of my man's money just to get him to pay attention to me. I don't need to do that. So while he's off handling business, I'm going to do what I need to do as a woman. And what do I need to do as a woman if this is my man? Or if this is my husband, or if this is the guy that I lay down in bed next to every single night, what do I need to do to help him out? Make him a sandwich. Get him some tea. If you know he's in his office or something, if he has a home office, every once in a while, bring him some food. Text him, just checking up on you, making sure you do good. You're doing well. How's it going? Okay. All right. Well, I'll talk to you later. There's some food left out for you when you're done. You can come get it, or if you would like, I will come serve you. I want to assist you while doing business. Okay? But a lot of these women, they think just because they're doing certain things which makes them normal and that things aren't traditional, now all of a sudden she's equal to you or you owe her. I don't owe nan bitch to be at home and not working with children and some other shit. I don't owe her that. Can that happen? Yes. But the funny thing, and this is why women are mad today, is because you might have to work for that. Whereas other women that you think you know about in the past got it for free. And fellas, the reason why this is your problem is because that's a breach of contract. That goes against contract. The contract that men and women have that hasn't been broken for a long time. That she should be new and you should be traditional. And the thing about it is that women, you fuck that up. And you let other women fuck that up for you. All because you wanted options. You didn't want the option to have a man control your money because you want to spend it on the things that you want and you want to spend it on the things that you want to buy, and you don't want to be under a man saying no. And I get it. I mean, I understand. If all the money that comes in, you don't get no say in where it goes or allocated, or some of the things that he do doesn't make sense, or you want a new pair of shoes and stuff like that, I understand that you want to be in control. I understand that you got things that you want that he wouldn't understand, or you want certain things, and cool. But when you made other women speak for you, now the economy has acclimated itself to the point that now women of tomorrow, pun intended on the man of tomorrow joke that's in the chat, women of tomorrow gotta work. They got to work now. All because some woman in the past spoke up for you. Y'all could have negotiated a different contract. Y'all didn't have to say, see, that's why you need to learn how to not move out of selfishness. Y'all didn't have to say, fuck these niggas. We don't need you. We need to, because you know, femininity, fellas, is another form of intelligence in and of itself. All you had to do was be feminine and go about it. It's like, look, we love y'all, you know, y'all spending the money. We like to, you know, be indoors, be safe, be protected, and sometimes not have to worry for certain things. But there's other things that we want. Women could have literally negotiated, yo, I would like to work part-time to get some of the things that I want, and have the option to be a stay-at-home mother. They could have negotiated that. And some women do that. Some women, their household, how it's set up, they can do that. But majority of them can't. They said, fuck you. I want my own money. I'm about to work full time. I'm about to do this, that, and the third. And guess what? The world end up feeling your spending power. The world end up feeling your spending power. The world end up saying, yo, more Gucci is selling. More of these purses are flying off the shelf. More of these, because women can get it by themselves. They don't need no nigga. I do what I want. Anything you can do, I can do better, and stuff like that. And it really got into your head that you can really be equal to a man. Real women don't want to be equal to a man, because they choose femininity. They know that they got something better. But if you don't know your position, you're going to think that you can be a man when you can't. You can't be me. I can't be you. And if I yell that I'm better, a good part of that's true. But you can't prove it. See, if you played your position, you can be like, I'm better. Because like, whoa, yeah, she is kind of doing this, that, and the third, and stuff like that. And actually, if you did play your position, you would be celebrated by men. Because there's just certain things that you can do as a woman that men have to commend you. It's like, yo, I would have never tried to do that. And you made it happen. It's a miracle. But what you did is you masculine yourself up. You start talking about other shit that dudes don't care about. You actually use your own femininity and weaponized it against yourself. And when you use your own femininity and weaponize it against yourself to society and other people, now your nature that you should have mastered became a problem. And instead of you solving that problem that your nature became, you said you wanted to be more masculine. You chose masculinity over femininity, and then because you want all of the perks of being masculine without the responsibility. And then when you chose masculinity over feminine, like Bomb Cherry's old enough to know that even as a young king or a young man that she's speaking to, you don't talk to no man that way. You don't talk to no man that way. You just don't. Our women don't even, bro, you just don't. I've seen white women argue with white men, but to a certain degree, they censor themselves. I've never seen a white woman argue with a white man and her turning around and calling him gay. Even if I was a young man, to Bomb, you don't talk to nobody that way. Your husband don't even have enough game to tell you that so that you don't go outside and go starting arguments and shit like that. You don't do no shit like that. And then you know better because you're an older woman. You've been around and you've seen certain things. You don't talk to people like that. If anybody was cursing anybody out, or if I was to say some crazy shit to her, okay, it's my youth and I'm younger. So even in an age perspective, you ain't shit Because if I wanted to talk to you crazy, you don't even have a graceful way or method to steer me into a conversation to make me realize that I did something wrong. Now listen, I'm an older woman. I'm more seasoned. I really don't like the way that you're talking to me. It's not effective. It's not becoming of a young man. I would like for you to address me in a better tone. And say, no, none of that. She didn't be calm and feminine with me and say, yo, you know what? No. She turned up on me. And then see, fellas and black men, this is how you get hoodwinked, because when you turn up on her, oh, now you're wrong. When she was wrong first. Using curse words and because you take dick and all this other stuff and doing all this other stuff. This is why younger niggas don't respect older niggas. You old enough to know. You old enough to know. Yo, you need to learn how to. You so old you still didn't learn how to approach certain situations with grace. At some point, you're not feminine because they are. It seems weird when a man goes after their femininity. Because you're also weird about femininity. You don't even know when you're being deprived. Like, let me tell y'all something, what women do with men. If you're not a man to a certain degree, that woman feel like she got robbed. This is how selfish they are. She's not even saying, yo, you can't protect me. But what you can't do is protect yourself. Women don't look at it that way. They look at it selfishly. They look at it like, yo, if he can't protect me. No, they look at it selfishly. They look at it like this. If he can't protect himself, he can't protect me. Not the other way around. They look at it so selfishly. If he can't protect himself, he's not going to be able to protect me. They go into that situation saying, yo, he can't protect me. They don't look at it to say, yo, if he can't protect me, I worry about him. Can he even protect himself? No. They say it out of selfishness. If you can do, what can you do for me? What can you do for me? And see, you men, say it just like the feminists. What's going on, Pepe? Gold Professor, what's going on? Chaos, what's going on? You men don't start living until you become selfish. Until you start worrying about yourself. A lot of niggas will be better off in life if they start worrying about themselves. Dress well. Worry about yourself. Take a shower. Wash your ass. Clean yourself. Love yourself. What did this bitch say to you? Oh nah, leave. Start thinking about yourself. Because women do respect selfishness because they are selfish. And they know a man, and they like a man that respects himself. When they get with Pookie and Ray Ray, what do they like? They like shit that acts like them. Man, that woman talking about she independent and stuff. Go listen to a woman talk about she independent. She gonna run down all the shit she would like out of a man. She don't give a fuck about what he thinks. She thinking about herself. Even her movements show you that she's only thinking about herself. I went to college. I went to school. I did this, that, and the third. No, bitch. You want a nigga that went to college. You want a nigga that's making money. You want a nigga you want to be protected. You want to be. So when that didn't happen to you, you went out and tried to do it. You try to recreate it. When women can't get a man, guess what? They turn into feminists. I will become the man. But you hate men. But you're trying to be one. Pow. Pow. Amazing. Amazing. So think about yourself, man. Respect yourself. She don't like this. She likes Pookie and Ray Ray because guess what? He's a renegade. A renegade is what? Alone. They put their middle finger up, fuck the world, screw society, all this other stuff. You can't tell me what to do. Well, you can't tell me what to do. Focus is back on you, and that is selfish. Can you get a clue? I'm telling you exactly what they like. They don't like him because he's a renegade. They don't like him because he says fuck society. He talks to people sideways. He got a gun. He's rapping. He's an entrepreneur. He's self-sufficient. He's this, that, and the third. He's selfish. But if he likes her, he'll be a certain type of way that's not selfish. That makes her special. Oh, he curses out all those other bitches, but he doesn't curse out me. This is their level of respect. This is what women like. Why do you think women like me? I say a lot of shit that they don't like, but guess what? I say some sensible shit. They like that. Guess what? I'm selfish to a certain degree. I'm selfish enough not to stop talking about manosphere shit in her presence. But to a certain degree, I say some real shit and she can respect that. You don't even know how a woman's respect is set up to even get in with her. You understand what I'm saying? And furthermore, even though she doesn't agree with me, she will accept my leadership to a certain degree. Because now I got something built on respect. So like I said, he's a renegade. He doesn't agree with anybody else. He treats everybody like shit. But he treats me special. And that's what makes me special. And then what happens is she gives to him. She does this. She reciprocates that energy. She does the same thing to him. The good guy, always too giving, this, that, and the third. I like me a hood nigga. I like me a nigga that don't give a fuck about life. I like me a nigga that do this, that, and the third. And then she get with that nigga. And then guess what? When that nigga cut her off, the same shit that attracted her to that nigga is the same shit she complained about. Girl, what do you see in him? He beat you up. Well, he don't give a fuck about nobody. He don't give a fuck about life. He don't give a fuck about what I'm telling him. He don't give a fuck about this. He don't give a fuck about that. Bitch, that's what you liked. That's what you liked. My, how Karma is unbiased. You go on her social media, she got her middle finger up too. He bang Crip, she bang Crip too. I don't give a fuck about life. Fuck y'all niggas. Y'all niggas can't do nothing for me. I'm with my hood nigga. We cruising around. Yeah, y'all niggas ain't doing nothing for me. Fuck life, this, that, and oh, he hurt me. He don't give a fuck about life. He don't. Oh my God. And then what makes the cake so sweet is that after all of that shit, man, fuck him. Oh my God, he's not the one. She gets back with him. Oh, girl, he just be like that sometimes. And you know what? She forgives him. The friends don't. That's why the bitch asking, what do you see in him? You gonna see that black eye in him. You gonna see through that black eye. But she gets right back. She gets right back with this nigga, right? Because when women are fucked up, they want to run to somebody who loves them. And sadly, the person that loves them is probably the person that fucked them up. Same thing with y'all. Same thing with men, right? So she gets back with him. Because she's going to reach that same conclusion again, but it's just a matter of time. She gets back with him because that's what she is. That's what she is. Water seeps its own level. If she ain't shit, and she's trying to tell you he ain't shit, and she don't understand her role as a woman, that she represents what they have in their union, any man that's smart enough to know that, yo, you ain't shit. No, he ain't shit. He probably ain't shit. You probably right about that. But you ain't shit. And the reason why you with him is to hide your bullshit behind him, because you can do that. That's a convenience. You hide your bullshit around him to hide the fact that you ain't shit. And that's why it's just so funny when these girls be talking about Kevin Samuels and the high value men argument. It's like, yo, I mean, that high value men is going to actually be hard to hide the fact that you ain't shit behind him. Because honestly, he's an upgrade. And you don't look at relationships as a learning experience. Sometimes you happen to learn from one, but you don't look at a relationship as a learning experience. As a woman, you selling what you're selling. You're not finna compromise your prices for whatever reason. You understand what I'm saying? So you might hang out with them every once in a while on the summer or whatever, or you just gonna have to keep replacing these niggas. because you want what you want, and even if you get what you want, it's not what you're willing to compromise yourself for. So you got to swap him out. You got to get rid of him before he realizes that you ain't shit. That's really the game. So it would behoove some of y'all to sit up and listen. And the internet's a neutral place, because guess what? You can get game from a stranger. People tell you not to fuck with strangers all the time, man. Bullshit. Look at life. Look how convenient life is. You don't think I know what the fuck is going on? 10 years ago, if you told me somebody was going to come to your place, pick you up from your place, and take you to work, a complete stranger, you would think I'm crazy. But nowadays, what you got? Uber. 10 years ago, if I was to tell you, yo, you can ping somebody on your phone to go to a restaurant, go pick up food, and bring it to you, you would think I was lying. Uber Eats, DoorDash, Grubhub. You choose. We're spoiled. Rich people had these things before it got handed down to the regular class. A working class man can summon food to his doorstep. Don't think you're rich? I see a broad on the internet. I got enough game. I say, give me that. She said, yes. I say, bitch, I will send Le Uber. I will send my chariot to come scoop you off your feet, bitch. What do you want? You want the comfort ride, or do you want the XXL? You want a nigga to come pick you up in a Prius? Or do you want the Uber Black? Like you want like I'm your nigga. You want some big Yukon Denali, some big GMC truck that comes to come get your weird ass out of the crib, and you sit your little coochie on some leather. Chicken, why you laughing? You know I gotta add a little bit of humor into it. Y'all know I'm a fun guy. Y'all know I'm not about to sit up here and be serious the whole time. You know. But you know what I'm saying? You like, baby, which one you want? You want the Yukon Denali to come get you? You know what I'm saying? And probably not real leather. It's probably pleather, because I don't know if Chevy was using real leather at the time or GMC was using real leather at the time. But you sit your little wet coochie on this goddamn leather, and yeah, you don't got to worry about it. Chauffeur, you know, like, come on, like, damn, you don't get mad at a nigga because he made you feel like Beyonce for your half an hour, for your little half an hour ride. Come on, driver, roll up the partition, please. I would play partition. Do they got the instrument? I would play partition. Driver, roll up the partition, please. Bring your ass. I can summon a little bad broad to my crib just like that. I don't got to sit up there and drive 40 hours to... never mind. Let me get out of there. I don't have to drive a long time to go get no bitch. That's what I'm saying. You know, back in the day, niggas be like, man, I drove for... I mean, everybody done it before. I mean, you know, you drive for a little 40 minutes. You know what I'm saying? It's like, that ain't nothing. I listen to the goddamn Gucci Man album or something in these 40 minutes and stuff. So that I fucks with that album anyway. So by the time I get on the highway and I start cranking, you know what I'm saying, Freaky Girl and shit on the way to some coochie, I mean, I'll be straight. You know what I'm saying? I ain't tripping on that shit. So, you know, niggas spending a little 40 minutes to go get a broad. But now, you don't have to spend 40 minutes to go get a broad. You can summon le bitch. And then, fellas, if you're a gentleman, so that she doesn't have to take the walk of shame back home or nothing like that if it was a one-night stand or whatever. Ladies, that man, you know, is the irony is when you hook up with these niggas, they'll help you take your clothes off, but them niggas ain't gonna help you put that shit back on. You know, I'll give you the game. If a nigga summons you with one of them Uber black cars and sends your ass back home in a Prius, he probably didn't like you. Yo, anything for my baby, this, that, and the third. And women know this too, fellas. Like after a while, some women don't want to sleep with you because they're like, all right, after I sleep with him, he's gonna treat me different, because I ain't no bitch I ain't no real bitch after sex. Like, I got a good catch hand, I just don't got a good keep hand. And I probably would, but I don't want to fix my attitude. So I already know. They know. They're not dumb. But you go summon the chariot. You go get her. You bring her to you, right? Then you go home in the Prius. Hey, listen, ladies, look. He might not have had the money. Don't judge him by that. But I'm just saying, think about that. Yeah, driver, roll up the partition, please. Come on now. He said, "Yep, I got so much sex coming my way. I just turned down sex yesterday." Yeah, because after a while, I was like, man, I'm not trying to deal with the attitude and stuff like that. But anyway, look, y'all. I'm the only person in the manosphere that's going to really drop game on y'all. Because, see, all the little other niggas that y'all listen to, they got their little 2-hour shows and they little, you know what I'm saying? They like, if it is a question that I stand on my shit, or I know what I'm talking about, and I know my conversation was all over the place right now. But, you know what? I'm going to stop, really throwing the game out there like this. I'm going to stop. As a matter of fact, you know what? I just really don't give a fuck. I don't care. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to open up the panel. Y'all can come up. But let me show y'all something. And let me give y'all some real game. If anything, if you don't have my respect, or you don't respect me or whatever, or if anything's in question, what you can't deny is this. I'm entertaining. I'm a cool ass nigga. You can damn near talk to me about anything. I don't know no nigga I didn't play no music on today's show. I don't know no nigga that can be up here for 4 hours and 30 minutes and give you straight lace, no chase game. Right? For 4 hours and 30 minutes straight. Let me tell you something. I know what I'm talking about. You're not going to listen to Bomb Cherry for 4 hours straight. She has to open up a panel. She's not talented enough to do this. You're not going to listen to that shit. You're not going to listen to no damn Bomb Cherry for 4 hours straight. You're not even going to listen to about 90% of the manosphere for about 4 hours straight. Some of your friends, your homeboys, anybody else that you can think of in your fucking phone is not going to kick it with you for 4 hours and give you straight up game. Just wah, 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 wah. And then guess what? Then say, yo, I'm going to open up the panel. Yeah, AM is one of the only people I know. And as a matter of fact, he just ended right here. I could keep your respect right now by just ending it right here. But guess what? You know what? I touched the payment. I said, you know what? I'm going to open up the panel. I'm going to have people come. I give you a full show. And then turn around and have you guys interact with me. I give you a full fucking show of just straight lace, no game. I mean, I said no game. Of just straight lace, game after game after game after game after game. And then you say, you know what? Let me open it up and give you another show. A whole nother show. That's my problem. I'm too accessible. Yeah, whap and tap on these niggas' heads. I'm too accessible. So excuse me if it takes me hours upon hours upon hours to realize, you know what, Kuda, just do 2-hour shows. Starve the audience. You know how much game I done shoved into 4 hours and 32 minutes? You know how much different shows I could have done and really maximize what I'm talking about? You don't think I'm talented enough to do that? You don't think the boy talented? You don't think I know what I'm talking about? I just be up here talking. Like, you can tell a pretender. I mean, I can look. I don't mind niggas come up here, man, Kuda, you never lived it. But through the context of my conversation, what I'm saying, how I'm saying it, how I go about saying it, the scenarios that I'm painting. What we got? You think you dealing with a pretender? You think I don't know what I'm talking about? It's to the point. Yeah, consistency is king. Of course, I'm one of the most consistent niggas here. I say stuff that in a lot of cases you literally have to had gone through it to really be like, yo, I've been through that shit. Yo, that's exactly what happened. Yo, that, yeah, I am too generous. And Thriller, it's gonna kill me, bro. I know this gonna be the beginning and the ending of whatever I got going on, man. What's going on, Jason? Shout outs to you. Okay, I guess you can unmute your mic when you're ready. But what's going on, man? Shout outs to you, man. Welcome to I was gonna say the third shift, but welcome to me talking shit about Bomb Cherry, and I'm actually not talking about Bomb Cherry. Welcome to it. You gotta unmute your mic, brother. I don't know if you can hear me. Okay. Well, okay, there you go. Can y'all hear him? I see the his thing blinking. Hold on. I may have my audio. Let me see. I gotta switch my audio. Yeah, cause oh wow, I sound. Yo, do I sound off? Damn, y'all probably could not even hear me. I had the wrong audio settings on this whole time, and y'all ain't tell me my audio sound off, and y'all know I care about audio. So I sound like I was in a hollow room. Did I sound like I was in a hollow room the whole time? Okay, I can hear you. I can hear you now, Jason.
Yeah.
You got playback. Did I sound like I was in a hold on? Did I sound like I was in a hollow room the whole time? Because it was capturing me off my damn iMac speakers. But I speak loud anyway. It sounded fine? Okay. All right, y'all know I'm conscious of that shit. My bad. Jump in, bro. My bad.
Yeah. Now, my brother was over there talking all that shit, right?
Which one? Who? Because just so many. Oh shit, he jumped off. God damn. It sounded like I was in a hollow ass room. It probably did sound like I was in a PJ. You say you couldn't tell the difference. Well, I'm loud as shit. I'm yelling like shit. I don't know. He jumped off. You said yeah, but you were going. Okay, some people will hear it. My bad. I want to talk to y'all in a $400 microphone. In a $600 interface. With some $40 cables. I don't want to talk to y'all from no damn laptop microphone. You know what I'm saying? Like, look at Cynthia G. Her audio sounds fucked up. And she got all those people listening to her. That's funny. My bad. All right, I can hear you. Jump in, man. Okay. Damn, I was up here playing fucking sound effects. Y'all didn't even hear it. Yeah, audio on God mode now. I had some music in the damn background. Y'all wasn't even listening. I'm up here flowing and going. What's going on? What's going on, sir? I don't know. What's going on, man? I don't know what's going on with Jason. Jason, you gotta unmute yourself, bro.
Man, I mean, you sounded good, man. It's just I didn't know your audio was that bad, man. You know,
was it hollow? Did it sound hollow?
It was a little hollow, but you sounded good though. It wasn't bad. You got your message out. I know that you did it for like 4 hours. I did a stream earlier around 2 something, and I had to come back and listen to your stuff. I was sky watching the whole time, and then it was crazy in the chat. Man, I saw half of that interview. I said, "What the hell happened, man?"
I should have known that nigga wouldn't know what the fuck she's doing. Yes, Bob, I called you a nigga. Run, tell that. Fuck wrong with you, man?
That's a goddamn shame. We was building with her last night on the third shift, man. I'm like, what the fuck?
You know what the irony was? And Mella, I gotta get on you for that, because that's not entirely true. I kind of heard what Melody, not Melody. Hold on, somebody got background noise. Hold on, Jason, I'm gonna mute you up. You got background noise. Hold on.
On check.
You know what it was?
Mm-hmm.
The irony of that, because she showed her hand. This is why women shouldn't be holding a candle to niggas like that, especially when they don't know what they're doing.
Mm-hmm.
Mela went on and Mela said, I can actually play it back for you, but she probably took it down because nobody wants to make nobody look stupid on their own show, right?
Right. Correct.
So Mela went on and was like, Kuda is cool, but what he does is he tends to cater to a certain audience. And this kind of virtual signal to kind of hype Bomb Cherry up. She said Kuda was cool, but he caters to a certain audience to kind of so he's not beefing with them. Like she basically said,
so bullshit.
She basically said I'm cool, but I kind of pander to the manosphere.
Let me tell you something.
Hold on, wait,
yeah.
hold on. No, I'm doing this to make a point.
Okay. Go ahead.
So I can be cool with the manosphere. Bitch, fuck the manosphere. I don't gotta cater to these niggas to be cool with them. They already outed me, and I'm still in this bitch.
Right.
I am the manosphere. Stop it. The most potent nigga. I'm the most potent nigga in quote unquote 3.0 or whatever, and it's obvious. It's evident.
Yeah. What the hell is she talking about?
Hold on, no, but this is what I'm saying. I'm supposed to be catering to the manosphere. Fuck that. Fuck the manosphere. I can literally say that, and y'all know what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
So this is what I'm saying. The irony in that was Bomb Cherry was supposed to be checking me about not being accepted by the manosphere, not being or catering to the manosphere and stuff like that. When I got to talking some real shit on her panel, because you know what's funny? This is what's funny about the whole situation.
Mm-hmm.
She literally did what she accused me of doing for some rusty females that don't even support her content over there.
Facts. Yeah.
I don't know what happened to her in the Viper pit, but she probably disagreed with some stupid bitches and they kicked her ass out. And that's funny as hell that she tried to.
That's interesting.
No, it's funny as hell that she that's funny as hell that she tried to chastise me and say you just trying to impress your little manosphere buddies. You just trying to impress your little manosphere buddies.
Kevin Gay.
And you got kicked out of the manosphere. And see, you this, that, and the third, and you this, that, and the third, but your manosphere buddies and stuff like that. No, because I dared to go on her show, and I dared to say the truth. And let me tell you how lenient we are here in the manosphere. She came on my show, said a whole bunch of bullshit, and I kept her on the panel. I didn't mute her. I didn't do none of that stuff. She didn't have the stamina, and then she succeeded, and she was praising the nigga and was talking sweet and was having fun and over here on the nigga's nuts. And then as soon as you go over to her shit, you can't go on these women's panels and say what you need to say.
You can't.
But they weird ass can come over here and say what they need to say. And I've been very nice to her. She came over here and called me gay, and I still showed her hospitality. I can't even go over there and tell her, yo, women need to also know how to cook and be nurturers even for themselves. Because that's what men are thinking. See, men are not selfish. Ladies, a man will say, yo, I would like a woman to submit, cook, and clean for me, but if she's not doing it for me, I gotta start questioning if she does it for herself, because we care about you. We have to care about you. We have to say, yo, but it comes to us. It comes to us. Look how we put it.
Test, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
We can hear you.
Okay. Hold on. Now look at how much you got a little bit of background noise, but you're good. Now look at how much we care about women. Look at how opposite it is. What's going on, Zach? What's going on, Cut to the Chase? International Jones, what's going on? Brian Will, what's going on? Tyrone, what's going on? Look at how opposite women are. We're saying, yo, if she's not cooking for me, I gotta wonder, does she even cook for herself? Is she even taking care of herself? Do you understand what I'm?
I understand
what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand.
Where's the other way around for a woman? If a man's not doing what he needs to do, she feels offended. She feels robbed. How you going to take care of me, but you don't even take care of yourself? If you can't take care of yourself, you can't take care of me, which is true.
If a man can't really take care of himself, he has no business really trying to take care of a woman. But he can get into a situation with a woman even though he can't take care of himself, because they actually gravitate to those type of dudes. But this is the thing: a man cares about the woman to see if she cares about herself for herself. Like I told you, it's selfish. Everything that women do is built off of selfishness. When Eve ate that apple, she wasn't thinking about Adam. Selfish.
Mhm.
I want to be independent. Selfish. I don't care about him. Selfish. Selfish.
Yeah. I mean, it's a shame that Mela said that about you. She was on Art of New Styles
No, she said that, but
this morning.
what she was doing was virtual. What she was doing, it was virtual signaling.
Yeah, it was.
Ooh, girl, this what you about to have on your panel. So I just want to let you know this is what he gonna be doing.
Mm. She tried to go on.
I didn't expect. What was I expecting? I wasn't expecting Bomb Cherry
Expecting much.
to get to know who DJ Kuda is. Get to
Yeah.
know my personality.
I knew it was
her-
a shit show.
I didn't expect Bomb Cherry. Let me show you another side of DJ Kuda. Bomb Cherry, her ass could have took that a whole nother way, man. She could have took that a whole another way and be like, yo, well, let me, you know what? I was on this whole panel the whole night before. He's a nice young man. Let me, you know what? He's not a bad motherfucker. Let me show these people that, you know, he's actually a good person. She don't even know how to cater to her audience. And she gonna keep getting into fights because she's stupid. She don't know how to run a panel. She don't know how to even she don't know how to run a panel unless somebody's kissing her ass. And she doesn't even
That's exactly what she does.
and then she's not a good interviewer. And all you niggas that's over there indulging in that shit, man, you fucked up friends to Bomb Cherry because you know that's not a way you help your friend. That's not a way you help your friend. Your friend fucking up, and you're not even a good enough friend to help her. Cause even though I sat up there and cursed her out and some other stuff when she was on my show, at a point in time y'all sat there and y'all saw me. I showed a bit of compassion to her.
Mm-hmm.
I told her, yo, this is something you can do if you want to have a show on that. I complimented her on her website. I was a nice, decent young gentleman to this lady after I done been called gay, after she done came after my masculinity, after she came over on my show, start talking shit, this, that, and the third. I put all of that shit to the side. And then I go to her territory. And the first instance it took for her to sell me out for her little bullshit audience. She did that. And then they will sit up there and talk, and then they'll sit up there and talk in circles, and then later on and say, yo, a woman should you know, a woman should be a nurturer. She should know how to nurture herself. Do you want to get with a woman with a bad diet? Let's say you get with a woman, she got a bad diet and her teeth falling out her forehead, and she's like, yo, or she got a bad diet. She just simply got a bad diet.
Mm-hmm.
She's not she's failed herself as a woman for her own damn self. She's failed to properly nutrition. Like nowadays, like back in the days, you would be able to have to go to women. Women would come to you and teach you about nutrition and stuff. Women would come to you and say, yo, you need to eat more lemons, or you need more citrus, or you need to add more of this to your diet. And you'll be like, yo, what does that do? Well, this has collagen in it, and collagen is good for your skin, and it keeps your skin nice and radiant, and you know, you'll have a glow. And you'll be like, damn, thank you, sister. I appreciate that. You know, that's a good tip. You know what? I'm going to start incorporating this more into my food. Yeah, and you need to incorporate this into your food because we need you to be nice and strong, because we need strong men and strong brothers to help build the community. Oh, that's noble. All right, well, I'll start doing that. I really appreciate that. Nowadays, niggas got to be the ones talking about health and stuff. Niggas got to be the one. If I get sick right now, and my girlfriend was laughing at this when I told her too, because she knew it was true. But she's learning, and she's trying to be more lenient. You know, she's a work in progress, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I told my girlfriend, I'm like, look, I got to do this, that, and the third. I haven't been around her for like a good 2 weeks because I can't be around her. I got COVID. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
She dropped me off food and stuff like that, and she's been a real good girl. You know what I'm
That's cool,
saying?
man.
But
That's great.
what I'm saying is this: I told her I really can't be around you because, man, bitch, I'ma die. I gotta go to the market myself. I gotta learn. These are things that my mother taught me. My mother's Jamaican, man. Nigga, when you get sick, they find some way to get potatoes and shit like that and make stew.
Hmm.
No, my mother sent me some food and it's some stew. This is why I'm talking to y'all. I'm not sick like that.
Hmm.
I've been drinking smoothies. I've been everything my mother sent me. I take that. My mother told me, yo, this is what you do. You need this, you need that, you need this and that. And the funny thing was that she was sick also. So she made a
Wow.
big batch. So she was making it for her and she sent me some. And I
I'm
said,
sorry to hear that.
I said,
Yeah.
no, you're good. No. I said, God damn. You know, I'm not, you can't eat fast food when you fucked up.
Right. You can't.
You need some hearty food, some food for the soul.
That's right.
So as a man, if you require your woman to cook, stop letting these hoes gaslight you. You're not fucking wrong.
Exactly.
They trying to sit up there and make it seem like and I don't know where these bitches get off saying, "Get a little relationship with your mother." You heard some other bitch say that or some nigga say that, and you regurgitate that.
Mm-hmm.
Even
Typical shit.
even if Bomb Cherry was talking to young niggas that was fucked up behind their mother, she can't even tell them something good. The only thing her old ass can do is insult them
Exactly.
about what they don't have.
Exactly. Typical shit.
Some of these women can't even they don't even have enough femininity to say, yo, you know what? Yeah, what he's saying is fucked up. But they don't even have no compassion. This is why the manosphere oust these women. Because when they come in, they talking that fucked up shit instead of saying, you know what? If you view the manosphere as hurt little boys, you tailor your conversation to quote unquote talk to a hurt little boy.
Mm-hmm.
You would say, you know what? You just need some loving. You need a woman around you that's going to tell you this, that, and the third. Yeah, I know you're angry. I know you're angry, son. But this is how you go about. You bring compassion in the conversation. You don't sit up there and tell that man, yo, you're gay, this, that, and the third. You're adding fire to the shit. You're not even smart enough to de-escalate what this person probably would have had a lifetime going through.
Yeah.
Whether if what you're saying is correct or not. So even on the merit of somebody, that's like you're sick and you go to the doctor and the doctor give you some shit to make you more sick instead of help you.
Right.
When they made a vow to help you. So everybody else that's around that doctor that considers themselves a doctor should look at that doctor and be like, yo, you fucked up. You a fucked up ass nigga. But the irony is that doctors actually put you in the worst position. But I'm saying, you get where I'm coming from?
Yeah, I get what you're coming from.
So what I'm saying is this, you like, you fucked up also.
Mm-hmm.
See, you old. So there's really nobody around for real to check your old ass on how you fucked up.
It's only a handful. That's it.
No, what nigga in her age range is gonna look at her and say, sister, yo, you fucked up. You don't talk
I'm talking
to
about the
young
women.
No,
I'm talking about outside of you too.
There's no older person that's gonna look at her old ass and say, yo, you fucked up. You shouldn't have talked to that man like that. Actually, you look stupid because you were just on his panel cupcaking with him.
Oh yeah.
And laughing and having a ball.
And Kiki
and when he comes to
with
your
us.
channel, you don't even have the hospitality to let that man speak.
Yeah. I never go to those panels. They are
They go over
toxic.
there, they like the shock value.
Yeah.
Oh, she kicked him off the panel. Oh, she did that. When she kicked me off, I was like, oh,
Those
you
toxic.
really turning up for your little audience.
Yeah.
That don't even support you or care about you.
And I never met a 50-year-old.
Off some shit you didn't even care about anyway.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Sitting up there talking about something. I'm gonna interview him. Shut your weird ass up. You don't even know how to interview nobody, man. The interviewer spends the less time talking. When you watch a Vlad TV interview, you're not sitting up there listening to Vlad 24/7. Vlad poses the question. The nigga that the camera's on is speaking. If you wanted to know what Vlad wants to talk about, the camera would be on Vlad also. But the camera's not on Vlad. It's on the person that came to his his space, and that's speaking.
Yo, Kuda, my aunt checked her too.
Yeah, she out of line.
She tried to say my aunt, she got mad because my aunt was a Republican and she voted for Trump. And then she got my aunt fired up. As my aunt said, the same energy you give me, I give you. She called her a bitch and that was it. And Tapter went off on her. Then she was like, you trying to come over here to get clout. She was like, you want me to tell you what I think about your show? And she walked right off the show before she got a chance to kick her off. And shit. But now let me tell you about my twin brother. He should have learned something years ago. Me and you was talking to the same girl. How is it that, like, we had one girl he was trying to get at since she was 14.
Oh, okay.
I never even met her.
Okay.
I met her at 18 and she let me hit and he been knowing her for a long time.
Yeah.
Then there was another girl that he was doing all this nice shit for her and shit. And then next thing you know, when she bumped into me, he never hit it. These are girls he never hit.
You actually have a twin. He's a twin, right?
Yeah, that's why I said
y'all identical.
I have to kind of act, voice everything, voice everything.
So he's not fraternal, right?
If you go to Bomb's Cherry Channel and you hear him talking, you're gonna hear the same voice. I don't know if you heard. If you would, that's why I was like, let me go over to Kuda because I don't want this nigga to think that I'm trying to flip flop and shit because we got the same voice. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, but
interesting.
as you could, we the totally opposite of each other. Totally opposite.
Okay.
Like he'll kiss my mother ass, I won't. I don't bow down to nobody. I don't give a fuck if it's my own family or my parents. You know what I'm saying? But I tell you what I did.
You're what he should have been. Like it's like the dominant and the recessive.
Yeah, I told like let me tell you, I respected my father. He disrespected my father. You know what I'm saying? Because he always think the woman is right. Me, I always took my father's lead. You know what I'm saying? Because
but when you simp like that, I'm gonna tell you right now, because I'm not gonna lie, women nowadays do feed their simps. There is a trade-off.
That's what they do.
Yeah, they feed their simps. So whatever little pity pussy you probably got, but pity pussy don't work.
I'm the one that introduced him to his wife. He had to get me. I had to stay home because she was coming over. She said, I'm not coming over if Jason's not here. And he begged me. He's like, Jason, can you please stay home? Because I was running the streets up in New York when I was a teenager. I used to run the streets. So he's like, yo, Jason, please don't go nowhere. Because I want to be around her. And I was like, all right, I'll stay home and shit. So I stayed home and, you know, she was constantly saying, I don't like you. I don't like you. He had to actually groom that girl into liking him. You know, it was so bad, Kuda. They thought she liked it me first. To this day,
you could take his wife.
Nah, I ain't with. That's like my.
I know you're not.
That's like my sister. You know what I'm
saying? Listen. I know you're not with that, but
we was riding that 5 together. That's how we met.
No, trust me. But I'm saying that all of that's cool, right? But I know,
yeah.
That if you wanted and you start hanging around and stuff, you could take his wife.
Yeah, like he always tell me, yo, Jay, don't be getting mad because you single and shit. I was like, I'm not mad. He's like, because you walked out on your family. I was like, yeah, but I was man enough to leave. You wasn't man enough to leave. You had to
torture yourself, right?
Yeah, he had to get left. He had to get left.
Damn.
And he still can't get right.
What an order of protection.
Wow.
Yeah.
See, she was begging my ass to come home. She was calling my family like, please, can you get Jason to come back?
I need to deal with a twin ASAP because I'm trying to run this. I'm trying to say some slick shit to a bro.
I could get him
with an actual twin. I haven't dealt with a twin in a while.
I could get him on the show.
No, I don't want him. I don't want that.
No, it's good. It's good. I have twin uncles myself. One passed away though.
I don't know why weird niggas be trying to come over here.
You said that earlier.
I don't have nothing I want. I'm good.
I was Kuda, I was like, please don't think that was me. Because he sounds just like me.
You good.
That's why when I played the thing and you were like, that's my brother.
Oh, you good. Jason, you cool. You cool over here.
Yeah, bro. You good, man. I'm glad I got the better twin, you know. I wanted to deal with a twin girl, like sooner
I had a
than later?
grandmother
Because
was
I
a
want to
twin
look at her
too,
sister and be like, I know what you look like naked.
and both of them are dead too. Rest in peace to my
Yo, we
grandma and my
couldn't even
aunt.
do that, Kuda.
They were
Uh-huh.
twins.
We couldn't even do that because he always coming in the game fucking it up, and now both of the twins want to fuck with me.
Yeah. All
We
you gotta
had
do is
Remember,
twin
tell the
girls
sister like
before.
when the one sister
remember
leave and the
what
other
they
sister in the
tried to do
kitchen.
that on
When,
Auntie's channel. They
when
are toxic. I
hold
agree,
on, hold on,
Kwasi.
hold on, sir. When the other sisters in the the room, just be like, hey, I know what you look like naked. See what she says. And be like, no, I'm playing. Shit, goddamn. You know, ABP, y'all always be playing. Shout outs to Rosebud, man. One of my great mentors in the game. Also, man, I done got a lot of game from Rosebud over the years. You know, and he's still kicking. You know,
I just met this broad off of Facebook. When you was talking about that texting shit,
yeah,
I just experienced that on Facebook.
yeah,
I haven't even met this girl. She all the way in New York because I'm in PA,
okay,
and you know Philly's like 2 hours away.
yeah,
So she called me today talking about she want me to hit it and all of that. I ain't even met the girl in person yet.
mm,
And remember you said about the texting?
mm-hmm,
I'm texting her. She drops the number right in the inbox.
mm-hmm,
You know, and then when she give me the number, you know, I text her. You know
yeah,
what she does? She calls me.
yeah, yeah,
You know, you don't have to act when you're not sweating somebody, they sweat you.
yeah.
That's the rule of the game. You cannot sweat
But
people.
sometimes too, because like texting, like the texting game, like if y'all want the texting game, I could tell y'all how to really be effective because
Mhm.
it's a conversation, but the context is different. Like sometimes you don't respond to her, or you respond at certain times, or sometimes if you want to get her motivated to talk about what you want to talk about, there's certain things to do. So it's called pacing. You need to learn how to pace it. So sometimes you can do it by the minute. This may sound compulsive, but when you know how to do it, it's really rewarding. So if and women know if a guy's thirsty through text by how fast he texts her back. Some of you guys
Mhm.
just think like, okay, I'm gonna hurry up and respond to her because I want to see what she's gonna say next. And what you do is you fuck up by texting her back really quickly. So what you need to do is you need to pace. If you said something to her and it took her 3 minutes to respond back in 4 minutes, or respond back a little bit later. Get her to be the one to text you a little bit quicker,
That's
and
facts,
be
man.
That's
anticipating
true.
your
I've done
text
that
back
before.
instead
Mhm.
of
Yo,
the other way around. And then here's another piece of game that I'm gonna give you if you want to know what you're talking about, because in texting you can double up your conversation. So you see how I multi-thread, you see how I talk about a whole bunch of different things and then I draw them all together.
Right.
This is what you do. You text her something, right? And especially if you have like an iPhone or a phone that when the other person's replying, it literally says such and such is replying, right? So what happens is when they're replying, start another conversation. So you can
Salute,
have a
Kuda.
you can have what's called, hold on y'all. You can have a double conversation. So what I mean by that is that now you have one conversation, but in the midst of her replying to what you just said before last, you started another conversation. So now on that same thread, you're having two conversation, and you're having two conversations, and what that does is that get her more engaged in the conversation while her phone is in her hand, and then at the same time, you can be having like let's say a cordial conversation about what she's trying to eat, and then that second conversation is sexual. And then what happens is then you can tie it all in together and then go back into one thread. And guess what? You don't gain a whole bunch of points. But that's a little bit different. Y'all might not know what I'm talking about. When those three dots come up, and as soon as she responds to another thing, say something totally different, and then respond to what she just said. And this is how you start two conversations on one thread. It's some real game now. If you know what I'm
Mhm.
talking about, and you gotta know what you gotta know what's going on while you have your phone in your hand. As soon as she's responding, she's gonna say something, and then you say something else, and then what you're doing is you're multi-threading. So you're on one thread, but she's having two different conversations with one guy.
Mhm.
That's That's one of the biggest ways to really gain points. But jump in, y'all can jump in. Don't listen to me.
Yeah,
I'm giving
I've
y'all
done that
information
before.
that I should be getting paid thousands for free.
Yeah, I've done
Yep.
that
You
before.
know?
He's
Shout out
right
to you,
because
Kuda. Shoot.
yo, Kuda, you right because
Yeah.
you said a couple of minutes. I waited a whole day and my fucking
Yeah, sometimes
inbox was full.
Yeah.
My inbox was full. I wasn't even thinking about the bitch. I was like, you know what? I was just acting like this shit was just fun. You know, and I was like,
when I was green, I started counting the time, but when I really became busy with my life, I really did forget to text a lot of bitches back that I'm interested in. I have this bad habit where I respond in my head and put my phone down and forget.
like
Or
Shorty
say I'm
tried
gonna
to
say
offer me
something
some
back, and then
pussy
I- and
yesterday.
yeah, and then I wonder why she not saying something back, and I'm like, shit, I forgot to even message her back, and then she cursing me out and shit, and you know, but they gonna respect that, man. You just
Yeah,
gotta
I
know what
just
you're doing,
Hey,
man.
just
hey, yo,
turned down some
Kuda.
pussy yesterday.
Yeah.
Shout out to Jason. Shout out to everybody on the
It's
panel.
popping,
Kuda,
guys.
Hold on,
man.
jump
It,
in,
Salute, man.
jump in, Bullets. What's going on?
yeah, let me say this though, man. This is what a lot of dudes don't understand, man. You know what I'm saying? When you're not stressing over pussy and you about your mission and purpose in life, and you chasing that bag and not that woman,
Yeah,
man, life is more peaceful than ever. That's what
yeah,
a lot of dudes need to understand. Stop
yeah,
being thirsty and start chasing that bag. See, what dudes done forgot, that is your mission and purpose. That's what this red pill thing and this whole space was all about. Chasing
yeah,
that bag.
yeah,
And then the women gonna come. See, a
yeah,
lot of these dudes got caught up in being thirsty and trying to chase all the bad chicks they see on IG. Like, listen, man, them chicks only is there temporarily. They
yeah,
not gonna be there a whole lifetime. You
yeah,
understand what I'm saying? And it
yeah,
don't prolong the problems with the money that you
yeah,
give them because they're gonna go on to the next baller that got a bigger bag than you. So
yeah.
a lot of dudes gotta understand that, man. And yo, Kuda, I was watching that shit they try to pull over there on Bomb Cherry
Yeah, I
platform, man.
mean, like, I don't be tripping off no bitch, bro. It's cop and
Hey,
blow. Niggas
hey,
don't know.
Kuda.
Niggas
Yo,
don't know what I
Gotti,
know. It's cop and blow.
Gotti,
Yeah,
These
salute,
bitches come
Kuda.
going. The fuck?
Gotti. Tell Kuda about what happened with Tabitha.
Oh
Cause
yeah,
remember
yeah,
I
yeah.
fell asleep.
Yeah,
You told me
Jason
Tabitha
Aunt
aired
went
the
up
house.
there. Yeah, Jason Aunt went up there, man. They was trying to disrespect, and Jason Aunt put them in check because
Mm-hmm.
they on some dumb shit. And I'm gonna keep it real, man. This is why I be trying to tell people: when you watch a platform like Bomb Cherry,
Mm-hmm.
Cynthia G, and all these people,
Kind of
like,
really
let's
gotta
be
have no
real.
life, bro.
You don't got no life, and really and truly, they not providing no type of content. See, that's why I
Facts.
told them I was up on Bomb Cherry platform. This is what I told her on a platform, Kuda. I said, yo,
She lost
I hope,
respect for me today, though. I had
yeah,
respect for her, but I was like, wow, yo,
yeah,
really?
that's how
I
they is.
told you
They
she was
think like
bad. I
that.
told you she was bad.
No, I
Yeah.
knew that, but no, just I'm saying the night before she was over here cupcaking and
Yeah, yeah.
kicking it
Kicking
and
up with
shit.
us, flirting with us and shit.
Like she the type of motherfucker that I miss
Last
out
night
on
she
the
was
on a
on her
real. She the type of motherfucker that I miss out on the real
No,
nigga
she
because
was flirting with us, Jason.
you wanna
she was
Just
on her
entertain.
saw
best
it.
behavior
Hold
last night
on,
with
hold
Kuda.
on. She the type of she was in check last night. She was in pocket. She was totally out of pocket today. But she the type of motherfucker that she'll miss out on a real nigga because you want to entertain goofies that don't even like you anyway. Them bitches don't like them bitches don't like you, bomb. You idiot.
Mm-mm.
And then you are old harlot. You should know that.
Oh,
Yeah, she a
shoot,
old. Yeah,
bitch.
she a
You
old.
should know that.
Yeah, yeah, yo,
You should know them bras don't like you. Let you say some shit they don't like. You out of there.
yeah, she a old hoe. You gotta realize she a
I
old
ran
hoe.
through. Mm-hmm.
Ran through, washed up porn star. Back in the day, she was playing niggas out their money. See, she still thinks she could play niggas out their money, but she in her 50s now, and she a grandmother, and niggas ain't going for that. See, and that's what I be trying to tell dudes, and I told her on her platform, and I tell all these women that, and all these dudes that's hating on Kevin Samuels. When Kevin Samuels do that free promotion, thank you for all the free promotion to all the haters that got me 1 million subscribers. I'm gonna be there in attendance, man, because he gotta celebrate how they market him real well, man. They was his marketing team, man. All the
That's
haters
the thing. That's
that
the
was
irony
hating on
though.
Kevin, man.
That's the irony though. Kevin Samuels put a whole bunch of money behind marketing and ads, and the motherfuckers that's sitting up there trying to call him gay and do all this other shit, they marketed
Kevin
his.
They
Kevin
market
Gates.
Hold
Kevin,
on.
bro.
They
Yo,
mark,
Kuda,
but
they
no, hold
market
on.
Kevin, bro.
Hold on, but that's the irony. They market him better than the niggas that he spent money with.
Facts. Facts.
They're
Facts,
marketing
Cooler.
him. That's what I was saying. I was like, Bullets,
Mhm.
I see what you're talking about, but you know, he put money behind his shows and stuff like that. He'll literally say on air, yo, I'm gonna put $700 worth of marketing behind this, and it's
Yep.
gonna pop, right? Because you know that
Yep.
$700 about to make him back $4 or $5 grand.
Facts.
He's gonna be fine.
I'll
yeah.
spend $700 if I'm gonna make $4 or $5 grand back. But guess what?
700.
Motherfuckers that's hating him and talking about him made him more money than that damn $700 he kicked out.
Hey, yo, Cooler, they made him so much money and helped them get subscribers and everything that
Yeah.
it was no sense of even spending the marketing dollars.
Yeah, he didn't
See,
even have to. He didn't have to do that.
They did that for free. They did
Yeah.
that for free, Cooler. And
Yeah.
they so stupid, it didn't help their channels out.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It ain't help their platforms
No,
out.
but
Their platforms still struggling.
She over there bashing men, and those girls don't even crack open their wallet.
No,
Right.
they don't.
They don't even crack open their little purse.
They
for her.
don't.
Them bitches don't like her, so she don't.
They don't like each other.
she-
That's
she-
right.
And watch, she gonna try to be my friend again. I'm gonna be like, yo, man, nah, you missed out. You missed out.
She
You want-
two-faced it like that.
Yes, yeah.
Next time.
That's another part, and I know Topaz, you're not gonna like me for that, but that's another part of Scorpio women that I don't like. They super two-faced it
That's facts.
when it come down to it. They only loyal to who they loyal to.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying?
And that's all of them.
And it's the selfishness if you can't do nothing for.
And
it.
that goes for women
went-
and men.
I went
Yeah.
over there. It was basically, yo, let me take down one of these manosphere dudes. So basically, it's like, yo, she couldn't get Kevin. She gonna go after me because I'm the next closest thing. And then
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? You know, so I mean, she bumped her head, bro.
Yeah.
No, she could have utilized me.
Hey,
She-
You could have helped her platform, Cooler.
I could have put her platform on somewhere totally
on the
different.
sky,
but
yeah.
yeah,
But
I was telling.
she
I
spat
was
at your
even telling her,
face.
I was like, yo, make something so I can run a.
She
so,
spat at your
hold on.
face.
Hold on, I was like, yo, I was telling her,
She
yo,
was
make
trying
some,
to use you, Kuda.
no, hold
She
on,
was
but
trying to use you.
no,
Just like she tried to
can't.
use Gotti.
Yeah, she can't, but she can't even do that. I told her to hold on, bro, you got background noise. Hold on. I was telling her, yo,
Thanks, Pepe.
I was gonna be like, yo, make a commercial so I can run the commercial over here and send audience to your streams and stuff like that, and this, that, and the third. Let me tell you something. A lot of those dry pussy bitches over there got fucking channels, and never in their life had they ever told that woman over there, yo, let me promote some of your stuff on my channel. Yo, let me do this, that, and the third. Some of y'all niggas out here calling yourselves rappers and all this other shit, and your friends talking about some, yo, man, you my nigga, yo, when you get on, man, we about to ball. That nigga won't even play your shit on SoundCloud overnight
Facts.
to give you the extra plays. So by time in the morning, you can be like, damn, okay, you know what I'm saying? Help me generate stuff. Man, your quote unquote so-called friends don't even support the shit that you trying to do. I got homeboys, I got dudes and stuff that kick it. Man, nigga, y'all share my shit more than my friends, my so-called friends share my shit.
What's the fact?
But I
Cooler.
hold on. I accept that. I actually welcome that. I accept that. I'm willing to learn, like, yo, okay, cool. This is separate. Business is separate. So what I'm saying is this. You over there entertaining motherfuckers that don't give a fuck about you.
Yeah.
Don't give a fuck about you. If some shit happened to you today, where Bomb at? Well, guess what? We're gonna go listen to the next bitch that's saying fuck these niggas. They're not over there supporting that woman. She's not over there getting money like that. And she doing them long ass streams. I took a look at her numbers. She not getting no money. She not even getting compensated doing all them Kevin Samuel show. And all them people will go over there and, yeah, he is gay. Well, all right. See you later.
Kevin Gay.
It's like, yo, damn, you know.
But-
ask me about my grandchild. Say, hey, yo, here's $10 for some goddamn Similac.
Yep.
Here's $10 for some damn Similac. I know you love your grandchild. Won't you go get him a new outfit? Courtesy of whatever space you in. Courtesy of the Viper Pit. Go get him a little Viper Pit onesie, or a fucking Graminal or some shit. They don't give a fuck about that woman. So
Hey, Cooler, she too old for that
She sat
shit.
up there and lost. I'm not worried about no bitch. But I'm gonna tell you right now, if you a real woman and you come through this motherfucker and you fuck with me and you need something from me, you know I got you.
But you know something, Cuda? I had on my platform. She been on both of my channels, Cuda, and I try to support her because I thought she was this nice woman. But when you really look at it,
What's
and you
going
go
on,
on her
Melody?
platform,
Yeah.
she real two-faced it. You know, she real two-faced it when it comes
Shout
to her
outs to
platform.
Melody. Yeah.
But when she pull up to your channel or my channel, whoever
What's going
channel,
on, Gemini?
she on her best behavior. But when she goes
I
on these
pull out
other
the red
channels,
carpet for her, man. She get the
she be
red
hating.
carpet treatment. Now you understand why I talk the way I talk to these motherfuckers.
Shout
No,
out
Man,
to
no,
I'm
James, man.
no.
barbaric,
I,
nigga.
I already,
Hold
Shout out
I
on.
to
already,
Yo,
James.
Cuda.
I
Hey,
already
yo,
know.
shout out to everybody on the panel, everybody in
What's
the
going on,
chat.
I
James?
told you.
You
Hold
Yeah.
on,
already
hold
know,
on,
nigga.
hold
Real
on
quick.
though, hold on though, James, cause
Yeah.
this right here, this a Fendi right here too. This a Fendi.
Yo,
I
what up?
told her yesterday. I said I know I'm gonna argue with you in the future.
Right.
I know I'm gonna argue with you in the future, but not like right there and then, like the integrity shit, man. That shit went out the
Oh,
window,
yeah.
bro. Yeah,
That shit,
yeah.
my nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm like a big brother. You feel me? I'm gonna support you. I'm gonna
Yeah.
ride with you regardless. But sometimes,
Yeah.
my nigga, you gotta touch the motherfucking stove yourself and see that shit hot
No,
two,
I
three
know. I mean,
times, my nigga.
I told her I
I'ma
wasn't gonna
still
go over
ride
there.
with you though, my
Hold
nigga.
on.
But
Listen to me. I told her I wasn't gonna go over there. I knew it was gonna be a setup.
right,
But when I went, like I'm thinking, like, yo, I'm like, all right, we're gonna argue later on when we start
right,
getting into the real game. So I'm like, all right, you know what? Let me get up. Let me be punctual. I was punctual.
right,
I was on time. I was on time.
right,
She didn't have to go looking for me.
right.
Shout outs to Beach. Shout outs to Sweet Melody Speaks.
Yeah,
Make sure
Beach
you
mad cool,
hold on,
bro. I talked to
hold on,
Beach on the panel.
hold on. Yeah, Beach super cool.
She's
You
super
know what I'm
cool, super
saying?
duper
That's what I'm
cool, bro.
saying. When you talk to real women, now you know what the bullshit ones are. That's why I
That's a
encourage you guys
fact.
to get up and go outside and go talk to some real women. When you talk to
That's a
reasonable
fact,
women,
bro.
you can really tell the difference. But hold on. Shout outs to Sweet Melody Speaks. Make sure you go over to her channel.
Yeah, shouts out to
Subscribe
Sweet
to her at
Melody.
7 o'clock.
Hold on, y'all. It's her same name right here. Make sure you go over
Uh-huh.
to her channel and you like and subscribe to her channel.
Fact,
Also,
fact.
shout outs to Beach. Make sure you go over to her
Yeah,
channel
shouts out to
and
Beach, man.
make sure you like and subscribe. She is a very down to earth lady.
Yep, me and her had
She
a
go
long conversation,
you
bro.
talk
No
to her.
arguing. I know a
Yeah.
little bit about her.
Yeah.
She know a little bit about me, and we was
Melody's
on
cool.
Black
Separate
Channel,
that
and she was
1K.
down to earth, bro. Like she ain't had to tell me half of the stuff she
Bro.
told me. Like I cherish her,
I'm
man.
gonna tell
Like
you, I'm gonna
she
tell you
cool
right
as
now.
shit, bro.
I'm gonna tell you right now. Beach on a different type of time.
Mhm.
Facts, facts,
And that's good.
That's
That's
good.
good. You know what I'm
facts.
saying?
And we're the same
That's
sign
good.
too.
Yeah. If you're a
Loyal.
Oh,
reasonable,
word.
if you're
Taurus. Yeah. Loyal.
if you're a reasonable dude
Wow.
and
Yeah.
you cool as shit, you'll have a blast talking to Beach. That's why I
Yeah.
said
I'm on
head
beach. I'm
over
on beach hills, man.
head over to her channel. You know, don't ghost watch. You know,
Right, right.
interact with her. She not no fucked up
Oh
ass
yeah,
woman.
I'm
She'll,
already sub to her channel.
no, that's what I'm saying. Everybody in the chat, head over to her channel. She's not no fucked up ass woman. She'll talk to you. She'll kick it with you.
Right.
You know, and she definitely not gonna do no weird shit like be cool with you one day and then all of a sudden
Right.
pretend like she wasn't
And
cool.
Beach up there in high places, man. Beach just got connects, man.
Yeah,
Beach
yeah.
got connects.
I'm sorry,
Hell yeah.
Kuda.
Oh yeah,
I had to
yeah.
imitate your boy.
Yeah. Right. Hell yeah. Beach. She was in the Beach was in the. She not even was. Beach is in the industry. Beach is a networker. So you know what
Right,
I'm
right,
saying.
right.
She's one of those people. When you talk about the 6 degrees of separation, Beach is the person that you talk to really get in contact with a whole bunch of other people. You know what I'm saying? Like right now, if I want to talk to Gucci Mane or whoever, I gotta talk to 6 people, and within that 6 people, one person will give me information to get closer and closer and closer. So that one person will give me information. I talk to 6 more people. That one person will give me information. Or instead of talking to all of those people using the 6 degrees of separation, you talk to that one right person to shorten that. That's who Beach is basically. She's like, okay, I know somebody that knows somebody. So you talk to them off the strength of talking to me, This is what you tell them and be like, you know, such and such, and be like, oh, you know her? Okay. Whatever she negotiated with that person, or if that person owes her a favor, he gonna put you on and they gonna put you on. Trust me, I've been in the music industry. I know what I'm talking about. When you have a good face card, you can get whatever you want off the strength of somebody else's good work or name.
Facts. You do.
So y'all got that's you know, that's a mother game. You know, right there, and
Some high quality game.
And Beach is that person. Like, and then she got some funny ass stories, man. She said, Kuda, let me tell you the time that I got into an argument with Yo Gotti. I said, what?
Shit.
I could never.
I can believe it.
No, for
I
real.
can believe it.
But knowing Beach, I could never sit up there and picture her arguing with Yo Gotti.
I can believe it. She's the same sign as me, Kuda. Come on.
No, now. But what I'm saying is that she's a gem, and then not only just off of her not only just off her connections. I'm just saying she's cool as shit. Like aside from all of that, you know what I'm saying? Shout outs to Blase, shout outs to Tech Rel, you know what I'm saying? Shout outs to everybody in the building, you know. But yeah, man, you know, I mean. With the whole Bomb Cherry thing, man, I'm not worried about her. She said Yo Gotti cussed me out and smoked blunts in my driveway. See that?
Yeah, I can picture that. Shit, it's nothing wrong with that.
And you know what? If Yo Gotti runs back into her, he probably show her love. You see how that
That's
works?
all
like,
it is. That's
I
all
remember
it is.
you. You know what I'm saying? He probably felt bad about that. But anyway,
do you know how generosity she is based off her son? That just shows you Beach is real, man.
Yeah,
that's how I
a
am.
fact.
I'm the same way when I came over here the first time at March 2nd when I met Kuda. You know, I was trolling him at the time, and he said, "Man, I would have cussed you out." You know, we had that long string, but we talked about it, and I told him to explain why. At the time, I was dapping niggas up and playing with them, right? As soon as I came over here, they got mad and they called me a traitor and everything. I've been called a lot worse than they called him. Man, it's funny, man. It's funny though.
I'm humble. I'm gonna tell you right now.
Talking about my dad, man, like talking about my dad, father, man, making fake accounts. Niggas is trolling me. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, Beach know I'm a cool dude. Kendra know I'm a cool dude. There's real ladies. Ladies know I'm a cool dude. So all these hyenas, they could talk all the talk they want. They don't want no smoke. Because I'm coming and I'm bringing hell with me, man. That's it.
This is my thing though. I'm gonna let y'all know. Like I'm real humble. A lot of these dudes here in these spaces where they fall off is that they're afraid to be wrong about something. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
That's why when they're coming over here, they're like, "You're wrong, Kuda. You're wrong." I'm like, "Bro,
you're wrong, Kuda."
It's like, bro, I'm not trying to be right. I'm trying to check some knowledge. Like,
but look how many times you've been right about this space alone.
There's honestly, I've been right so much, and I'm not saying that I'm never wrong about nothing.
I told you so.
Hold on, listen though. I've been right so much, like I know that there's no prize in being right. So I'm like, at this point, I'm looking at you like, bro, are you trying to win something? Like,
there is a prize, man. Pack yourself on the back. Fuck that.
I mean, I got to. I mean,
put your feet on this motherfucking manosphere's table and talk your shit.
I mean, I already know. Bomb Cherry's weird ass was gonna do some stupid shit. I just thought it was gonna be in the middle of it. I just thought it was gonna be in the middle of it because.
Hey, but you know something.
Hold on. When I called her out, when I ran it down, I'm like, God damn, bitch, can the interview start first? I know what you're doing. Women are not wordsmiths. Like, bitch, if you gonna set me up, damn, I understand you're gonna set me up because you hate niggas or whatever. Cool. I understand you're gonna set me up, but you're not even proper about setting me up.
Right.
Like if a motherfucking bitch want to lead you into a trap, it's like, okay, all right, bitch. Like, damn, I'm not respectable. Like, I'm just some sweet bitch to you, huh? I'm not respectable for you to set up a nice elaborate trap for me to walk into.
Kuda, when you left, that's why I came out gunning, because I knew she was going to be gunning. That's why I talk all my shit first before she even get a word out that motherfucker. I went all the way keeping her ass.
I talked my shit first.
I knew she was going to do some bullshit.
Hold on, but listen to me. This is what I'm saying. That's like a motherfucker saying, yo, I'm about to trap this nigga, right? Everybody look around. All right, y'all gather around. I'm about to trap this nigga. It's like, bitch, you know I can hear you. Yeah, whatever. I'm about to trap this nigga. Damn, you don't even care that I can hear you. Okay, here's hold on, yo. Here's this bear trap. And she's showing me the damn bear trap. And I'm like, yeah, it's a bear trap. No, it's not. That's a bear. I know, bitch. I use that all the time. I know what a bear trap is. That's a bear trap. Nah, that's not a bear trap. Yes, it is a bear trap. Why are you stuttering, bitch? You trying to put me in a bear trap? This is a damn bear trap. Like you don't think I know what a bear trap is? You think I'm gonna just put my foot in this damn bear trap because you put it there?
Nah, nigga, that's a hyena trap.
No,
nigga.
what I'm saying is that like women don't even respect niggas enough to even.
They not women, nigga. You got to get that out of your vocabulary, nigga. They not women.
Listen to me. They don't respect it enough to even craft a tactful situation to
she crafting her swaggle.
See like with women, even dumb ones. I don't underestimate. See, this is the problem with women, and this is why they fail with almost in a lot of cases. Not all women, but this is why they fail with a lot of shit that they're doing. They underestimate somebody and think people are dumb when they themselves are not actually smart. You understand what I'm saying? It's like they come into the situation thinking that you're dumb. Like, this is my first rodeo. Yeah. Like you about to show me some exclusive shit that I never been before. You think it's my first time having a woman try to trap me? You don't think I have enough sense to know what a real trap looks like? Like, they're obvious. And then these are the same women that think they can just go over and get white men like it's gonna be all gravy. Like, that white man even looking at you worse. Yeah.
Hey, yo, Wakuda.
Man, that white man about to do all types of atrocities to their asses. Call them nigger while they having sex. Put their feet, like Gren said, man, they put their feet on their fucking face.
Hold on, James. Hold on. Wait, hold on. What we saying, Bullets?
Yeah, what the problem is these dudes, these bitter dudes, right? That used to be in this space that's upset about the success of Kevin Samuels. They went over there like how a dictator leaves the country when they are exiled from the country. These dudes was exiled out to space. So you got these rude MP type of dudes and these BMT type of dudes that's mad and want to hate on the space. So they cape for the bomb cherries and they behind all these setups. Oh, let's go get this one and let's set them up and let's bomb on them because they running with Kevin Samuels. You know what I'm saying? All that hating because they don't got no fucking identity of themselves.
But see, she can run circles around a lot of those dudes too because they don't have the mental fortitude to combat what she's doing because they don't know what she's doing.
Hell no.
They don't know the mental gymnastic and the little
that's why they
shit she's trying to run. It's like shorty, I'm not green. Like the niggas that you used to dealing with. I'm not stupid because green niggas don't work around women. Even see, this is what dudes don't understand. If a woman is in her right mind, green niggas don't work around them. If a woman is in her wrong mind, green niggas don't work around them. But she's not interested in sleeping with them, and they're interested in sleeping with her, or they don't, or they need her respect or whatever. But guess what? She gonna give them a job, and the job that she's gonna give them is to thwart other niggas that's trying to talk to her sideways, or if she feel a certain type of way. And what that does is that it abuses the friendship. Women don't make good friends. They're not good at. They're not good at being friends all the time. When people want something else out of the relationship, and this is what they're giving. If that's what they're giving, cool. But the thing is that them dudes over there are weak if they subscribe to everything that she said. Because you mean to tell me, as a grown ass man, you yourself don't think women should be nurturers?
Yo, these motherfuckers is talking. These motherfuckers talking some bullshit.
And then she started arguing with me about the rewind. She was like, "Well, I need to play it back. It's like, bitch, okay, now you want to play the who said what game? To kind of and then what that was a smoke screen so she could harp on something else and have an alibi just to kick me off. Cause she knows she wasn't gonna go nowhere with me. She wasn't gonna try, and because she already ended up looking like a fool on her own panel. So so when I played it back and it said exactly what I said, she got mad and then tried to say it was something else and try to pretend like she was confused, like she didn't know what I was talking about. And then when she ended up looking stupid, now she try to pull rank and try to and try to kick somebody off.
Typical bomb cherry shit.
So I don't care. I don't gotta go to the grave with that shit, bitch. If you a fake bitch, then you fake with yourself. Fuck your audience. Your audience don't even help you out.
We're gonna find the next time she come over here.
Your audience don't even help you out. No, next time she come over here, she losing her ranch. I don't give a fuck what she say. I'm gonna be like, yo, you missed out. You can watch the show from the clouds like everybody else.
Facts.
We're gonna climb.
That's all they like is the wrench. They be begging for them shits because they like the power of having a wrench, man.
Yeah,
take their fucking power away, bro.
I show even when she was disrespectful, she stepped on my couch with. She was disrespectful. She stepped on my couch with mud.
She stepped on your couch like on a Rick James and the Dave Chappelle skit.
I still showed her hospitality when she was talking that weird shit and that stupid shit. I still showed her hospitality. That woman got no integrity. That woman got no integrity. Yeah.
Now, everybody on this panel know my Aunt Tabitha is reckless. But one thing she did do when she was listening to your show in the car today, she was like, he ain't saying nothing wrong. She said, Mom Cherry's just an old ass rundown bitch that still want to be relevant. Those were her exact words.
Exactly.
And Tabitha got way more talent than her. If you ask Gotti, because I only showed Gotti because she don't want her shit out there. But Gotti, how much talent do Tabitha have? Do Bomb even stand next to her?
Women don't have to have that much talent. All they got to really do is be a one-trick pony, and some of them ain't even good at one trick.
Come on, this girl got many a time she could sing her ass off. She write her own music. She write music you never heard. You know what I'm saying? But and that could have been a connect for Bomb, but she fucked it up because she can't even get along with women.
She messed up a real connect right here. So.
Man, she just got. You gotta understand. You can't.
I can call it one trick ponyism. That's what I call it.
Facts. Yo, Cuda, you can't help. You can't help people like Bomb Cherry.
Definitely got to put that ism on there.
She can't help herself because I was saying that too, Gotti. I was like, when you around certain women, and that's what she didn't like also, because I basically described her in a nutshell. When you around certain women and little things like they can't cook or something like that, and now what if a woman got with you and she can't cook, but you like your woman to cook? So you mean to tell me I got to compromise and deal with a woman that can't cook, even though what I want is a woman that can cook? So then I got to teach.
That's the problem with the black man already.
Hold on, and then so now that means for me to get a woman that cook, I got to teach her how to cook, which is something that innately she should know how to do for a woman, if not for me, for her own damn self. But they think about it also. They think selfishly. They're like, okay, well, she compromised for you, so you need to compromise for her. It's like, man, shut up, bitch. Hold on. What it really is this. You know what I'm saying? I said that over there, and I know she got mad at it. Some of the things that I said, I know she didn't got mad at it. I say inflammatory shit. That shouldn't be inflammatory because it's actually true. If you got to teach a woman how to cook and do certain things, you're teaching her how to be a woman. And at some point, the problem is deeper. So at some point, you're saving this woman from her own damn self. Some of y'all dudes don't even realize the woman that you're dealing with, if she wasn't dealing with you, she would be in the streets, smashing and dashing anything. Some of these women, you don't even realize you're saving them from being a hoe. And this woman don't think she a hoe.
Yeah, like the video, man, you bringing a shopping cart to her mama house. I
literally got into a conversation with a woman that you can't get nothing out of. I said, yo, if you wasn't with me, what would you be doing? I knew the answer, but I just wanted to see if she was gonna say it. If you wasn't with me, what would you be doing? She was like, honestly, I'm not even gonna lie. I'd be in the streets. I'll be just jumping from dude to dude.
But you see,
it's like it's a luxury that I found somebody like you, and we together.
Right.
All facts. Hey, Cuda, you know something? Yeah. I went on her panel and I told her that you over here teaching women to be old.
Yeah, man, she that old ass lady that sit there on a porch with a little wine, looking out the fucking blinds and watching what everybody else do, man. Like the old folk tale. Fucking old scrag ass chick, man.
But yo, James,
like Grinch got a book about all of these type of motherfuckers, man.
Yeah, and I mean they should like hold on, and I mean they should have put him at the top. But jump in, Gotti, because you were going somewhere, Gotti. Go ahead.
Yeah. So when you watch her platform, she teaching younger women how to be hoes and be lazy gold diggers. See, what they don't understand is
get
pussy,
the most out of doing less. Yeah.
facts. Pussy don't pay the bills. I don't give a fuck how good the sex is. It don't pay the bills. And
Facts.
we in a society where, you know, we may need 2 incomes in the household. So you gonna sit up on your ass all day. We ain't got no kids. You gonna sit up on your ass all day, you know, parading around in the pajamas and all that, and then lingerie and shit, and just thinking that the pussy gonna work? Fuck no. And that's where she got it all fucked up, Kuda, is that she teaching young women the wrong type of shit. Any woman that's teaching young grown women or just young adult women that dumb shit, need they fucking head examined, man.
Let she say the wrong shit, all them bitches gonna turn on her and they're gonna start talking about how she light skinned and how she need to do this. Man, women are not friends to each other. They are not friends. Like some of y'all women think that your homegirl's your friend. Tell your boyfriend or somebody to like go hard body karate, get at her and see what she do. See if she come back and tell you.
That's a fact. Man. Hey, Kuda, but you didn't tell her nothing wrong. You gotta understand.
I know I didn't do nothing wrong.
You know, you gotta understand. You dealing with low vibrational, ignorant females. You understand what I'm saying? And when you dealing with these type of females that don't got motherfucking substance, they look at them with an ignorant suspect. Listen, I heard Bob Cherry say when she was young what she used to do. Used to have niggas trick on her. So this is a female that was riding around in her dude's car, was getting money out the dude, didn't love the dude, but love what the dude was providing her. So she give to the next man.
When I got to the bottom of it, she got a mouthpiece. I mean, she sells that romance, hustle, and stuff like that. So she getting her paper, but she don't understand the climate of women today. Women do not understand the climate of women today, but they got so much to say. Bomb Cherry hasn't. She's not friends with these women for real. You see, all of us here on the panel, at some point we can meet up, smoke cigars, and talk some real shit.
Or get some drink.
All them bitches are not gonna meet up and talk the same shit they talk on the panel. They're not friends for real. They are not friends. These hoes are not your friends. Ladies, listen to me. You go to these little places, these hoes are not your friends. She-Ra 7 will never bring her husband around none of you bitches because she knows you disingenuous bitch gonna scam her out of her husband. They are not your friends. These bitches are not your friends. I will say it again. Bitch, you are not friends. You are not friends. You're not friends. You are not fucking friends. They are not your friends. She not your friend, she not your friend, she not your friend, he not your friend, she not your friend, that gay dude is not your friend, that simp over there, he's not your friend, he's trying to fuck, you already know that, so you keep him over there, so that's good. He not your friend. Y'all are not friends.
Facts.
Yo, but you know something, Kuda, that's why I respect you, Kuda, and I respect, you know, a lot of dudes in the space that
most dudes wouldn't even go over there. Yeah, most dudes wouldn't have did what I did. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. But you know what I respect about you?
Niggas ain't get for the values and what the fuck they got going on.
And then that's another thing. She know I know how to put her in check, so she couldn't have me over there for too long. Yeah. She knows I know. I put her in check. I had her in check for hours on this show. She don't got that. She don't got the stamina. Some women want to argue, but they don't have the stamina. They don't have the stamina to argue.
Facts.
They can't argue long term. Some women can. I'm real petty. I date petty women. I know which women can argue long term.
Yeah.
But they don't got the stamina to do that. She don't got the stamina.
I was petty with Cat on here with you.
That's what I'm trying to say. They don't have the longevity. They don't have the longevity to stand on their words because they didn't give a fuck about what they were saying in the first place. They just wanted to argue.
Yep, that's it. They just stole air hominem attacks, man. They don't
got no stuff. How you go from interviewing me to insulting me? Like where they do that at?
Who does that?
Hold on, but where they do that at? Where have you seen Vlad says, yo, man, this interview's over. You said something I don't like, and this, that, and the third, and you gotta get up out of here, man. Get the fuck up out of here.
Nah, that ain't even his style. He be trying to box you in, man. Woo! That's Vlad shit. That nigga try to box your ass in there to say some old criminal shit.
How the fuck you go from interviewing me to insulting me?
Right. That's what they do though.
Hold on. Even as the interviewee, even even as the interviewer, the person that's hosting the interview, you're supposed to be unbiased.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, you can challenge what somebody says, but at the end of the day, you don't take it to the next level because you're actually supposed to be unbiased.
Right.
You're not even good at what you're not even good at what you're trying to do. So I'm glad she showed me her hand now before I actually put my bid in and really start helping her and actually doing business with her. Cause I'm good, man. I'm good, man.
What's going on, L. Nixon?
What's going on?
Respect to everybody on the panel and everybody in the chat. Hey, look, my phone about to die, so I just want to say this. Coda, everybody know me, right? I try not to, I try not to be disrespectful.
You good, L. Nixon, man?
And start in these ways, but I will say this, man. Much respect to you, man.
I appreciate it.
How you exited out. You didn't respond to disrespect. Man, hey, I'm proud of you as a man. I'm proud of you, man, because you could have went the other route.
Hold on. My bad. Go ahead, L. Nixon. My bad. I have to meet you at Prince.
I'm saying you could have responded, the same way, man, the same energy, man. But I'm proud how you exited, man. I'm proud of you on that, man.
Well, I appreciate that.
As a man, like for real, like you could have been on some disrespectful stuff. And I always say, man, like, as a man, like we already have a bad image, man. It's not that you let the pride get to you and go back and forth. Just exit out, man, because you're not gonna win either way. If you stay in disrespect as a man, you're not gonna win. And if you think, well, if I leave, they're gonna say that they got one. It don't even matter, man. Like exit with your honor intact, man. Like don't even get that energy back, man. So,
I mean, because to a degree, her audience know what they heard anyway. Her audience know what they heard, man. I'm not about to have no woman up here and then sit up there and curse her out, because you gotta at least be professional when you having these broads on your show or something like that, even if they disagree. Sometimes it's to teach the audience. You're not even teaching women right. If you really wanted to teach women about the mindset or the intellect of somebody that's quote unquote in the black manosphere and really get down into it, start asking them about their values and things like that. Yo, this is just even the sisters that's over there that really give a damn about black men, y'all should be embarrassed. Y'all should be embarrassed that y'all had somebody over there speak to you like that. And not even just like that. If you went over there to actually learn something, if you call yourself going over there to actually learn something, you should be embarrassed at your teacher about the course of action and how they went to try to teach you something. You should be embarrassed. How did the teacher get in the middle of the lesson? How the hell how do you get in the middle of the rubric?
Hey, I'm about to get out because I'm on 2%. But I always say this, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not going to speak on nobody's name. I ain't what I come to do. But I will say this, man. If I'm up there and somebody's up there, there's a woman up there arguing back and forth and disrespecting me, my thing is this. She might have a man, you know what I'm saying, who might not approve of her getting on here arguing with men. But I'm thinking I'm disrespecting somebody's woman or lady, whatever. And I know how I feel if I was on the other end of it. You know what I'm saying? And so it's not my job to come at a woman, even in real life. When women came at me, I would get another woman to come at them. I'm not gonna get at you. I have somebody else.
That's what's up. That's great.
That's where Jessica X come into play.
Yeah.
That's exactly.
And
what
she's
I did
petty as hell too. Big homie.
That's exactly what I did with Jessica X. But she latched on too much. Like she done left the laboratory. She's gone. I can't even help. So what I'm saying is, shout out to me and her laugh about that. Shout out to
I'll let y'all.
All right, bro.
All right, peace, L. Nixon.
Shout outs to Jessica. But this is what I'm trying to say. It's like, bro, why are you getting mad at me for saying that women should cook? Women should be nurturers and stuff like that. Because check this out. Let me put you on. If I go out on a date with this woman and I'm paying for food and stuff like that, at that point, I'm cognizant and I'm ready. If I go out on a date with a woman and I'm like, yo, we're gonna go get something to eat, I'm worried about. I'm already covered, and that means I'm worried, not worried like, oh, I don't know what I'm gonna do. No, I'm saying I already covered about what she gonna have in her stomach. Food. I'm worried about if she's eating it or whatever, or ate today, right? You know what I'm saying? So if a woman doesn't nurture herself, and if a woman doesn't cook for herself, damn bitch, do you eat? Are you good? Like you're not cooking for me, but All right, we can scratch that out. Even y'all wasn't submitting like that anyway, but I mean, you know what I'm saying? We can scratch that out. Do you even cook for yourself? Do you know how to cook for yourself? Fellas, if you go over to your grandma's house or any old woman that gives a damn about you house and you told them they don't eat, they almost will kill you. Oh, no, not here. You're not about to be in here hungry. No, you know what? I'm cooking something for you. Nigga, you tell your grandmother you didn't eat, she damn near will kill you. Yo, what's your problem? You don't eat? You didn't, man. You get to a certain age, you tell your mama you don't eat. Your mama will curse you out because you didn't eat. She'll curse you out. What are you doing out here hungry and something like that? So, as a man that knows how to deal with women, because I've been around women, I've been raised by women, you have women in your life that you respect as a man, like your auntie and stuff like that. See, these women don't really have dudes that they can respect in their life. If their dad's not there, that's one dude they don't respect in their life. Uncle not there, that's another dude they don't respect. Their brothers, he's a brother, you know. They grow up learning not to really respect nobody. But you respect people. There's a lot of women in my life I respect. So first of all, to make that type of assumption, first of all, you out of pocket. Second of all, you shouldn't be arguing with men on the internet. Your husband should have checked you on that. Yeah, baby, I'm going out to go get some food. You know what? But that nigga rather her argue with us because that means hopefully she's not gonna argue with him.
That's what that is. That's exactly what that is.
She's all tired out.
But
so yeah,
I don't think I'm gonna keep it real. Any woman that comes online and argue with other men or have a whole conversations with other men and got a man at home, that means she don't respect that man. That means that she is liable to do whatever and whatever that man does. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, I heard that her husband was a truck driver. So that means to say to me that her husband's not there all the time.
I'm gonna tell you the truth. A lot of truck drivers would rather be at work to get away from their bitch.
Fact.
Mm-hmm.
For real.
That's true. Yeah, that's true. I know.
So, you know, Kuda, that's why I say, Kuda, like, with a lot of dudes, and I hate that these dudes jump out the window to defend these chicks. You know what I'm saying? Like a rude MP that will sit up there, throw his cape on, and go hard for these females and break the bro code.
I'm not even, you know what? Cause and I'm cool with Rude now, cause me and Rude done cursed each other out. But Rude Amp is not dumb. I sit back and I watch Rude Amp. Rude Amp got a lot of game. He's actually hustling. He don't give a fuck about them bitches neither.
But he trolling though, man. Trolling.
No, that's his thing. That's his thing.
Listen to me. Rude is a great troll. That's his shtick.
That's his stick.
And I don't mean, and you know what? And I seen it. I don't mean to expose no brother's game or nothing like that, because I know Rude listen to the show. I don't mean to expose his game like that. That nigga hustling. I looked over there. I said, hey, hey, yo, Rude a wild boy, bro. That's a wild nigga right there.
He is.
Shout outs to Blase. Shout outs to Blase. Shout outs to Beach once again. Hold on, right there. You know, if you fell for it, if you think for a second Rude really gives a fuck, it's probably a lucrative hustle. He gonna figure out a way to flip some money out of that. But
he will.
No, but see, Rude. This is one thing I know about Rude. You know what I'm saying? Rude is like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna do what I do, but it's better to have women in my court and move with me. You know what I'm saying? Because he can move more efficiently with what he's trying to do, whatever he's trying to do, if women are around him. Because honestly, in this space, you're regarded highly if you're moving around with women. The dudes that, like, honestly, it's to a certain degree, it's like an island. Okay, I'm on an island. I ain't got no bitches, but the nigga with the bitches, okay, he's that nigga you should talk to. So it makes sense. And it's not like that. Also, you got to look at it too. Rude be swapping women out. So it's not like you're just moving with one chick 24/7. No, Rude have different women that he's swapping out. He a player.
He do.
I know when somebody's playing. Like I'm like, okay, he a hustler. Certain people but you know, he gonna get what he wanted. He gonna bounce. That's
Pepe, stop.
I don't. You know what I'm saying? I'm not. I wasn't offended by that. If you kind of did fall into it, you kind of fell for the trolling.
I
But
didn't.
you
I
know what I'm
didn't.
saying? No,
I know
no, no. I'm
exactly
just
what he's
saying.
doing.
I'm just saying, like, no, because some people hate his guts, but they kind of fell for
Yeah.
the trolling. And Rude, and I'm gonna tell you right now, Rude will get up under your skin when he does some
Yeah, he
shit. So
will. He's smart. See, he know. He know.
I give him credit for that. But
I'm the same way.
I give him credit for that. But he hustling. If you see if
Yeah.
you see a group of silly bitches doing stupid shit and you can get something out of it, hey man, hey bro. I mean.
You know the funny thing is, Kuda, Wacky told me he's cool with Rude Dev. I said they do something the similar shit, and I started laughing.
Yeah. I mean, you know what? I mean, I'm saying Rue will come up here, we'll curse each other out, but like at the end of the day, he not no fucked up ass dude. I mean, if you
remember he came to the Rose Scholar Cast Pro live stream.
Hold on, this is what I'm saying though. If you saying some sensible shit at some point, you know what I'm saying, you gonna get to a level of understanding. That's all. You know?
Yeah, remember that live stream we did the Roadcaster Pro live stream? He came up there and talked, and then I came after. He was on your side when he said that. He said, "Kuda, you can't trust them niggas."
Yeah, I know that. No, well, I mean that too, and then it's politics. You know, he not cool, with Fantastic, and I get that.
Yeah,
but this is what I'm saying. Like he do come back later, and he a respectable dude. It might not be in the moment, it might be a little bit later, but he not no fucked up ass dude. So I give credit for that. You know,
right?
I give him credit for that, and then the same thing, like for real, like honestly, like even like Bullets, even you, right?
Yeah.
You if I didn't know you from some of your history here in the space, people would look at you as a troublemaker. You know what I'm saying? And then some of the ways that you get down or how you have to get down, it does come off that way. And I understand that because some people like, oh, you mess with him. Oh, you mess with him. I'm like, you know what? Bullet's my dude. I had a sensible conversation with you. If I go somewhere and I see you cursing somebody out on the panel, I know that there's a method behind or there's something behind that. I'm not about to just sit there and be like, fuck that nigga Bullets and this, that, and the third. Nah, you my nigga. We get sit down and kick it. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes too. Now you done gone down the wrong rabbit hole. But I mean, you live, you learn. You do your thing. I'm like, that's my man Gotti, man. Gotti, okay.
Hey, Kuda, you know what it is though, Kuda. I always say, man, you a good dude, Kuda, and I think a lot of people just don't understand you a fair dude, man.
Yeah,
and I think a lot of dudes be hating on your style because how you came into space and did your thing,
exactly.
Man. And that's why, like, I couldn't understand why you was helping out Game Changing them dudes, man.
Yeah,
I didn't understand why they was hating on you the way they was hating on you because
it's jealousy.
You was
jealousy.
It was all jealousy. It was all jealousy, man.
I'm like, what are they jealous of though? I didn't do nothing.
Nah, you know what it was? Cause you got the women here.
You got the women. Got the fellas. That's what that was.
You play music. Like them dudes were jealous of that, man. They didn't like that. They didn't like that shit.
They won't say it, but no, they won't say it when I was over there. And I said, why y'all hate it? He said, why they hate this man? And every time they gang up on him over at Zeros, man, I shook my head. I'm like, what the fuck, man?
No, but I got the ability to turn a motherfucker that don't like me somebody that's cool with me. I mean, y'all never had a childhood. Y'all never learned that. I had women come over here say all kinds of shit to me and then turn around and be like, you know what? I'm fucked up. You right about that. You know what I'm saying? My bad. Hold on. My bad, Jason. You got a little bit of background noise. I got you, bro. Okay. Yeah, you know, I mean, but the thing is that those women, those dudes, they take it seriously. And you kind of got to write them off just like you wrote off the woman. It's like, bro, I done sat up here. This woman was cursing me out. I done flipped it, and I done gave, like, it's not like you can't go back and press rewind and see exactly what I did and learn it. Why are you hating on me when you could do the same exact thing? See what I did? Ask me, yo, okay, when she called you gay, why weren't you offended by that? Nigga, because I'm not gay. The fuck? Why would you be hit dogs will holler? Why would you be offended by something that you not? The fuck?
Hit dog holler.
What you gonna do when your girlfriend calls you gay? just to shit test you. You gonna laugh?
Right.
You gonna laugh like, bitch, shut up.
I was like, bitch, shut up. I don't care about that.
I mean,
I tell him,
yeah. So I'm like, like what you gonna take it to heart? You gonna believe her? Women say a lot of shit that I don't believe. And
Exactly.
sometimes I let them say it because I'm like, bitch, you yourself don't believe that shit. So I give them enough rope to hang themselves, and then Bomb thought she was giving me enough rope to hang them to hang myself, and she didn't realize there was already a rope around her neck. I just kicked the chair first, and then she got mad. I'm like, why you got mad? You try to hang me? I kicked the chair. The fuck? You tugged at my rope. I said, okay, let me kick the chair, cause and then you got hung on your own panel. It's like cause I know what you're doing. What's going on, Robert Benjamin? Shout outs to you. I know how to verbally spar. Yeah, go ahead.
Sure. I was saying I agree with you. The last time we spoke on the panel when it went long, and then the people in the chat, like you said, they highly finished. They got that from No Gones talking points, and then I remember what you said, and then I saw her chat right when they interviewed you afterwards, and you left. They were saying some foul shit about you, and they was like saying, "Oh, he done kicked you. He done gave up." That's the same thing as highly finished. I'm like, what is wrong with these niggas? They hate you for no reason, man. It's just like. Yeah. Every time you do something right, it stings them. See, that's what I like about you, because you always make the room uncomfortable. And when a nigga see you coming, they say, "This fucking nigga." You're similar to me.
But you know what them niggas, thought what was gonna happen? They thought I was gonna drop my talking points that I usually talk about and bow down to her, because action potential was over there sucking on coochie. Talking about, he was over there real quick sucking. He showed up real quick to hate. He was over there real quick sucking on coochie, talking about some cool to say all of that manosphere shit, because he's a little slow, so he talk cool to say all of that manosphere shit that you be saying on your channel over here. I bet you won't do it. Say all of that, man.
I hate his voice. I hate his voice. Every time he come on the panel, I get tired of him, man.
Say all of that manosphere shit you be saying over here, over there.
You know who's worse? Hammer. What?
Yeah, I'm not worried. Yeah. I'm not worried about that weirdo, man. Too many weirdos around.
Yeah, he another weirdo, man. Hammer.
He saying what? Every time he talks to a female, he be starting so hard with the W. He be like, "What?" I was in one string. Like, I shook my head. What?
I don't care about that nigga. And then the manosphere pussy for letting him to be able to come in here, create a fake channel, take your money, lie to y'all, then
he buy subscribers. Yeah,
he bought subs. I saw that shit.
He didn't even worse. Then double down and lie to y'all. He did even worse, Gotti. This is what he did. He didn't buy the subs. He had cause he a computer tech dude. So he took it to the next level. He had the app on his home page, the bot app, so where he can actually manipulate it. So instead of buying the subs, he bought the program where he can add an extra 0, or he can pretend like he's a troll, or he can add how much numbers he want in his room. He bought a tracker app. So when he's live, he applies it to his thing. See, he did it the smart way, because technically on YouTube, it kind of is smart to buy subs. So for example, let's say I'm going live, and people feel fucked up about this because they don't know how YouTube works. If 2 people are in here, integrity and being a real content creator tells you, yo, you got 2 people watching you. Do your show. Entertain them. Them your 2 people. They came to hear what you have to say. Spotlight's on you. Green light. Do your show. And stick with it, because next week you might have 5 people. You understand what I'm saying? Next week you might have more people, and you become a real content creator. That's a slap in the face to a lot of content creators. But let me say this: if you got 30 people on your show, you're doing your content shit, not growing and stuff. Then you hear that YouTube is about to start running ads on your channel, and you could have made money off those ads that they're running on your channel, but you can't because you're not at 1,000, and you want a super chat button. You want to start making money, and it's like you don't feel like not being heard, because some of the most potent information you have to give are on some of the videos that got the less views. I'm gonna tell y'all that right now. Some of those videos that got the less views, that's the most potent. That's where you get the most potent information. The thing is that people think that because something got 1 million views is more right? So even
Uh-oh.
people that come to me be like, yo, Kuda, I want to start a YouTube channel and stuff like that. I
Hey,
want to
yo,
get equipment
Kuda.
and stuff like this. Hold on. It's like you got to be prepared. You got to have like 7 to 5 episodes in the chamber.
Bomb Cherry in the chat, Kuda.
Okay, hold on. I'll scroll down and deal with her. So you gotta.
I was about to say that.
You gotta. Hold on. Why is Rico Savage getting time now? All right, I'll see what's going on. So you gotta. You know what I'm saying? Girl, if you don't go find somebody to go argue with. Anyway.
Yeah, she clout chasing.
Hold on.
She clout chasing.
Yeah, Bomb Cherry, bro, for real. Like
she want that
hold
clout.
On, hold on, Bomb Cherry, because I know you listening. For real, off some man to woman shit. You lost that shit you pulled today for your little bullshit audience. You lost my respect.
Yo, Kuda, she got 45 people.
Hold on, stop. You lost my respect. No, you fucked up. You don't do shit. You don't do shit like that to people that would have looked out for you. You lost my respect. You're not no genuine woman like you think you are. Cause all the fucked up shit that you said to me yesterday, I could have did what you did to me today, and I didn't do that. I at least was humble enough to be a real nigga with you. You lost my respect. You gonna have to pay for that. You gonna have to make up for that. Don't come around here and try to be my friend. I'm not giving you no link. If you come on here, I'm gonna curse you out and tell you to have a nice day. You don't sit up there and bite no type of hand that try to help you in any type of way. Somebody that sat up there said they would promote your website. Somebody sat up there and try to give you creative ideas and stuff, lead you in the right direction and stuff like that, or give you some knowledge and say, hey, you already got this set up. Well, hey, I can help you out with this. I ain't requiring no money from you or nothing like that. I was genuinely extending my hand out to you. You lost my respect. So go over there with those women that don't support you, that won't even show up to anything you got going on and put no money behind it. Go over there and deal with them. Stop going around places and try to argue with men online. You lost my respect.
Hey, Kuda,
anyway,
but you know what it is? She wanted the clout because she see your room.
It's the clout, and I hope you got what you was looking for. You really, like for real. Like I hope you feel fucked up behind this.
Yeah, I banned her from my channel, Kuda. I after I saw how fugazi she was, I had to keep it from my page, man, because
she said all kinds of fucked up shit to me. I still kept it cordial. I still had her on my panel. I still listened to what she had to say. I still made sure she had a good time. I took care of her. That shit whack as fuck. Like
anybody that do that to somebody that's genuine, that's real and fair with them, that's a user. That's why I say a lot of these beefs on YouTube be fake and people be latching off of people because they nothing but energy vampires. You understand what I'm saying?
That's what they do, man. It's like wrestling. Mm-hmm.
It's like wrestling, and like what you doing here, Kuda, is a good thing. And when you got people like a Bomb Cherry and other females that want to latch off, and there was some dudes, they want to latch on to what you got going because they may see their channel not as growing and not as real and not as you. They see longevity on your platform.
Yeah,
Kuda,
man. I would have helped her out way more than any of them women over there.
Yeah.
That want to hear that weird shit. I would have helped her out.
Yeah, you could have really helped her.
The irony was she was trying to talk to me about. About how I could. She was trying to capitalize off of what Mella was saying. She was trying to, and I gotta talk to Mella about that shit. Cause Mella, you kind of lost a little bit of points. You kind of lost a little bit of. Man, I'm not letting her talk. No, she better drop some cash. I'm not letting her talk.
She got a platform. She live right now with them 45 people. Let her talk over there.
Yeah, go talk over there. The fuck. And if y'all feel like timing her out, time her ass out. Let her talk. No, you go talk over there. No, it's not even Bullets. Bullets cool. She don't got no voice over there. I don't got no voice over on your shit. You don't got no voice over here.
That's
After I
why
don't
Hey,
let
she's
you
you
not
know
on my
something?
after I
panel.
don't let you
She's
said
not
all that
allowed on my
after
panel.
I don't let you said all that crazy shit.
Yeah, yo, Cuda, I allow her to
She
come on my
missed out.
platform. Hey,
She,
Cuda, I allow her to come on my platform numerous times. When I have both of my channels, Cuda, I allow her to come on my platform each time. And what I seen going on her platform is she allowed people to attack me. She attacked me over there. She really was on some fake fugazi shit. And that's why I learned that, when you dealing with certain women on here, you gotta treat them how they treat you. You
yeah,
gotta treat them like the fake shit they treat other people with. And you
yeah,
can't be real and genuine to them. She's not a real, genuine person. She's a
yeah,
two-faced person. She'll be nice to you on your platform, but when you go on her platform, she treats you like a ranked stranger. So you got to do what you got to do, Kuda. And I don't blame you for what you did, bro. Because at the end of the day,
I kept
she
it
was
super.
fake.
Yeah. She folded on me. I kept it super real with her, and she did some shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Kuda.
I kept it super real with her.
You kept it real, and she didn't keep it real. You
Yeah.
came from a genuine place. She didn't. And she want to appease the women over there on her
Hold on,
platform.
hold on. Now that is true. I did come from a genuine place,
Mhm.
but she came from a genuine place also. She showed me what she was about.
Yeah, she did. She showed you who she really was, man.
Yeah.
A lot of people show you who they are when you listen to them and how they be speaking. And
Yeah.
like it's not. I never had no problems with her. Every time she came on my platform, I gave her red carpet treatment. But you can't give everybody a red carpet treatment. You can't appease everybody. And that's how it is, Kuda. That's how it
Yeah.
is. That's why I say, bro, you got your platform. You don't really. I'm starting not to go on certain people's platforms. The ones that fuck with me, I go on their platform. But the ones that don't fuck with me, I'm not going on their platforms.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to
Mhm.
deal with the fakeness. I rather deal with real shit than fake shit, and that's what it
Yeah.
is.
Yeah.
Mhm. That's what you got to. Mhm.
Yeah.
I mean, when she came on, we was arguing and the back and forth was cool, and I was like, you know what, man, we should do something Sunday. You know what, we should do something. We should kind of go back and forth because you're interested, and I showed it. I kind of showed it to my audience. Even people in the audience was like, you know what, she's not that. Because I know how to speak to people and get the genuine them. So it's like, or them in another form, basically, in a way other people didn't see them. You know what I'm saying? That's one of my uncanny abilities. I know how to read people and talk to them about stuff and get them to open up about things they normally wouldn't talk about, right? So, or in a context that
Yep.
they wouldn't talk about. So people in the crowd was like, you know what? She not bad. Okay, she's
Mhm.
actually cool. Okay, you know what I'm saying? And then she go ahead and do some shit like this.
Yeah.
And Scorpios do shit and Scorpios do shit like this, but
Hey,
a lot of
Kuda.
times some women are afraid for you to actually really fuck with them.
Hey,
You know what I'm
Kuda, that's a
saying?
Facts.
fact. That's a fact.
Facts.
I had
Yeah,
I had
Facts.
yeah,
two
I
girlfriends.
agree.
yeah,
I had two girlfriends that were Scorpios, and they're very two-faced. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? And
That's in
that's
their
just how
nature.
that's
Hmm.
their nature. But
They change like the
what I
weather, man. Hmm.
yeah, facts. And I'm gonna say this, Kuda. Like what I saw is the same thing I saw that happened with NT platform. He was trying to be nice to Bomb Cherry, and then they threw him under the bus. You know what I'm saying? Cause he had Jessica over there. So that's what they do, man.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah. But that's why I don't mess with her and be on her platform like that. I mean, she is crazy, reckless, seduced because I know it's a trap. That's why I don't be over there.
Facts.
I know how to deal with women like that,
Yeah.
but when they start when they start doing shit like this is more of an indictment on your character
Yeah, that's
more
what they
more
do.
more
Hmm.
more than anything else.
Hmm.
At some point she didn't say, you know what, Kuda's a nice young man outside of the bullshit. He's a nice young man. He really was talking to me. I said some fucked up shit to him, came on there real disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? And you know what? He was really talking to me about progression and moving forward, you know. You know? So,
True.
you
No, I
know, hold
agree.
on. Hold on. Yeah, I was talking about moving forward and progressing what she got going on, man. Those girls ain't over there about to teach her how to move forward. I don't give a fuck if you run a beef sector. I don't, you know what I'm saying? Those women weren't going to tell you how to move forward. As a matter of fact, some of those girls should have told you, yo, step away from the beef sector. We want to know more about you. You know?
Mhm.
You know?
But you know something, Cuda, right? This is what I asked her, and I asked a lot of the females and men content creators. I asked them, like, what are you trying to do with your platform? Are you trying to just beef all day, or are you trying to put out content? You know what I'm saying? Because the beefing thing, it could go so far. It doesn't go that far. You know, it could for the time it's hot. It could go for maybe three.
I mean,
maybe
it's entertainment.
2 to 3 weeks.
It's shock value.
It's shock value.
Yeah.
For like 2 to 3 weeks, it could go. But by the next by the 4th, 5th week, people gonna get tired of it. So they're gonna look for they want to see some edifying content. And I think a lot of them just can't draw the content. So all they know is to blow on beef. You know, I watch a lot of their platforms, man. I don't care who it is that this
And them women ain't got those women ain't got no game for that woman. They're not gonna teach her how to elevate or do anything.
Listen,
Absolutely.
Cuda, I could have helped her, Cuda. You know, I had 2 channels, Cuda, that was successful. I could have helped her.
Yeah.
I could have really helped her.
And actually, you got the audience of dudes that would actually listen to her. That's the funny part. That's the funny part. Some of those dudes will actually go over there and literally listen to her.
Yeah, I could have helped. I could have really helped Bob Sherry to move her channel to another lane.
You can't help nobody that continuously shoot themselves in the foot and then play victim. You can't do that. That's something that's out of your reach. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to Beach. Beach never has problems with men in this space because Beach, you a real one. Some women just get it, some women don't. And when you do run into ones that just get it, they're a breath of fresh air. Some women are faking the funk, some women aren't. So that's what happens,
that's a fact. That's a fact.
You didn't have to do that, man. Go run back over to your channel. I brought your numbers up and everything. You could have been the least you could have been was professional.
Yeah. Facts Era Black. Facts Era Black. I agree.
There's a lot of women that come over here and they say feminist shit, even though I checked her on that feminist shit and I don't like what they say, but I still entertained it. I still made sure you were taking care of us. I mean, even though you start arguing with everybody else, but you like to argue, but I still made sure you had a great time while you was here. You know? Shout outs to Beach.
But you know something though, Cuda, what you gotta do, just keep doing you, keep putting out your content. Listen, I had to really.
This is just who's on the menu this week. This ain't
fact.
Nothing.
And I had to, and let me tell you, Cuda, like I had to really check myself. You know what I'm saying? Because I was going at everybody. Then I said I had to sit back and I had to look at it like I know how to provide good content, and my audience want good content, and they always tell me to please put out content. Forget all this beefing with YouTubers, because really and truly, you are just helping their platforms when you say their names.
Yeah.
You know, and that's what I got when I watched them go at Kevin Samuels. I said, you know, I look at Kevin's channel, he's entertaining, he's good, he has great talking points that women and men could take from.
But this is the thing though, Gotti. He outgrew the space.
He did. He outgrew it. And that's what they mad about. And that's when I hear these women and men, they all want to talk about dude. But y'all are the reason why he got 1 million subscribers. Yeah. He don't worry about you. Listen, yo, Cuda, he did a Vlad TV interview, No Jumper, Joe Butters. He never mentioned any of these YouTubers. Never once. He never mentioned them.
He could have went up there and dissed the shit out of the space. And the space
I don't think he need to.
Nothing.
He didn't have to.
I'll tell you why he didn't need to. BGS made a video about he congratulate Kevin with the 1K. And he said that could have been my job, but he told Kevin, I got a mission for you. Are you willing to do it? And he did it. And so he took his talking points and him and Angerman. What he did was he found a way to get into that relationship market. Just like Tasi and Cuda said, he took it to he's on to the moon. So I predict next year he'll probably get 5 million because he'll be one of those dudes on that side will get more subscribers. That's all you're doing.
Hey, and that's just the way it is. That's a fact. I told them all on GMT panel. I said Kevin said he was about to be mainstream. Everybody be like, no, he's not gonna be mainstream.
He's already in it. He's
He
already in
mainstream now.
mainstream. Yeah, he's
mainstream
already
now.
in it. He's been in
And
it.
I
It's
said
just
that
he got the numbers now.
Yeah, I said that 4 months ago, and now everybody is shook now, and they mad and they upset. I mean, he's off to the moon now. You can't say nothing about him. What can you say? He's off to the moon. You know,
Yeah, man.
sometimes you gotta understand.
It's simple. If you don't like what he said, if you don't like what he's saying, step your game up and
Put
have
up
your
better
own
content.
message.
Cuda. I told him, I said, put out better content. If you don't like Kevin Samuels, put out better content to compete with him.
Actually, if it takes that to motivate the space to do it, I'm all for it.
Yeah.
If somebody's up there speaking for you and he don't like and you don't like him and that made you get up off your ass, well, hey, bro, you did it right.
You got to put out better content.
He'll be 2.5 million, but he'll get more than that. Because if he keeps staying,
they're not even watching his blueprint. They said if you want to become successful, look at somebody's biology. I mean, not their biology, their biography. He got his biography recorded right there. Go look at him when he was dusty and he had the candles in the room and shit like that. And then go look at him when he was up, when he got up.
I'll give you a perfect example. Marquise Brownlee. He's another one. He's got 14 million.
I looked at his first video. First video. This nigga was recording in a damn closet.
Yeah.
Now this nigga got his hands on all kinds of tech and was rich as hell. I'm the Marcus Brownlee.
He's got 4 studios he rents out. My dad tells me he does this all the time. Different mics, dynamics.
I'm the Marcus Brownlee of the manosphere, and trust me, I did my homework. I know what I'm talking about.
And he's got all types of dynamic mics, and I was telling my dad he's got all that shit, man. Like in this phase, he said, in the tech people that pays him to do this shit, and when he leaves, his views still go up, but when he comes back, his numbers go up. That shows you he's consistent, man. And Cookie, you gonna do the same thing.
You don't do shit. You don't do shit like what she did. You don't do shit like that. That's disingenuous. That's more of an indictment on
right.
What's going on? What's going on, Stefan? Are you there? Jump in.
Can you not hear me?
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, we can hear you.
What's going on?
What's going on, man?
How you lot doing?
Great.
What's going on? Jump in, man.
Oh, salute, Stefan.
Yeah, how's it going? Yeah, how you doing, Kuda? You know, I'm not really, I don't usually come on your panel, but, you know, I respect what you're saying today. You know, I kind of liked it. You know, I like the game talk. I love the game talk.
Yeah, man. Well, I mean, you got to find people that know what they're talking about, and then that's when you can tune in, you know?
Yeah.
That's a fact, Kuda. That's a fact. I agree with you on that, Kuda. I always say, man, to grow your platform, to be big, is you got to stay consistent, put out great content, make sure it touches the algorithm, and you got a good growing channel, man. You know, longevity is what a lot of people need to be looking for. Longevity on here. People just looking for being hot for the moment. That's why they channels die down, because they want to be hot for the moment.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, watch this. What's up, Bomb Cherry?
What's going on, Kuda?
All right, goodbye, Bomb Cherry. Thank you. So yeah,
I knew it was
Shout out to Kuda.
I'm gonna show you how to do this. Show you how to do this.
Got a game in them, baby.
Kuda, you gotta hit it with the Martin. You gotta hit it with the Martin. Get the stepping.
I'm gonna show you how you lasso a Scorpio. All right, I'm gonna show y'all how to do this.
Wow.
I'm gonna give him the tomahawk today.
I for real. I hate it when people force my hand, bro. I don't like that shit. I don't like harming people. I don't like to talk shit about people. Not like that. I don't like to be that. Especially if I thought I was cool with you, man. Don't force my hand. And that's what she did. So, hey, Bomb Cherry. Bye, Bomb Cherry.
Yo, Kuda, you did the Martin on her, man. You did the Martin on Pam on her ass. You kicked out the condo, man. Get the stepping. Get the stepping.
Fuck out of here. The fuck out of here. I'm the same way. Go ahead, Stefan.
Wow.
Yeah.
Y'all gonna learn something about me today.
Yeah, I want to ask, what do you lot think of Kevin Samuels' interview with that Blue Jasmine gal?
Yeah, I wanted to talk about that. The girl.
That's the IG model, right?
I was gonna do a show on that. I actually was gonna do a pre-record on that, and I was wasting my time arguing with harlots and shit. Basically, women are mad. See, women encroach. They kind of try to see what they can take. You understand what I'm saying? Women are not happy, and they want marriage, and they're mad at the fact that they can't control it. So they're trying to control they're trying to control aspects of it going into it. So this girl was saying, if y'all not hip, this girl was saying that her ex-boyfriend, I guess he had money or whatever. He had like, you know, he provided her a lifestyle while she was with him. And it's like, if you got it, you got it. But this is broke bitch talk anyway. It's like when she broke up with him, she still wanted him to provide that lifestyle as if she was with him when she's not with him. You understand what I'm saying?
That's what confused me. That's what confused me.
No, it's not confusing. It's basically they have something called alimony when you're married and you provided a certain type of lifestyle or a certain type of accommodation for your wife. Because a lot of times, in the case, and some of these laws got to get written. In the case of certain women being with you, some women had to give up their job, or some women could have been somewhere further in life. And some women, like, there's a such thing as, and this is why women need to know and get this game. There's a such thing as wasting a woman's youth. No, hold on. Yeah. There's a such thing as wasting a woman's youth. Like, you can literally waste a woman's good years. Like, if she wasted her good years with you, and then she hit the wall and you divorce her, she gonna feel some type of ways like, yo, I could have been with somebody that would have rode off in the sunset with me forever, but I wasted my good years dealing with you. She gonna feel she need to be compensated.
Hey, yo, Cuda, this is why I tell dudes, stop tricking and stop getting a relationship with these bum chicks. Because when you get in a relationship with these bum broke females, they feel like you got to give them an allowance every week. You got to take care of their lifestyle. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
You're right, because what it was though, Gotti, is how she tried to shame him was like, well, you a rich nigga, you got it. So I mean, like, if we break up, why can't I keep the Bentley? Like sweetie, why can't I keep the? You understand what I'm saying? I mean, you got it. I mean, it's like what they're trying to do is they're trying to guilt you with Indian giving.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? It's like, why would you give something to me that you wouldn't take back? So what they're trying to do is they're trying to weaponize Indian giving, and then how they cover it up is saying that if you got it, you wouldn't be tripping over it. If you,
hey, yo, Cuda,
it's basically let me get that. Yeah.
Yo, Cuda, I said that on a panel, and all hell broke loose. The females had a problem with what I was saying.
Yeah.
But what I was saying was, and this is what a lot of men gotta understand: if you in a relationship with a female and it don't work out, you gotta get a chick that got her own shit, so you don't have to trick or buy her shit. She could buy her own shit, and literally you don't have to deal with that Indian giving shit. Give her a Bentley, buy her a Benz, because there's a lot of dudes I seen them bought their girlfriends Benzes, watches, designer bags.
It didn't change how they treated them.
It ain't changed how they treated them. Yeah. They treated the dude like shit, and then when the dude wanted their shit back, they made a whole big fuss, and they didn't want to give the shit back. Like Sweetie, you saw what happened with Sweetie. Yeah. Sweetie was fighting the dude over his shit that he bought her. Yeah. So this just shows you that's how these females is. If you trick on them and you dealing with chicks that don't got anything, because a lot of these females don't got nothing. They living on me.
And she got a kid, and I think she said her kid was grown. So I did see that.
She got a kid. So these women these females is looking for somebody to take care of their daughter, they sons. If they got a son, they looking for you to do that. So they want the man to buy their son a PlayStation 5, some sneakers, and all that.
Because hold on. Before a woman can branch swing, she gotta get certain things together before she can swing, right, Gotti? Right. So when you leave, when the fight happens, and you just straight up, like, as a man, when you just leave abruptly, she didn't get a chance to prepare. So it's like, damn, bitch, now you gotta get a job. Damn, now you gotta hurry up and do this. Now you gotta switch all the locks in the house. Bruh, now you. See, the thing is like with the whole Sweetie thing. Hold on, the thing is with the whole Sweetie thing and the Bentley thing is that's something you should take back. Like a car is something you should take back, because guess what? Now she got the next nigga riding around in your shit that you bought her. Now that house that you bought her, that nice apartment that you bought her, the rent's paid for the end of the year, and she's like, "Oh, I love you" and stuff like that. Now you go down to that rental office. Yeah, I'm gonna need some of that rent back. You know what I'm saying? So she can get a eviction date because you don't have niggas in your shit.
Yo,
Go
Cooler, this is
look
why.
at what's happening to Phil Collins right now. How that bitch trying to steal that man's mansion,
Fact,
and she got a
fact.
whole another nigga in there.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, yo, Cooler, this is why I tell a lot of dudes, and this is a true fact, what you just said.
So
This is why I always say, never add provision to these females, because they're gonna take your provision and give it to the next dude that ain't paying a goddamn dime. He gonna be riding around in your car. He
got
gonna
it.
be, if you got clothes there, he
Got
gonna
it.
be wearing your clothes, and he gonna be living in your
Got it.
crib.
But this is the thing though. This is the thing though. Dudes don't care about hold on. Dudes don't care about broke women.
Nah.
To tell you the truth, if ladies, this is
exactly.
this is one of those instances where ladies, if you shut the fuck up, you may get a glass slipper. Dudes don't care about broke women. He's like, he don't really care if the bitch got
Trust
money.
me.
He's like,
Trust
we
me.
got. Hold on. He don't care if the bitch got money. We got money.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? And at the same time, no dude really goes into a situation expecting a woman to spend her money on him.
Facts.
That's why he just X's that whole situation out of the equation. He's like, look, bitch, you don't have to have money. I got us. But hopefully you respect the fact that I got us. But no, these bitches are saying he got to make $100,000 a year. Says the woman that makes $10K a year. He got to do this. He got to do that. The internet really exposed a lot of this shit. And then this is what I'm trying to tell y'all off some real shit. Like, this is why Oprah will get cheated on by some little bitch that works at Popeyes. We don't care.
Facts.
After a while, look, Oprah, that's nice. Little Bentley and shit. I'll go pick up another bitch in that shit. We don't
care, bro. Mm-hmm.
We don't care about your little money. Some girls say, I went to college and stuff. I'm a lawyer. I got money.
Wow.
If you're a woman that got money, cool. That's nice. Oh, okay. You got some nice swanky shit. Oh, that's nice. Oh, okay, whatever.
Yeah.
But you still looking at my money.
Kuda did a Ty City in reverse. He said, we don't care like the women don't care. We don't care, nigga. We don't care.
But gentlemen,
Shouts out
like,
to
the
him.
game has changed now. Like, you know, everything's just transactional now. Like, imagine you got your own place, you drive, you earn a certain amount of money each month, and your girl, she might be a 6 and above. It depends. You know, it's up to you. Innit? I don't know what type of, if your preference is light skin, black gal. You get me? But it's like, eventually, she's gonna ask, babes, let's go on holiday. Let's go Spain. And you're thinking to yourself, oh God, like you got to put down some sort of, you know, resources. Like, all right, let's go to Greece for a weekend or whatnot. Yeah. You know, like it happens, innit? Some certain man just do it. Just pay and just like, all right, fuck it. She's giving me some pussy and I'm feeling good.
This in a lot of cases, fellas, unless it's for you, this is why you don't flat out just buy shit.
Mm-hmm.
You lease the car, you rent the car, or you rent the house or something like that. Because the thing is that if that motherfucker it's never a guarantee. If she acts stupid, yo, your eviction day is this. Yeah. They coming to get the car tomorrow. Make sure you got both sets of keys laid out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And yeah. But I mean, sweetie, she not tripping. She went out and she started working on her music more. And she bought herself a Rolls Royce. She got a Phantom. So she went down
keep saying she's not sexy. She's not sexy.
Sweetie, not sexy. You know, she went out and she bought a Rolls Royce. You know, so sweetie not hurting for no goddamn paper.
But gentlemen,
yeah.
I want to ask a question. If a girl's a 7, does she deserve all those things, like, you know, buying a Rolls Royce and
let me tell you
putting her up in an apartment? Like, I'm just asking.
Any girl deserves those things. You can give a Rolls Royce to a 3. Okay. You can give a Rolls Royce to whoever the fuck you want. It's not about if they're pretty. That's the thing. We think shit's supposed to match. You let these people on the internet tell you, if a guy's a 10, he needs to date a woman that's a 10. That's bullshit.
That's bullshit. Yeah.
Y'all don't even got your numbers right. You got 5s dating 10s all the time. You got 8s dating 6s.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all don't even talk about women in a real context. You got 5s that hang out with 4s to look like 7s.
Mm-hmm.
Or 6s.
That's all day. Mm-hmm.
You got 6s that hang out. You got 6s that hang out with 5s to look like they're a 7.
Mm-hmm.
You got 6s. You got 7s that hang out with 9s to make themselves look like an 8.5 or an 8 when she's really a 6 or a 7.
Right.
Y'all not looking at no shit correctly. Y'all listening to a lot of niggas that don't go outside. And that's first of all, that's your problem. You listening to a lot of niggas that don't go outside. A lot of y'all don't go outside. So ain't nobody about to really sit up. You lucky I'm sitting up here breaking this shit down. Ain't nobody about to really sit up here and break this shit down to you. And then turn around and then think you gonna and then turn around and get cursed out behind it and get called all kinds of shit and the sexuality challenged and Kuda, you don't got no bitches. I always hear you talking about bitches. You don't show no bitches. Then when I show some bitches now, oh man, well she not this, she not that. Like don't nobody. Like nigga, why are you disinvested in me? Are you?
Kuda, you ain't got to prove anything to nobody. Like
no, but I've proved it, and it don't make nothing because I do, but it's like Angry Man always said, you always gonna get judged by some shit you don't have. If I buy a Rolls today, if I buy a Rolls today, if I buy a Rolls today, somebody's gonna say, yo, but you didn't get the Bentley with the built-in seats. You ain't Max being it out here. If I buy, you know what I'm saying? If I buy a mansion, they'll say, yo, but you don't own Holyfield's crib. If I buy a G4, somebody gonna say, well, you don't got a helicopter. Bro, there's always gonna be somebody to judge you. The person that's telling you don't have a helicopter probably don't know that you had a helicopter before. They don't know how much jet fuel costs. So I mean, like
that's facts, man.
What's going on, Triple X? It's like miss me with the bullshit. So some woman that's not giving me credit of knowing anything about relationships because she believes that she's the master, and I don't do that with my husband. So what makes you think that you should be a young man on here? Man, young niggas should be on here asking for all kinds of submission from young women.
Right.
These older women are telling these women to run rampant and wild and do all kinds of stuff. Now, if I tell y'all to be a player and she sit up there and listen to me and I'm talking to y'all about being a player, because at least I even tell you, if you're going to be a player, have some type of decorum or move a certain type of way. You know what I'm saying? Or if you find a good girl and this is the one, bro, get out the game. She don't know me. She never asked me no real questions. She don't say, hey, Kuda, you know, I've been listening to your show. What does GOTGF means? I'll say is got girlfriend. But what does that mean? All right, so GOTGF is an acronym that I use, and it's called Get Out the Game Fine. This girl fine. She got it going on. She got everything you like. She got the bells and whistles. She not no badass woman. You got her in rare form. You know what you're dealing with. She get out the game fine. You make her your girlfriend.
Facts. Facts. Yeah, man, Kuda. Yeah, I've been listening to you to this live stream since you went live a little earlier, man. Doing some other things around the house.
There's one other thing.
Go ahead, Stefan. I'll jump in after you.
Wait, hold on. Jump in, Triple. You were going somewhere.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Hold on, bro.
Yeah.
Hold on, bro. I gotta stop you right there. I fucks with that Ducati get up. I love the Ducati. My bro, the Ducati that I really want to own, but I would probably never find one. It was back. They came out, I think, around like 2015. It's a 2015 999R.
Yeah.
If you know
They super rare, man. They super rare, and they cost a lot of bread, man.
Yeah, I want one of those so bad. It's a crotch rocket, but it's nice.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
really nice Italian bike. My bad, man. Go in, man. My bad. I'm sorry. I just had to compliment you.
Oh, okay. Appreciate that respect. Yeah. I was just gonna say, man. Yeah, I've been listening to this since earlier, man. Doing some things around the house or whatever. I caught most of it, stepped away a couple times, but yeah, man. You make an excellent point, man. Like it's just the fact that there isn't a lot of these guys that's on here, and I ain't gonna get specific, but just from listening to a lot of people's channels and hearing people on different platforms, like they must not be out in the field. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Because like you say, you can't really equate like a specific girl, like what she looked like to necessarily what's going on, like what's in the field or whatever. You know what I'm saying? She could be just a 7 and could be getting what an LA 10 get. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
In the right place at the right time. hey, she might come up. You know, Sweetie ain't no damn 9 or 10. You know, she's an attractive, cute girl, but I mean, she ain't like the best of the best of the best when we come to like fine women. So, I mean, that's just what it is. Like, and
I'm gonna tell you right now, though, with the internet, you either got it or you didn't. Because the thing is that all of these beautiful women. The secret was that because all of these beautiful women has to actually share that beautiful and femininity shit with a lot of lackluster broads and less attractive women because of the internet. So what I'm telling you is that, you know what I'm saying, prior to the internet, you wouldn't know there's a lot of beautiful, gorgeous chicks out here that you would have given the world. You wouldn't know that she was broke. You would not know that, and you will be willing to give her the world because you would have thought that you got a gem, especially if you didn't have the internet. You had to really get out here, and the first beautiful woman to give you play and semi kind of know what you're talking about. You would have given her the world. But now on the internet, now you can just scroll up and down Instagram, and especially if you know these girls, she not 100 likes in person. This girl is broke. She is not living like that. She acting like she having fun. This bitch is boring. This one now you can really see that all in one setting. And the thing is with women is to keep the illusion going. It's to keep the illusion going. Yeah, bitch, that little shit might impress you, but that doesn't impress me. You being sexy after I get you don't impress me. Because if you go get one of those if you go get one of those IG models, and then the day after you get one of those IG models, you're like, okay, well, look, you're with me right now. You got to cover up. She should be like, yes.
Right.
Even if this is my job. Well, women don't even say, yo, you know what? This is my job. I do sell my sexual image to get money from men. But as soon as I get a man, I need to have something prepared so that if I get a man, now I got to cover up and get a noble job so I can maintain what relationship that I have with my man, because I understand my job and I wouldn't let not even my job. I understand what I do and I wouldn't let this come in the way of my happiness. No.
Right.
This silly bitch got to hear from some nigga that get with her, yo, okay, look, I know I met you like this, but now that you're with me, I think that you shouldn't be looking for attention from other men and be getting money from other men on the internet anymore. I think you need to cover up and just kind of, if you want to get money, get you a nice little humble job so that we can move forward if that's what you like. That's reasonable, and that's respectable. You think these bitches gonna respect that? Nope. Oh, this nigga try to stop my cash flow and stuff like that. Cause let it be the other way around. Women would never date themselves.
No,
they won't.
Women would never date themselves.
They won't.
And
they don't ever know, like that.
And they don't know what it's like to date themselves. They've never conceptualized outside of their selfishness. They never conceptualize a nigga, no homo, shaking his ass on the internet for money. And then when she gets with him, and now all of a sudden, I'm territorial. He shouldn't be out there shaking his ass for women no more for money if you get with him, right? Because that's your nigga. The only person he should be shaking his ass for is with you. If he's on some square shit with you and you can afford him off some square shit and not break no bread, you should be the only person he's doing that for.
Word. Hey, Kuda, I would say this. Hey, let me ask this. What's your opinion if you get with a chick? I got a couple quick questions. If you get with a chick,
I mean, that's if a nigga that wants her to do that. Not every nigga's going to require her to do that.
Right.
Yeah, go ahead.
Right.
If you get with a chick in a serious manner and y'all about to really take it there, what's your thoughts on asking her to cancel all her social media? Would you do that, or what's your thoughts on that, man? I'm curious.
All right, now with this, you like I said, you have to have the game. You have to have the mouthpiece. Right. Because even people are like, why you have to have the game to tell her to cancel? No, you have to have game. You have to have the mouthpiece. First of all, you have to have enough game to gauge her response just for you entertaining that request. That's number one. That's number one. You have to, because women teach you how to catch them. I don't understand. Like you can damn near catch every single woman if you know how to have a conversation. They teach you how to catch them. So it's the same thing. You have to be open and be open to watch her response. Watch her facial expression. Watch every single thing she does and how she goes about doing it. Now, to tell a woman to cancel her social media, you have to have mouthpiece. You have to have tact. You have to know how you want to say it. Because in her little brain, what she's gonna think is that, oh, you're being insecure. You're being territorial. You don't trust me. So what you may have to do, fellas, to set up a situation like this is you may have to take her out and be like, and just talk, because what you're doing is you got to do it like how they do it. But see, you have a little bit more tact because you actually care what you're talking about, whereas they don't care what they're talking about. See, women shit test all the time, but their shit tests aren't potent if you know what's going on. You can easily pass it. That's why that's why anybody can smash anybody. Men's shit tests are more for long term. They're more for longevity. So you take her out to eat and you entertain a conversation with her. You're like, you know what? I'm glad you're my girl. You know, I'm glad that you're not on the dating market no more. You don't have to go through all this shit. You know, like 2021, man, dog. I feel sorry for people that's single. She's gonna be like, yeah, she gonna agree with you, right? And you're gonna be like, you know what? You know, it's good to be in a relationship around these times because, you know, times are hard, man. People out here entertaining other people and stuff like that. Like, that shit is whack. Like, that shit is weak. Like, my friend, right? You know, he told, you can even do it like how they do it. You could be like, you know, my friend, right? You know, he told his woman, like, you know, she needs to cover up, you know, get off of social media because for real, she has no business shaking her ass for like other men and shit. What do you think about that? She gonna give you her little bullshit ass opinion, all right? And then after she give you a little bullshit ass opinion, and be like, yeah, you know what? I agree with you. So like, well, this is what I want to say. Like, you know, I kind of been seeing some of the guys that have been commenting, you know, on your social media and stuff like that. And you know what? I want to actually spend more time with you. And, you know, I need you to cut back from social media. If not, like, just even delete the whole thing. Because I'm actually, you know, I don't be on social media like that, but I do be peeping some of the stuff going on, and I'm not really happy with that. But, you know, I mean, you know, I'd rather spend time with you more instead of you being on social media because, you know, I feel that I give you all the attention that you should need or you should get. I don't feel that you should look for it elsewhere. So, you can do what you do. You know, I'm not telling you to do it right now. You can ease your way out of it, but honestly, altogether, I want you to get rid of your social media. And give her and you know what I'm saying? Give her time to think about it. Give her time to think about it, see how she goes about it. You know what I'm saying? See if she gets on there less or go incognito. You know what I'm saying? And see if she actually gets rid of it and deletes it. Because honestly, she should get rid of it and delete it. Because what she's not going to tell you is that there's still niggas in her inbox like she don't have a boyfriend.
Right.
You understand?
And that's the hard part, but you got to have game, like you said. You know,
yeah,
it's
you gotta
a skill.
have game. You gotta have to tact. What I'm saying, the only reason why you have to have game is because you gotta tactfully lay it out. You don't want to just straight up say it and be insecure.
Yeah. You got to be smooth with it.
Like one of the girls that when I'm with a girl and she got like a male best friend, I don't care if he's gay or whatever or some stuff like that. Right. I let her. She got cut him off. He's not gonna be around the house like that. Or every so often she can text him and keep it cordial and stuff like that. I'm not like no extra dude, but like no, don't have him around the house. I'd rather you not talk to him at all. That nigga's not your best friend and stuff like that. And then what happens is when you break up, guess who she ends up with? That nigga.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
That's usually true. It's true.
Yeah, a shoulder to cry on becomes a dick to ride on. So
right.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm not stupid. I'm not green to the game. Cause your woman is not gonna have you saying, yo, some attractive girl or whoever, even just a girl in general. She not about that. And if she does, she gonna do it facetiously. You're not about to have no girlfriends around your women.
Right.
You're not about to have no girlfriends around your women. Your woman is not gonna go for that. Yo, such and such, she my friend. She gonna be around the house a little bit. She gonna be cooking and stuff like that. So, babe, you can't walk around naked. You can't do this, that, and the third. As a matter of fact, some of the things that you should be doing for me, she gonna be doing.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Your girl ain't about to have that shit going on, not under her nose. So why should you accept that? You shouldn't accept no other nigga.
It goes both ways. Yeah.
Your girl go talking to some other nigga, and then honestly, for real, cause you're not perfect. She talking to that nigga about you. The fuck? You think I'm stupid? This nigga. Now you got another nigga that's trying to be in your spot that knows a lot of personal shit about you.
Right.
And stuff like
that's part of it.
Trey, you know, Kuda just got locked up last night. I need to ride down to the to go get him and shit. Now this nigga know you got locked up, what you got locked up for, and some other shit, and you get out and you trying to get your life together, and this bitch ass nigga coming around the house saying woo 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 or this that and the third, or not even you know niggas got to smile when they're around another nigga. You know this.
Right.
Like,
that's the way it is.
Yeah.
Y'all niggas be fucking around. These bitches will have you playing Xbox with your replacement. These motherfuckers with some nigga that she cheating on. You done played Xbox with them. You done clack.
That's some Philly shit right there. That's what they do.
You done clack.
They do that.
Hold on. You done clack beers with them and all kinds of stuff, man. Y'all niggas tripping. And then not even that. He's her male best friend. You don't even know if she dated him back in the day.
Exactly. That's the thing. They ain't no male best friend.
You don't know what's going on.
Hey.
See, I'm a player. I can actually have a female best friend and we be platonic friends. These square bitches don't know how to maintain that. Shout outs to Jason Johnson. He said last year I had an all white 2018 BMW. I wasn't thirsting for no gold digging female in the passenger seat. That's because when you're a grown ass nigga, you start learning about quality and you're not about to have no little thoughts in your goddamn new ride, because her spilling fucking grape jelly in a Prius is different than her spilling that shit in a fucking BMW, and you gotta go take that shit to go get detailed. These bras,
exactly.
Hey, when you got some nice shit, you deal with less bitches. When you got some nice shit, you don't have no bras around the house like that. It's like, nah, man, this bitch might swipe my Rolex. She might do something. I'm not about to have these hoes here.
She'll take your shit.
Else.
Yeah.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, we going somewhere else. I'm not. You don't even know where I live, bitch.
Ha. Exactly.
You don't see the crib.
We'll go to the telly, bitch.
Yeah.
But you know what he just said? You know, most Philly dudes do that. And Gilly always tell that story on that show, $1 Million Worth of Game. When guys get locked up, the guy on the street, like he said, the male friend takes his bitch. He said it happens to the best of them. And you know that guy named Tony the Closer? That happened to him one time. And then when he told that story, but Meek hit his girl, he said, but he was cool with it. He was playing with it. He said, fuck it. You can have it. You know, because he didn't realize the girl was, you know, she was in that lifestyle, man. And he had to take it on the chin, you know, but most dudes can't do that, you know, especially in that city, you know, Philly, that's normal, man. If you get locked up, that's your ass, man. I mean, hey,
I'm gonna tell you.
I try to tell dude.
What's the word?
When you got
what's going on, Rashawn?
What's going on, Rashawn? When you got some nice shit, you just don't be having no random bitches around and shit like that. Bitches think it's sweet, busting out the windows on the X5 and doing some weird shit. No, bitch. And then that's the thing. You got broke bitches around. You got broke bitches around you that will slash your tires or bust the windows out. And when she get over her little emotional spat, she don't even have enough money to fix it. I can see if a bitch bust out your windows and she's like, baby, I'm sorry, let me fix the windows and stuff. But no, y'all dealing with bitches that can't even take your car to go get your windows fixed.
Mm.
Like have you ever tried to fix the windows on a BMW?
I try not to. No, I try not to.
No, if you try to fix the windows on a BMW, that's one of the worst. Nigga, you start learning shit about your car. It got tempered glass and all kinds of stuff. Like, you know. And then,
what the fuck are you doing?
And then, first of all, what did the car do to you? What did the car do to you? Why, man? Your check engine light come on a BMW, it could be anything. You try to change the tire on the BMW, all kinds of sensors and all kinds of stuff is going to go on because you need to reset it. Old oxygen sensors and all kinds of stuff, man. BMWs just have shit for the sake of having shit. Every single thing you have to take it to the dealership to get it fixed. I have an uncle that used to fix BMWs all the time, and sometimes I used to go around. I would just watch him, and basically, like, you know, he told me too a couple years ago when I spoke to him, and we were talking about the car, because I was asking him if he still had a M3 that he had. He had a drop top M3, and I was asking him if he still had it. He was like, "No, I've been sold that car." He was like, "You know, those cars, they kind of come and go. They kind of, you know, 2-3 years, you know, then you swap them out." Anybody with a BMW, they know 2-3, maybe 4 or 5 years, you swap them out. You know what I'm saying? And he was, you know, he made sure everybody in the family damn near had BMWs. He was getting so much business. You know, if a car came across, or he knew how to find certain cars and stuff like that. So if my grandmother wanted a car, he'll go find her a BMW, and it'll be some nice shit. He make sure he gets some nice shit for his mother. You know, he have her riding in some drop top shit, some really nice shit. Like, and I respect that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Just observing that, I was, you know, that, you know. So you can't be having no regular thoughts around, and they talk about damaging and destroying foreign vehicles like that.
Yeah,
because a lot of those parts are not in America. They gotta import those parts. They gotta import that stuff.
Yeah.
Like those parts come from Germany. Them not no parts where you, hey man, let me go to AutoZone. No, you're not.
No, they come from Germany.
You're not taking no BMW to. You're not going to AutoZone for no damn BMW.
Right.
I don't even think AutoZone sell BMW headlights.
No, you got to go to their parts.
And if they do, your check engine light gonna come on trying to replace that.
That's just like those Lexus. You know, you got to go to their dealership to get those parts, or get it from Mexico or Canada or whatever. And BMW is similar to that as well. Yeah, you got to go to Germany for that shit.
I would tell brothers to strike back and start cutting up her Birkin bag, but some of these girls don't even have a Birkin bag for you to cut up.
It's like, stop fighting with these gladiator thoughts. Stop it.
You can't talk to them about nothing. Ask a woman how much it costs to go get her Birkin bag cleaned.
They don't want to hear that.
Or re-detailed. They don't have a price. They don't own one. They own the knockoff.
Mm-hmm.
Don't no real woman out here really own a Birkin bag like that.
Just like the Jordans, right?
Yeah, like
the knockoff shoes.
Yeah, they knockoff.
They niggas.
Niggas. Super niggas.
Yeah, that's what they are.
Cause see, in that lifestyle, those things aren't what they're really for. See, when you look at like a Birkin bag, you're looking at it as a fashion statement. No, it's actually an investment. That's something that holds money, and then over time it accumulates value. It's the same thing with Jordans. I mean, of course, you can look at Jordans as a fashion statement, because secondary, that's what it is. But certain Jordans that are limited time, you buy them, you keep them in the box, you do not wear them. They are virgin Jordans. You never put your foot in them, none of that. You put them away, and then later on, you see the price of them go up, and then you sell. It's like a stock. A Patek Philippe. Why would you pay $250 for a watch that tells time when your phone tells time? Because they are something that you put your money into, and then over time they accumulate value, and then you sell it. A rich man will buy a $250,000 watch, and then let's say if he doesn't know how to spend his money, or something happened and they're taking the crib, or they're doing whatever, he can sell that watch and turn around and buy a nice little house or something and chill out. You know what? When shit start going downhill, the irony of buying a $250,000 watch lets you know what time it is. It's time to sell this motherfucker, and you go sell that, and you go sell that shit. Go buy you a little place in a car. That's what rich people do. That's
common sense.
But see, black people, we want to look rich than actually be rich.
Facts.
So we think that buying a car and owning a car means something when it doesn't. You lease it with the option to own. You understand what I'm saying? The only cars you really should own is if you bought a used car, or if you bought, like, let's say like a car with like let's say like you bought a car that's like a vintage vehicle, or something like that. That's when you that's when you really want to own something, because now you got the title. Nobody can really take it from you. You understand what I'm saying? And and the value goes up because you're an actual owner. It wasn't like a car that somebody just bought, put a whole bunch of miles on and stuff like that. Then you can actually fix the car and work on the car. So that's what that is. So that's another thing. And as millennials, we kind of got ownership messed up because our perception of ownership has been really shattered with the real estate market and stuff like that. But they say the first step to gaining wealth is own a piece of property. But millennials, we're so used to the convenience that a lot of times we become more accustomed to renting, and we get subject to renting because you can just in a way you can just walk away from it. You understand what I'm saying? And then at the same
That's
time,
so true.
at the same time too, mortgage companies will tell somebody, yo, you can't pay like a $800 or $900 rent, but you can pay $1,300 in mortgage, but you can pay $1,300 in rent. You know?
Yeah.
That's basically what they're saying. They're like, yo, you're not approved for $800 mortgage, but you can pay $1,300 in rent somewhere else.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You can do that in Atlanta a lot. Because especially in Georgia, you know, that's known, especially in the East Coast. That's why I've noticed when I moved down here years ago, you can get a lot for rent, and then it keeps going up every year. So yeah, that's normal.
That's what it really is.
And New York's bad about that too. You know, it's hard to live up there. You know, they said don't live up there because if you try to buy a house or rent up there, it keeps going up. But that's the tax system they got. That's what Wacky told me, and I shook my head. I'm like, and when Wacky was telling me that on the pound, I said, really? He said, yeah, you know, the cheapest place to live, he tried to tell you, is Queens. I said, really?
But that's what I'm saying. So,
like,
he's
underrated.
right. He's right, though.
What's going on, Quasi? That's what I'm saying. So, when we're talking about where the economy is today and how the government and how things are going with housing, that it requires two people to actually really take care of a piece of property, and for the most part, if you're not trying to kill yourself. Now imagine that, and then imagine trying to explain that to some random woman on YouTube. Right.
They won't get it. They won't get it.
No, imagine trying to do that, and then imagine trying to explain that to some woman on YouTube that is bullshitting you with just asking that question. And then not even that. Imagine trying to get into a partnership with somebody that think they're equal to you just because they're paying the side of the rent, and like they don't look to you for other things in the relationship. These women are out here saying, yo, you know, if I'm paying half the rent, that's not my man, that's a roommate. And then other women are sitting up there egging them on, and this bitch Goofy, she don't know that those women are single. And listening to those women, she gonna end up just like them, single.
With that goofy ass.
Yeah. What's going on? What's going on, Tabitha? How you doing? Are you here?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just listening in. I just heard the gentleman saying that you know, some women they think of it as being a roommate when they're doing a 50-50 payment.
Yeah.
I kind of think like that too. I mean, a lot of women think like that because that's what it is. But when it comes down to it, as that man is still, his duty is still to protect you. His duty is still to, you know, provide and stuff like that. It's just that, you know, both of you guys got to work together and not be fucked up in the game. Yeah, I agree with that. But I'm just saying that's why the man should be paying all of it or more of it, you know, because you got to let the man have his position and be a man and take care of the family, you know, and the woman. And, you know, men love to, you know, share their money with women. So I don't want to get in the man's way. So he should pay all of it or more of it, and you're not trying to get in the man's way. So here we go. All right, now. Right, no. I want to let the man feel like a man. Let him take care of the house.
But he's gonna feel like gonna feel like a man anyway. Regardless, he's gonna feel like regardless. Can I chime in with this one right quick? Thanks for having me again, brother. What's going on, General? My bad. I was supposed to introduce you. This is what I'm saying though. That's cool.
a lot of times, see, y'all go in thinking shit and kind of really don't understand what that man has in store for you going into it. Because you never know. The first 2 months, you might be going half on the rent and stuff like that. And he's like, he could probably come to you. Never know. He could probably come to you and say, yo, I just got a raise. So this is what I want you to do. I want you, instead of paying half, if you can throw in a quarter. And
nah, you can't even start half. You can't even start a relationship like that.
Yes, you can. That happens all the time. That's
you
actually
can't even
common.
start like that. See, that's a bad start right there.
That's actually not a bad start. That's actually a common start these days.
Nah.
Two people go half and they move out from wherever they're moving out from, and they go half on a place and they start. That's how relationships start.
No. That's it. See, that's a bad start.
Hey,
I understand what you're saying. That it starts like that, but some people, but that's a bad start. A woman shouldn't even start on that foot because you don't need to get the man accustomed to you paying like that. You know,
why can't she put it in a relationship? That's a form of putting it in the relationship. So she's not supposed to come in the door.
No, it's not, because that's unrealistic, because not every relationship
that is
realistic.
Like that. That's the reality of today's
But
dating.
see, now we got to go to.
Now
we got to go to every relationship. Okay. I'm sorry, Kuda.
Okay,
I'm sorry, Kuda. I apologize.
No, go ahead, General. All
right, let me not talk, then I'll say what I say. Yeah.
All right, yeah, please, because see, this is that female manipulation tactic, right? The times have changed. Okay, so let's just say, for example, that the mortgage on the house is $2,000.
Hold on,
the
remember
man
I was
is
telling
paying
y'all
the
about
mortgage on the house.
Hold on, before you finish, General. Remember I was telling y'all about that selfish shit. All right, go
ahead.
All right, so let's just say the mortgage on the house is $2,000. It costs y'all about $4,800 a month to sustain life. You have a job, he has a job. Now on your job, you're making, let's say, $45,000 a fucking year. But the man is paying for everything because he makes $80,000 a year. What do you do with your $45,000? He's paying for everything. He's paying the mortgage, the light, the water, the gas, the car notes. Hold on. But see, you got to break them down.
I'm gonna wait till you get finished.
Wait till I get finished. So he's paying the light, the water, the mortgage, the gas, the cell phone, the car notes, the insurance, the medical care, the dental care, clothing.
Then still got to turn around and take you out.
Food. Yeah. He's paying food. He's taking care of the children, the private school. He's got medical and dental on them. He's paying for you to get your hair done. He's giving you money to shop. You just making $45,000 and putting it where? In your pocket.
Okay,
you don't have to put anything towards the house. So let's look at it like this. Let's say that relationship lasts for 4 years. I'll give it 5. You make $45,000. You ain't had to pay not one single red cent of nothing out of your pocket. 45,000 times 5 fucking years, right? You just pocketed $225,000. You could walk away from that relationship based on any reason whatsoever and still be $250,000 to the good in the black, and still get happy. See, this is why the modern black man ain't dealing with this bullshit. Y'all coming in there talking about what do you bring to the table? I am the table, but you want to pocket your $45,000, or you want to spend it on your girls' trips. You want to spend it on your hair, nails, and bullshit. Yeah, you're gonna spend some money in the house. You may buy a little trinket here or there, some curtains or whatever, but the 85% of the cost to live is going to fall on the man. 85%.
And they'll sit back and watch him kill himself trying to make ends meet.
Yeah. And then you want to talk about, and then you don't half-ass, you want to sit on the couch with your feet up on the couch. I'm gonna give it to you, baby.
Are you hearing what he's saying though? It's not to respond.
I'm hearing what he's saying, and I'm just waiting to when he's finished.
Is that a deal? My question to you is that a deal that you as a woman would accept?
Hell no.
Okay. He asked me. Yes,
yeah,
I
I'm
would
asking
accept.
you.
Okay. Oh, you asked me? Yeah. Yeah, I would accept that because first of all, you have some women that don't work at all and the man take care of everything. So it's not every relationship where the woman
Well, you gotta
is
stop
working
saying
and
every relationship. We're talking about in this particular scenario of what we have going on today. We know it's not in
I
every
would not do
relationship.
50%. I would not do
Right,
50%.
exactly.
So
Absolutely
let
not.
me ask
If you were making
you a question.
$80,000,
Would
if
you
you were
would
making
you
80,000,
do
he
it?
was
Would you
making
do it?
45.
Hold on. Let me ask you a
Man.
question. Since if one way is the other way, you have to agree with one or the other. If it was orthodox, if you had a woman making all the money and the man working and he's pocketing his money and she's paying everything, what
Why
say
would a
you?
woman? Okay, why would a woman be doing that? Then she doesn't need the man.
Now it's a
No.
gender thing. Okay, gotcha.
Right.
Yeah, you see, Kuda.
Gotcha.
Now it
Now
goes
let's
to
knock
the
it the other
gender
way,
thing.
and now it's a gender thing. Now,
All right, let me.
So the man.
All right,
So
let me.
why?
All
My
right.
question to you is. My question to
she
you
never had
is.
nobody answer that question before.
I just got a good
No,
question
no.
for him. My question to you is, why should it be done that way? Simply
going on, Dave?
because a man is a man and a woman is a woman? Is that the only reason why?
I'm gonna tell you why it should be done that way. Because first of all, the woman is coming in there. A woman has her role and a man
Protect
has
and
his.
provide. Here we go.
It's considered like a privilege for to have a woman that actually works or have money that could possibly contribute to the relationship because you got to take into account she's bringing some type of income. So then,
But
just
she
because
ain't put it in the house.
I'm not saying.
She doesn't have to put it in the house because, as is the case with me, my woman doesn't have to put one red penny into anything in this house. No bills, no car note, no insurance, no nothing. And she's retired. She has a pretty good substantial income, but she has to pay nothing, zero.
So you a
she
good
don't
man.
even have to buy
you
food
sound
out of
like
her
a good
money.
man.
Okay, no, that's bullshit. So now
How
when
is
you
that
say,
bullshit?
hey,
You let your wife do it. How come nobody else can?
He can tell you because there's brothers out here that's actually paid for everything and watched how y'all act.
Right. So now when I say, hey babe, I'm gonna do this investment, I'm gonna need you to come up off of 3,500 so I can put this money over here in this money market account.
Yeah. You've been stacking up for a long time. Now I need you.
Now I need
all that money. That's his dream.
I need you to go. I need you to go. What?
Yeah, why can't you just invest in your own dream?
It's our dream.
You see,
we are
hold on, wait, stop. Hold on, wait.
What the fuck?
Hold on, General. You've been listening. Hold on. No, we're correcting you right now. Hold on, stop. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Stop right there. Stop right there, General. Because remember, me and you, we talked about this a couple months ago. And I'm glad that you tagged me in because we talked about the same thing. And if you heard earlier when I was talking about the selfishness, do you see the selfishness?
Yes.
What if she wants to invest in her dreams?
Right.
You see that? Because me and you, we talked about this months ago.
Who? Who's me and you?
No, me and the General actually talked about this months ago. Actually, you're actually in a spin cycle.
He's talking to the gentleman.
You're actually in a spin cycle that me and him talked about because me and General sat up here and chopped it up and be like, yo, all right, so she's putting all that money away and something was to happen and you got sick, she should have money saved up for us.
Right.
And then me and him talked about
she has money
me and him
saved
talked
up
about
for
why
her.
me and him talked about she gonna have money to save up for her. You know?
And then did you hear the stupid ass shit she said?
I just want everybody to hear what he said. It's okay for his wife to have it, but he wants to discourage other men to do the same thing.
You're not, because it's a problem. Because it's a problem that exists, that persists. Fortunately, let me tell you something that you don't know. I've had to go through 3 different serious relationships, i.e. marriages and divorces, to find the one that I'm with now who was willing to be cooperative to a level of where we can have a nice sizable nest egg as we mature and age out of life. The other motherfuckers wanted to have the idea that you had. Well, you should pay for everything. I should just be able to take my money and do what I want to do with it.
Yeah, but isn't it the same?
If it's anything we're going to invest in, wait a minute.
Selfishness.
If it's anything that we're going, if it's anything that we're going, you want the man to work and do everything, and then invest in his own dreams and turn around and support you 100% at the same time.
What's wrong with that?
Wow.
What are you bringing to the table?
You see the selfishness.
What are you bringing to the table?
This is why you can't get.
Could look at my avatar. This is what she wants. She wants Zaddy. She wants Zaddy.
Bro, they don't even see. They don't have no effort in the conversation that they have. You would never accept that.
With men that can support themselves and not worried about every little coin that you got. See, what this gentleman just said was that he had to, go through different relationships until he got to the one that he's comfortable with now. But the end result is still the same.
What's going on, Renaissance?
You was complaining about the woman who was saying that you got to pay everything, but then you got with a woman and still paid everything. So what is the difference?
Wow. Do you know why? But see, here's the difference. Do you know why? Because she sets aside. But it's not the same. Because I'm getting ready to build a house, right? She's already set aside the money in my account to furnish the house off in its entirety. $55,000. All new furniture. They came out of her money.
Okay, sir. Why would she put the money in your everybody listen? I want everybody to listen to this. He said
because she lives in the house too.
You already acted a fool.
She lives in the house.
Say nothing. You're not about to say nothing exclusive. All right, go ahead.
Okay.
Listen to this weird shit. All right, go ahead.
Because she lives in the house too.
But
she lives there too. Does that not make any sense?
I want everybody to make sure y'all.
Okay, so we're in the car.
His account, not their account.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. I don't. What you're not gonna?
His account. I just want to be clear because that's what you said, sir.
Right, because I'm the man. I run shit. I'm the one that's doing the financial planning. She's receiving the benefit.
So really, she's not in control of her money then.
Why do y'all want to be? Why do y'all? Hold on. Let me ask you a question, because Tabitha, you're talking about a damn partnership. Why do y'all want to be partners? You're not even a good partner. You're not a good team. You're not even a good team player. You're not even thinking.
That's your opinion. That's not shared by everybody.
You just said a whole bunch of selfish shit. I just had a whole sermon on here talking to y'all about the essence of female nature that is built out of selfishness, and you just said a whole bunch of selfish shit, and you don't even hear yourself.
Well, that's your opinion, sir.
No, you just said it.
You just said it.
No, that's a fact.
With all due respect, you have to listen to what the gentleman before you just made that statement said.
Y'all don't even give him credit. The man has been. Listen to me.
Wait a minute.
Listen to me. All right, hold on. Wait, watch this. No, hold on. No disrespect. Tabitha, are you married?
I'm divorced.
The general's divorced too.
Oh wow.
Hold on. The general is divorced too. He does not even get no respect coming into this conversation for you to think that he might actually knows what he's talking about. He's a man.
I'm not saying he don't know what he's talking about, but I'm just saying there's a difference of opinion.
Tab, listen to me. Listen to me.
They just go off. They don't want to have. They don't want to have the real.
Hold on. The general has been in way more marriages than
somebody has a bad connection, and I can't hear you.
Hold on. I think it's you. You kind of choppy, but this is the thing. The general has been in way more marriages than you have. People clown him about that, but that's not the case. If you look into his story, it's a lot deeper. He liked things a certain way arranged, and also he likes things to a certain degree where he's smart. He can. Tab is you. Now you sound like an alien.
You sound like a cyborg. You sound like a cyborg.
Yeah, jump out and jump back in.
You sound like a cyborg now. Come on now.
People try to clown the general, but I understand where the general is coming from. He likes things in a certain order, and if shit go wrong, he's in a more advantageous situation. He's a prep guy.
Right.
He likes things in a certain situation.
Now, if you ask,
you've done it before to the moon about 2-3 times. You've done it before, but you know what?
If you ask her,
if you ask, no credit,
it's okay. But see, if you ask her now, you ask this lady when she comes back. Ask her a simple question: you're now married. You're in this relationship that fits it the way you want it to be fit. You're upstairs. It's 3:45 in the morning. Something
happens.
People
who you
kicking in the front door? There's a person kicking in the back door.
Right.
Who goes downstairs to check that out? You or him?
Right.
And watch what she says. I've told you guys this before. The modern black woman, they only want to submit as long as they can maintain the advantage.
As long as they're getting what they want out of the situation.
That's
out
having the advantage. They only want leadership as long as they can lead and have the advantage. That's why you'll hear them say shit like, yeah, well, I make my man believe he's running things, but in essence, I'm running the show. That's why you hear them say shit like that. And then at the same time complain about black men being leaders and being leaders in the community and head of the household and taking care of the families. You see, that's the double talk that they have. This is what you call female manipulation, brother.
Yeah.
Right.
That's all that is.
Yeah.
They don't want real true. They don't want, they only want two. I'm going to give y'all this and I'm going to go on mute.
But hold on, General.
Primarily six things.
Hold on, but General, she even told you how she would treat a guy that's paying for everything. Mm-hmm. That's even at least let me tell you something. If you wanted to manipulate or get somebody out of something, right? At least lie. At least have enough sense to lie and put yourself in a situation and then get what you want out of it and then say that's what you finna do. They don't even come into a situation lying to even for survival.
No, because they don't have to.
They don't give a fuck about what you got to talk about so much to the point that they can literally tell you what they're trying to do on the way in. They don't even have enough sense to at least lie.
As soon as I turned that avatar to this character Geralt, she just kind of dipped. She loves Zaddy, man.
Well, she don't know who he is, but
I know she loves Zaddy, but that's the image that they love, man.
No, but I'm saying it's like they don't have to have any type of effort,
remorse.
They don't have not even remorse. They don't have to have any type of effort into speaking with you, like not in
American
not
Negro.
in your. Not in your rank, like General, like you're a high ranking. You're a high ranking army officer. Yeah. You know when you talk to certain soldiers, they're doing certain things. But even though you know that, he knows that you know that, but he would at least try to tailor his conversation to at least show that he respects your rank.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? And it's not necessarily that.
Even if he doesn't.
It's not necessarily that he's trying to lie to you. But the gesture was out of respect, not to lie, but the gesture is like, look, I acknowledge your rank. These women don't even acknowledge somebody that is getting them out of poverty or doing something. You're not even smart enough to lie to get your foot in the door.
Kuda, you gotta understand.
You got a bit of a delay, General, but we got you.
The modern. Okay, let me hold on. I'm gonna come back in.
No. You can. Oh shit. All right, never mind.
Oh man, he was about to make a great point.
Yeah, he was doing good. Me and General had this talk about a couple months ago. The same thing, and we broke it down, and we actually put the scenarios out there and stuff like that. Me and General definitely had this talk a couple months ago, and we've ran down. Actually, me and General is a wonder team.
You got me now.
We got you, General. Y'all lucky. General,
yes.
You want to know how we bust them out? Remember that time where we were here and me and you and we added on after we immaculately laid it out. Remember that time we were talking about the casino? Shout out to Topaz. Remember that time we were talking about the casino?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And what we do, we laid down the scenario. So fellas, I laid down the scenario. I said, okay, on your first date, you're taking this woman to a casino, right? And let's say you have $1,000. You're gonna spend $1,000 at the casino. And while you're at the casino, you tell her, "Here's $300. Go spend what you like. Spend it on what you like. You can spend it on the slot machines. You can go over there. You can get food. You can go watch the concert or something. Just basically, we're gonna hang out at the casino. You can go off and do the slot machines. I can go off and do whatever. Spend it on what you like, right?" And the scenario that I painted out was the woman took the $300 and she put it in the slot machine and she lost all of her money. And when she lost all of the money that the man gave her, she came back to him. And she's like, hey, what you doing? He's like, oh, nothing really. He's on the slot machine. He's like, hey, what you doing? And he's like, oh, nothing. What's going on? And she's like, oh, nothing. He's like, oh, you lost the money, huh? And, and she said, hold on. You know what, John, I think we need a woman up here real quick. I'm not trying to go in on Renaissance. Hold on, no, because
don't go in.
Yeah, this will. I'm not trying to do that. No, Renaissance is the homie. Shout out to my girl Renaissance. I ain't gonna try to set nobody up, but we do need a woman up here because you know what? It's better for me to show y'all than tell y'all. Okay, hold on. Tabitha's back.
Listen.
Tabitha, perfect. Tabitha,
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
All right. Can I ask you a question? And this is just a question, okay? So check this out. Okay, so you're going on a date with a man, right?
Right.
And you're going to the casino with him, right? And he has $1,000 to spend, and he gives you $300, right? He's like, yeah, you know what? We at this casino. Shout out to look at Topaz. You stay out of this. Topaz, stay out of this. All right, hold on. So he gives it. God damn. All right, don't crash now. Okay, so he Topaz. She said this again. Topaz, watch this because we gonna go in on this. Okay. Now he gives you $300, right?
Yes.
And after he gives you $300, let's say you go on the slot machines and you lose it, right?
Yeah.
You go on the slot machines, you lose it over time. And then you come back to him and he says, what happened? And you said, oh, he already knew you lost the money. And he's like, it's okay. He gives you another $100 to he gives you another $100 to spend. Hold on, VW. You got feedback. You got it in the background. Hold on. So he gives you another $100 to spend, right? And you go over to a slot machine next to him, and let's say you hit for $50K. You at the slot machine right next to him, and let's say you hit for $50K. Do you give him the $50K? Like how much do you give him? Do you give him the $50K?
I wouldn't give him the entire $50K.
You don't give him you wouldn't give him the whole $50K?
No, why would I give him the whole $50K? I would give him something, but I wouldn't give him the whole $50K. No.
Fellas,
how much would you give him?
Fellas, exhibit A, selfishness.
No, why would that be selfish?
Look, it don't even make sense.
Did he tell me to go play the slot machine?
Look, see Topaz, Topaz, see you my girl. But see, when y'all say goofy shit, I want y'all to hear it from this perspective because y'all double down on it. This man just gave you $400 that you did not even have.
So why can't I give him back?
Stop it! You won $50K off the money that he gave you. You wouldn't even give it to him.
Listen,
you wouldn't even gesture it. Oh, I'll see how much I'm gonna try to give him. That's his $50K. That's his $50K.
I just want to say, okay, all right. Can I please say something?
I'm very masterful.
Can I please
Topaz,
respond?
please don't argue with me because you know it's true. You heard it yourself. You heard it yourself. Yes.
Can I please respond?
It's gonna be a goofy response.
Okay.
You already doubled down on the goofiness.
All right.
How much of his money? Hold on. Let me ask you a question. How much of his money are you giving him back?
I would give him back all of that he gave me. Why would
you won't give him? You won't give him the $50K.
I would not give him $50K. That doesn't.
Why won't you give it? That does. Jesus Christ.
Listen, I just want to say something. You're not letting me say something. Why? My thing is that did he give me the money so that I could go play the slot machine?
Yo, he gave you the money without even thinking about himself. Out of selfishness. No, you don't. Because you would have gave him the $50K. You don't.
Why couldn't I just take him out on a date or something? You know?
Why are you taking him out on a date? Give that man his $50K. What are you talking about?
If somebody give me something, it's mine. It's my gift. If I give somebody, I give somebody something out of the kindness of my heart. You know,
he gave you $300 out of the kindness of his heart. You don't even understand. You don't even understand the question that was. This is a morality question. You don't even understand the question that was asked.
I do understand.
No, you don't. No. And this is the problem. You're stuck on the semantics.
No, that's not
Stop it. No, listen. This is where you get laced right now. You're stuck on the 50K. This is selfishness right now.
Are you stuck on
Jesus
the 50K?
Christ. No, I'm not.
Selfish to ask me to give you the whole 50K?
Listen, see, this is what you got worked up for. The last thing in the equation is the 50K. The moral of the story was he gave money to you out of the kindness of his heart, not thinking about himself, not thinking about anything else. He gave you money
That's
to go
good
have.
man. That would be a good man.
Jesus Christ. He gave you money.
That would be a good man.
He gave, and this is how they get treated, General. He gave you money, and you know, because General, this ain't our first rodeo with this question.
No, it's
but
not.
It's like he gave you the money out of the moral of his heart. It didn't matter if you won $1 million. The kindness of his heart. It didn't matter if you won $1 million. It didn't matter if you won $2. It didn't matter if you won $3. Whatever you won.
Matter, then why would you want me to give him the 50K?
No, it's not that. It's because you don't even know how to give back out of the kindness of your heart. You have to sit back and think, well, maybe he deserves. That's that man's money. Give that man a damn money.
That's not his money. That's where you went wrong.
What work did you other than putting it in the machine and pulling a dusty ass level? What work did you put in?
Don't tell me this is the same person that was on Platinum.
Listen. I just want to say that all right. All I'm just saying is that when you give somebody something, you give somebody something out of the kindness.
We're masters at givers. You're not teaching no man what it's like to give. We give.
What I'm saying is that don't expect anything. That means you ain't really give me nothing out of the kindness of your heart. If you expect me to
okay.
Now you see this? All right, here we go.
You see what I'm saying? That's what it means. Because if I'm going to be an Indian giver, you know why I give you something.
Hold on.
That's an Indian giver.
Hold on. We're going to do the same thing, DJ.
He was looking out for something.
I got you, General. Tag me in when you're ready.
That's an Indian giver.
All right, wait, okay.
Now it's an Indian giver. That's the same thing with the alimony I was telling y'all about that boyfriend shit.
If you expect something in return, that's an Indian giver.
Okay.
Now he's wrong for expecting something in return.
Yeah.
Yes, you're absolutely wrong. Because if you're giving me something,
Topaz, do you hear this?
Of your heart.
Do you hear this?
All right.
Just let me know when I can speak.
Let me finish.
I know you're gonna curse me out. But
No, see, you need to come off of that, Cool. I'm not up here to cuss you out.
Okay, I love you too.
What I'm saying is that
I'm gonna give it to you. We understand what you said. You said Indian giver.
You already told us where you coming with it.
We already know where you are with it.
Right,
we already know where you are with it.
I understand. Can I please speak,
so let me flip it. God damn, go ahead.
Okay, all I just want to say is that when I give somebody something, because I want to and because I could, or I don't expect anything else in return. It's because I gave it to them out of the kindness of my heart. Now, if they want to give me something, they could, but I would not put that pressure on them to give me something because
let a nigga win 50K and don't give a woman that shit back. They'll be mad.
Put this on her. Put this on her right now. This is who she love right now.
Even if he won 50K, I wouldn't expect him to give me the whole 50K.
Right, hold on now. You got your piece. Goddamn, can I speak now?
Oh my God, let the gentleman talk.
Can I speak now? You got your piece out. Now let's just say you talk about out of the kindness of your heart. First of all, he took you on a date. He picked you up. He gave you the $300 in the first place. Sight unseen. Just, hey, babe, we out to have a good time. Here's $300. You lose all the money, all the $300. You come back to him. He gives you another $100 out of the kindness of his heart. Here, ain't no Indian giver in that. He's just giving it to you so you can have a good time. Now, you play the slots. You hit 50K. You got to contemplate on if you're even going to give him $1,000 or $5,000 or $10,000 or $20,000 after you went there with nothing in your pocket in the first place. He sponsored the whole goddamn trip. Now let's reverse this. Let's say you took a man on a date to the same casino, same scenario. You gave him $300. He lost it. He comes back to you. You says, "Hey, babe, what's going on?" You give him another $100. He puts $100 in the goddamn slot machine. He hits for $100,000. How much money should he turn around and say, "Oh shit, I just hit 100,000"? What do you think that man should do for you? Should he just put the whole $100,000 in his pocket and say, "Yep, my 100,000. You gave me the money, therefore it was my money. I don't owe you shit"? Is that fair?
I worked for it.
Is that fair?
Okay, first of all, like I said.
Oh Lord.
All I need you to do is answer the question. Is it fair? Do you think that that's fair?
Do I think it's fair?
Do you think? Yeah. Yeah. For him to keep all the money.
Yes, it's fair.
Hold on. You gotta come out and come back in. Your audio.
Okay, so in my opinion, yes, it's fair, because here's the thing: if you gave the man $300, you was out of $300. Then he come back and you give him $2 more $100. You should have only given him that $500 total if you could afford to lose it. So you technically, if he don't give you one dime, you already gave up the $500, and you wasn't playing the slots with that $500. You handed it to someone else. So you need to be okay with the fact if he don't come back and give you a dime. Would it be nice of him to do it? Yes, but see, that will teach a lot of people to stop giving up stuff just to show off.
But that's
not.
But that's the thing. Now let's go back. No. Let's go back to the whole marriage thing and the house thing. Okay. So now I'm taking care of you holistically, Topaz. You have a job.
Wait, General, because I came up here. Hold on, General, because before you get to that, and I'm gonna be real quick. I just wanted to come up here and say, as the person that y'all did this scenario with the first time, we're gonna overlook the fact that I said that I would not want to go on a date to a casino with a man that ain't my husband. So therefore, everything is ours already. I would not want to go.
Okay. All right. Come on, Topaz. We're just going through the scenario. We understand.
No,
that.
I'm not going to. What I'm saying is, okay, hold on. This is why I feel like that's necessary to say, because y'all using this scenario as a moral judgment on people, and I'm telling you that it's not measuring what you think it's measuring. I don't believe in doing all of that shit beforehand because of this. It gets murky.
See, y'all don't understand the question.
All right.
I agree with
this young lady.
I understand the question. I'm saying just don't do it.
Let me tell y'all, because y'all stuck on the money. Y'all not stuck on the
money. I'm not stuck on the money. I could care less about the money.
Y'all talking
Y'all were mad at me because I said I would come back and spend the money with him. We were on the date together, but y'all wanted me to just give him everything, and I have nothing. So why did I show up?
You ain't gonna get through to them, Kuda.
I'm gonna have to mute.
Okay. No, you're not, because this is not something I think would be a good idea to do.
They want the woman to give all the money back, all the money to the man. That ain't right.
Y'all are stuck on the damn money. It's not about the damn money. You're not listening. See, y'all listen. Y'all not hearing what's going on.
I'm telling you that I'm not factoring in the money and why I'm saying what I'm saying.
The money is not the part of it. Get that out of your head.
That's what I'm telling you. I'm telling you I don't care about the money. I'm not talking about the money.
Y'all arguing about the money right now.
I'm not telling you. I didn't say nothing about the money.
All right, then what is it? Because y'all about to tell me what I'm about to say.
My point for that is
what is the moral of what we're trying to say with this whole scenario? What is the moral?
First of all, I think we can have a conversation without yelling. Second of all, you're telling me I'm worried about the money, and I'm telling you I'm not thinking about the money.
Now y'all trying to buy time. What is the moral?
No, I'm not trying to buy time. Okay, so you gonna tell me what?
Answer the question.
What is the moral behind this whole scenario?
Y'all are saying that if you show up on a date with nothing, then you be prepared to go home with nothing. Whatever you win, just hand it over to them. Is that it?
No, that's
men do it.
Okay, then what is the moral then? Because I'm finding that y'all
you gotta let people talk so you can find out.
Well, you okay? Go ahead. Do you?
I told y'all this several times.
I'm not. Shit is fucking ridiculous.
Never mind, man. You're right. You're right.
Men are expected to be the beast of burdens. Men are expected we've always been expected to be the beast of burdens. In other words, in a modern society, men are expected to bear 85% of the load, whilst women only bring 15% of the load to the table. Now, in case of the dissolval of a relationship, they automatically expect to get 50% out of it when you only brought 15% into it. That's where we are, and that's the problem. If I'm paying the mortgage, the light, the water, the gas, both car notes, insurance on the cars, medical, dental, clothing for you, no kids, just you, clothing. You're not. You don't have to pay for anything, but you have a job. Now I make $120,000 a year. You make $60,000 a year. You don't have a job. You don't pay for nothing. What do you do with your money?
Man,
watch this, fella.
Okay.
Just watch this. Watch this, Cooter. What do you do with your money? You have no bills. I move you into a house that I went out and paid for. I worked and got. I'm paying the mortgage. I'm paying the light bill. The house is ready to go. You don't even have to buy a rug. Everything is already set for you to come in and nest in. You make $60,000 a year. I pay for everything. I give you money to get your hair done. I give you money for your fingernails, your toenails. I give you money to spend. I give you credit cards
to
buy clothes. I give you all of that. Good. You make. What do you do with your money though?
Okay, I'll tell you.
I'm waiting.
Okay, what I would do is invest in my dream, and of course we would save some
Stop. You see, my dream. While the man has to carry you and him.
You didn't let me.
But you're only concerned about yourself.
You didn't let me finish.
You're only concerned about yourself, ma'am. I would invest in my dream.
You see, he let me stop right there. I said I would invest in my dream, and also I would put aside money, just in case, if we need it in case of emergency.
Just in case a relationship goes bad and you need to move out.
It's not about just
Ralph,
in case a relationship goes bad. You're thinking wrong, because say like if we were married, you could always, enter into, what do you say? Like when you get married, you'll have the prenups could be done just in case something went wrong. I don't have to just put aside money just in case anything went wrong. We could always do prenups just in case something went wrong. So you can't just say that. But it's nothing wrong with, the woman going out there and investing in, her dream or a business or something like that.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
If you guys are married, it would benefit both of y'all anyway. You get what I'm saying?
Again, we understand. Again, how does that help the overall goal of sustaining life in the home?
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Because you're not bringing in. You're not. What you're trying to tell me is what you're trying to tell me is what you're trying to tell us is yes, that's a good man. He should do that. And I should just be able to do whatever the hell I want to do for my dream, not for our. Meanwhile, he's working for our dream, for the good of our. This is our home.
You see, you're not seeing the bigger picture. The success of the woman.
You're not seeing the bigger picture now.
Of the relationship.
We are going on. We are going here on this trip. That ain't how y'all see it. At least that's not how you see it.
It's my dream. Listen, my dream could be
not our dream. My dream. That could be.
My dream.
That could be. See, you got to look at the words you're using. You're saying my dream could be. My dream could be our. No.
If you're married, it's your dream anyway. It's both of y'all.
That ain't what you said. No.
Listen. That's what I'm saying. You got to look at the situation. If you guys are married, it does not matter. The woman's success is ultimately the success of the relationship.
It's our dream now.
Yes, that's how it is.
But it's ultimately. Can we back up real quick? But it's ultimately her dream, which turns into our dream because it's what she wants to do.
Fella,
and you don't want leadership.
All right, let me tell y'all. Let me show y'all.
Can we back that up real quick?
Hold on, real quick. Let me show y'all, fellas. Even though I think this chick is faking, also. Let me show y'all the women. Hold on. No, not you. Jesus Christ, not you. I'm about to play a clip. I'm the host of the show. I'm about to play a clip. Even though I think the woman in this clip is faking, also. Let me show y'all women that win. This is the difference between a smart woman and a selfish one. Check this out.
There you go, baby.
What?
Nice. Oh.
What, baby?
Here you go.
What's this for?
Money.
Why?
Just for you.
To do what?
Whatever you want to do. Feel free. Fly like a bird and spend it.
Never.
Yes.
Why?
You said you wanted to go to the mall, so whenever you go, enjoy.
For real?
Yes.
I'm gonna take you on a date.
You gonna take me on a date?
Yeah. Let's go on a date.
Baby, it's for you to spend on you.
All right, so I'm gonna spend it on us.
All right, cool.
Let's go. We're gonna go on a date. Where you wanna go?
No, you take me.
Where you wanna go? I'll take you where you wanna go. Hey.
Sweet, let me give you a kiss.
I'm gonna take you on a date. Thank you, baby.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, let's go on a date.
That man will give that woman the world because she just did that little shit right there.
Exactly.
Whereas the first little money that come across y'all, oh, it's mine. Oh, I'm gonna take it and do this, that, and that. Oh, it's mine. Where there's more where that came from.
Get him, Buddha. Get him.
That's
That don't make no sense what he just said.
Now that don't make no sense.
Of course it
How
don't
you
make
gonna
sense.
tell a man what makes a sense? How you gonna tell me the conditions of what I'm gonna give you? What the fuck?
I just want to say, sir.
They don't even have to think about it before they tell you that. How you gonna tell me? Okay, go ahead.
That's a rare. That's
Okay,
a
can
rare.
I say my last comment?
All right. I just wanted to say that he showed a clip of the man giving the woman some money, and then she said, well, where you want to go? Because he already paid for it anyway, so it was nothing for her to say where you want to go.
He already paid for it. What did he pay
He
for?
gave
just
her the money.
He gave her a whole. But all right, see, damn. Now I got to break down what you just saw. He gave her the money just to see what she was gonna do, and he gave her a selfish proposition. He said you wanted to go to the mall and spend it. She could have took the money that he gave her and spend it on herself, and she was like, "Really? Okay. You know what? I want to spend it on us. I want to spend it on you. I'm gonna take you out on a date." And she was happy. And she was happy to take him out on a date.
Out on a date with his money.
Oh,
So,
Jesus,
I mean,
y'all still
Right.
don't
Okay.
Yeah,
Right.
it was
It's
his money.
Y'all still don't
It's
get
his
it.
money.
Okay, can I just say this so I can go?
Let me break it down.
Y'all still don't get it.
My point.
Wait a minute. I haven't spoken yet. I mean, what I was saying is that not what I said I would do in the casino thing? Is that not what I said I would do? I said I would come back and spend it with him. So that was the point. That's what I was trying to explain.
The thing is,
Because I'm holding it. Because I'm holding it. She's technically spending it because she said she's gonna take him on a date. She's not technically taking him on a date because it's his money, but she's spending it with him. So that's just the person that's holding it. So what I'm gonna say here is I'm not selfish. All I was saying is that in that scenario, the way it was set up, there's a bunch of stuff I would have said no to. I wouldn't even been in that scenario a long time before it even got to that. So it wasn't about the money. But I just came up here because I did want to explain that part, because that's not like women. We do give to y'all. We do, you know, and so I get it. Like certain people. Some women have done some bad things. I get that. I'm not even going on, like, don't jump to conclusions. I'm not going down the path of who hurt you and all of that. I don't care about all that. What I am saying is, right, sometimes the way something look on the surface isn't always what it is in, you know, when you get down to it. Okay, people may not be able to express themselves well. They may not be able to show things well, but how they feel, you can get to that. And I don't think that this should be this big of a deal for everybody to go back and forth. I had people in the chat, you know, calling me selfish and all this kind of stuff. Some dude was talking shit about my YouTube name. And I'm like, you know, do we really have to always get to this point? So I'm gonna go. Y'all, you know, I don't harbor a bad will towards black men. I don't.
You good, Topaz. I know that's not it. What I was going in on is y'all don't get the morality behind what we're talking about. We're not talking about it. We're not talking about the money. We're not talking about none of that. What we're talking about is giving without even thinking about it. That man made several gestures. See, I'm very magical with this shit. The reason why I multi-layered it is because I gave y'all 3 strikes. Number one, because me and General, we done this before. The first strike was one, he gave you money. Second strike was that you took the money and you lost it. After you lost the money, selfishly spending it on yourself, then you lost the money and came back to him. He knew you lost it. Oh, gee, goddamn.
Go ahead, Kuda. Go ahead.
Explain.
And when you finish,
I'm telling you why I'm telling you. I know these are 3 red flags that I know what I'm talking about because I set them there purposely. When you fail this test, you failed about 4 or 5 tests. This is like undoubtedly facts. You're not gonna argue this. This is what I'm telling you.
I'm not trying to argue your red flag.
I'm not arguing it. I'm just saying when you fail this,
he's not seeing it from our point of view.
When you fail this test, you fail about 4 or 5 tests in one, and you don't even see it. Okay? So number 1, you messed up by taking the money. Number 2, you messed up by losing the money. Number 3, you messed up by coming to him, losing the money. And again, out of the kindness of his heart, he gave you some more money. After he gave you some more money, the man then gave you 3 good gestures. He gave you money, didn't tell you what to do with it. You could have been selfish with it. You lost the money. After you lost the money, you came right back to him. He knew you lost the money. Now he has you the $300 that he gave you. He knew you lost that. Gave you another $100. Despite the shit that you came to him with. He could have been like, bitch, you lost my money, what the fuck you doing? Or bitch, you lost the money, you fucked up the money, you don't know what you're doing. He could have did all of that shit. Didn't. Out of the kindness of his heart, he said, no, have fun. Gave you some more money. Then you sat up there and hit the jackpot. And that's when the selfishness kicked in. Let me tell you something. You want to know the context of somebody's character? Go get him some money.
Exactly.
See, you don't know who people are because they don't have enough money to act like who they really would act like.
Right.
But that's another test that you guys fail. Once some big money start coming into play, well, I might get a nigga some. I might give him back. This is a significant amount of money.
Is it your decision?
So what you're not listening to, because even Ism was here. What you're not listening to is that, listen, you could part with a little punk ass paper, a little 50K. But what you're not gonna part with is that when the ball was really in your court, you had no integrity.
You blew it.
You had no integrity. You could lie and said have lied and said I was gonna give him the 50K. See that woman in that video that took that money and said, hold on. Some of y'all better off lying. The money that man, Jesus Christ, the money that man gave that woman in the video, she probably didn't take him out on a date. She probably turned around and still spent it on herself. But what I'm saying is, it's not about that. It's the gesture. It's the gesture. Hey, I want to spend it on us. It's selfishness. There's a selflessness that you have to have as a man that y'all don't know nothing about. Y'all don't know nothing about. Selfishness is always gonna follow you through. All right, Jesus Christ. All right, go ahead, y'all talk. Cause I'm actually lazy.
Wait a minute. Let me say something.
Let him finish.
No, it's okay. Go ahead. I lost my train of thought. Go ahead.
All right, I'm sorry, Kuda.
It's okay.
I just wanted to say something real quick, man. In my experience, I was just wanting to say, in my experience of dealing with women and everything, when you are in a relationship and you getting ready to come into some money or you getting paid off, before you can even count one thin dime, most chicks, not all, they want parts of it. They automatically thinking, well, he getting ready to get that. Haven't you ever had someone say to you, well, can we do so and so and so? And you might be trying to hold a grit, and then the first thing they say is, well, you got such and such. But see, you can't do that shit to no lady. Now, one thing I've never done was count a woman's money. And I think a lot of women out here know that men don't count their money.
Yeah.
So that's the reason why
they take advantage of that.
That's right. You understand what I'm saying? Because see, you could have some dreams, just like y'all was talking about Jordans or something like that. How many, all the men on the panel or in the chat, I don't give a damn if you got 100 pair of shoes, 100 ball caps. shirts, whatever the hell you like, rims and tires, cars. A woman will turn around and say, why you getting another one? Why you buying that? You already got this, that, and the other. Meanwhile, in their closet, they got blouses and dress and shit with the tags.
And purses they haven't seen in 5 years.
And makeup.
They got purses and shit in the back of the closet.
All that.
They ain't
Jewelry.
carried that purse in 5 years. They got jewelry down in the bottom of the jewelry box that they haven't seen since they haven't wore since the day you gave it.
Got that back. Y'all got that backwards. That's how men do.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Bullshit.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, General.
So,
General.
men have wallets. So men have wallets in a nightstand with
hold
the
on,
tags
y'all.
still
Hold on, y'all, because Father's Day just
Really?
passed. The Father's Day just passed, and all that nigga got was some socks and a tie and get told to go back to
Nigga
work.
ain't getting nothing.
Well, some guys don't deserve nothing.
Nigga ain't
said on the stream.
Hold on, y'all. Shout outs to my brother Red Sings the Blues. Congratulations, bro. I know you
Congrats,
had it in
RSB.
you. All you need, Red, is just exposure, and that's what you got. And when you put in good work, when you got brothers putting in good work, bro, it's gonna come back tenfold. So I wish you way more success. Hell, I wish you were the next guy in the manosphere to make it to 1 million. Shout out
What's
to Red
the name
Sings
of
the
his
Blues.
channel?
He said Red Sings the Blues. Make sure you guys go over there and like and subscribe so you can add to it so you can get him to 3K. He said the channel blew up today. I made 10K views and my sub count just keeps going up. Thanks to you, Kuda. No, Red, that was you, bro. You did that yourself. That's all hard work and straight
And
grinding
effort.
right there, man.
And
Yeah,
effort.
man. Don't thank me, but man, I appreciate you. Hopefully
We
you got
appreciate
that.
you, Red.
Hopefully you got that email that I sent you. Hopefully it went through. And man, just keep on shining, bro. If anything you can do for me, Red, is just become successful, bro, because you deserve it. Shout outs to Red Sings. Shout outs to my brother Red Sings the Blues, man. Shout out
Hey,
to
cool.
Red Sings the Blues. Yes,
I can
yes.
tell y'all this, man.
Hey, cool. I got
Hard.
Well, hold on, real quick. Go ahead, General.
I got one more. I got one more thing, and this is to me, this is the ultimate test. Okay, for the lady on the panel or ladies on the panel, and the brothers, you can chime in after them. You and your husband have been married for 30 years. You want a brand new Escalade truck, brand new. You see it, you're like, oh my God, that's it. So for your 30th anniversary, he surprises you. He takes your truck that's not even 3 years old, which is a nice Denali Suburban. He takes it.
Oh yeah, I remember
tells
the
you
scenario.
he's gonna have the oil change.
Great scenario.
He's gonna have the oil change. He takes your truck, trades it in. He gives you his truck. You come home. The new truck is back in the garage with a big red bow on it, personalized license plates. And she said, you say to him, where's my truck? He opens the garage for you. And you're standing there and you're looking at this truck that you've had your eye on for over a year. $80,000 fucking truck. You go in that garage and you're like, oh my God, I got the truck. But you turn around and say, this is the one, but I don't like the color.
I don't
It's
like
the wrong
leather
color.
seats. Yeah, I wouldn't have got it in this color.
So what is that man supposed to do at that point?
Mm-hmm.
What's the lady's name? Is she still here?
He can't help.
Tabitha's still here.
He can't help but think that she don't appreciate it.
Melody,
Wait a
I
minute,
got you.
bro.
Drop the link.
Tabitha, what do you do? Tabitha?
Yeah, I'm sorry. What did you say, sir? What did you say?
Oh,
okay.
Shit.
All right.
I was indisposed. That's what happened.
That was on purpose.
Oh my God.
All right, so are you ready? Here's a scenario for you.
Shout outs to Red Sings the Blues. He said I was at 2.9. Now I'm at 2.4K, man. Congratulations. All right, go ahead.
You and your husband are married. You and your husband, Tabitha.
She dropped off, man. Yeah.
Bring Mella up here.
Y'all already. He said bring Mella. He like, come on, bring him.
I understand what you're saying, though, General, man.
Y'all already know the scenario, man. What's going on,
I
Melody?
understand.
Melody, can you hear us? Are you there? Melody?
Jelly.
Melody.
Kuda? Hi.
Yeah. Okay, we can hear you. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Hey, welcome.
Oh,
welcome,
hey,
welcome.
Mella.
What up, Jelly Melly?
This is Melody.
Hey. What's up, Melody? What's up?
What's going on?
Yeah. What do you think about those scenarios? What do you think? The man, and then General gonna run down another situation, and we'll see what you think about that. But what do you think about the casino scenario? And y'all, I want y'all to give us some credit. Give me in general some credit because we actually kind of fine tuned it. But I want y'all to start using this. I want y'all to really start talking to you. I actually want y'all to start using the casino shit test on the Kuda and General's casino shit test. I want you to really start using that shit on dates and see what you come up with. Because me and General got a whirlpool of shit tests. Because he talked about the modern women. You lucky General hasn't broke down how you take her phone and take all of that stuff, turn off the TV, and really sit down with her and talk to her. Me and General been talking about this shit for years. So it ain't nothing, man. So
if you really want to find out.
If you got something.
You're right, Kuda. If you really want to find out if the woman is there for you or if she's there for what you have, perfect shit test. Wait till the city that you're in is buzzing hot. Her favorite artist is coming in town on a concert that weekend.
Oh, it's another one. Okay.
You say, okay, cool. You take her out to eat. You come back in. She's expecting you to have tickets. Instead of us going to this concert, I have the perfect idea. We've already gotten something to eat. Let's just have a conversation. You turn the TV off, you turn the radio off, you take both phones, you put them in the bedroom in the drawer, and you turn one light on.
Put them shits in a Ziploc bag.
Put them shits in, and you say, let's just spend some quality time and talk and watch how long she'll be able to sit there with you, knowing that concert and after parties and all this shit is going on in the city. Watch how long she'll be able to sit there. She can't do it.
I'm gonna try to say it again, Red. Yeah. But what do you think about the the casino shit test? Because it's like it's a whirlwind. I know it's gonna go over a lot of women's head because it's 4 or 5 shit tests in one. But fellas, when you get the answer, you undoubtedly know what you're dealing with.
Right.
So Kuda, my phone died. What was the scenario again?
All right. So let me ask you a question. Okay. So you go out on a date with a man, right? And you guys go to the finest casino. The new casino opened up. It's nice. The lights are there and everything, valet and everything. And he takes you to a casino, right? And I really shouldn't tell you how much he had to spend because it could be endless. But I'm gonna just throw the numbers out there. I throw these numbers out there just to kind of get you guys thinking about what's going on. Basically, how to divvy out the money, right? So he has $1,000, right? And he says, okay. Here's 300. Y'all get to the casino and stuff like that. Y'all are on the floor, showroom floor. And he's like, okay, here's $300. Go have fun. There's a lot of stuff going on here. Go have fun. So he gives you $300 to go have fun. And let's say you bought food here or you went to this machine here. You did whatever. But now you spent the whole $300. You know what I'm saying? What the casino took, you spent the whole $300. So after you spend the whole $300, you come back and you find him on the slot machine, and he's like, "Hey, how you doing? What's cooking? Good looking?" And you're like, "Oh, hey, blah blah blah, woo woo woo." And he's like, "Oh, okay, you know what I'm saying? Did you win anything?" And you're like, no." And then he says, "Oh, you lost the money, huh?" And you're like, yeah, kind of ran out of tokens and stuff like that. And he's like, "Oh, well, don't worry about it. We up here having fun. Here's another $100. Come play the slots with me." You're sitting beside him in the casino, and you put the money in the machine and you hit for $50K. You put the money in the machine and you hit for $50K. Do you give him the $50K?
I would give him the money and let him give me what he want to give me, because at the end of the day, it's his money.
Really?
Damn.
There you go.
See?
Wow.
You
in that happened
Since
to
y'all
me
was talking about casino shit,
I
I dated a nurse. I dated a nurse.
Go ahead.
You should see this. You should see the answers when I ask other women this question.
But listen, I dated a nurse. I'm not a gambler. We went to the Argosy Casino.
Yeah, I'm not a gambler neither. Yeah.
Right, in Rising Sun, Indiana. So this is how it played out. Her and her sisters and shit, they wanted to go out there. And I told them, I said, I don't gamble. So we got out there. So she slide me two $20 bills. So I played this game where they got the money on the big wheel. So if you hit on the joker, it pays 40 to 1, and like $10 is 10 to 1 and whatever. So I kept messing with it. Man, I started hitting. You hear me? I hit that joker 3 times. Then I hit on that 20 about 3 or something, and I kept betting back. So I got up from there, right? They give you the ticket. They give you the ticket. So I took the ticket to the cash cage. Boom, they cashed me out. Now I'm reminding y'all, she gave me the money. When I handed her my winnings, like, this is what I won. I'm like, here. You know what she did? She only took the $40 back that she gave me, and she said, you keep the rest. I said, okay. So she got some of the best slams she ever got in her life that night.
Yeah, because you reward her.
That was only one time that ever happened, but I was kind of taken aback, you know, because
you were blown away. Yeah, you were smitten. Yeah. And this is what I'm saying. Like Renaissance, she said, I feel like being bad. The General and Kuda, what if the roles were reversed? Would you give it a whole 50K? Of course, because it's not every day a woman takes you out. It's not every day a woman says, here's the money. It's not every day. After a while, we would just spend our own money. We'd be like, no, I still got the 300 you gave me. I spent my own.
I rocked with that chick. Yeah. I rocked with that chick for 2.5 years. You know what I'm saying?
I'm about to head out.
All right, sir. Be safe, okay?
Yeah, I have to do a stream. All right, peace. Peace, everybody.
Well, Kuda, it's common courtesy to give the money back. It's not your money in the first place.
A lot of these women are selfish. It's not about the money. It's the moral. The moral was the guy gave to you out the kindness of his heart. It wasn't no gift. Oh, it's just a date. Oh, it's just that and the third. No, the guy said, yo, here's 300. Go have some fun. He was being nice to you. He wasn't thinking nothing about it. You know what I'm saying? You lost the 300, and then you came back, and he gave you more money. He showed you 2 gestures, and then you hit, and then now all of a sudden, it's like we're gonna play the divvy queen right now. We're gonna see how we're gonna divvy this out. It's like, dog. It's like you know what I'm saying? It like that right there is fucked up.
It's a guy out here. It's a man out here, or it's some men out here right now. They don't have any license. They can't drive a car, but they messing with a chick. The chick may need something extensive done on her car, cost, you know, thousands of dollars or whatnot. But the dude got the knowledge of, look, I know old Jake over here at the garage. You can get it done for cheaper. You send her on down there. You take her on down there, get that car fixed up and shit or whatnot.
G knows better.
Drive around the corner to the stove. She won't even give him none of the extra on the back end. Like, look, if it wasn't for me, if it wasn't for you telling me about how to save me some money, she ain't gonna even give you nothing.
Hold on, shout out.
She's just gonna get in her car and ride on off and just be like, ha ha ha.
Yeah, she don't care. Shout out to Black. It's selfishness. Shout outs to Black Wolf.
Man, I don't get this shit. I don't get this shit more times than over.
That's what I'm saying. But see, we got to get used to that. But which is fucked up. Black Wolf said he made sure she felt his appreciation. See, y'all ladies are asking us this question like we've never lived it. Yo. Like, you think y'all don't think this casino scenario has been so many different scenarios that hit home with other men? This is why I structured it that way. And the same thing when me and General was talking, we were like, okay, we got to fine tune this. This casino test is undefeatable because it's 4 or 5 shit tests all in one, and y'all don't even see it coming.
I got a question, Kuda. Do they mess with guys that can change a tire?
That's the question that she asked me. Bomb Cherry was like, "Do you know how to change a tire?" Actually, I do.
I know how to change a transmission.
No, that don't mean shit. They don't care about that. I'm gonna tell you right now. These girls don't know what the hell a flywheel is. They don't know what a double clutch is. They don't know what a water pump, a limited slip differential.
Okay, now you're going too far. You're going too far. These girls ain't drifting. They don't need no LSDs in their car.
I know they don't. I know they don't. But that's still not gonna stop some young bitch in her Ultima this summer 2021, from thinking she can take a corner.
They don't know what can
be. And then understeer. And then why my car act like that? And then hit the guardrail.
Don't even speak on like I know it was a lot of chicks who probably went down there to Atlanta All-Star game and never changed oil, and they was broke down on the side.
Man, some of these girls, you find them, they're riding on ball tires. Shout outs to War Master, man. Ladies, when you can see the white shit on your tires, you change it out.
Yo,
what is wrong with you?
They don't know the penny test.
I was just about to say, if you take a penny and it doesn't come up to the what you call it, the bottom part of the monument, the monument on the damn penny.
Hey, bro,
change it. Yes.
Bro, they be driving around with rear brakes squeaking. I don't even know if that works.
They be driving. Look, there's so many women, their cars are gonna shut off this summer, and they're like, I don't know what happened, baby. My car shut off. Did you put antifreeze in it? Oh,
you don't even have to talk about the mechanics.
You gotta tell them when you get these women
inside of these cars.
Hold on, cause when I got one of my chicks a used car, I took her straight to AutoZone. She's like, "Why we going to AutoZone?" I said, "Listen to me. You need to follow instructions. First of all, you're not listening, and no, because she was so happy that she got a new car. It was a used car. We start off with used cars first, and then I might get you a new car, or we might whatever, right?" Anyway, I took her to AutoZone. I said, you need to buy this. You need to buy this. You need to buy these jumper cables. You need to get this antifreeze. You need to get this funnel because you don't want to get your little nails fucked up. You need to get this. You need to do that. And you need to keep these in the trunk of your car should in case something happens. You can jump start your car. You can put antifreeze in. You know where the coolant is. I open up the hood. I show her this is where the transmission fluid goes. This is where the oil goes. This is where the coolant goes. This is your brake pump. This is your, you know what I'm saying? These are the main things that you need to watch out for. Especially on this car. If you got a new Honda Accord, if you got a new used Honda Accord, the alternator usually goes out. Some people think it's the starter, but it's the alternator. The alternator takes the charge from the starter. It goes from the battery, starter, alternator, and it allocates it to different parts of the car. That's why certain things don't work. So this is the problem. I give them and then some shit goes down. What should I do? Did you put in the coolant? Did you check the coolant? Your car overheated.
Told them they wasn't paying any attention.
But that's what I'm trying to say. In the first place. If you can't accept the man's instructions, how the hell are you gonna ask for his protection? Instructions come with protection. If the security says, "Yo, don't go to this club," you gonna get shot the fuck up.
How the hell they think they gonna follow said man?
You think you're gonna go to a club and not get shot the fuck up, even with security? You out your damn mind.
Sergeant Willie Pete put it very eloquently in saying that you're in a bad neighborhood when you know you're in a bad neighborhood. So let's, if you want crime to happen to you, you're gonna be in that area. If you don't want crime to happen to you, you'll be in a different area.
Agreed.
Yeah. Why put yourself in position? Let me tell y'all something. The best part of protection is prevention. Don't even entertain the situation or put yourself in a position where you might have to do something. Just don't do it at all.
Well, bad enough
shit can happen anyway. So why put yourself in a position where you have to use a pistol? Why put yourself in a position where you have to risk your freedom?
You shouldn't have to, but a lot of people always put themselves out there, man.
Yeah.
They put themselves out in the middle of the boulevard and think that this damn Buick or whatever ain't gonna hit their ass. This Pinto.
Right.
And then when they get hit, then they say, well, why wasn't anybody around to do whatever. Like you were saying, protection.
Right. I mean, Bomb Cherry was asking me, do I know how to change a tire? Do I hunt buffalo and some other stuff? That's very disrespectful as a woman to say that when you're sitting in when you're sitting. Hold on.
Come on, man. Let the brother speak, man.
Hold on. That's very disrespectful if you're sitting in an air cooled house. You got running water. You can flush your toilet when you want to. You know what I'm saying? That's you like. Women have the audacity to be asking men some of these questions that they ask.
Can you cook?
Yeah.
Can you cook? Like, what the fuck?
They get mad when you ask them that. Can you cook? Do you clean? Are you submissive? They don't like stuff like that.
No, but they're acting like they don't do that shit even if they don't have a man. It's like, damn, like I just told her that's like a woman say, yo, all right, as soon as I get a boyfriend, I'm gonna start washing my ass. Oh, damn, so you didn't wash your ass before?
Exactly.
For real, like did you cook for yourself? Did you nurture yourself? Do you damn, like I have to get with you in order for you to cook?
These people ask those questions because they don't do it themselves. That's why they ask you that.
Hey, Kuda, real quick, man. I'm gonna lay this out for y'all. I'm gonna go on mute. I'm gonna, you know what I'm finna lay out.
You good, General? Jump in.
All right. So, a couple of years ago, I had a homeboy of mine who was retiring from the army. Right, him and his wife were coming up on 30 years of marriage. He doesn't buy cars. He always does his and hers. They lease. Whether it's his and hers Mercedes, this time they had gotten his and hers Denali trucks, Yukons, right? So she had been on his ass about the new Cadillac Escalade, 2 years old. So we talking about, what is this, 2019? She was on his ass about it. She was like, oh my God, I love it. I want it. So he was like, man, you know what? He calls me up. He says, hey, bro, I need a favor from you. I said, what's that? He said, I want you to take me out here to pick my wife's truck up. I'm going to get her anniversary gift. I said, all right, cool. So I pick him up. We go out there, get the truck, right? You take the truck back, tell her he's going to have it serviced or whatever. They're going to service the truck.
The same scenario you laid
out.
Right.
This time he buys the truck. It's 80. The truck, the tax and title and all came to like $82,000. Brand new showroom flow. Gets the big red bow, everything.
Bells and whistles.
Big red bow. Gets the big red bow. Have the personalized license plates transferred over. He takes her truck. We take that truck, put it in the garage. He takes his truck so she can come home, right? So we out there, standing around, and I'm like, oh man, this is gonna be great. This is gonna be. So he gives me the phone. He says, hey man, I just want you to get her reaction, right? So we sitting out there, and she pulls up and says, hey babe, how you doing? Whatever. And she was like, she says to him, well, where my truck at? So he opens the garage. Unto her surprise, big red bow, she was like, oh my God. At first it was like, okay, cool, she's happy.
She started nitpicking.
This motherfucker had nerves enough to tell him, baby, I love the truck, but it's the wrong color. I didn't want this one. It was that rosewood red, but
like
she wanted
to go get it spray painted.
No,
or something like that.
That ain't it, Kuda. She said, baby, I love the truck, but it's the wrong color. So he says, what do you mean it's the wrong color? He said, this is the one you showed me, blah, blah, blah. So they get into this little tip. So she was like, I don't like it. I don't like the color. This man just went. Now, this is not a lease. He's buying this as an anniversary gift. Yeah. This man just went into $82,000 worth of debt for his wife. And she's telling him she doesn't want it because it's the wrong color. What do you ladies think about that?
Take it back. When babe you shouldn't have turns into ooh babe you shouldn't have.
What do you think about that, ladies?
Well, you said because it was the wrong color?
Yeah.
He should just take it back then if she's not happy.
Take it back and do what?
Well, I'm saying she shouldn't get it.
Oh, okay. There you go. Goddamn right. Goddamn right.
Damn right, Melody.
I never thought of a color of a car makes a car ride better.
Shit, women think about the dumbest shit. I don't like the logo, bitch. It's a Toyota.
You fellas have to understand the reason why I tell that story is because
take it off.
I've seen the selfishness in a woman's mentality. We're very, very selfish. She didn't give a fuck about the $82,000 tag or the monthly note that he was gonna have to pay on that motherfucker of about $900 some a month. She didn't give a fuck about that. All she gave a fuck about was the color of the vehicle. Damn it being
that man he could have bought a Corvette and still turned around and saved some money.
Damn that it was, forget the fact that it was their 30th wedding anniversary. All of that went out the window. All she wanted was the truck to be the color she wanted it to be. And this is what Kuda's talking about when he talks about the selfishness of women.
Somebody buy me a Corvette, I wouldn't give a fuck if it looked like a checkerboard. I'm gonna get it inside.
If my girl bought me a Corvette and it was pink, well, guess what? I'm riding around in a pink Corvette, bro.
I'm putting black
You can fuck around. You can fuck around and put Mary Kay on the side and stunt like you sell cosmetics, and really you
bitch, thank you, baby. I'm Cameron. You gonna get all 600 horses too.
Well, and look, I know y'all are talking about selfishness and everything, but really it's the appreciation. A lot of folks appreciate shit that you do. On my job today, my supervisor, she had been gone from work. So yesterday I would put the bug out. I'm gonna get a little card, all of us sign it and give it to her. And she's a black woman. And when I gave it to her, man, she was just so elated. She was like, oh, thank you, and everything. And that shit low-key made me feel some kind of way. I ain't trying to get moist up here, but you don't get that often. You don't get that often off these women. A lot of them out here think you supposed to do whatever the hell that's in their mind, what they formulated.
Hey, great segue. Now, I know you gentlemen seen it because Kevin Samuels just hit 1 million. Did y'all see, what was the lady's name, Kuda?
That alimony chick, the blue
right
Instagram girl with the baby, yeah.
Right, okay.
Blue Jasmine.
Yeah. I was supposed
all
to
right,
react
now
to
how the fuck, that is the today's
They're trying to control
modern
marriage. They're trying to control marriage. Yeah.
But she wasn't married to the dude.
That's what I'm trying to say. That's their part of controlling marriage. They try to control what happens after it and incorporate it in regular relationships. They try to shame them. That's the same thing as the Indian giving, like General. You see how Quavo took his Bentley back and stuff like that?
Right.
It's because you're paying for her lifestyle. No, you're not going to pick up the next nigga in the Bentley. No, you're not about to have the next nigga running around the house that I paid for. No, you're not about to do that. What they're trying to do is they're trying to say, yo, if he got it, he got it. That's the same argument they try to pull with the casino thing. Why would he give her the money if he didn't want to lose it? Why did he? You understand what I'm saying?
But right, like, but do you see?
It's the same concept. They try to shame you with the gift. Yeah.
Do you see the mentality that these young women have?
Yeah.
Even though the relationship is over with, she told that brother that she wasn't moving out. I'm not going, and I'm not giving the car back. Wait a minute.
You gonna have to physically remove me or something gonna happen.
Or I'll tear it up. That's what she said.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. The relationship is over with. How do you then get to keep me in an agreement to pay for a loft for a whole year, to pay for the vehicle for another 6 months?
Hold on. Let me give y'all something, because this is what I was gonna do when I did the breakdown of it. I'm gonna tell you exactly what happened. Because you don't listen to even though women will be stupid enough to tell you exactly what happened, with women you always have to read between the lines. So what she said was that, they were cool and cordial with each other. They weren't like off no beef and shit, right? When they broke up. But the thing was, they were still in the same spot. He started dating other women. She started seeing other men. He ended up getting with another woman, and she ended up getting with another guy. Fucked up thing is, though, when he got with another woman, they probably stayed together, whereas she's running through a bunch of guys. It didn't really work with these guys. You understand what I'm saying? So he's with his one woman and she's still dating around. At the same time, he's like, okay, well, look, I'm off. I'm in something totally different. Like, what are we doing? I'm not keeping this place no more, or this, that, and the third. So she's like, well, you're going to have to remove. She don't got nothing together.
I'm not moving.
Yeah, I'm not moving.
I'm not leaving. That's what she said.
Yeah, and they weren't on bad terms. So what she did right now is a nuclear shit test on something that was already done. It's just that he has to make moves before it's permanently done. See, women do this. They act a fool when they know you got to go through a process to get them out of your life. They just don't know if you're willing to do that process or not. Most people are lazy. That's the cheaper to keeper thing.
That's an excellent point, Kuda.
Yeah, that's the cheaper to keeper thing. So they're like, oh yeah, are you willing to go through this process? And you got to be the type of nigga that's like, yes, bitch, yes. Actually, I already
but he owes her nothing. The relationship
he doesn't owe her shit. So she's still trying to live off of his dime because she gotta go get a job now. She gotta go do. She gotta. Yeah.
So the proper thing for her to have done, and she said he told her. I watched the little interview between the two of them. He gave her 30 days to get out of the place because he wanted to stop paying for it.
Yeah.
He told her, hey, look, you got X amount of time. In the meantime, she has a whole nother nigga living in the place that he's paying for.
Oh, see, I didn't know that. I didn't watch too deeply into it because I looked at my own opinion. But I'm pretty but you see what I'm telling you? I knew that was gonna happen. I knew that. Or picking up another nigga in the car that he bought.
And she says that she's entitled to it because he can afford it.
But she's trying to be like him. He can be off dating other women and do it. See, this is why women can't be polygamous. Y'all can't support multiple families and stuff like that. If he wanted to, he could have kept her on the side, smashed her anytime he want, and go back to his woman.
They're not gonna support multiple families because they can't.
They don't have the mental capacity to do it.
Even if they want it, wanted to or had the money, they're not gonna do it.
Right, but this is what I'm saying. I told y'all the song that fucked up America was the anything you can do, I can do better. I can do anything better than do. You can't. Yes, I can. No, you can't. Yes, I can. That was bullshit. You can't.
They push back on James Brown. This is a man's world. Play that shit now today.
Yeah.
Some women and men and groups of men, like if all of us was out in a lounge and we all start singing it in unison, the chicks in there, if you pay attention, they're gonna be mad as fuck. They're gonna be incited about that. You can't say that.
I mean, what would you do if you come home and a whole nother nigga is in your house with your drawers on and your robe on, talking about some, man, you need to get some cereal because I done ate up all the damn cereal in the fridge. and you look,
I will put hands and feet on that nigga. Fuck that.
Women sitting up there acting like another man is gonna have another woman in the house, and you can hear the other woman moaning in the other room, and she gonna be okay with that.
I done been over chicks' house. We done did our thing. I done been in situations where dude coming in through the damn window.
Yeah.
All kind of shit, or like the old school door locks with the chain. And I'm up in there handling business with this chick, and the door just all of a sudden opened, and the chain is the only thing keeping it out.
Yeah, that's why you don't. That's why
and all that type of stuff. And it's like, damn. And I got on her like, why would you have me up in here?
They put you in danger. They put you in danger. Women act like we don't know this. Women act like we never dealt with a woman that ever put us in danger before.
I was in my 20s then doing that type of shit. But look, now that I know that through experience, you can't debunk experience. You can't, because you lived it.
They believe they can. They don't even give you credit for experience. Don't no woman never ask me the general, yo, you ever jumped out a window before? And be like, let me tell you a story. You know what I'm saying? You know how much windows I've jumped? Like they don't even give you a credit. They don't even think that you were the type of. They think that you're on here whining about women. They don't even give you a credit that you were the type of guy. Like I've been Pookie and Ray Ray to several different women, so I know what it is and I know what they like. I don't get the credit for it.
If you want to get out here and get with these chicks and handle your business and twist and turn on them, my suggestion to anyone is you need to get them on some neutral ground. That means not at their place, not at yours. You got to get it on an even keel. Get them off, out of the way, and then you know what you're dealing with.
Man, some niggas done left their jeans in a bitch house, and he done jump man out the goddamn window with just his drawers on. And then had to come around and then had to text the bitch and turn her and tell her, yo, hide my wallet, hide my shit until I come back around and get it. And then had to do that. And then you get on the internet and some weird broad don't even give you credit that you did a nice smooth jump out of a 2-story building, walked around and got your shit back later on.
Chicks
that night.
do all kind of shit, man. You have a chick over to your house, you trying to entertain them. You not trying, but you don't entertain them and shit. It's don't happen to me more times I can count. I be looking like, where the fuck this damn lip gloss come from? This mascara tube, or leave this shit in your car, and all that shit.
Yeah, they do all kinds of stuff.
I mean, they be trying to plan out feelers to try to get you exposed or something like that, and it's just like, look,
women know
if
where
that's
to.
how you
Women
feel about,
listen,
just say so.
I had to have a lost. Every player got to have a lost and found box at his house. Women know where to leave shit. They leave bobby pins like on the sink at the top of it. Certain things they know where to leave shit where other women are going
Under
to
your
look.
pillow,
Yeah,
in
they
your
leave.
bed, all types.
They leave all kinds of things just laying around for not even for no reason. So if another woman's over there, it's like, oh, okay, you know.
So for all the homies that's out here entertaining multiple women, man, and that chick is up off in your whip, when you drop her off or whatever, you need to either
let me tell y'all something. If you
go
have
to
a
that
chick,
car wash, look under them seats, and clean that shit out, man.
If you have a chick in your car, or she gets in your car and you tell her no eating in my car, that's not allowed. This is what she gonna do. One day when you go pick her up, she gonna have some food, and she gonna try to sit down in your car with it and eat it. She gonna see if you're gonna stand on that. And it's like, yo, what you doing? You're like, no, you gotta wrap that up. No, you're not eating in my car. I don't eat in my car. There's no food. I don't eat in my car. And not even. Let me tell you something. As a man, this is how so far we off. You have the right to say only I can eat in my car. You can't.
That's called boundaries.
If you want to, as a man, you have the right to say, yo, I can eat in my car. You can't. And she will test that. She'll get in your car. She'll want to go to the drive-thru. She'll want to do all kinds of stuff, all kinds of different things, just to see if you're gonna stand on that. But as a man, you can eat in your car and have the rules by saying, "Yo, you can't eat in my car." And guess what you're gonna hear? Anything you can do, I can do better. I can do anything better than you. No, you can't. Yes, I can. No, you can't. Yes, I can. She thinks that she can eat in your shit just as much as you can, if not more. Don't believe me? Try it. Try it. Why can't I? Why are you questioning me? You're in my car. I'm taking you somewhere. Why don't you just sit back, enjoy the ride, and we get where we need to be going, and we go eat when we go somewhere else. I don't want you eating in my car, but you ate. This is my car. Why is this a conversation? You understand how that works? Uber said don't eat in their shit. You don't eat in their shit, but I tell you not to eat in my shit. Now all of a sudden it's a problem. You don't argue with the Uber man. Because why? That's his car. That's his business. That's where he makes money. When your silly ass spilled tomatoes and jelly and all kinds of chocolate and shit on the goddamn seat, you're interfering with his damn business.
I knew a chick, man. Broad had a Cadillac. Nice Cadillac. I got it on the inside, man. I had on white shorts and shit. It was like in the leather seats, it was chocolate embedded in there. Sandwich bags, wrappers and everything. And then this chick wanted me to be over there with her. I'm trying to get on and she keep not wanting me to do it. And I'm like, what the hell is this broad doing? Why was she acting all the way that she was acting? But the inside of your car was filthy as fuck.
Yeah.
I just didn't understand that. Now in her home, in her house, I give it credit. Her toilet and everything and all like that, that was clean. But the inside of the car, it was trash. So they can try to run and hide and try to disguise it, but you pay attention to the signs, man. You'll know what you're dealing with on these chicks.
Yeah, Baldy. Every chick done left some jewelry at my place. Like I got anklets, I got bracelets, I got tennis chains, I got all kinds of stuff. Let me tell y'all something, man. Real player shit. If you a real petty nigga, I'm talking about this. I got earrings, I got all kinds of shit. Real player shit. I done got a whole wardrobe. They leave drawers. Women, bitch, I know you knew you had underwear on when you came over here. You just walked home free balling, huh?
Now all of a sudden,
this is what I'm saying though. Real player shit. If they leave like tennis chains and jewelry and stuff over at your crib, real broke man shit. You can gift the next bitch
with that shit they left.
Yo, you know what? I was at the mall earlier. I found a pair of earrings and I bought them for you. Here you go. Yo, this tennis chain is nice.
All of that is like a dog pissing on a tree. They tried to mark territory.
I found a nice little tennis bracelet at the mall today. There you go, baby. You know, I was thinking about you. You know what I'm saying? Let me put this on you. Let me, you know what I'm saying? You can be real petty if you want. And then when the other girl come to get her shit, some other woman sitting in your crib with her shit, with her shit on.
Yo.
What you doing with my chain on? Oops.
No.
What's going on? What's going on, John?
Chilling, man. You tapping in, man. You said something real interesting. I had to tap in on.
Yeah, jump in, man.
What's it called?
You ever been Jumpman? You ever had to do a nice little Usain Bolt out the window?
Not that I can remember right now, nah.
Okay. I was about to say shit.
Nah, not yet, man. But nah, you was talking about these boundaries, man. That's a very good thing to dive into. Very good thing. Cause once we start having boundaries and we selfish and we all type of
women
all type of bitches and all type of shit.
Women aren't even smart enough to understand how men work because they want prostitution legal, so they think that it's gonna work in their favor. Men are very cheap. Y'all about to see the cheapest side of men in your damn life. You don't know. Y'all don't understand how cheap we are. A stripper may can tell you how cheap men are. But let me tell y'all something. Right. You can tell, bro, men are cheap as hell. We're gonna negotiate you down to $5, bro. You think we're gonna spend $100 for that box? Let me tell you something. The first time somebody spent $100 for that box is not worth $100 no more.
They trying to say that's only black men.
So men are cheap as hell. We gonna get the price of it down to $5. Like it's gonna be the price of a barrel of oil.
$5.
That shit gonna be the price of a That shit is going to be the price of a bucket of chicken. If you think men aren't smart enough to negotiate you, man, and then not even, we don't even have to negotiate. All it takes is for one woman on the block to lower her shit to 40, and then everybody else on the block gonna laugh at, and everybody else gonna laugh at you.
And then the economy, the economics of it is scarcity. If a whole bunch of jumps to sell on pussy, then the price is gonna have to drop because they have to compete.
It's gonna be the price of chips.
And then
you know what? Thank you. Welcome to 7-Eleven. I will take this hot dog. I will take that beef patty and a bag of bitch and a bag of bitch to go. I will have the bitch sitting in my car.
It's good you said that.
I'm gonna tell you right now, $100 is gonna buy you a week with a woman once that shit really is finalized. $100 will buy you a week with this chick.
And look,
and once that week is over, okay, bye. Who's gonna be my girlfriend this week? Okay, $100. Yep.
I heard a stream a couple of years ago. Somebody put it out there, and they were saying the value of said thing, what we talking about, the other box will decrease.
No, because you don't understand. Like women are dumb enough to believe that dudes are gonna pay that much money for that shit once it becomes legal. That's like me paying $100 every time I have to go take a piss. Why are you putting a price on something that we're naturally doing? Do you think I want to pay $100 every single time I gotta go take a piss? So we're naturally gonna do this anyway.
That's how you know it's bullshit, man. This should come natural.
You putting a price on an animalistic thing. It makes no damn sense.
if they don't knowing that we know they be fucking niggas for free anyway. So why they going?
Shout out to KRS-One. The P is free.
Pussy is free, bro.
Shout outs to you. Shout outs to you. What's going on, Beach? I needed to shut this down and fire up the third shift.
Yeah, y'all. Because
I'm not too fond of having Bomb Cherry's name attached to this masterpiece.
That was the interview you did last night, right?
Hey. Yeah, she was submissive last night. She tried to sell me out for her little crowd that don't even support what she doing.
Hey,
that don't even respect her enough to support what she's doing. Let me tell you something. I say some crazy wild shit about women on this panel, right? And on my channel, right? But you know what? You know what though? You know what? Beach never came up here and cursed me out. I'm pretty sure if we do curse each other out, we'd actually come to a common ground because we're two reasonable adults, right? But she never came up here and cursed me out, and she still supports the channel. And she's still chilling. She's never been bent out of shape. Cause Beach I'm pretty sure I'm not even probably. I know Beach have heard me say some shit, and she's like, "Hey man, that don't apply to me because I'm not them bitches, but I do know what he's talking about." Ain't nothing wrong to say that.
I thought it was kind of weird though yesterday, Kuda, man, when I was at work and I went to lunch and I clicked on and I was like, "Damn, that's Bomb Cherry up there on Kuda's."
I humbled her. And she was up here humble as hell.
I was tripping. I'm like, this is kind of weird to me, though. I didn't know exactly what was being said, and I don't really know what actually happened, but I just thought it was kind of weird, man. That's like me going and getting on another person's channel that won't even fit. It was like a square peg and a round hole type shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, JB, I got it. Bomb, you there? You kind of breaking up, love.
It was weird. Again, I ain't got no vitriol against anyone, but that shit was weird.
Listen, with all I know, I don't have no vitriol. I like when I said that when I got over Red Pill Rage, I forgive them for their nature. That was the end of any type of vitriol I would have against a chick. At that point, when I start studying them and I start really understanding, I actually empathize with them because I actually understand where a lot of them are coming from and where they need to go. You kind of have to know these things if you're going to guide somebody or if you're going to effectively teach somebody. You kind of have to know these things, and it's not about that. I mean, I'm just
got to be careful. You just got to be careful.
I mean, people. If you know what you're talking about, people would listen to you.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? If you know what you're talking, if you know what you're talking about, and the woman, if you know what you're talking about, and the woman that you're with is not listening to you, then right there and then, you know you're not tripping. You're just dealing with somebody that straight up don't respect you. You got to move on to somebody that understands what you're talking about and willing to let you lead. Remember, I said willing to let you lead. This is cooperation. This is done by choice, not by force.
You know something I thought about earlier today, Kuda? Huh? I thought about this shit, right?
Yeah.
About control and all this other shit, right? That two people can be I thought about it last night. Two people could be in leadership positions, right? They could be in leadership positions, but the whole kill is they both have to be responsible for two different things. They both can't be responsible for one single thing. They both got the same objective, but they have to be responsible. They have to be responsible for two different things. So they'll have a degree. They'll have a feel of degree of control over something.
No, if two people are in a relationship, they got to be on the same page.
Yeah, they have to be on the same page.
No. I mean, no. How you say it? That sounds good, but let me tell you right now, what it is that you don't necessarily let your girl know that she's in charge. As a matter of fact, she doesn't want to know that she's in charge. But little things that she say, like suggestions and stuff like that, reward her. Just be like, you know what? If she knows you, she knows what to suggest to you because she knows you. So she knows what to say to appeal to your intellect, to maybe second guess something, or maybe change your mind about something that you've been thinking about. So she'll be like, you know what? He'll be like, okay, I'm gonna wear the soft shell today. And she'll be like, baby, I looked at the weather. It's gonna rain today, and I know you like your hard shell, so wear the hard shell jacket today. And she suggested it, and he's like, you know what, you're right. I didn't even check the weather. I didn't know it was gonna rain today and stuff like that. And the hard shell does got a hood on it, because the soft shell doesn't have a hood on it. Thank you. You know what? That's why I keep you around. You my girl. You know what? Mwah. Thank you, baby. You know what? I'm gonna reward you for that. I'm gonna bring you home something nice when I get home. That's how you get leadership with both people, because she suggested something. She knows how to make you call her audible.
Right.
That's your job as a woman. You don't have to sit up there and disrespect the man and say, yo, I want to lead. No, learn the power of suggestion. I know my man. I know the type of things that he likes. Let me suggest something to him that I know that you need to know your man enough for what you're saying to appeal to him. That's how you have a relationship where something like that goes. It's not that he doesn't want to let her lead. It's just that when she suggests something to him and it makes sense, he rewards her.
Right. I think both could apply. I think it depends on how people move.
No, man. I'm telling you, if a woman has to lead, she's going to take she's going to take it. Listen, these motherfuckers wake up and don't know who they are some days, okay? Stop the cap. There's gonna be one day she wake up and she gonna think she bigger than what she really is, and gonna be like, yo, hey, are you good? You actually, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
So what I'm telling you is that you better not put her in a position like that, because they will resent you for that. Now, in the beginning, it may seem cool and stuff like that, but then one day they're gonna wake up and be like, man, this nigga can't even lead me. This nigga not even, I gotta do everything by my damn self. Like, why do I gotta lead? Women resent you if they have to lead. Okay, baby, the light bill came this month. Hey, it's $800. You said you was gonna have to pay it. Be a leader. What do you think? How you think she gonna feel about that? And last time the light bill came, it was only $200. But now something happened. This bitch had a new pressure cooker pot or a new rice cooker, and she left it on or something. And now you got a big electric bill, and she got to pay. You think she gonna be happy about that?
They hate what they want you to be, and they resent what
y'all don't understand. Y'all don't understand. Hold on. Y'all don't understand. You have your ideas about some shit. That's nice and on. It sound good on paper and stuff. But life throws a curveball at you where it's like, yeah, you might want to rethink your little idea going into this shit. It felt good calling her, hey, baby. No, I'm not better than you. You're not better than me, baby. This is a partnership. And then when some real partnership has to happen and she doesn't hold up, there's no integrity behind that. And then if some partnership happens and you can't hold up, she gonna resent you for that. So you might as well not even put your woman in a position like that. Tried there, been there, done it, got the t-shirt. What you want to know?
When the shit gets thick, they thin out.
I mean that's really what it is. And it's not to say that she can't lead. It's just that, yo, don't start it like that. Don't start it. Hey, bro. I'm not saying that's not a good idea. I'm just saying, bro, you might not want to. That's setting yourself up for long-term failure. Because when you actually have to take the reins, you're not going to be able to take the reins. You got to sit up there and argue with her before she will even let you lead, and that's silly. She let you lead. You got to negotiate for your woman to let you do something. Okay.
Right.
Because after a while, women want competition. And when they kind of don't have competition, guess who they start competing against? You. Let's say both of y'all came into a situation, both of y'all made $40K a year. Y'all probably work at the same space. But then what happens is she found a better job, and now she's making $60K a year. What you think gonna happen in that situation? This nigga make $40K. I'm making 60 right now.
I could do better.
I need to find me a nigga that's making 80.
Right.
Time for him to go.
Right. And look at this. Cardi B is pregnant with baby number 2. She admitted at the BET Awards.
Oh shit.
You know. So if y'all like to watch slow train wrecks, I mean, good for you. You know what I'm saying? I'll give y'all a cookie next time I see you. But like, you know what I'm saying? Don't ever put your woman in a position like that. And she'll thank you later because it's like, yo, baby, thank you for protecting me the way that you do, because I see how you kept what we got going intact.
Oh, you good? Did not.
Hey, yo, Kuda, wait a minute. Hey, gentlemen, I ain't trying to cut y'all off, but I'm gonna go ahead and get up out of here.
Somebody at a dance hall concert? My bad. Right. What's going on, Gemini?
No, that's my neighbor came over. We got to sit down and have some beers and stuff.
Oh, that's what's up.
Hey,
okay.
Much appreciated to y'all, man.
Gemini, down one for me, bro. Drink one for your boy.
Here it go,
I know
here.
You got the Bud Ice. Yeah,
Right,
drink it.
That might not be y'all brand, but normally I like.
You good, bro.
That's my neighbor right here.
Good day, sunshine.
Hold on, what's that? That's IPA right there. Hold on, put him on. That's
He said it's a Hefeweizen.
Yeah, that's a
Hefeweizen.
Yeah, that's a Hefeweizen.
That's that shit right there.
Yeah,
just my neighbor Chris right here.
Yeah, that's
a damn rock and roll star, man.
Hold on, y'all. That's a Hefeweizen. That comes from
German beer.
That comes from Belgium. You pour that shit.
No. He about to let his hair down for y'all. I know this is Black Manosphere.
You pour that shit. Hold on. You pour that shit in the cup. It's foggy. The Hefeweizen made out of wheat.
Oh yeah,
it's really good beer. Yeah.
It's really good beer. It's got the yeast. The cloudiness is from the yeast that's still present in the beer.
Yeah, exactly. From the yeast. Yep.
You talking to DJ Kuda? I know you don't know who it is.
No, but I'm just hanging out with DJ Busta Nut.
Yeah, trust me, y'all.
I'm gonna holler at y'all, man. Much love to all of y'all. I appreciate you, Kuda. Let me get up here and say a little something.
I got you, bro. Yeah,
much love to all of y'all, man. Deuces.
Much love. Be safe, Gemini.
You know it.
Yeah, I'm a beer connoisseur, wine connoisseur. I do it all, but you wouldn't know because I'm sitting up here explaining to y'all about some stupid shit. Anyway,
I didn't catch the show earlier. I only heard bits and pieces of the conversation.
I was harping on the selfishness and stuff like that.
I'm talking about between you and Bomb. Yeah.
Oh yeah. You can go over there and listen.
You went in with selfishness.
You can go over there and listen to that train. You can go over there and listen to that train wreck. You know what I'm saying? She don't know how to interview people. She was real. Remember, she was real docile and cooperative last night, right?
Yeah.
Or night before last night. Then all of a sudden she sold me out for her little audience members that ain't got shit. That ain't got shit for her. But I mean, that's expected. That's expected. I'm not surprised.
Well, I generally hang out with Bomb because I like, the environment is fun and you can go over there and laugh and have fun. But she kicked me off the panel the other day. No hard feelings. I ain't tripping. Here's the deal.
Yeah.
All the fun and games is cool, but when you sit up there and try to push a narrative to make to make it out that someone is lying when they're simply telling their version of the truth, then how is it a lie? Okay, so here's what you got to understand, Kuda. And I asked this question the other day on, I can't remember what panel I was on. They were talking about conversationalists, and I said, okay, there are 5 general types of different types of conversations, which you can use to kind of predict or kind of understand the person's personality, right?
Yeah.
Those 5 different conversational traits are the assertive. I generally have an assertive conversation because I take a stand and I stand on it, right? People with assertive conversations, they generally try to have the honest conversation. You hear me say that a lot.
Yeah.
Then you have the aggressive conversationalist, right?
Yeah.
What they do is they're out to win a point.
Yeah, they're like contrarian. Yeah.
No, they just want to win at all costs. It doesn't matter what you say; they're always going to be right.
Yeah.
Okay. And then there are the hustlers in the conversation. These are your aggressive conversations. They hustle to make a point. Yeah. They'll agree with you simply to turn around and disagree with you, and then point out why you're wrong. And see, this is where the educational piece comes in. There. All right. The next type of person is the passive aggressiveness. Now, there's a lot of passive aggressiveness, and you can hear it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You're not gonna get too many women when you have conversations with women who are typically the submissive in the conversation. Oh no, they're combative and aggressive. And then you have the manipulative ones, right? These are the ones that will manipulate you into saying something that you know that's wrong and they know that's wrong, but they'll try to manipulate you into saying it so that they can spin a narrative off of it. So what has happened is a lot of these people in these general conversations about men and women, they generally mix all of these up together.
Yeah.
So it makes it seem that everything is off kilter. No matter what you say, you're always going to be wrong, and they're right.
Yeah.
You're always the one that's lying. They'll use words like phrases like, "Y'all hear this, right? Y'all hear? He just sat up here and said."
Right.
That's the manipulative part of it, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Then they use aggression because they'll talk over you, not let you get your point out.
Exactly what she did. Yep.
All right.
Right,
So I said. So then they'll start with the passive aggressive. Well, let's get an understanding. I just want to understand what you're saying. I want you to understand what I'm saying. Right. Then they start flipping it as the conversation goes on, so they can simply win the discussion.
That's exactly what happened.
Right.
When there's nothing to win. Like, she was interviewing me. Okay? When I come on your show and you're interviewing me, even if you disagree with something that I'm saying, you structure another question. You don't argue with the person that you invited on your show. And as a matter of fact, as an interviewer, even if you disagree with them, you still interview them. Your bias should not come in the way of the interview. So there's certain things that I'm pretty sure guys say that Vlad doesn't agree with. But he doesn't sit up there and argue and call them fuck nigga and all kinds of shit. And all
that's what she ended up doing?
Man, this woman is an idiot.
Bro, she did that last night, man.
All right, let me see if she kept it up. Y'all want to hear what happened? Let me see if she kept it up.
That's crazy, dog.
Bro, you should have double streamed that bitch.
Hold on. Hold on. Let's do this. Let's do it like this. Hold on. Listen to this.
For the entertainment. Nothing wrong with it.
Listen to this.
But I don't think anybody looking up to you, baby. Hold on. Right? You should stick with your motherfucking religion chat. Because that's the only thing I heard you talk about the other day besides
this woman's an idiot.
Right. And nothing's wrong with it. I'm not saying something
She's
wrong.
talking to herself at this point. Hold on.
That
so here's Mela over there telling her that I tailor my conversation to deal with dudes over here. Like, I really give a fuck about that.
Hey, yo,
you understand what I'm saying? Yeah.
That's pitiful that she's still live talking about you. You've been off her panel how long, and she's still talking about you, bro?
Yeah. Oh, somebody's over there snitching right now?
Yeah, yeah. They over there talking shit over there in that chat. It's pitiful, you know. And I want to say this, you know, Kuda, that's how you know that you winning, because she talking about you for however long that live been going on. She still talk about you, and she's still promoting you. So that's what I'm saying. Like, these people don't got no content and they don't got nothing to live for, and their lives is miserable. And not only that their lives is miserable, but they don't got no type of family. Like, this is a Sunday. You telling me your kids, you ain't cooking no dinner for your motherfucking kids, for your grandchildren, for your husband on Sunday. Like everybody know, when you go, Sunday was like going to Big Mama house, get that Sunday meal after she come from church. Like, you telling me you ain't in the kitchen cooking on Sunday for your family, but you on YouTube arguing with men on here because they not coming for your bullshit and want to be a part of your nonsense, talking about women need to not cook and be lazy. You telling women to be hoes and be lazy. This is why you got a Blue Jasmine walking around thinking they entitled.
Yeah.
Because it's women like Bomb Cherry that have that entitled mentality.
No, but that's what I told y'all. It's because women, they sabotage other women. It's called tainted game. The game that Bomb Cherry hands down to other women was to sabotage them from the inside out, because they're competing with those same women. So they're not going to give those women the cards, the winning hand. Because they're still in the game trying to win.
Yo, Kuda, I done seen this chick Bomb Cherry do a 48-hour, 28-hour live. That's how you know motherfuckers don't got no real life. Like you can't be serious to tell me that you taking your channel that serious, that you really gonna be doing a 48 to 20 hour live or 48-hour live, and you just talk about nothing, talking about the same topic all day, all night.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
But hold on. Check this out. I'll give her a little bit of shine. Check this out. I'm gonna show you exactly what happened. I'm gonna play it back. Here we go. So I was given the examples. I even told a story about the chick that I was dealing with that was a virgin that cooked for me. And what happened was she had bartering skills. She had other skills that she brought to the table other than just trying to put sex in my face 24/7.
Right.
Like she had other skills. And the thing is, when the meal didn't come out the way it was, I was talking about the level of disappointment that I seen, come over her face and stuff like. Anyway, I'll just play the shit for you. Take a listen, and we'll stop and chop it up on the way. So take a listen.
Contribute a lot to the audience. He has vast knowledge. He could actually, he's the type of person that wants to accommodate his panelists, but when you really listen to him as an individual, he wants to pass on knowledge, and that's what I like about him. Because
wait a minute. So based on what I'm hearing you say, you're saying he liked to pacify his audience.
On. No.
Wait.
She not even listening to Mela. Ain't that look? He likes to pacify his audience. She didn't say none of that. So check this out.
Because you said he liked to, first you said he liked to pacify his audience, and then you said, but at the same time, when you listen to him as an individual, that's when he's not pacifying his audience. He want to pass on knowledge. Is that what you said?
No.
Yes.
Okay. So that means you're saying that when he's pacifying his audience, it's not really him being him. It's just him kind of kissing up to the audience.
Yes.
Okay. That's interesting. Thank you, sister. I knew that's what you were saying. I just wanted to break it down for other people to hear what you were saying. And I agree.
I'm trying to get my headphones together so it.
Okay. Hey, DJ Kuda.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Here's that baby. Hey,
what's going on, Mela? What's going on, Bo?
So did you hear what Mela just said? Do you agree with that or disagree?
No, I didn't get a chance to hear. I was in the back. What happened?
I'll say it again for you. I said that you pacify your audience, which interferes with you delivering information, which is your core personality. Your core personality is to deliver information. However, when you invite people on your live streams on your channel, you pacify the fuck out of them. That's what I said. But not in that context. I'm more aggressive because I'm talking to you, because you're the one that voice clipped me, man. You voice clipped me, and I still got a resentment about that shit.
I got you. To a degree, I agree with you. It's my job to pass on information, and when I have like a panel or something and like an audience, that's when I kind of give the show. I wouldn't say to the audience or the panel participants, but what I do is I kind of sit back. I'm actually like studying, and I just let people interact with each other, see what's going on and stuff like that, and just have it have a flow. You know what I'm saying? Let them flow sometimes, or I come in, or I kind of dictate this, or let this happen and stuff like that. But basically it's just for people to get together, chop it up, and just have a conversation. Okay. Ain't nothing like, because if I put my foot in every single thing that goes on, then it kind of messes up the flow. So I just rather people chop it up and flow. But then
Bomb, if I may,
start fighting and shit. So
if I may, DJ Kuda, right here and now, if you don't mind, for the record, I need you to explain this comment. You specifically said, and I quote, "I'm not trying to save old bitches."
That's what I said.
Can you explain that? Yeah, I'm not trying to save.
Y'all rolling out the red carpet today. Okay.
Wait. Okay, so wait. Okay.
I got to see where that comment was and see what context it was when I said it.
It was a couple of guys on the panel that were emphasizing how old women have nothing to contribute to any conversation on quote unquote men's panels. And you said, yeah, I'm not trying to save old bitches. Well, can you explain that? Because I don't think you mean that. I think that it was the panelists' pressure. And is there a such thing as panelist pressure?
You got old women that are non-factors in a lot of things, just as old men, and then you got seasoned people. You know what I'm saying? You got people that do actually have wisdom and have knowledge to impart on people for the most part. But for the most part, you really not an older generation is not really an older generation, man or woman, is not really some shit you can really save. To tell you the truth.
Yeah, I think of you as an open-minded, very loving and kind-hearted individual, let alone a man. You are completely a man, and you know you're heterosexual. You seek the love of a woman. No, listen, I've spent some time with this guy on panels, and I think from what I perceive, he's actually affectionate toward wisdom in general, like wisdom. That's what he's attracted to.
Listen, we're going to get you off the panel. Me and DJ were cool about to have a conversation, but this is not the time for sucking on the balls and licking of no cake.
Damn, Bomb. It's like that. It's like that. Okay, I'm gonna be quiet. Don't kick me off. I'm gonna be quiet.
He said he set the perimeters. He said, but so if he's okay with it, he said, Bomb, it's just gonna be me and you. And then may open the panel depending on how he feels. He's my guest, so I'm giving him the opportunity to say how you want it. So you want her to stay? You want it to go? How you want this to go?
I mean, that's cool.
It's up to you. No, I need you. It's up to you.
Yeah, I mean, we can chop it up and then we can open it up.
Okay, so we're gonna knock her off, and then it's just gonna be me and you, right?
Yeah, we good.
Okay, so Melody, you're gonna have to go, my sister.
Okay.
Bye.
And then when we open it up, you're gonna be first. I'm not. No. Okay.
It's her channel. Bye.
I'm gonna come over there, man.
It's up to him. You know, he's
well, hold on, James. Hold on.
All right, I got you, fam.
Okay. Look like I had to knock off. Anyway, so yes, so DJ Kuda and I had a good time over there on your channel. Less than 24 hours ago. It said 18 hours when you ended it. And we talked about a lot of things. You know, some things I disagree with, some things I say you disagree with, but we're gonna have a good conversation. Hey, Kev.
We're gonna chop it up. Yeah.
And so I'm over here in the kitchen actually. Was about to cook breakfast, but I guess I'm not gonna do that.
Okay.
I'm gonna order breakfast. It is what it is. So what do you think about me coming to cook breakfast, right? Because I don't have everything. So I'm gonna get on my phone and I'm gonna order up some breakfast. It's gonna come to the house and everybody's still gonna eat breakfast. Is that a bad thing or is that okay? Is that okay?
I mean, I'm gonna tell you right now, it's 2021. It's okay.
Okay. So in other words, if you ended up with a woman who can't cook, but as long as she's able to still make sure her family eats, then that's okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got a crazy I got a couple crazy stories about women and cooking, which is funny.
Go ahead. If you want to share one, I'm good with it.
All right, now watch. She asked. I told her I got some stories about women and cooking. Now, she told me to share one of the stories. Go ahead. Right? You see how she told me to share one of the stories? Go ahead. Now watch this. Now this is a story that I told her about the girl that was a virgin that was good at bartering, and that basically this shit went over her head. Because all they were focused on, why is she a virgin? Why you gotta tell us that? Why she? You understand what I'm saying? They didn't get where I was coming from, where I broke this down. So check it out. Well, one of the not recent, but one of the ones that I can remember, which kind of I wouldn't say I don't know. It was just I don't know. I never really. I don't know.
basically, I dated this one chick, and I don't like date virgins, like, you know what I'm saying. But this girl was a virgin, and what was amazing about her was that she was good at bartering. I kind of like that. Remember we was talking about like the mouthpiece and stuff like that. We'll probably talk. We'll get into that a little bit later on. I guess in this conversation.
Now watch what I just said. We were talking about. I said she's good at bartering, and I said remember when we were talking about the mouthpiece. We'll get to the mouthpiece later on in this conversation. Remember this, right? Now watch.
She was good at negotiating and stuff like that. And
fellas, this is why you have to record women. Number one.
You know, she wanted to kick it with me, and she invited me over to her house to cook some type of meal she was, you know, looking up. And she had her phone out, and you know, when she had her phone out, she was, you know, kind of going over the recipe and stuff like that, and she was cooking. And I was just chilling, watching TV on the couch, you know, playing with her dog. She had a dog or whatever. And like, you know, every so often I would get up and I would go in the kitchen and be like, yo, you good? You need help? You know, what's going on? And she was like, no, I'm good, blah, blah, blah. And she was like, you know, just, you know, relax and blah, blah, blah. But anyway, long story short, something happened with the food and it kind of didn't come out right. But like the enthusiasm and the level of you know, dedication that she had to cook the food, like when it was like an advanced meal. Like it wasn't no shit like no steak and rice and all kind of average shit. When it didn't come out the way that she wanted it to come out, like this like level of disappointment just like flooded her face, and I felt bad. I was like, damn, no, you good. You don't got to do all of this. But like what it taught me was that, like, you know, women that really want to do something for their man, like some women put in effort, some women kind of don't, you know what I'm saying? But the level of dedication that she had to do that to make me happy, and I guess herself at that point also, it was just, you know, it meant something to me. I was like, damn, I've never really seen nobody get upset that way about that. So it kind of showed me that, you know, there is some women out here that give a damn. So like certain little things like that, if something happens and you just order something, yeah, cool, because, you know, that's somebody's main way of providing food, just ordering shit all day. You know.
All right, so I told a story about a woman that couldn't provide and how she felt bad about she couldn't provide a meal in a certain situation, and it showed the level of dedication certain women have, or the pride that they take when they're, you know, preparing food for their man. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, that just went over her head. But check this out. Here we go.
But yeah.
Some motherfuckers do that shit all day, like, because, you know, America works off of convenience. You want to get rich in America?
I was telling her, some people don't cook. Some people all day, all they do is just order food. Because it's called fast food. Instead of actually going to the place to go get it, you just Uber Eats, and it just comes straight to you. It's actually worse than actually going to a fast food place to go get it. You're getting fast food brought to you. Some people, that's their main form of getting food instead of actually cooking when they actually have food in the house. Check this out.
Create something to make people more lazy.
That's true. You're right. And you're right about that. 100% right. I was thinking about that yesterday when I was thinking about creating some things that I'm making. Remember, I told you I sold, right? I have a little small business I started. And I was thinking about, I tried to think about, okay, would this be easier or more complex for my customers? You know, would it be something I could advertise as, hey, you know, instead of watching all those towels, like I was talking about earlier, you just have this little pad, you know, and you could take this to the sink and rinse it out, hang it up in the dry, and it'll be just for you, your personal facial pad. So yeah, so you're right. So you said something in the story. Okay, before I go on, because I'm writing, and everybody in the chat.
So look how she tries to construct her questions, and she's not even tactful or good at constructing these questions to try to put me in a trick bag or set it up. I even pointed that out, so check it out. I'm gonna get my notebook. I wanted to play this game with you, but I probably play it over at my one day when you come over to the show. It's this game called The Cube, and it can tell you about yourself. Yeah, I gotta run it down though, but I gotta refresh myself on it because I haven't done it in a while. But
okay, well we'll do it. Yeah. So since you over here, you know, I'm most definitely I'll come over there by you and play that game with you. Hey, but you gonna order food still? Oh, just a sandwich? Okay. Anyway, I was about to make breakfast, but we ain't had nothing. Like we missing some things. They only have 4 eggs. So you good? You gonna make it yourself? Okay, so I'm going to need it. Hey, that was Mr. Bomb, y'all. That was Mr. Bomb. Came in the kitchen.
Tell him I said what's up.
DJ Kuda said what's up. He said what's up.
Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday.
Oh, man. So I want everybody in the chat, get your pen and a pad, because if you're going to have questions, write them down, you know, and I have my pen and pad because if you say something, you know, while you're speaking, so I won't interrupt you.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll write it down. You know what I mean? Because you know how sometimes I be wanting to stop people so I be saying slow down so I can catch up.
Yeah.
But I decided I'm gonna write it down because I know you're a man of many words.
yeah, I can be. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's okay. That's okay. But I just want to, you know, so I'm just suggesting to everybody also if you, so you know. But anyway, you mentioned doing that story. Well, before I go to that, you do you think in the manosphere? And remember, you say you in the manosphere, but you say you're on the outskirts. You're like what you consider yourself. Tell everybody how you consider yourself. Your channel,
me?
should I say? Yeah.
I'm very versatile. I'm a man of many hats.
No. I mean in the manosphere. Remember, I asked you, was you manosphere? You was like, yeah, but you.
Yeah.
I'm talking about your channel, not you. Your channel.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I am in the manosphere. I got one of the best shows in the manosphere, but if the word manosphere rubs you wrong, my show is safe. I'm usually cool, level-headed. You talk to me about anything, but you know what I'm saying. But if you do some wild shit, like I'm a fair guy, you know what I'm saying. But if you do some wild shit, I will turn up. But I mean, for the most part, I'm just chilling. I play, some good music on the show. Sometimes, my mood, if I might do 90s, I might do urban, I might mix it up. You might hear some music that you might want to download. So, I put a lot of people on the good music. I talk about tech, talk about dating, talk about the lifestyle, talk about, almost everything. I won't talk about something that I don't know about. So I'm not one of those, even though sometimes my wording and my delivery comes off as arrogant, I'm not one of those people that's not above learning. I'm always open to learning things and stuff like that. Talk about what's on my mind. I talk about everything. So, there's something for everybody.
The words you referred to your channel when I was over there. Remember, you was like this. What you said? You said you're in the manosphere, but you said you're different, and you said you were what they call it, crack house? Not the crack house. What they call it?
Oh, it's a trap house. Yeah, yeah. I'm in the trap
house
house of the manosphere for some reason. Yeah.
Okay, so what does that?
I'm mad you said crack house. All right, Bob. Yeah, I'm gonna turn into Whitney right now. I don't do crack. Okay, crack is. Nah, let me stop. I mean, it's the trap house. You know what I'm saying? The manosphere got some internal issues. That's going on with it. So I kind of got my own little slice. Dudes have problems with production, tech, and things like that. A lot of women do come by, and I give y'all that credit that you guys are, I would say, more business oriented than a lot of the brothers there, because a lot of you have a channel right now, and I can kick it with you and talk business. Even pertaining to your channel. You see what I'm saying? With another dude, to a certain degree, unless he come in the gate like that and willing to kind of learn, it's kind of like pulling teeth. So, and I'm not going to tell people what to do with their shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm just going to suggest something or be like, hey, brother, you got this, and lay some things out and see if they bite. But like with the manosphere, I was teaching brothers how to upgrade and take their equipment to the next level, because a a lot of what they're doing now is not what they would be doing if, you know, they took those steps. They would kind of sit back, rethink, and evaluate. And then, you know, because the manosphere right now is working more off of potential than it is actual talent, because the manosphere has actual talent, but the quality that they bring is not really unlocking the potential of the talent that they have just laying around. So it's just people kind of just hanging around doing content, kicking it, hence the term trap house.
Okay. So somebody in the chat room look like he's a guy. He's saying
action potential. And this is action potential. He's just contrarian. He's just gonna say a whole bunch of stuff.
Right. But contrarian. Okay, so give me that definition so we all know what you mean when you said contrarian.
Contrarian is just like somebody that just disagrees for the sake of disagreeing, not because they really care what they're talking about or if they have a point. They just like to shake the room. Okay. Just for the sake of shaking the room, not because shaking the room is gonna do anything, expose anything or something like that, just to shake the room.
So do you, anybody who disagrees, would they be a contrarian, or they have to just disagree just to disagree? Because there's a difference, right? If they really disagree.
Like if you disagree on a certain topic, I have no point with, you know, chopping it up with you and espousing what I know, but a lot of people are disagreeing to say something else. Like, it's like fluff talk. If somebody's contrarian for the sake of contrarian, what they'll do is they'll come in like they disagree about something, but it's a total nother topic that they want to talk about, but they don't want to straight up say it or straight up come out and say it because they know you wouldn't entertain it. So what they'll do is they'll try to come in talking about something else. And then what? I'm giving you some game right now, so just to save you some time. What it is just a big waste of time, honestly. So, entertaining it is gonna waste your time. Entertaining it, the conversation that you're about to have is gonna waste your time. And then if you know how to have a hot knife and cut through butter, basically, if you know the right questions to ask, then you'll get to what they really want to talk about really quickly. And then is that right there is bullshit in and of itself. So just to not waste your time, you have to quickly identify who's contrarian for the sake of contrarian. So just to be contrary, so you won't waste your time. Basically, that's it.
Okay. So the reason I even asked this is because he brought up something, because I was going to say, based on a lot of things you say, that's opposite of what they say in the manosphere. So that's why his comment stood out, because he said you can't be SYSBM, manosphere, and a game guy. Now, I'm not.
Yes, you can. I can easily debunk that.
Can you be black manosphere and SYBM?
That's what the black manosphere is. SYSBM. The definition of SYSBM is save yourself, black man.
Right.
That's the
Wait
BM.
a minute. But they, the black manosphere did a couple of splits, right? They split from the white manosphere because they kicked them out, which was called the manosphere.
That's not true.
They kicked them out. They became the black manosphere. Then within itself, they started splitting, right? That's why you got like Angry Man. The third split that I saw was when Angry Man and a few of them started splitting off. But isn't the SYBM and the manosphere, wasn't that two different thought
They're
processes?
two different. Yeah, they're two different things. But I hate to say it like this, even though they're two different things, and people may say something about it, but in a way, manosphere does have a SYSBM, I guess, sector, but it's not recognized by SYSBM. But there's a lot of lone wolves and dudes spread out in the manosphere that are save yourself black men. There's another guy named by the name of Mad Bus Driver who created SYSBM, which was before the manosphere, and O'Shea was trolling him or kind of in a beef back and forth with him, and that kind of led O'Shea over here to YouTube. So once he got on YouTube, SYSBM was their own thing, and then manosphere was its own thing. The manosphere, they kind of stay stagnant. They have these stagnant spats that they go through, which is going on right now. dudes started talking about SYSBM, but that's because the manosphere in itself grew bigger than Mad Bus Driver's message. You know what I'm saying? Which makes sense. But the thing is that it was a point in time where a lot of dudes in the manosphere was claiming SYSBM, didn't know where it came from. And people had to go over to Mad Bus Driver and be like, yo, man, hey, you know, your shit is getting bigger than you. You need to, you know, really kind of put a cap on it. You really kind of need to, you know what I'm saying, you know, get your weight up and take your shit back. And he agreed, and he did so. And he got, basically, he kind of just, you know, grabbed it by the reins. And, because, you know, niggas like acronyms and shit. So, you know, people gonna take something and run with it. So he got it. He got his what you call it?
Right.
He got his shit.
I don't see a problem so much with the game guy thing, but the YS. So I'm starting to think that some of y'all think just because you're a black man that you fit in the black manosphere, and because when I speak to different men who, whether they claim to be in the manosphere or they really don't claim it, but they know if they disclaim it, they know money gonna drop, the support and their numbers gonna go down. So I'm starting to think like y'all.
Yeah, it's kind of like it can be a stain on what you got going on if you don't know how to maneuver. Right.
So kind of brings back to when you say the mouthpiece thing, which I agree with. I'm not. But there are other men they claim to be manosphere, but if you claim to be manosphere when they have certain things, like for instance, the first thing we talked about, woman cooking. Yeah. They firmly believe that these women need to cook. They're not saying that these women not gonna make sure that their children and that they eat, their man eat. Mm-hmm. They want her to know how to cook. And then not only do they want her to know how to cook, but she need to cook like their grandmothers or their mothers. Mm-hmm. And so that's what they stand firmly on, some bullshit like that. And here you are, though, you're saying, well, look, as long as the family eat, then whether she cooks or not really isn't that important. A woman could work a job, come home, order some food, take out, and
well, I believe women do need to cook. I mean, but like, you know, it's 2021. I mean, it's urban. I mean, women can cook. I mean, I'm like, me and my relationships, you know, I'm lenient with certain things. Like, I'm not the manosphere. A lot of the stuff you're gonna hear in the manosphere is just another form of somebody asking for submission. A lot of dudes, their problem, which is why people had a whole problem with the whole game thing. A lot of dudes in the space never had submission from a woman. They never. A lot of these dudes never had a real woman fuck with them like that to do that. You understand what I'm saying? So, of course, they're gonna repeat certain things, but like, it's just really a form of submission. You know, if you never had a woman submit to you, you really can't really talk about how she gonna act or conduct herself under quote unquote submission. And submission seems like a bad word, but what we're talking about really is cooperation. You understand what I'm saying?
Submission and cooperation, they're not the same thing, but we'll get to that.
They're similar, yeah. We'll chop it. Yeah, I'll break the game down on that. But what it really is that, you know, I do believe women should cook, but today's modern women can't cook in a lot of cases. It's not like it's not a group. Remember what I was telling you, a lot of things are in a group project. That's something that you go out and you go learn by yourself. A lot of men are cooking more for themselves nowadays. Like I cook. Mm-hmm. I just cook because I knew how to cook. My mother, she taught me how to cook when I was very young. You know what I'm saying? She would start food and she'd let me watch it, or she'd be like, this is what I'm doing and stuff like that. So I grew up cooking. You know what I'm saying? Because some of the dishes that I eat, other people don't eat. So I come into the relationship damn near the chef. And I've dated chefs before. And we both take turns on cooking or whatever. And I mean, you know, a lot of times I did a show called Fellas, You're Gonna Have to Bend. As a man, you're gonna have to teach certain women how to be with you. Certain women, they've been in full relationships where they don't cook. They've been in certain relationships where they might have to cook a little something, or they've been in relationships where they have to order shit. You know what I'm saying? So nowadays,
so what about a man like yourself who can cook And a lot of men can also cook, right? So why is it required that
Well,
the
I
men?
mean, before a man goes off and do something else, he got to be a man first, right?
I'm sorry, say that again.
It's where like before a man goes off and do something else, this is where I got her. This is where I got her. So the question that I set up is, so before to be a man, to provide and protect and do a whole bunch of stuff, he got to be a man first, right? So it's the same thing with a woman. Before she goes off and go work and start doing other things, she got to have being a woman down pat first. You want to go off, you want to work, you want to do all kinds of stuff, you want to be like a man, you want to spend your money and stuff like that, cool. But were you a woman prior to doing that? Or is that going to get in the way of you being a woman? Think about it. Think about it. Got to be a man first, right?
I know he could go off as a boy and come back as a man.
Well, I mean, but it's more respected for a man to say, yo, before I go do something, I got to be a man first. Right?
But okay, so what does that have to do with cooking?
What I'm saying is that before you like, okay, I got it. I need to get a job. I need to do this, that, and the third, and stuff like that. Men are requiring women to be women first. Like, it's not like, hey, you know, you can't go out and go work. Hey, you can't do this, that, and the third. Hey, you can't do this, that, and the third. But like, you know what I'm saying? If you can't cook, it's like you kind of putting the carriage in front of the horse. You know what I'm saying?
I see what you're saying. So she needs to know how to cook before she go get a job.
Well, not even that. I'm just saying it's not even really she need to know how to cook before she go get a job. I mean, I can't tell people what life is going to throw at them first, or the order is going to throw at them first.
Wait a minute, but you just said that. Wait a minute.
No, listen, I'm about to explain what I'm saying. I'm explaining balance. You know, if you have kids, this is where she stopped listening, and this is where she's going to start backtracking, and this is where now I'm just teaching at this point. She feels that she don't have to learn, so check it out. You have kids and you know that you have to be a mother first or a mother at some point. It makes no sense going out and working and coming home and be like, I don't feel like cooking or I can't cook, so I'm going to do this, that, and the third. No, even your kids will look at you and be like, damn, Mom, you're not going to cook nothing for us?
No, the kids will eat, right? As long as they're eating, so kids don't care.
Yeah, but I mean, like I said, you don't want to put the carriage in front of them. Now you're arguing about you don't care what you're feeding our children at this point. Well, the kids are just eating. They eat. Okay, what did they eat? McDonald's? McDonald's. Or if you're African, McDonald's. All right, here we go. Of course, like at least if your children know you can cook or you can provide or do something, they're not going to get on you that much.
It's not the same thing as cooking because she could provide the meal without cooking it, right? But okay, let's take
nowadays she can. At one point she couldn't, but yeah, I got you.
We're gonna take the theory that you just mentioned, right? Or your logic, or however you want to name it.
Yeah.
So you know how to change the tire?
Of course. Of course.
But how many men? How many? Oh, so that's your. When you,
I told you I wear many hats.
How you do? How many men?
You gonna be like, you know how to build a house?
How many men? Yeah.
I already know where she's gonna go. She's gonna be like, do you know how to change the tire? And then I'm like, oh God, here we go. What's next? You know how to build a house? You know how to do like this is canned material. I've heard this before. I know where you're going with this. Now you're on some bullshit. So check this out.
The theory that you just mentioned, right? Or your logic, or however you want to name it.
Yeah.
So you know how to change the tire?
Of course. Of course.
But how many men? How many? Oh, so that's your. When you.
I told you I wear many hats.
How you do? How many
men
be like,
you know how to build a house?
How many men? Yeah, how many men in the manosphere do you think can go hunt, fish, change a tire? Right? They should be these things even before they go to be a man. Is that what you're saying? Before they go get a job?
But I mean, but that's the same thing. Like y'all require us to be men before we get into a relationship. We require you guys to know how to cook. Nothing wrong with that.
We don't require you to. So you think we require you to be able to change a tire, hunt, and fish before you get in a relationship?
No, that's not. We don't have to do that now because men has built modern society to be something different. Same thing that you guys indulge in, where you can walk around and not know how to cook. You can just go on.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So if we can walk around not cooking, just like you walk around not having to go and actually catch the food, then what's the issue?
Now at this point, you're not interviewing no more. You're just injecting your weird ass logic and your bias, and now you're trying to argue with me. So check it out.
What's the logic in telling us we need to know how to cook because back in the day, those women cooked?
Well, I mean, like this is kind of like a logical conversation because everybody should know how to cook, because if Uber and all those other companies and shit go down, you gotta at least know how to. You better at least know how to survive.
Yeah, well, you know how to survive.
And then at the same time too, you see now, you cook. You from a generation that cooks. Mm-hmm. As a woman, you don't want to always be ordering food and stuff like that, because certain things that you will cook will come from where? The heart. Easiest way to a man's stomach is through his. Easiest way to a man's heart is through his stomach.
Actually, it's through his penis, but we can, and you know
that's debatable. But we'll talk
Debatable.
about. She gonna tell a man what's the easiest way to his to. Okay. Anyway, here we go.
Boy, is it?
That's debatable because we talked about
sex, lady. We're gonna
get to that. We talked about what's going on concrete, and that's the only thing women know how to get from a man. Damn near is sex, not love. It's easy to fuck somebody, but what's hard is to get somebody to love your crazy ass. Okay, so she tried to tell a man what this is how goofy women get. This is how goofy women get these days. They can start telling you about your biology, what attracts you and stuff like that. She said, no, the easiest way to a man's heart is penis. No, it's not. No, it's not.
Hey, Kuda, she couldn't come with no logical facts. That's why she was saying what she was saying.
Yeah, this is what women have to be out here. And shout out to Concrete Road and Sister George. I see Sister George over there in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
But saying, the Concrete Rose, is she done whipping on Kuda? Oh, she hand him his ass and all this other stuff. Like,
hey,
wow,
Kuda, but you know something?
Wow.
You know what I don't like that they doing over there
but I'm just saying, I want to see if the Breakdown do a show on this. Why don't y'all do a show on women giving fucked up ass advice to these younger women?
Yeah, they giving fucked up advice.
Yeah, and not only that, George, why were you over there talking shit about me? And I'm like, shit. I didn't say it was concrete.
But you know something,
Sister George over there.
But Kuda, that just shows you. Yeah. But Kuda, that just shows you.
Hey, hold on, man. Let Kuda address what he's addressing, bro.
No, it's okay.
Please
go ahead, Gotti. I'll get back to it because we about to get into it. Why don't the Breakdown do a show about this? Y'all got older women here. Y'all got older women. You said you seen me laughing when they made fun of us. When and where? Hold on, Sister George. When and where have you seen me laughing? When who made fun of you?
You can actually
don't fall for the trap.
Where?
You can actually go back to days when Angry Man and them was talking about us. I mean, Kuda, it wasn't like I was sitting over there like you a bitch ass. Let me finish my point.
It wasn't the Breakdown. I wasn't laughing at what y'all guys had.
I'm not laughing at what you got going on either, Kuda. I mean, y'all act like people don't be
you were just
all the time here.
You were just over there talking cash shit. You want me to put up screenshots?
Kuda, all I said was bombed and got done whooping on Kuda. Somebody was like, yeah, she made him go get a switch. And I was like, she made him go get his own switch. Kuda, it wasn't like I was sitting over there like, Kuda ain't shit. Kuda fucked up. I ain't say none of that. I know
you ain't say that, but now you.
Okay, so you're mad about that?
No, I'm saying, but that's disingenuous as hell.
Disingenuous in what way? When I've seen
now you're on my panel explaining to me what you said in somebody else's chat.
You mentioned it. Somebody sent you screenshots.
Well,
so
hold on. Did you actually listen to what happened before you said that?
Actually, I did listen.
And what
to
happened?
Some of it, and
what
I
happened?
felt like it was some things that you were saying that you said that you didn't say when you ran the tape back. You did say it. And so,
all right, well, let's listen to it. Let's be the judge of that.
I don't care. It's not that deep for me.
Now you don't care. Okay. All right. I got you.
Nah, but Kuda, can I say this, Kuda? Because
this is that.
Kuda, you never got on a panel where somebody was talking shit about our channel.
Okay, but I don't. Okay, somebody happened to be talking about your channel. I didn't chime in and be like, yeah, that's true because you know the Breakdown. No, I didn't do that. I would be stupid to do that.
Said that bomb got you.
People actually actually was talking shit. People was stop. No, stop. I'm not about to. Hold on. I'm about to mute you. I'm not about to stop the cap. People was actually talking shit about you and Curl, and I said, nah, don't do that. Because I actually got respect for both of them. Both of y'all came through. I congratulate you and everything. I hold you guys in high regards. When people say stuff about you, I don't say nothing. I don't chime in. I don't do none of that. If somebody said, yo, man, somebody roasted Sister George earlier today, I wouldn't even say nothing. It would be unfortunate. I don't say nothing. I don't step in none of that. When Angry Man says stuff about y'all, I barely even comment in Angry Man's chat. You only know me because I'm cool with Angry Man and some of the stuff he says that I'm cool with. But when he talks about you, I don't go for that. When he talks about you or Curly, I never chime in and go for that. That'd be stupid of me to do that.
Hey, Kuda, let me say something because I'm listening to
some whack ass shit. And hold on, stop that. And then you sitting up here listening to this old ass woman spew this nonsense.
Right.
You sitting up here listening to this old ass woman spew this nonsense, talking about women shouldn't be able to cook.
Fact. Hey, but Kuda, you know something, right?
Man, stop the cap, man. Y'all be doing this weird shit. Y'all be doing this weird shit and try to fucking gaslight niggas when they call real shit out. Where's gonna be the panel about this? Where's the panel about this? This sisterhood shit is fake as fuck, man.
It is fake. But
you know something? Off the panel because there ain't gonna be no panel about this. That fake ass shit, man. This shit fake. I'm about to play you right now how this woman do not know how to fucking conduct a goddamn interview.
That's fucked
and
up.
How she did something. Sister George didn't even have enough integrity to come up here and say, well, she didn't let you speak. She didn't know how to conduct an interview. You're not gonna do no interview on that. All of a sudden, I'm fucked up. People said a whole bunch of fucked up shit about her and Curl, and I was like, nah, man, don't say that. People be in the chat, they say something, I'll be like, don't say that. Please don't do that. You know what I'm saying? She cool. Sister George cool. I don't sit. She talk about you didn't let her speak neither. I saw it. Actually, you know what? Let me tell you, this is the quote unquote sisterhood coming together. Let me play the tape. I'll play it right now. This is where the delusion happens. Let me play this shit. Y'all sit back and listen. Here we go. How men operating out of lust, but I'm talking about a man operating out of love.
So you think when I cook dinner, you think
cooking is the eat? All right, look, sex.
You think that's out of love? You said that. You think when a woman go in the kitchen?
Listen to me. Sex is your catch hand. Love is your.
Hold on. Get to sex.
No, we're gonna get to that, but I'm don't even acknowledge like I've been getting cut off the whole time. Watch this. Listen to this, man. Sister George, today's not the day. Don't do this with me today. Today is really not the day. I'm about to just play this shit. Don't do this today. I got enough respect for you, but don't let that go out the window today. Not behind this bullshit. I'm tired. I'm starting to get tired. I'm really starting to get tired of some of y'all women around this motherfucker, man. With this bullshit. Stop it. Not today. Sex is your catch hand. Love is your keep hand. Any woman can have sex with somebody. Not every woman can keep somebody.
Same with men, right? Same thing.
Yeah, of course.
Okay. So,
yeah. I don't give a damn what type of sex I give a woman. That's not guaranteed to keep that bitch.
Right. Okay, so long as we know that, when you say woman, I'm gonna say, well, same for the men. So that way we don't have to go through that anymore. But so I guess that's why we still at this thing about a woman needing to cook, but a man don't have to go hunt.
Well, I mean, look, there's certain things you require a man to be a man. Listen, if a man gets with a woman and he has to teach her how to be a woman, he's doing a near impossible task, which is damn near saving somebody from themselves. Same thing with a woman. You don't want to get with a man that you have to teach how to be a man. There's just certain things that you would like done that you don't want to have to, you don't want to have to negotiate. Mm-hmm. That's basically what it is. I'm not saying, hey man, if you get with me, you need to learn how to cook 5-layer lasagna. No, you require. Women complain about this all the time. I can pull it up. There's certain things that men should just do. So it's safe to say before you get into certain things, you require somebody to be a man or a woman that you just don't have to look after. You don't want to get into a relationship with a child and you have to constantly teach them or tell them what to do. But reasonably, when you do get into a relationship with somebody, you're going to have to teach somebody how to like you and love you. Women do this all the time, but you guys do this more so in the dating phase with the testing and who you choose to entertain and stuff like that. So
we all do it. But what things do you think that women require a man to do?
I mean, I'm gonna just right now until we get deeper into it. I'll give you the random canned response: provide and protect.
So you think that in today's age, when you say provide, because you know that's broad. That's why when I hear them old fools say this, they know that that's so broad because you can provide. Right, you can provide by cooking. He can actually provide by doing the cooking, right?
Yeah.
When she goes bring home the bacon, and he fried up in the pan. He will be providing, right?
Oh well, he provide the bacon if he has enough money to go out and bring home the bacon. If he has enough money to go out to keep the lights on for a fridge to cool that bacon. You know what I'm saying? That's a part of provision. Also a part of provision and protection. Also, which a lot of women don't get today that dudes are trying to tell you is you listening and offering instructions.
Okay,
that comes with protection.
Yeah. Okay, so you said provide and protect. I didn't get to the protect yet. We still at the provide. Yeah. You keep wanting to skip over to where.
No, I'm talking. That's the word protection.
Providing is protection.
No, I was talking about provide and protection. I was talking about
You said providing protection.
Yeah.
So I didn't get to the protection portion yet, but now you're trying to say that providing protection is providing. Because
well, women don't realize that a part of protection is in the providing. Okay, check it out.
So we talk about we get into the cooking. Young women these days.
I wouldn't say it's debatable. Providing could be a part of protection, but
it could be.
What were you saying?
And then we'll talk about the lack of that on men's part. But okay, so the cooking, right?
The lack of that on men's part. Check it out.
We still at that. You mentioned providing, and cooking. I'm sorry, providing and protection. We're still at where you think that a woman, you're saying that he's bringing home the bacon. And so do you think a young couple, remember, if we go to the manosphere and we go to some of the talking points of the major manosphere dudes, right? That would be Kevin, Obsidian, Angerman, and a few of them, right? I guess I could think of. So they go in.
Those, I'm not in a disrespectful way. Those will be considered Hollywood. So, that's Manosphere Hollywood. So a lot of I know it's Hollywood, but a lot of what's said there could be blown out of proportion. But continue. Okay.
So Kevin, he says that men want women who are young, right? So I'm saying that young people come together because for the most part that's what happens. So you think a young man is providing by himself without a woman these days? Let's say a 22-year-old guy and an 18-year-old young woman. Is he doing the providing by himself?
Yeah, he's providing while learning. I mean, if they're together, they live together and stuff like that. Yeah.
Is he providing by himself? The question was, is he providing by himself? I'm not asking if he's providing.
Well, nowadays, depending on how it's set up, it's a technicality because the economy is set up nowadays that you have to I wouldn't say go half, but you damn near have to have two incomes in one household.
Okay, so we're clear on that. So she's also providing, right? So she's providing
to a certain degree.
All right, so this is her in her sloppy way of setting me up to admit that another woman is putting in basically half on the rent, or she's providing she's providing also. Basically saying women can do the same thing a man can do. Okay? Right? So check this out. All right? And I broke it down about how the economy is and how now
most household requires 2 incomes and things like that, that this is how the economy is. You have to have at least 2 people in the house and stuff like that. Because I already heard the advanced version of this argument where women are saying, well, that's not your man if you're going half on the rent. He's just a roommate. You understand what I'm saying? Because now a lot of times if a woman does live by, quote unquote, herself, she probably has roommates or something else if she doesn't have a man. Okay? So, you know, if you're going to ask me a question with a bias in it, kind of upgrade it. But I actually entertain the question, because what she wants to do is admit that women are providing also, so they get a say and all this other stuff. And I'm like, okay, well, anyway, I'll just play it for you. You know, I don't have to explain it to you, but some people you got to walk it down because they don't know how to hear. But here we go. It'd be a partnership going on. Yes, correct.
Right, and nothing's wrong with it. I'm not saying something's wrong with it.
That's why I use the word partnership. Yeah.
But the manosphere, y'all want to ignore that. You want to make it seem like.
No, I talk about that.
I'm not talking about just you, but you know. But even here, you mentioned that he's going to provide and protect.
Yeah, because he's still the head of the household. The thing is,
the head of the household. Okay, so I'm glad you used that.
So now she got mad because I said just because a woman and a man are, even a woman is chipping in and she's providing also. She basically got mad that I said he's still the head of the household, because basically the argument and the premise was to say that she can do whatever she want also if she's chipping in. But here we go. Yeah,
but wait a minute.
Hold on, because I know what you're walking me down to.
No, I'm not walking you anywhere.
So I just told her I know what you're walking me down to, and once I kind of told her, look, I know where you're going with this, she kind of thwarted and wanted to. And this is what happens with you fellas when they get called out on something, they abort mission and then try to bring up something else. So take a listen. Here we go.
I'm using the word. I'm asking questions. My question is really based on things that you're saying. Starting off from, I haven't even gotten to the part where you said you don't deal with virgins, right? I ain't even get to that. That's the first thing you said earlier. That's the first thing on my notes.
Yeah, so we'll get into that. But what I'm saying is, what I know, I already know what I'm being walked down. I did this before. All right. The problem is that a lot of women, they have this thing where they're like, oh, well, if I'm going half on the bills, that's not my man. That's just a roommate. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's not what women are saying.
Oh, hell yes, they are. That's what they say.
No, listen, a man, I may say that to you men when we're having a conversation, but a woman isn't saying that to a partner.
There's endless videos. Like the disrespect is
oh my God, dude,
like mom,
show me a video where a woman is talking to her man,
they're all over the place. Where
and
you want me to start?
Telling him, I need to give me a little link to a video where a couple are together and she's talking about I pay the bills to my roommate.
He's basically your roommate. That's basically what it is. This is the reality.
I didn't say what it is. I'm saying what he's doing in his face.
This is everywhere. This is the reality what we live in today. Like right now, there's a video, and I
they're roommates even if they living together. Me and my husband roommates.
Right now, there's a woman right now going viral right now saying that if you break up with your ex, this is how bad in a lot of cases even now the struggle for even women to try to control marriage. There's women out here right now. There's a woman right now saying that if you break up with your ex, he still should provide the lifestyle that you had when you were with him.
Well, that's some when marriage is involved, that's happened.
No,
for a period of time.
Listen to the word that I said. Ex. Yes. It's not marriage. No, an ex. We're talking about alimony outside of marriage now.
Okay. Well, anyway, I'm gonna take it back.
You're not gonna address that. All right, I got you.
No, what do you mean? I'm gonna take it back. I'm about to give you a valid reason for Hollywood. Remember when you said Hollywood? You're going to find many videos with many people doing shit that's not real, right? We know this. Remember that guy who was running around throwing books at people and then how about bomb and running? There's a lot of videos out there. That doesn't mean that it's true. And I'm starting to think that the manosphere, you men, that you're looking for answers, looking for bullshit, and you find it in any video, and then you rely on it, and then you be like, this is my proof. Just like me, you know how you just tried to tell me, oh, well, that would be more Hollywood. That's not the reality. Well, that's my answer to some of the shit.
Well, no, the thing is,
No, the thing is that like with all right. So when I say Hollywood, I would say that in the manosphere, those are the superstars. But a lot of the things that they're going to say, like I said, is animated. It requires a deeper. All right, this is the thing about the manosphere. There's a lot of things that we've studied and researched that. No, listen. There's a lot of things that we studied and researched that when we say things, a lot of people that listen to her are going to require a breakdown. They're going to be contrarian. They're going to say, "Oh, I just flat out don't believe that. That's not true. This, that, and the third." On certain things that we're talking about. At that point, you're arguing semantics when we're getting to a bigger picture. And what happens is if we have to sit down and explain every little finite detail of everything that we're talking about, you miss the whole bigger picture because when we say certain things, these are things that are already figured out.
Well, maybe we need because I'm hearing what you're saying.
These are
right
things
now. You're talking bullshit, right?
I'm not talking bullshit.
Let's go back to the bigger picture. So,
right now, I'm talking bullshit. This is somebody that's supposed to be interviewing me on my perspective and not butting in. Okay, Vlad TV doesn't. Okay, I disagree with you. I don't like that. And now listen to the fuckery. Here we go.
You're basically telling us. You're basically.
But I've been talking the whole time, Sister George. Listen to this. Here we go.
Saying to me right now.
Yeah.
That we say things. And then criterions or whatever you want to call them.
No, you require proof
proof of what you say. You said, "Well, look, we don't have to provide proof. Just take our word for it."
I just broke that.
Because now you're missing the big picture. I want you to know I'm willing to follow you down the rabbit hole, but I'm not gonna go too deep.
Listen to me. I just broke that down to you. What I'm saying is that listen to what I'm telling you. I just laid it out for you. There is proof. Listen, there is.
Okay, so give me the proof. I'm asking you for the proof.
This is Scorpio.
And then you're gonna tell me there is proof.
There is proof about what we're talking about.
Okay.
But listen, there is proof about what we're talking about. But if we're in a conversation and we're getting to something big, every single thing that I said, I can't stop and give you, hey, proof quiz, and then in the middle of it, because now we're talking about semantics instead of what we actually should be talking about.
Semantics and asking for proof is not the same thing.
Well, listen. The thing is that hold on, certain things that
let me
certain things that you require.
Let me just give you a little warning. See this conversation you and I having. Me not sitting in the
Lord have mercy.
Me and Kevin had.
This is going in a circle. This is what I'm talking.
No,
this is exactly what I'm
saying.
talking about.
Okay, Sister George, where did I cut her off? She's talking about Kevin, Obsidian, and all this other stuff. When I'm telling her, if you have to stop the show to show proof about every single thing, you're gonna miss the whole show. And she got triggered by that and just started talking in circles and saying, "Well, I had the same conversation with Kevin and Obsidian." She started talking about shit she shouldn't even been talking about. But I wasn't letting her talk. I wasn't letting her go.
Now watch. Airhead, Kuda. She's a fucking airhead.
Now watch this. Here we go.
And
even on your show, you can't even get what we're talking about because we're arguing about semantics now.
If you don't understand facts is facts, and you should have proof to prove what you're saying.
She said what I said doesn't exist. There's a whole bunch of videos right here going down through all of it. 50-50 split relationship with my woman. Hell no. Should couples split finances? Relationship out loud with Claudia Jordan. G Herbo doesn't believe in 50-50. Splitting bills in relationships. Should men pay everything? Dating advice. All of these things are outlining every single thing that she's talking about. All of them. All of them.
Sister George, he's the host. He can mention you anytime he feel like it. Point blank, period.
Hey, yo,
respect the host. And maintain your little comments in the freaking thing, yo. Like,
hold on.
Feel like to address you, he got every damn right to. Like, all for your dumb shit.
No, because she said that I wasn't letting her talk. She watched it, so take a listen. Because I'm offended by that. Take a listen. Here we go.
Don't want to say that's semantics. Listen, stop saying shit that you saw in a movie, because every single one of those dudes.
Now she assumed I saw it in a movie, but check this out. Here we go.
Not sitting himself. Every time I asked him for proof, he would refer to a fucking movie. Now I'm asking you.
So now she's asking me for proof, and she's telling me that, well, I talked to Obsidian and all these other guys, and every time I asked for proof, they would refer to a movie. What the fuck does that have to do with me? And me being on your show? So here we go.
Question, and then you backtrack. Or you just saying you don't have the proof, but you want me to just believe you have the proof. Now, if you ask me to prove something, I promise you I can give you some proof. Even if it was what y'all call anecdotal, right? But it will be so many who've done it, it would at least say, well, that's a large group that does it, but not everybody. Of course,
I'm quiet the whole time.
Everybody, nor am I. But you have failed. It's like this protect thing, right? Because we still stuck on a woman having to cook, or is it just required that she make sure her family eats? In the beginning, your story even said, "Look, I'm more concerned with making sure we eat and not trying
I'm
to
trying
cook."
to figure out what are we talking about. So we're going back to cooking, or are you talking about getting proof?
There, baby. You're the one who keeps floating off somewhere.
Mom, you just did a whole spin around. She just went off on a whole tangent. And she said, I was the one that's going off everywhere. She talked about Obsidian. She talked about how these guys are talking about movies and stuff like that. Then she backtracked all the way around to the beginning of the conversation and started talking about going right back to women and cooking.
She just an idiot, man. She a fucking idiot, man.
Like that's what I'm saying. Like, okay, what the hell are we talking about?
Hey, yo, Cooler, that's why you can't waste your time having a conversation with a bomb cherry, because she's an airhead, man. Airhead women, you can't have intelligent, smart conversations with. You understand what I'm saying? Because they talk in circles.
Yeah, she just did a whole spin around. Yeah. And then once she realized she just came off of a whole spin around, then she tried to flip that on me. She tried to project it back. Check it out. Hold on. Check it out. Hold on. Here we go. So, all right. All right, well, look, all right. Since you wanted to argue about semantics, look, all right, here we go.
Wait a minute. Let's break it down.
God damn, she want to argue about semantics. Here we go. Bomb, stop.
Listen, you're not listening.
Hello.
I never left the cooking, and I kept telling you that.
Okay, listen to what I'm telling you. Okay, scratch that. We're not gonna. You want to argue about semantics? We're gonna slide that over. Now you said. Now you're getting back to the cooking.
We was always there. You the one who kept sliding off.
No, okay. Stop. God damn, calm down. Is it now? So the question was: is it about the cooking or a woman providing for her family? Right? Providing food for her family, right?
My basic.
You're asking me about protection and provision, and you just referred it right back to cooking. So is it about cooking?
No. Wait a minute.
Is it about cooking or remember we were talking about protection and provision. She was talking about the frying the bacon and stuff like that, and we were talking about we're going into the topic of protection and provision. That she just circled it right back then, and then now she go right back over to cooking. So check this out. Here we go.
You mentioned protection. You mentioned providing and provisions. We were talking about cooking when you even brought that up.
All right, so we're back on cooking right now, right?
Yes,
okay. All right, so let's focus. All right, one thing at a time. All right, let's focus on the cooking. You said, is it about?
So now you tell yourself to focus, baby. Because
I'm trying to figure out what you're doing, but okay. So now
what you're doing. I asked you a question.
Are we focused on the cooking right now? We're talking about.
We was always focused there, and my question to you was.
The question was.
Wait a minute. I asked you about men, right? Doing the cooking. If she's the one who bring home the bacon, and he fried up in the pan. You slid in that shit about the man providing protection. I can rewind it.
No, I said no. I didn't slide that in. I said if he went out and he purchased the bacon and stuff like that, he provided.
Yeah, but my question was if she buys it. I said if she brings home the bacon and he fried up in the pan. I was particular in using he and she where I wanted it, and then you slipped in where if he's the one who's going to provide the bacon. You know what I mean? That's how you take that.
So
I didn't do this.
All right, good. So you said if she provided, what's wrong with that?
So nothing's wrong with it. I'm asking you.
I'm telling you nothing's wrong with that. Where are we getting at? Nothing's wrong. Nothing wrong is if she's providing and if she's bringing home the bacon. That's what she's supposed to do.
So she's supposed to. So now she's supposed to.
She can do that.
She can, or you just said she's supposed to do that.
She can. She can, and to a certain degree, she's supposed to.
She's supposed to. Okay. So how is she supposed to? Remember, it's her and a man.
She's supposed to bring home the bacon also. But now she wants to play gender roles whenever she wants to play gender roles. She, first of all, when she introduced it, she bring home the bacon, right? She bring home the bacon. She wanted to big it up like the woman did something. It's like, yeah, what now? She provided. And it's like, okay, motherfucker, somebody. It don't matter who brought home the bacon. Bitch, there's bacon in the house. Cook it. Like, what the fuck? What are we talking about?
Facts.
Like,
no matter what.
Like,
no
why
matter what.
Why are you trying to make this a big deal whether he or she did it?
Because you was happy.
And then now I said, yeah, she was all happy because
no, you happy. You happy because you was like, yo, man. Even though she messed up the food, and I seen the frustration in her face.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Like they don't want you to be happy, bro. They don't want you to be happy.
That's another thing. That's another thing. We're gonna get into that, James. But no,
let me go back on mute.
Yeah, no, we're gonna get into that, James. Really good assumption, right? Really good observation right there. My bad, bro.
No doubt, man. I got you.
Yeah. So it's like, bitch, I don't give a fuck if he or she brings home the bacon. Okay, fry the shit, eat it. The fuck. So now when I flipped it and I said, okay, well, yeah, she should bring home the bacon too. She got a job. She got 2 legs. She can go to the grocery store. What if he likes regular bacon and she likes turkey bacon? So she should bring home the bacon also. Yes, your woman. Yes, you're going 50-50. Yes, bitches, you can go shopping too. What's wrong with that? But now all of a sudden, there's a problem with it. So check it out. Now watch how she flip it. Okay.
So why is she supposed
She doesn't feed it. So without a man, she don't feed herself? She wants me to argue, hungry man, I'm supposed to bring home the bacon. You don't do it. And then she bigs it up, well, she did it. What you finna do? I'm like, I'm not going to argue with that. So she's supposed to do it. Now she gets offended. So here we go.
We talking about a couple. Now you're going back to her being
let's see if the women do content on this week. Let's see what happens. Here we go.
So
hey,
that shit.
No, listen to what I'm saying. Prior to that, she still got to feed herself. That's like saying, yo, I'm only going to wash my ass because I'm with a man now.
Wait a minute. So that's that bullshit that Obsidian tried to play with me too.
No.
So we're not talking about what she didn't have to cook for herself. She was living with her mama. How about that? How about when she was living with her parents before this old ass nigga decided to come to this little girl and start dealing with her? She didn't have to cook. How about that?
Now you got a lot of animosity behind the situation.
Nah, it's no animosity. You playing with me. Stop trying to play.
I'm not playing with you. But
okay, so don't talk about what she had to do.
Your question?
Okay, yeah. So now they're a couple. They've been a couple for a while.
She went from her mama's house to now she's with a man. So if that's the situation that you want to play, isn't she now? Damn, can I answer the question? Isn't she now in his care?
In his care? Well, it can't be his care if she's the one bringing home the bacon, or supposed to, the way you said.
Now she's not. With her mother. She wasn't providing for herself. Now she's with him.
Yes.
Okay, she's
not with him. So why is she supposed?
Why is she supposed to do it?
But if she's in his care, why do she supposed to do it? Why wouldn't he supposed to do it? She's in his care.
If either or provides and protect. All right, if she provided herself bacon or he bought the bacon, it doesn't matter. They got bacon and they're about to fry it, and somebody, either both or one of them, is about to eat it. What's the problem?
There's no problem with what you just said, which is what I'm saying.
There was no problem. What the fuck?
Dude, you trying to be slick with it. You said there's no problem, right? Because there is no problem. A woman and a man living together.
A man and a woman.
But when you said she's supposed to, that's not the same thing as
she is supposed to. Now you got triggered. You agree, and I'm like, okay, what's the problem? There is no problem. Okay, what the fuck? What are we talking about? It's that gaslighting shit because, oh, Jesus. Here we go. All right. There we go. She is supposed to provide.
She's supposed to provide with a man.
That's a part of your nature. It has It has to do with another word called N that you guys are supposed to do. You know what that N word is? Let's see if you can guess that.
We're not gonna get off on anything until we clear this up.
What is the other word a woman is?
Slick,
no,
baby.
I'm not thinking I'm slick. You trying?
Listen.
First of all,
you still on the cooking.
You tried to set me up. It didn't work. And now
I promise you.
No, I'm keeping track of what to do with another word.
All right, this is the point where I got her because she didn't know what she was doing, and basically now she got insulted. So first of all, she tried to set me up, failed at setting me up. And then when I said I'm following what you're saying, you're trying to say, you know what I'm saying? When you're here to get when you're being interviewed and asked questions, the host needs to leave their bias out of it. Whether even if the person said something they disagree with or not, the host shouldn't put their bias into it, and they shouldn't do that. You said I get what she's trying to say. If the role is provision, the role is split, then the other roles in the relationships can be divided as well. Do you know how? Oh, Jesus Christ. Y'all been playing with me all day. Okay, well, the next time something happens, I want you to go fight a grown-ass man when something happens. You know what, baby? I've been fighting for about, 30% of the time. I think it's time you take this. I've been fighting 70% of the time. You've been chilling 30. I think it's time you take the 70. Go fight him.
Fight the bear.
Go fight the man. This is the that's. Let me play the rest.
Wusa.
Let me play the rest of this, man. This is called N that you guys are supposed to do. You know what that N word is? Let's see if you can guess that.
We're not gonna get off on anything until we clear this up.
What is the other word a woman is? No,
baby.
I'm not thinking I'm slick. You trying?
Listen.
First of all,
you still on the cooking.
You tried to set me up. It didn't
I'm
work.
not trying.
And now
I promise you.
I'm keeping track of.
Listen,
of
when
what's
you
going
listen
on.
to this, I'm using your words. I am not putting words in your mouth. Everything that you're saying, I'm writing it down. Anything I see you say, so we can get to it, right? So we can be very clear. Okay. I am not against a man and a woman. Where are we going
with this? I said
we're not going. See, you think we're going somewhere? We're having a conversation.
Yes,
where the conversation take us.
What the fuck?
Well, if they both provide, then why is she supposed to then?
She's supposed to provide because women are nurturers. What happens when you nurture?
So we're nurturers, and so we supposed to provide. And so what is he supposed to do?
Nurture is not a part of womanhood.
What is he supposed to do?
I just told you the canned question: provide and protect. Both of you provide. You have a baby while he's off. Well, you just don't provide for your child. Y'all don't produce breast milk. You're not nurturers. Because you gave me a week.
So when you mention nurturing,
hold on, stop.
When you talk about nurturing, you talk about children. We didn't mention children.
Hello, stop. You have to nurture for yourself. You just gonna eat anything?
What?
First of all,
wait. Back up. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
You're stuck on this.
She gotta nurture herself. Is that what you just said? She gotta nurture herself.
Yes.
She has to nurture herself.
Herself and those around her. She's a nurturer.
Oh my God. Okay.
Now you're not a nurturer.
We're gonna every woman isn't a nurturer, by the way. That is some bullshit that y'all put forward.
You gave me a weak scenario earlier saying that just a woman provides should she cook, or is it all about just providing food for
yes. Is it about making sure that everybody eat in her family?
All right, making sure everybody eat. But at the end of the day, even as a man, we still because see what it really is, y'all really don't understand how men think about. No, I'm telling you how men think about things.
Calm down.
But y'all don't really understand. So I'm gonna put you on. Okay. So
no, I'm okay with how you think.
Listen to what I'm talking about.
Stop rambling then. And
can I finish? Can I come to a complete stop?
It's like you're thinking out loud.
Bomb, you know we argue before we.
Yes, I'm not arguing right now.
All right, so listen to me. Let the guests on your show come to a complete stop before you butt in.
Yes, but I need you.
Can I come to a complete stop before I forget about what I'm? How am I thinking? Jesus Christ,
dude, you're stuttering.
Literally, what I said is that you guys don't understand how men think and what we're talking about. So now you said when you asked the question, is it about her nurturing? Not even nurturing. You said, is it about her providing cooking? or is it about her feeding the family? Another, the next logical question that a man will ask is, feed the family what? What are you feeding the family? It makes no sense for me to, it makes no sense. Let's say if I did have an at-home wife.
What
and
happens?
Jesus Christ. All right, go ahead, Bomb.
Dude,
what are you gonna
what
talk about?
are you talking about?
I'm actually giving you a scenario. I'm laying
Stop
something
giving
down.
scenarios.
Well,
Though.
then go ahead. What's the next question? Because I can't even answer the first one.
Maybe we could clear. It's not. See, you thinking I'm leading you somewhere, and I'm not. I promise. Just like the other day, right? As long as you think I'm leading you somewhere where you think it's gonna end up bad for you, that's why we're doing this right now. I promise you, I'm not doing that. I'm asking you questions based on only the things you said, right? So if you say something, and then when I let you say it, and then I write it down, right? And then I come back to it. Don't act like I led you somewhere. I'm not leading you. Okay, so I never left the cooking incident, but you gave me a good answer, but then you took it back. You're doing, and that's a trick that you do, right? Like you say, you got the gift of gab, but you're talking to somebody with the same gift of gab, baby. That's why right now you were stuttering, right? Because I have the same talent you have, and that's why even Obsidian couldn't talk his way through me. See, when you end up with somebody on that same level, you need to just be straightforward, because I'm following you because I understand the technique. Because I use the technique myself.
I'm actually
the same technique. By you saying, hey, they both, right? You gave a good answer. Hey, they both provide, right? She can go and work, and he could cook, basically. But then you knew that's gonna look bad to others, so you decided to say she's supposed to do that. And then the supposed thing is like, well, why is she supposed to do it when she got
triggered by a word? I'm doubling down.
No, I'm not triggered. Why do you keep using the word trigger?
A woman is supposed to. God damn.
Why did you? I was talking. You the one that broke in with me. Don't make it seem like I'm
broke in with me and started rambling.
Dude, I am. First of all, I'm not rambling.
This is not a good interviewing right now.
Triggered. You are sounding like something's wrong with you right now. You have started to stutter. Right, so let me be very clear.
Mercy. All right,
I said we was on the same page.
Okay,
but I know you're trying to play this game, because remember what you said, and I'm glad Mella was up here to give out what she said. It's almost like it needed to be said ahead of time that Kuda is a cool person. He has the information and the knowledge, but he also understands that he has to do and say certain things for another group of people.
Literally what she's doing with the people in her audience right now. So she's putting on a show. She's literally, the shit that she quote unquote trying to condemn me for, that's exactly what she's doing right now. So check it out.
Okay. And those group of people happen to be the manosphere, because you yourself you don't say the same things they're saying, but you skirting and you're trying to make it seem like you are, right? When you're not. Even the men in the manosphere saying, hey, you're not a part of us, and then you call those people whatever that fucking word.
I can't even rebut that. But
okay, I know you can't rebut it, but
because I'm not gonna be able to finish.
But it's not even here for you to rebut, because it doesn't matter what people think of you. But you as a grown ass man, though, you do care what these men think of you, and that in itself is sad, right? But we're gonna leave that alone. Okay, so we were still talking about what's necessary with a woman, right? The cooking. Yeah, we're going to get back. You don't have to rebut that. You already did. You said,
will I be able to answer a question?
There was no question. I was making a statement. See, you don't understand questions and statements.
No, I'm asking moving forward, will I be able to answer
when there's a question? Because in case you didn't know, if I rewind, you was doing most of the talking, baby. And then when I start, you kind of butt in. As soon as I say something, you butt in, and then you'll claim I'm the one who butted in.
I should never came over this one. I already knew this was gonna happen. All right, go ahead, Bob.
What?
Go ahead.
Okay, when you go back to listen, you're gonna see that I did not do anything. It's Okay, so listen, this where you want to go back to, or you want to move on? You don't want to talk about the cooking?
This is your
show. Because you seem like you triggered, because you're ready to run. Like you said, I shouldn't come. You sound scared right now. What's going on?
No, I'm not. Damn, you just add that one in.
Did you just say you shouldn't have come over here? That sounds like somebody who worried.
I'm scared right now. If I was scared, I wouldn't have showed up. I know.
Yeah, but you say you shouldn't have come, which tells me that you.
I'm not going to be able. So now she tried to flip it. She was trying to ask me. So, because she knew she went off on another rant again. So what you want to talk about? You want to go back to the what you want? She didn't even know how to run it. Hold on. I don't know what the fuck this was supposed to be. So she's supposed to hold on. Wait. God damn. Hold on. She didn't know what she wanted to do on her own damn show, and I'm like, why are you asking me this? This is your show. What are you doing? And so for her to buy time, now she's trying to insult and say, well, it sounds like you're trying to run. It seems like you're trying to leave and stuff. And like she basically had to throw a smoke screen because she don't know she don't even know how to run her own damn show. So and she's been very disrespectful. So now I'm like, bro, it's whatever. Like, I don't even know if I want to answer. I can't. I'm not even going to say. I don't even know if I want to answer the next question. Will I be able to answer the next question if you ask me that? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, okay, moving forward, will I be able to answer the question? So without you butting in. So here we go. To finish a sentence.
I asked you where you want to. Do you want to?
I'm scared right now. If I was scared, look, she's still confused. Here, look. Wouldn't have showed up. I know.
Yeah, but you say you shouldn't have come, which tells me that you.
I'm not going to be able to finish a sentence.
I asked you where you want to. Do you want to move on from?
This is your channel. Run the show. Yes, let's go.
Okay. Well, listen. We was on. See, I agree with you. When you're a cooter and you're thinking for yourself. I know that we agree.
Now I'm thinking for other people.
Yes, you're thinking about other people.
I've been authentic.
Your answer, no, because you can't say no. You know, I cook and she could cook. You told us a nice story where she tried.
I just told you I cook and she cooks and we take turns. The story that you didn't even listen to the story that I told you before. I said the story that. Listen to what God.
Listen, dude, you wouldn't let me finish.
How you gonna tell me what my story was? The story that I told.
I know you. Damn.
Yo,
I was saying that it was a great story, DJ Cooter. I was saying I liked the story. I didn't say anything about you lied. I didn't say anything negative about the story. I liked the story. That's what I was saying. You think I'm saying something negative? I'm saying though, in that story, you was like, yeah, if she didn't know how to cook, as long as we eat. Because you said today, in today's society, hey, as long as we eat, ordering food. You also said on the money, in today's society, you usually need 2 incomes. But then y'all take it right back by saying what she's supposed to do. Now, and then you also said that bullshit.
You're like hopping between my story. You're hopping between something else that was a different
all
conversation.
The same conversation.
No. These were legs of a conversation that already started.
These was all the one same conversation. You told a story, and based on that story, I then started asking you questions. I was always talking about cooking.
All right. Number one. Okay, this is effective listening 101. When I told that story, I was talking about an anomaly. I said that the girl was a virgin. I said that she had bartering skills. I said that
virgin. Wait a minute. Wait.
You didn't even catch that.
Listen, dude. Wait. Let me rewind. You got me fucked up.
Do you stop talking?
Wait a minute. What? Wait a minute.
Now watch right here how she pretends like I didn't say she was a virgin, and then later on turn around and say she had it written down. Watch this. Watch this shit.
When did we start talking about sex, bartering skills? We was talking about cooking.
When I told the story, you may need to go back and rewind.
Okay, but don't bring up. Why you bringing up the sex, the bartering? She a virgin. You absolutely. You didn't say she was a virgin.
I laid it down.
You mentioned that you don't deal with virgins, right?
I laid it down in the story.
But why are you bringing that out now?
You don't listen.
I'm not listening to no shit about no goddamn virgin and shit like that. That's not you throwing that in there, but of course I'm not paying attention to that. That's not what we're talking about. That's almost like me saying, well, I need $10 million. And by the way, hey, I drunk Lil T.
Let's see them do. Let's see them do content on this.
Got nothing to do with what we're talking about. You gonna forget that I mentioned drinking fucking tea? What the fuck that got to do with the conversation? You're not gonna remember that because I'm thinking, okay, he rambling right now.
You ain't listening to my story.
But listen, I listened to the gist of the story. Was as simple as this: she tried to cook for you, it didn't work out well, but you thought that
that's what I put the emphasis on.
Okay, yes, and that's what was the boil down to. That's all that matters. So why are you now going into the little details of her pussy was real wet one night? She wasn't a virgin.
I never said none of this.
I know
what you're doing right now, Bomb, is you're throwing up a smoke screen for.
No, what I'm doing is telling you
something that didn't require you to throw a smoke screen. Like at this point,
you, for instance, saying whether she was a virgin or not.
At this point,
we're sitting down. With her cooking.
At this point, we're sitting down, looking at you like, "Yo, are we gonna ever move forward?" I'm sitting here like, "Okay, what the fuck are we talking about? Are we moving forward or not?"
Every time we try to move forward, you go back.
What the fuck, yo?
You go back.
One-on-one, y'all. This is what it's like dealing with a Scorpio. There's no logic in this shit. Bomb, what did you eat today? How's your Sunday going? Now we're gonna have a
Let's do it this way.
Because you don't know how to interview people. How's your Sunday treating you? We're not gonna talk about that because you're only listening with one ear.
Let's play the conversation.
Bomb, you're only listening with one ear and you don't care about what the fuck we're talking about. So
no, what we gonna do is
what did your husband? What did your no? I got you fucked up.
Yeah, you got me.
What did your husband order for y'all to eat?
We're going to play
talking about?
everything that was said.
You don't know how to interview people. You talk too much.
I know. Listen, you should have did your research before you came over here. Because by the time I was done, Obsidian is so scared of me. That nigga did exactly
now you're
what
talking
he
about
did.
Obsidian. Bomb, I'm on your show. I'm not Obsidian.
You should have known, baby. You should have known.
I know this was about something else. You don't care.
No, this is not about anything but us having a conversation. But you're not gonna tell me I can't interview you.
I'm not having a conversation.
But
if
what
you're,
we gonna do though?
If you're talking
we gonna
to
play
yourself.
this whole conversation because it wasn't much to it. Besides you
don't know how to interview people.
Yeah, I know. We gonna get it. We gonna let you listen to yourself. Everything you said. When I asked you a question, it was based on what you said. I could show you my notes. I told you I was gonna take.
I don't know what the fuck you wrote down.
I know, but I can show it to you. If you want to see it, let me show you the notes.
No, I'm good.
No, you ain't got to be good, baby. You ain't even got to be good.
Bomb, we don't want to read your scribble scrabble. We don't want to read that shit.
Listen, no, I know you don't, but you trying to make it seem like I led you somewhere.
Bomb,
everything that was said.
All right, how about this? Let's do this. Okay. Let's do this. Turn the page, right? Turn the page and. Start over because I accuse you. You're guilty. But start over.
So we're gonna straighten it out because see that's what you're gonna run with.
We're gonna work this out. We're gonna work this out, Bomb. You're a little slow, but we're gonna get this together.
I'm slow, huh?
Yeah. All right, so let's go.
Let's work this out. Wait.
Start this again.
Let's start this again. Let's get this going. Okay, how's everybody doing? That's my craft area back there.
What's going on, y'all? Bomb's a little sleep deprived today. She was telling you about her dream.
Don't mess with virgins. That's the first thing I wrote. Words. All
right, so hold on.
I mentioned your trap house right there.
No.
And a spear right when the guy had his comment.
Hold on.
Everything that you mentioned. Submission, right?
Look at this, y'all.
Thing. Listen, that's those my notes. Everything you was writing.
When I was talking, right?
Providing protection.
When I was talking, she's just gonna keep talking.
That shit is scribble scrabble.
You lucky I don't got my mute button. You lucky I don't got my mute button around this
motherfucker. Like anything I asked you,
so check this out.
And I started to write. Okay, that's not what we gonna do. That's the game you want to play, though.
Check this out. Cool. Listen, when I was telling my story, y'all, I said I usually don't mess with virgins. I said I don't mess with virgins.
Yes, I heard you say that.
But what she wrote down was don't mess, because that's what she heard. What she wrote down was don't mess with virgins.
Yes, that's what you said. You don't mess with virgins.
All right. So when I said that,
write that then?
When I said that a second ago. Why were you acting surprised? Like, you said she was a virgin?
No,
why is that extra information?
Oh my God.
You just do that? You gonna lie and say you didn't just do that?
I'm talking about why you mentioning it. What did it have? So you did say it, but then we found out that it had nothing to do with the story.
With both of your ears.
And then you brought it back
I said that she's good at bartering. When a woman is well into her 20s. By the way, Bomb doesn't know what bartering is. They don't know what that word is. It's not in their lexicon. Okay. All right. Here we go. Hold on. He's right. In today's,
don't go into the story, please.
Listen,
if it's not something you already said, don't.
You wasn't listening anyway.
But I didn't. But it doesn't matter because
to be a good interviewer, you have to listen.
Do you not know that it had nothing to do with the story?
No,
we were talking about cooking.
You asked me to share a story.
Okay.
How you gonna tell me what my story is gonna
consist of? That's a goddamn lie. I didn't ask you to share a story.
She said share the story.
No, yeah.
Lie, another lie. I didn't ask you to share a story. Remember this, okay? I didn't ask you to share a story. Listen to this.
About cooking.
You asked me to share a story.
Okay.
How you gonna tell me what my story is gonna
consist of? That's a goddamn lie. I didn't ask you to share a story.
She said share the story.
No, yes, after you said I have a story to share.
Bomb, you said your husband don't argue with you. I see why he doesn't. Okay. I wouldn't either.
Of course you wouldn't. Of course, because I'm listening to what you said. You came, you said, you know what, it's funny. You said the first thing you said
every single time we talk, I damn near have to I damn near have to kill you. Mom, you don't have enough stamina. I damn near have to kill you before we get to it. Before we get to a sensible conversation. Why do we always do this, Bomb?
We can move past this.
I see why they call you Bomb, because you just
explode. You're not gonna be able to play this game with me.
All right, can you start? All right, we already established that you're gonna start over, and we're gonna start this over. Okay. Now you got to be a good interviewer. You got to learn how to listen. All right.
No, you're not. You're not paying attention. And even when I give you, I'm saying good things about you, but see, you.
I'm saying good things about you too, but Bomb, why do we have to? Look, I cursed you out on my show about 5 times. Then we had a good conversation, and we're doing this again. Is it a requirement
for a woman? Because basically, what I was saying is that you're not really manosphere. Basically,
you're basically saying I'm not really manosphere because I don't have the traditional talking points. I'm saying that your talking points
are not manosphere talking.
I know I'm a player. They condemned me for that.
Oh, so now you do know, but wait a minute. That's all I was saying.
No, we couldn't get to that.
Damn.
Well, Bomb, you gotta learn how to effectively communicate. You're not using your mouth.
No, you just don't know how to listen, baby. It's okay.
No, you could have just said, "Yo, are you manosphere? Like what type of manosphere? You all right? When you ask a question, I
could go back to the area where I said,
"Hey, ask a
your
question,
talking points are not manosphere."
If you want a specific answer, ask.
Listen.
I just explained to you the difference. If you
slow where I gotta be like, and I gotta do it in sign language.
Mom, you're doing a whole bunch of word salad, and we're not getting nowhere.
Okay, I know.
All right, well, look. we'll start here, okay?
Woo,
right, we'll start here. Yeah, I'm gonna run your blood pressure.
I'm gonna need you.
I'm a whole. Isn't
that the black pill where it is what it is? Stick with what it is and stop trying to tell stories. Okay.
Whoa.
Tell us what it is with you for real.
All right, that's evident. But
somebody said the helicopter is waiting. Listen,
this is all right.
I was giving you a compliment. Wait a minute, let me say this. There's no question. Let me say. I was saying to you, I said, hey, so you're not really your talking points aren't real manosphere, black manosphere talking points.
They are manosphere.
And then it started to what? They what?
They are manosphere talking points.
But just a few seconds ago, you said that they were not.
I'm never going to get to it. I'm never going to get to.
Wait a minute. Am I tripping? Did he just say they aren't? And then
I'm never going to get to explain it to you because
wait a minute. It's either
you're trying to investigate something that don't need to be investigated. I'm never going to get to explain it to you because you're a bad interviewer.
Because everything doesn't need an explanation, baby. I think you confused.
Oh my God! Didn't she just?
Oh my God!
Didn't she? Oh my God! She just said. So you think you just say? Hold on. Didn't she just say? So you think you can just say anything and not have to explain it earlier in the podcast? You think you should just say anything and not have to be held accountable and explain it? And I'm like, well, can I explain it?
Kuda, where's the whiskey at, bro? Where's the whiskey,
bro? I would have been doing if I was this woman's husband, I'd be on cocaine. Hold on, here we go.
Oh hell yeah!
Sometimes the answer
I'm never going to get to explain it to you.
You just said that you're not.
You're stuck on the semantics. This is why you're not cut for this conversation.
Either the answer is yes or it's no. Then you change it, your answer to no, and then it's yes, and then it's yes. And then, listen, don't make me put on a beat. I don't want to do that. Listen, I'm not. You said that they don't fuck with you. Like you just said it. So this is why there's a confusion. You yourself don't know where you stand or where you lie.
Now I don't know where I stand. Can
Okay,
you?
I'm gonna give you. Listen, we gonna.
Yeah, if I was her husband, I'd be one of them niggas that went down for domestic violence. I'm sorry. And she called the police. I'll be in there right there with my beer. I'll be in there. I'll be in the house right there with my beer. Hold on. Let him speak. I will be in the house with my beer, a white beater, and a cigarette, and written on my white beater would be like, "Yes, nigga, I did it. Come put me in there. I'd rather sit in jail than be with this bitch."
Yo,
you know what I'm saying?
The Kevin Samuels just hit 1 million, right?
Yeah.
This conversation is exactly why.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah. All right. So listen to this shit. Here we go.
You got a minute to explain.
Siri, mute yourself
timer for 1 minute.
You're not gonna shut up within that minute.
Yes,
and she didn't shut up within the minute. Watch.
1 minute. You got 1 minute to explain. Go.
You never do. You never go when they tell you to go, y'all. So
your minute is counting down.
This is why I say I'll just drop off. Blah blah
your
blah.
Minute,
you
say
you
gonna listen.
Said been with
your minute is counting down,
argue
baby.
with women. Actually, I didn't say that. Action potential.
You absolutely said
well,
it,
you're
and
talking
we can
right
rewind
now.
it.
Why are you talking right now?
Because you're not explaining. See, this is what I'm talking about. Just that game you niggas play, baby. You niggas play. I know I'm talking. Give me the answer.
I thought Kuda said men with game don't argue with women. I never said that, and I did not say that on this broadcast.
You didn't say what? What didn't you say?
I didn't say men with game don't argue with women. I never said that on this broadcast. You just said I did, and I didn't.
Oh my God, y'all. Let's go back to the beginning of this interview, everybody.
And it was my own goddamn right.
That's me.
I got it right here. Actually, I'll do you better. I got it right here. I can actually patch it in. I'm not gonna be playing it on the speaker. I can actually patch it in. So how about we do this?
You got that? You got that?
I can actually patch it in because I have gear. Because I know what I'm doing. Here we go.
Beginning?
I have equipment. I actually know what I'm doing.
I'm not talking about no goddamn equipment. Do you have this
don't have equipment. You about to play it on the speaker.
Yes, I am. Do you have what I'm about to play?
And it's gonna sound hollow. Now she about to argue about a rewind. Do you have it? Yeah, bitch. I know what we're talking about. I can actually patch it in. I've been monitoring this shit show the whole time. So here we go. Let's do it again. This is the actual conversation right here.
Go ahead.
This is the conversation right here.
Separating the whites from the dark.
Okay, this is you talking about laundry.
Okay, yes, now go forward to when you come in.
Hold on, let's go forward. Are you gonna talk through this too?
I'm gonna show y'all what I'm.
God damn, you gonna talk through this too?
Listen, once you get to where you need to get, then I won't say anything.
Okay, let me play it.
Oh, that's
Are you good? Are you getting to where you need to go?
It's the money. Tell him where we wanted to go. He will give us a price. Based on that price,
we still not there.
You know, figure out how many people can fit on the school bus. Catch this bus.
You far from where we need to be.
I gotta open this thing.
And you said, yeah, I'm not trying to save old bitches.
If you ended up with a woman who can't cook, but as long as she's able to still make sure her family eats, then that's okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got a crazy I got a couple crazy stories about women and cooking, which is funny.
Go ahead, if you want to share one, I'm good with it.
All right. Remember earlier she said she didn't ask me to share the story. Then she turned around the next sentence and said she did, but she said you a goddamn lie. I never asked you to share the story. Right here she's saying go ahead, share the story. Here we go. Well, one of the not recent, but one of the ones that I can remember, which kind of I wouldn't say I don't know. It was just. Yeah, she tried to pretend like I didn't say the girl was a virgin and was talking about it. Everything coming home to roost. Here we go. I don't know. I never really. I don't know. Basically, I dated this one chick, and I don't like date virgins. Like
You know what I'm saying? But this girl was a virgin. And what was amazing about her was that she was good at bartering. I kind of like that. Remember we was talking about like the mouthpiece and stuff like that. We'll probably talk. We'll get into that a little bit later on. I guess in this conversation. She was good at negotiating and stuff like that. And you know, she wanted to kick it with me, and she invited me over to her house to cook some type of meal she was, you know, looking up. And she had her phone out, and you know, when she had her phone out, she was, you know, kind of going over the recipe and stuff like that, and she was cooking. And I was just chilling, watching TV on the couch, you know, playing with her dog. She had a dog or whatever. And like, you know, every so often I would get up and I would go in the kitchen and be like, yo, you good? You need help? Oh, what's going on? And she was like, no, I'm good, blah, blah, blah. And she was like, you know, just, you know, relax and blah, blah, blah. But anyway, long story short, something happened with the food and it kind of didn't come out right. But like the enthusiasm and the level of you know, dedication that she had to cook the food, like when it was like an advanced meal. Like it was no shit like no steak and rice and all kinds of average shit. When it didn't come out the way that she wanted it to come out, like this like level of disappointment just like flooded her face, and I felt bad. I was like, damn, no, you good. You don't got to do all of this. But like what it taught me was that, like, you know, women that really want to do something for their man, like some women put in effort, some women kind of don't, you know what I'm saying? But the level of dedication that she had to do that to make me happy, and I guess herself at that point also, it was just, you know, it meant something to me. I was like, damn, I've never really seen nobody get upset that way about that. So it kind of showed me that, you know, there is some women out here that give a damn. So like certain little things like that, if something happens and you just order something, yeah, cool. Because, you know, that's somebody's main way of providing food, just ordering shit all day. You know?
Well, not all day, but yeah.
Yeah, some motherfuckers do that shit all day. Like, because, you know, America works off of convenience. You want to get... Now, can I explain what I meant by when I was going through that story, or am I gonna get cut off?
Yeah. So no, let me say, dude, we had no contention right there, right? Do you agree that we were on the same page?
You want me to finish playing it so I can show you where it started?
Yeah, we need to know. Yes,
or do you care about? The story that you told me to share with you?
There was a good story.
But did you? Okay, you heard the story, but do you understand where I'm coming from when I was mentioning that stuff? Because you got a lot of weird people in the chat. Well, why you guys say she a virgin? Why just done the third? You want me to? Can I? As your guest, can I explain that?
Wait,
no, I mentioned those things.
Remember, you said we was gonna get to that.
Oh, Jesus.
Later.
All right, I'll just play.
No, wait. Let's agree. We gotta be. I'm trying to get to where we're on the same page. Didn't you say in the story? You said, "Hey, bartering." You mentioned that, right? And then you said, "But then you gonna get to that later." Didn't you say that?
Listen to me.
Did you say that?
About the bartering or the virgin thing?
The virgin, you said both. You said.
Now I said I was going to get to the bartering and the virgin later. I did not say that. I said, remember, we were talking about the mouthpiece. I'll get to that later. But here we go.
We're going to talk about that later. Even later.
I never said that. I'll play it. And if it comes up, cool. But you want to play? You want me to play it?
You just heard you say, but we're going to talk about that later. That's when you said.
When did I say that?
Dude, you just played it.
You want me to play it back? We'll see if I.
Oh my God! You said we're gonna talk about that.
When did I say that? Let's play.
Remember we with
the
bartering.
No, let's play it. And like, you know, every so often I would get up and I would go in the kitchen and be like, "Yo, you good? You need help? Oh, what's going on?"
You gotta rewind. She
was like, "No, I'm good." Blah blah blah. And she was like, you know, just, you know, relax and blah blah blah.
You have to rewind it.
But anyway, long story short, something happened with the food and it kind of didn't come out right.
Dude, are you listening to me?
The enthusiasm.
I'm telling the story right now.
But
how can I say we're gonna get to it later if I'm telling the story?
You didn't get the first thing you said when you said she was a virgin. You said that already. That's why I'm telling you to rewind. Before you got into the story,
we'll do this again.
We'll do this again.
God, I can't
for the slow impaired, we'll do this again.
Okay. Is that okay?
I mean, I'm gonna tell you right now, it's 2020. What? I don't know. I don't know. Basically, I dated this one chick, and we'll go back.
Okay. But is that okay?
I mean, I'm gonna tell you right now, it's 2021. It's okay.
Okay. So, in other words, if you ended up with a woman who can't cook, but as long as she's able to still make sure her family.
Wait, what happened? Oh, you wouldn't rewind it,
then
huh?
that's okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I see what you're doing. No, you was right there.
You gonna talk over this too?
Dude,
I rewind it back to the beginning where you said, "Is that okay?" Because you cooked, you ordered food, and I said, "No, that's okay." And now, are we gonna argue about a rewind bomb? God damn!
You think you slick?
I just rewinded the fucking. Oh, Jesus Christ,
dude!
This is impossible. This is really impossible.
Y'all, this nigga is playing games. Listen.
I just rewinded back to the beginning.
Did you go back to the beginning when you said she's a virgin?
Can it get to that part
okay,
first?
Go ahead. I could have sworn it was
Christ.
Go ahead.
You're making this more complicated. The problem is you're the problem.
Before I asked you that question about
let it play.
Go ahead.
We're gonna talk through
crazy stories about women and cooking, which is funny.
Go ahead. If you want to share one, I'm good with it.
Well, one of the recent, well, not recent, but one of the ones that I can remember, which kind of I wouldn't say I don't know. It was just I don't know. I never really I don't know. Basically, I dated this one chick, and I don't like date virgins, like, you know what I'm saying. But this girl was a virgin, and what was amazing about her was that she was good at bartering. I kind of like that. Remember we was talking about like the mouthpiece and stuff like that. We'll probably talk. We'll get into that a little bit later on.
Bam! Stop.
Checking me.
I said the mouthpiece. You don't even listen to you don't even listen to your own recording. I said, remember we was talking about the mouthpiece, and you said yeah. I said yeah. We'll get into that a little bit later because I know later on in this conversation, if it's going to be a conversation, we would have talked about that. I never said anything about the story. I never said anything about a virgin at this point.
You just said the virgin right there.
Jesus Christ.
Never mind. Dude, you said she was a virgin.
I'll play it again. But this girl was a virgin.
Okay.
There you go.
What was amazing about her was that she
I didn't say we would get into the virgin later. I said we'll get into the mouthpiece. Listen, right here, I'm about to say it, y'all. Here we go.
I kind of like that. Remember
we gonna move
about, like,
on?
the mouthpiece and stuff like
you
that.
Just proved what I said.
Now she won't move on because she's
now
wrong.
you gonna talk about.
Now she won't move on because she's wrong. She was wrong the whole time. Now
you said you hadn't even mentioned virgin. You just prove it. Listen, we're not gonna continue playing this shit.
Hold on, stop. Now we're not gonna continue playing.
No, we're not gonna stop.
No, you're trying to talk over it right now.
No, yes, because we just proved.
And she mutes me she's muting me, by the way, now. So now I'm like, oh, hold on. No, I just did it. Now you're not gonna talk over me now. Hold on. She's not even woman enough to admit, okay, I was wrong about that.
Right.
My bad. You know what, young man, you were right about that. Let's continue. No.
Dude, we're not going through this shit. This your third time playing. You're not gonna play this shit.
You're deaf.
Dude,
I'll play it one more time.
No, you're not gonna play this shit. You got me all the way, motherfucker. Fuck.
She can't take it. She can't take it. Hold on, y'all. She can't take it. Niggas like, who do you lost, nigga? At this point in this conversation,
you won like 50 times already.
At this point in the conversation, Bob Chair like, this is what she looked like in the conversation. At this point in the conversation, she's trying to stop a spirit bomb that she can't stop. It's funny, man. Spirit bomb. I hit Bob Cherry with this. I hit her with the spirit bomb.
I don't have no idea what the fuck you think, where you think you at, nigga. Okay? This is not your channel. We could have did this shit on your channel when it ended up just like this. Cause your ass is all over the place. Now I said
now I'm all over the place.
You mentioned her being a virgin. You mentioned, you know, how she negotiate, and then your ass said,
how you gonna mute the mic?
I mute your ass because you wouldn't listen.
You're definitely not a good interviewer. Sister George wanted, and then that's another thing. Now this is another point of contention. Cause Sister George is gonna try to play like she didn't hear that. Even she won't be like, oh, okay, she kind of was over talking you. That kind of was unprofessional.
Oh, hell.
You know, we over at the breakdown. We interviewed you. So, and it didn't go that way. So that kind of was messed up on her behalf. No integrity at all in this space. She gonna say, well, don't keep bringing up my name. But she was gonna come up here and argue with me about it. Wasn't.
I swear these ladies do not want us to be nice to them. They just look.
You can't even be nice to him. One of the most nicest guy. I was being courteous. I was being respectful. This woman insulted me so many times. Now when I start telling the truth, and I played it, you got me all the way fucked up. I'm mad.
Like, I openly say I'm an asshole. Like I am an open asshole. Yet you get treated like shit. Like,
I didn't get no sorry. I get got, man, you got roasted, Cooter. Oh my God, she sunned you. She sure told you. They're still over there talking about you, Bomb. They in they fifis. Here we go. There we go. We're not gonna play too much. We're not gonna play too much of this because honestly, YouTube is about to cut the stream at 11:55, and also I didn't know it got this late. We gotta start up the third shift, so I'll go get some drinks or whatever. I can kick it with y'all. Here we go. Let's go. Let's get it.
Listen.
This is bullshit.
But you tried to play that shit again and again, and to only prove that what I said, you said.
See, men don't got to be recorded like that.
That's what you said.
Fellas, let me give y'all some game.
Listen,
record women, cause
you could keep
cutting
playing
me off.
Game.
I keep telling her record women. You keep muting me.
You goddamn right. You can move on, or we can move out. It don't matter to me which one you want to do. But you're not gonna keep playing the same thing just to get the same fucking, so we can hear the same shit over and over again.
You asked me to play women 2021.
What you got to remember is that we had already said you were gonna talk about the mouthpiece, remember? So when you
said later.
I know that's what I'm saying, but
I'm not talking about shit with you. I can't talk.
I know, because first of all, you're reading the chat. That's the problem.
Now that's the problem.
When you and I
reading the chat, how much time do you have to? How much times do you have to move the goalpost?
Enough time till you win,
bruh.
You would have been able to have a straightforward conversation.
What the fuck we won't?
Yeah, we would have. But soon as I realized you started going towards what was saying in the chat, then that is why shit started
an argument because I said
there was
women
never
should
an
provide
argument, even in this conversation.
I mean, should provide. There was an argument because you got triggered when I said women should.
You keep using the word trigger, dude.
You got triggered.
Listen, that's
God damn.
I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna say this, and you gonna hate it.
I'm trying to have a peaceful Sunday.
Like you can't trigger me, you bitch ass nigga.
Look at that.
You understand what you
get it out.
I'm triggered. Use a fucking listen. I can tell
I'm gonna turn up for my audience.
Yeah, you know. My audience, I don't even read.
She got mad at this point. I ain't gonna lie, that shit was fun. She got mad. I said, "I'm gonna turn up for my audience." Yeah, I'm bomb cherry. I'm bomb cherry. She lucky I ain't say the textbook old woman shit. Hey, you know old women tell young girls, use what you got to get what you want. Use what you got to get what you want. Here we go.
They do that all the time.
You don't get that, bitch, but you like to suck a dick, bitch. You over here on this motherfucker. I don't know why you should have did your research, little bitch. You should have done. That's what you should have did. You should have did your research before you came over here, and then you would have had a real conversation, hoe ass bitch.
You keep muting.
Now, see, that's what it's
like. Hold on, y'all. That's a nice vocabulary for an old woman. Here we go.
Like when I'm
this is good vocabulary.
That's me fake
for an old
triggered.
woman.
Me real triggered though.
Good vocabulary.
You don't want me real triggered, bitch. You don't want that. Now tell everybody bye, bitch. Go over there on your channel and do what it is that you do. while I share this shit to everybody and see that you was a triggered bitch while you claiming that I was triggered. Now you know what I sound like being fake triggered. I'm sorry. But if you want me to get real triggered, go over there and say some shit I don't like and see how that work out for your ass.
I'm saying it.
I don't have no idea what the fuck this nigga.
She kicked me off the panel at this point, so now she's just talking to herself.
Are you serious? You gonna play that shit over and over and over again just to hear the same shit where you talk? See, when
you gonna play that shit over and over. She told me to play the shit.
I know. Get the fuck out of here.
She asked for the.
She was wrong and she got triggered. She got mad.
That's a ran through ass bitch. Get the fuck out of here.
Damn, bro. Wow.
She's a ran through.
Get the fuck out of here.
No. I cuss her straight out. Like, bitch, you a ran through. Bop! She wouldn't even last, man. Fuck out of here.
You see how that works? But
That's
all
an old
of a
bitch,
sudden,
man.
I wouldn't even call her a bitch.
Bruh, I made this woman look stupid as shit on her own.
Yeah, she is stupid. It's no point talking. I killed the conversation. Man, fuck you. I'm out of here, bitch.
But all of a sudden, man, Cooler, man, they over there triggered. They and they fifi. I'm like, bro. If that's what you're entertained by, yo, you a low vibrational motherfucker.
Right, thank you.
Like, I don't know.
Kudos, like you said earlier in this stream. They're weirdos, weird ass niggas.
Yeah. Y'all should be admired. I should be admired by my lateness that I would even show up to this fake shit. Motherfucker, I sat up there and came there on time. Now I even show up to this fake shit.
Man, you should have never went to that scorpion bitch's spot.
Yeah.
See, y'all.
She's dumb.
I'm brave. I got courage. I got balls. I got enough balls to walk over there, hand her ass, and get kicked off her own panel.
That's what you do, man. No, that's what you do. It's called conquest, baby.
And then she talks about me for the rest of the show. Now, as much as I like Renaissance Chick, as much as I like some of the women that's over there talking shit about me right now, which I don't like them no more. But I like Renaissance Chick. Renaissance Chick is cool. Certain other women are cool, but you know what? Certain women, y'all rubbed me the wrong way today. And usually I let shit go, but no, I'm not gonna let this go. I'm not gonna let this go. You know, yeah, I know Renaissance. I seen you, but ain't no woman about to come over here and be like, yeah, yo, that was fucked up. Which one of y'all?
No, they're gonna join in.
Yeah, no, because the little sea stars are over there. Which one of y'all gonna join the panel and be like, yeah, man, you
American Negro, you wrong with that, but
hold on. Which one of y'all gonna come up here and be like, yeah, that was fucked up. Yeah, she didn't know what she was doing. Yeah, you know what? I talked to her. Yeah, that wasn't right. Yeah, damn, you was a guest on the show.
They're gonna keep laughing.
Oh,
a woman about to come up here and say, yo, she was wrong.
Black Wolf, here we go. They love Zaddy. That's what they want.
That's it.
My avatar swings on. I'm handsome, I'm white, and they love it.
For the power of Grayskull.
Yeah, and then that's another thing. Sister George said she ran me off. Wow.
Fuck out of here.
Wow, y'all need validation from
Sister Abula. That's what Marco called it.
Y'all need validation. Y'all need validation from those women over there like that. Okay. Mother Earth. Shout outs to Mother Earth. I like Mother Earth. She come over here. She shared a link, but she's over there talking cash shit. Let's C's over there talking cash shit. Let's See thought I was attacking Renaissance woman the other day. So all of a sudden, Renaissance chick the other day. So now all of a sudden, she's my main fuck Cuda. But the other day, hey Cuda.
She's a child.
Y'all are so fake. This
is Let's See, you're a child.
Y'all are so fake.
You're a child. Come to your white daddy over here.
Shout outs to Renaissance. Shout outs to Renaissance chick though, because I could argue with her about something and then she'll come back and we still talk it and kick it. But a lot of this sister shit is fake as fuck. Let one of them motherfuckers say something y'all don't agree with, and watch what happens, man.
They fake. They did that with Auntie's channel.
I did
you
not
know
do.
What I mean?
Oh yeah,
Shout out to Auntie. That's my nigga, man.
I did not do anything. What's going on, Big Tone? I did not do anything to that old harlot for her to do it. For her to do that. And then turn around and talk shit right behind it. Like she didn't make herself look like a whole fool. Y'all sat up there and watched this woman do damage control off of some damage
That's a fact.
she inflicted on herself.
They hating on you, Cuda. You gotta understand they hating on you, and you know they like homie just said they did that to Auntie. You know when you turn against them, when you turn against them, when you turn against them, or you say anything out the way. The men over there getting their feelings. That's what I'm saying? Soon as you had this panel, the first person that was playing this live stream, Rue was up there playing a live stream, and dudes over there.
Rue was playing it?
Yeah, Rue was playing the live stream and was talking shit and was riding the wave with all of them.
It was on my birthday too. It was on my birthday too that day too. And I'll never forget it. Yeah, and then Jessica asked when she flipped the tables on them and they got frustrated. They went off the panel and Blackwood Woos commented, and then I said Celeste came up there and they got shook again, and then they tried to kiki how with Jessica later on in future streams with Auntie. Yeah, man. Like stop.
I told Auntie, hey, Cuda, I warned Auntie they was gonna turn on him. I told her. And
Auntie, come up real quick. Hey, Third Shift about to be lit tonight.
Like they have no Platinum channel.
Third Shift about to be lit tonight.
Yeah, light that channel up, B.
Yeah. But Cuda, you did the right thing today. You didn't go in there and give them what they want. They upset about that. See, they doing a whole live about you, Cuda. You gotta look at it like this. She's doing a 15-hour live about you.
What's going on, Wolf? Yeah, they sending me subs. But look, man, if you want them slow bitches that come over here, bro, you might want to unsub. So
they stupid. They stupid. They stupid.
I don't like no slow bitches, bro.
All they gonna do, listen, let them keep building your channel like they did Kevin. And that's just great promotion for you, you know, and that's great marketing because all they did for Kevin is what they're gonna do for you. They're gonna promote your channel and make you bigger. See, they fucking stupid.
I'm gonna put it in the chat. Bucks did it. The fuck y'all talking about, baby?
I mean, because I know where to parlay the information. Like a woman can't. Man, you sit up here coming over here thinking you about to hate me the whole time. You end up liking my shit. I can't keep enemies for too long because they're gonna be like, oh, damn, that's true. Shit.
They were platinums.
Shit, it's a great subscription.
They've been doing that. They've been.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, they was hitting on platinum too.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now. Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now. Record Women 2021 because they're gonna say some shit. They're gonna pretend like they said some shit they didn't say.
Yeah, but I gotta give platinum. I gotta give Platinum his credit. He's an evil genius.
Yeah.
Like,
he's a genius. We know that. Like, yeah, go ahead.
But when he knows when the time is right, and he's just a little bit of fuckery. This man is pure evil. He knows in the pickups like, hey, well, we'll get on this fight. Come on the panel. And then next thing you know, he be getting off for like an hour.
Car crash.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Hey, Lurker, what's up?
Hi, man. I just want to say this. You know, I've been in that.
Psycho Candy, you wild as shit. All right, what's going on, man? I know your voice. What's going on?
I've been in that chat and
they cursed you out. They cursed you out too.
Psycho Candy, what's up, man? What's up?
No,
go ahead,
but
Psycho Candy.
We
good. Go ahead, Psycho Candy. Good.
But you see how fake they turn on each other, and I've watched them. And you know, the little girl, a so-called little girl who's a so-called child, when they conveniently want her to be, she made a video about me. All right, she did what Auntie was going to do to her. What they made a big deal about, she did to me. She made a video about me, talk cold cat, mess about me because of what I said about, you know, in Warren's chat. And it's true. How are you gonna? These people are your so-called friends that you met in real life, and you're gonna let that go for some internet losers?
Yeah.
that you haven't even probably met in person.
I mean, look, I got one of the coolest space for women to come and kick it in the manosphere, and y'all see they trying to come over here and fuck that up also.
Yep.
You know,
It's a lot of drama, and like you said, it's low vibration.
Yeah, I mean, those women don't even give a fuck about themselves, man. Those women aren't over there pushing Bomb Cherry into prosperity.
We got Lefty in the chat.
Look, she came out.
They pushing.
Okay, I'll be honest with you.
Well, I mean, she was shadow watching. She was watching what was going on over here and reporting back over there. Like,
right.
Yeah, Leslie is a little child, man. We can't conversate with a little girl, man. She's a little girl and a little child.
See, I thought. Hold on.
I have no problem.
Hold on. I thought she was cool, but I guess she's showing her colors right now. So
no, I have no problem with.
Yeah,
I have no problem with Let's See, and I'm not mad because you didn't email me. Well, I guess we can say I am, but I'm not mad about it. I'm just a bit annoyed how fake it was because you had time to email Bomb Cherry about some nonsense on YouTube, you know, and I did you okay, you know, but it's whatever. I won't even get into it.
Yeah, don't explain yourself to a woman, bro.
I won't even entertain it. You know, but it's nothing personal. It's nothing personal at all. I'm not mad about it. I'm just annoyed that you had time to send an email to Bomb Cherry.
You put that Floyd on.
Email to me. And you know what I've noticed? You know what I've noticed? They thought that
Go ahead, Psycho. Tell it.
Go ahead, Psycho.
Tell it.
They said that I said some out of pocket stuff. There's a guy on their panel that says out of pocket stuff, and he's gotten past it several times.
Oh man!
It was like uncle. You gotta hit me with that uncle laugh on the barbershop.
This shit is wild, man.
Take it to the L shop.
Come with the part 2. Let's see. I really don't care because this is YouTube entertainment
stuff.
This
is the thing.
Don't address it, bro. Don't address it.
I think Aunt T is coming. We got like about a half an hour. I'm gonna shut this down. We're gonna start the third shift. Y'all know it's gonna be lit over there. More lurkers, more stalkers, but hey, guess what? We're gonna get into the game on tonight's show because you know this is.
Yeah, Cooter. It's about getting back to the content. It's about getting back to the content, Cooter.
Right. She got her little attention for today.
Get to the content.
Get to the
content. Content.
Anyway,
and the Bucks I'm having a great night.
I have the content.
Like-minded people discuss topics. Small-minded people discuss people, man. So you know
that's a bullshit. That's bullshit walls. Money talks, bullshit walls. That's right, baby.
Yeah.
Fuck out of here.
I mean, I see y'all over there talking shit to Bomb Cherry. Now, one of y'all women over there super chatted her. Uh-oh. Let's see you gonna break open. Watch. Then watch. They're gonna super chat her and say some condescending shit. See, Kuda, we do super chat. It took me to say something to get y'all to super chat to that woman. Y'all don't give a fuck about that woman.
Man, they don't care about that woman. That woman do 48-hour lives, Kuda. Come on, man. She did a 48-hour live on Jessica and Kevin one night, man. It's pitiful. It's pitiful.
I mean, the whole time I was over there, it was
get a Cash App feed.
You see, Kuda. Damn, I didn't even know Psycho Candy dropped off. My bad, bro. You see, Kuda, you don't know nothing about women because you know, Kuda. This is what women. This is exactly what was happening the whole time. I'm like, man, what is this bitch talking about? You see, Kuda, you ain't shit, and when you ain't shit, Kuda, and hunting after you ain't shit.
Hey, Kuda, her dentures. Hey, Kuda, her dentures wasn't in right. Kuda, her dentures wasn't in right. You don't hear?
Oh my God,
bro, Bomb was over here real submissive the other night. Go, why don't y'all like playing shit back? Play that shit back. Bomb was over here. Kuda, oh my God, Kuda, you're so smart. Bomb, why you up here flustered? You got. Why you up here flustered? You talking to a man for more than 13? You flustered. Why you flustered? It's okay, baby. It's okay. It's okay.
I got mental receipts of what happened.
She's trying to turn up. She's trying to turn up for some weak ass women in her audience. It's all right. It's cool, man. Don't trip.
Oh my God.
Don't trip. We gonna get it together. Y'all ladies gonna learn. We gonna get it together. We got it. We gonna have a time. Don't worry about it. Pop champagne. Go pop your pussy. Go do something. Pop something. We gonna have a time.
Do something.
We gonna have a time. You know what I'm saying? I'll play throat babies. I'll play throat babies for y'all tonight. All right, we're gonna have a great night. We're gonna have a really good night. We're gonna have fun. Honestly, I do got less than a half an hour to run to the damn liquor store. It could be a celebration if I really wanted it. We gonna have a time.
Celebration, bitches.
You know what I'm saying? I can go pick up a bottle of champagne. I can go pick up a bottle of champagne and kick it. You know what I'm saying? So.
Show them for your titties.
What's going on?
That's exactly.
I give them two thumbs down. The milk's gone bad.
That's exactly what they expect.
What's going?
That's exactly
on?
What they. That's exactly what.
Auntie, you here?
Yo,
that's you.
That's exactly what.
I'm here, dog. My bad.
Oh, my bad. That's you. That's you. Oh, that's you, General. Jump in. My bad, General. Go ahead.
No, Auntie got it.
Okay. Nah, Kuda called me up, dog, so I came up, dog. I was trying to log on to my computer. My headset is on my phone right now. What up?
Salute, Auntie.
The panel, what's good?
Mm-hmm. Salute.
Mm-hmm. I am a nasty woman.
My bad. Jump in.
The Atlanta sexuals done lost today.
That's crazy.
Jump in.
Yeah. Nah, dog. Shit, bro. When I tuned in earlier, shit just hit the fan, bro. I don't even know why, bro. I just said, bro, I'm not even giving all that shit my energy, bro. Like, I'm not even giving that shit my energy no more. Fuck that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Folks be messy for no reason, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, no reason. You know what I'm saying? Me and Gotti done talked about that shit already. Me and General I done talked about that.
Salute, and you already know.
You doing good, Ant.
Yeah, I ain't gonna comment on the whole.
I didn't necessarily know what was going on. Some people kind of ran it down to me, and I was like, oh well, that's unfortunate. But you know, shout outs to Auntie. I didn't know you had a show with Let's See, but I was like, all right, well, shout outs to you, shout outs to her. Hopefully, you know, you both go in y'all separate directions and find some type of success. I didn't know they running around here on some bullshit.
Believe it or not, they don't even know what was going on. Like
I thought it was cool, but damn, huh?
Shit, it's cool.
Yeah.
What's a Strat Bandit's favorite Pokemon?
Oh no.
I don't know, but shout outs to Most Man. Most Man, you know what? Speaking of Pokemon, Most Man was talking about Zubat, right? Most Man was talking about Zubat, and you know Zubat uses this move called the Confuse Ray, right? And when you use Confuse Ray, it confuses the other Pokemon. So sometimes if the other Pokemon wants to attack, it ends up attacking itself and doing stupid shit, right? So when he said that, I don't know what happened, but he was like, Zubat used Confuse. He said in the chat room, he said Zubat used Confuse Ray, and then he said it was when they do like certain moves, like let's say if a water Pokemon hit a fire Pokemon, you know, it says it was super effective, right? So this nigga Most Man, shout out to Most Man, he gonna put in the chat room, Zubat used Confuse Ray. It was unbelievably effective. That shit was so fucking funny, bro. Unbelievably effective. That means that even he couldn't believe how effective it was. Yeah. He's like, God damn, it was really effective. So it's just funny, man. Some of these bitches be using Confuse Ray on themselves. Yeah.
Hey, Kuda, you know rules say you ain't gonna have protection when Palm get on your ass. That's a rule set up there, man. He said you ain't gonna. But let me say this.
Why is Rude caping like this, man?
I got Cuda back. If anybody go at my boy, I got his back. So so all that protection shit, I got Cuda back, man. We all got Cuda back.
I second that. I'm 6'6". I got his back.
Y'all good. I don't know why Rude is caping right now, but that's in his best interest. It's all right, Rude.
Hey, we got a general here. What are you talking about?
He's cool with Celeste. Let it go. He's cool with Celeste. That's what
man, listen. I'm gonna tell you fellas something real quick, and I say this a lot. Women only want equality as long as they can maintain the advantage.
Facts,
point blank, and period.
Facts.
As long as you're over there, as long as you're talking to them and you are agreeing with them. Just same thing happened to me last night or something. I don't know where I was, and we were on Platinum's channel.
Yeah,
and so I said to be. I was being in jest, and she was like, "Well, what's the percentage of the men that ain't shit?" And I said, "Okay, well, if you really want to know," and I tried to give them the correct answer, but they didn't want that, so I gave them a bullshit answer, 80%. Fuck it. Oh, you said it, 80%. And see, this is why I break down. This is why I break down the shit that I break down. You gotta understand who you're dealing with. They're incapable of taking a stance on one specific topic and standing on it. They will waver. Logic never can. You cannot meet irrationality with logic. It doesn't add up.
It doesn't work.
So the more logical you talk to them and you say, okay, 1 + 1 is 2. They'll turn around and say, yeah, but 1 + 1 is 2. Yeah, but 3 + 3 is 9. And you're like, wait, what? What? 2 + 2 is 4. Yeah, but also 1 and 3 is 4. Yeah, but 3 and 1 is also 4. Logical, right? No, but 5 and 2 is 9. What? Wait a minute. How did we get to 9? We're talking about 4.
Facts.
And I listened to you, Cuda, as you replayed that.
Yeah.
I listened to you as you replayed that. And it points out that there is a fundamental, and I haven't some room with the general pops off. I'm telling you, it's gonna go down. Be on the lookout for it. It's coming soon. When I come out, I'm gonna show y'all what I'm talking about. I will. I'm gonna show you how it goes. What they do is they continuously move the goalposts, talk you in a circle. It's the Cynthia G effect, is what I call it.
Right.
All men ain't shit unless you agree with them.
Mm-hmm.
When you agree, you're golden. If you need attention and you're controlled by your dick, and you're over there and you're like, yep, that's right. See, that's a real man right there. That's a real man right there. See, but the minute you start telling the whole cold hard facts, hey, we don't want to deal with fat, old, obese motherfuckers who are combative. What? Why we gotta be? Dennis, well, white women are combative. Asian women, that's not what we're talking about.
Yeah, he hates women.
He's gay. He's gay. His old ass leading these boys.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm gonna go back on mute and give it to y'all. I've been dealing with the black woman for 40 motherfucking years. I'm 54 years old. I started dealing with them when I was 14. I started dealing with them nothing but black women.
That's a whole nother
one.
I've been dealing with them for 40. Listen to me now. For 40 years, okay? I've seen it, I've heard it, I've done it all. And all this is a revamp from the 70s, 80s, and 90s. These conversations are nothing new. So when you come at it from a logical point of view, they'll sit there and move the goalpost. Y'all heard it. That's exactly what happened. She moved the goalpost and then told him what the fuck he was saying about his own goddamn story. Who does that?
Right.
Right.
I got a speeding ticket for driving 170 miles an hour. Well, no, you didn't. You ain't no fucking way you was driving 170 miles an hour. Well, I got the ticket to prove it. I don't give a fuck. Ain't no way you was driving. And where was you driving 170 miles an hour with? Well, I was on a motorcycle. Actually, oh, that's a goddamn lie. Wait a minute. Whose story is it? This is the disillusion that we're dealing with, gentlemen.
Yep.
This is the disillusion that we have. This is the disenfranchise of men from black women. And now that you younger men and older men, such as myself, we found out the game, and we really now are applying the shit that we're learning and that we have learned. And the older men come and say, look, if I was you, young fella, don't get them pregnant. Just fuck on them. Like Platinum says, just fuck on them. Don't get them pregnant. Don't marry them. It's a loss. You sit up here and tell these young men not to get married with your old ass. What kind of shit is that? Well, I've been through 3 marriages and divorces, so I can kind of tell you the ups and downs of it.
Right.
You leading these young men wrong. At the same time, you over there leading young women wrong. Don't cook. You want men to be traditional while you have a new age attitude towards relationships. You want men to fund your life. Just like the chick that the blue, whatever her name is, Kevin Samuels broke down the other night. This bitch sitting up there talking about she's not moving out of her apartment when the relationship is over with, but she wants him to still fund her lifestyle. Where the fuck does that work at?
Yep.
Can I still fuck you if the relationship is over with? Do I
That's crazy.
Can I still fuck you when the relationship is over with?
No.
What the fuck?
I showed my mom that bullshit. She shook her motherfucking head when she saw that.
Leave that part out. No, but see, that's a feeble attempt to try to control marriage. That didn't happen. Because when they go through when they go through a whole relationship like that, they felt like they got married, but it wasn't. It wasn't no marriage.
Well, she wanted to, and what happened was that the guy that she wanted, which was funding her lifestyle, he was just fucking on her. That's why she kept alluding to it being a friendship that was some sort of a relationship. She already had a kid by another nigga. The dude met a chick, moved on with his life, then told her, hey, look, I'm not going to continue to pay for this loft. I'm not living there. She's living in a loft with another nigga. Who does that?
I'm saying. I'm pretty sure she's trying to guilt trip him, too, for the quote-unquote Indian giving. It's like, you going to put me and my son out? Yeah, you going to put me and my son out? It's like,
She did.
She tried that. She tried that by saying, She tried that by saying, well, that's what a nice guy is supposed to do. He's a nice guy. He can afford it. It doesn't matter whether he can afford it. It's his money that he worked for, that he earned. So why should I spend my money on you when the relationship is over with? You've already moved another nigga into the place where we were living. I'm trying to be generous by giving you time to move on, and you tell me I'm not moving out. I'll tear the place up before I move out. Who does that? Can that guy still go over there and get some head from that bitch? Can he still go over there and bend over the couch and fuck her? No.
She never really respected him in the first place, too.
Yo, Kuda.
Yeah.
Kuda, let's see. Just said over there, Jerome, like these niggas are literally crying over a woman they don't know.
Yeah, no, is that
really
player?
Think that's really player?
Yeah, I'm
like,
a hawk. I'm a hawk.
Well, that's gentlemen, what you have to do. What you have to understand, the shaming language that is used. If you're not doing what they want you to do, you're not a nice man. If you're not kowtowing down to them, then you're toxic. If you're saying the truth, how you think and how you feel as a man, you're gay. Like, come on, man. We've heard this shit all before. I heard this shit over 40 fucking years ago, bro.
Like
you don't want to fuck with my homegirl?
It's
no,
like you gotta
why
update
not?
it. You gotta update it. Like, why you using old canned rhetoric? Come on, man. It's like the 30th wave.
Hey, last thought, Kuda. Hey, last thought, Kuda. Now I'm gonna let you do what you gotta do. All right. Last thought, Kuda. I'm gonna let you do what you gotta do. There are 7 principles that today's modern man should possess. Those 7 principles are to provide, to protect, to lead, to give discipline, guidance, order, and structure. Black women only want 2 of the 7. They only want you to provide and protect. You can't lead them. You can't discipline them. You can't guide them. You will never ever be able to give them any order, and there is no structure. To put structure in a black woman's life, not all, some, but not most, you can't do it.
Nope.
They only want things to be. They only want. You got to understand what I'm saying, gentlemen, and take this lesson with you. They only want things to be equal as long as they can maintain the advantage. You understand? Yep. Women, here's what they do. They're SMEs at these things. Divide and conquer. This is why they push the manosphere. Well, you're not a part of the manosphere, and everybody has heard me say that in this space. No, I'm not. But you got manosphere talking points. I'm a man. I find them. We have talking points in common. Number one, they try to divide and conquer. They try to pull you over to agree with them on their side. Number two, they use passive aggressive tones when they speak to you. Number three, there is no accountability when you deal with the average black woman. Number four, there's always a misdirection. They will try to misdirect you away from the point that you're trying to make. Number five, they'll change the narrative. They'll say that you said something even when you didn't say it, and then swear up and down that you lied about not saying it. Number six,
they put words in your mouth and then argue with some shit you never said.
Number six, they're very great at having combative conversations, over talking you, name calling you, ad hominem attacks. Number seven, they will move the goalpost. We saw it in that what Kuda replayed. They will move the goalpost on your ass quick. Number eight is cognitive dissonance, right? Mm-hmm. They don't understand anything that you know that they understand. You know that they know that you know they know what the fuck you telling them, but that's the cognitive dissonance that they have, okay? Number nine, benign neglect. When all else fails, benign neglect. Number 10, and here's the most important one. When they're losing in a conversation or a debate, what they do is they start to yell and overtalk you, commit personal attacks, and try to control the topic and push the narrative so as to say that they are right and you are wrong. And I'll go back on mute with that, fellas.
Yes, sir.
Preach.
Yes, sir.
Oh, being the champion. Yes,
we got about 15 minutes, and I'm gonna fire up. I ain't gonna get no liquor tonight. I'm gonna fire up third shift.
Uh-oh.
We'll just go straight into that.
Nah, that's what's up. Nah, and
we gonna keep the talking about them weird.
Kevin Samuels has put out facts. He's put out facts after facts. He's shown it, and they say he lying, he gay. Oh, he paying women to come up there and say that shit. What the fuck? Kevin has shown over and over and over and over again the mindset of today's black woman. Oh yeah, I should have a high value man, but I'm 5'5", 265 pounds, and I got 3 kids by 3 different men. He's supposed to come in and save me. Why can't I have a high value man? I'm entitled to a high value man. I don't need one, but one that's supposed to come in and take care of me and my kids. That's the Boyce Watkins shit. Black men should marry these single mamas and take care of their kids.
So this is what I'm gonna do.
Like, that's a bad deal all the way around.
Yeah, it is bad. This one we're gonna do because on third shift, we're gonna talk about it. We're gonna get into the game. We're gonna talk about some other stuff, but we're gonna keep the talk about that weird shit over there to a minimum. You know what I'm saying? Because that's not that's not the bulk of my.
Well,
I got business. Yeah,
I agree.
Handle, right? Yeah, I'm not about to talk about that weird shit.
Bro, that's what I've been trying to do. You know
but at the end of it,
for a minute, everybody knows that. But you know what I'm saying? I mean, as far as that shit,
I'm not trying to sleep with none of those women over there, so I'm not like I don't care. You know what I'm saying? And,
yeah.
You know, I'm good. I don't sleep with women on YouTube.
Like I said, I can't.
Don't really value what they gotta say.
Yeah. Or what else is going on or any of that.
That's just like
nobody's gonna tell me how to move. You know what I'm saying? Around these spaces, I rock with who I rock with, and that just is what it is. Ain't nobody gonna tell me who I can rock with, who I can't rock with, who can come up on my panels, who can get wrenches. You know what I'm saying? Who can talk they shit, whatever. Everybody can talk they shit. You know what I'm saying? That is what it is. So whatever. People got a problem with that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't really like, you know what I'm saying, what I saw earlier. I ain't like that shit.
Yeah, I mean,
all because Jessica
You cannot gaslight. Here it is. That's just like the gay dude. Did y'all see that video down there in Houston? The chick was talking mad shit, poking the guy all upside the head. Granted, he was, yes, alternative lifestyle. He was the Flayway. Okay, cool. But she felt like this dude was all of fucking 6'3", big boy. Here she is at 5 foot fucking nothing. She poking the guy all upside the head, smacking the guy, and he told her 3 different times, stop, don't put your hands on me. I'm asking you not to do it. She felt like it was a good idea to smack this guy, and he knocked her ass a flip. Now, I don't condone violence, but if you ask a motherfucker 3 times, be it man, woman, bear, wolf, or girl, don't touch me. Don't touch me. I mean that. You don't reserve the right to do what the fuck you want to do. And see, now they're going to talk about, he's talking about beating women. No, keep your motherfucking hands to yourself. You don't get, just because you're a woman, you don't pick and choose when you're going to use your femininity, your female side, to do whatever the fuck you want to do. And that's what's wrong with these females today. I can talk shit to you. I can talk about your mama. I can talk about your exes. I can talk about your kids, but you can't do that to me. Why? Because I'm a woman and you're a man, and you're not supposed to argue with me. That's feminine and gay. Well, you're being masculine at the same time. Yep. You're doing the same shit and expecting somebody not to cut back at you. That dude asked her, that girl, 3 or 4 different times. She started poking him in the head, running him out, boasting up her chest to him, smacking him upside the head. What the fuck did you expect to happen? Come on, man, we just got to get real. And at the same time, we'll talk about, well, it's 2021. Okay, yeah, it's 2021, and you see what's happening. You don't get that pass no more.
Yeah.
Right.
These young boys ain't having that shit. These grown men ain't having that shit. These grown men are not gonna give you money to live and then you not fucking them. Period. I've been doing this shit for 40 years. I know better. Anytime a man is spending money on a woman, there is 2 things going on. Either he is going to try and fuck her, or he's hoping for the thought to fuck her. These bitches think you're supposed to pay and do for them and not and get the good friendship hug and a peck on the cheek at the end of the $400 or $500 on the first date. Like, bitch, where they do that at? You want shit for free. And I'm like you, Kuda. I've been holding my tongue because I try to be the gentleman, the older cat in the.
But hold on, General. But look,
you can't.
I'm saying these women aren't even smart enough to even be a gold digger. Remember, I told you how the gold digger at least come with 20-30% to make it look like she's trying to work. They want 100.
They
want
the full 100.
Yep.
They don't got no respect for no.
Let me tell you what they want to do real quick. And I know I said that I was gonna be quiet, but let me go on this. I gotta give you one last one. This is what
my bad. Go ahead, Jen.
This is what today's modern. This is the idea of what today's modern black women think that men are supposed to be. Real men, right? A real man is supposed to go out here, take a woman in with 2-3 different kids by 2-3 different men. Bring her and her kids into his house. Then allow her to sit on the couch that he worked hard for and bought. In the house that he worked hard for and bought. She wants to put her feet up on his couch, patting her weed, saw on her goddamn fingernails, run her mouth on the cell phone that he's paying for, watch Love and Hip Hop and basketball on his 80-inch screen TV with a whole pantry and a refrigerator full of food that he worked and bought, right? And then when he come home, they want to look him in the mouth, right in his motherfucking face, and say, "What we gonna eat tonight, baby?" What all day?
Yeah.
What have you been doing all day? You say, anytime you say, well, that's a bad deal. Anytime black men, especially black men, start to have standards and say that's unacceptable, I'm not going to accept that. You're toxic. You're gay. You're not a real man. What? Young gentlemen, don't let these shaming tactics that they've used for over 40 years, don't let that shit get in your mind. I'm telling you right now, if a motherfucker, and you ask them the question, what do you bring to the table? I am the table. Well, where's your table? Where is it? They can't tell you. What do you bring to the table? They can't tell you, but I can tell you what I bring to the table. I bring baseline, 7 things. I can provide for you. I can protect you. I can lead you. I can give you the discipline, you and your children, or in this case, me and my children. I can also give you the guidance that you need to be a better woman, a better person. I'm very orderly, and I'm very structured. Now, what are the 7 things that you bring to the table? They can't answer that shit, gentlemen. Ask them for 7 simple things. They can't answer it. You know why? Because they primarily only have one fucking main ingredient to bring to the table, and we all know what that is. They just made a song about it, and it's called WAP.
That's a fact.
And they know it, and we know it.
True.
That's a fact, General. They only know that. That's the only thing.
Then they'll try to slide in shit like, well, then they'll try to slide in shit like, well, we're nurturers. Who are you nurturing? Because if you're nurturing me, you're going to make sure that the house is clean. You're going to make sure that it's orderly. You're going to make sure that the kids, that you're reinforcing the discipline that I've laid out. You're going to make sure that you're reinforcing the structure that I laid out. You're going to make sure that you get up off your ass and you take care of the provisions that I provided for you. You're going to make sure that you adhere to the things that I tell you not to do to keep you safe. You're going to make sure that you do all of those things. You're going to complement the 7 things that I bring into the structure of this relationship. But no, not them. Baby, don't go. I don't want you to go to that gas station. Hey, look, I know it's late. You and your girlfriend was out. Don't stop at that gas station. Go over here. Why? You don't tell me what to do. You ain't my daddy. I've been fucking raised one time.
She go over there and get robbed or shot. Now all of a sudden you gotta come to the hospital.
It's your fault. You failed to protect them.
Mm-hmm.
It's your fault. You failed to protect them. I've laid this out before many different times. You and your woman are at home. This is the whole I don't need a man. Right? Okay. You don't need a man. We at home. 3:45 in the morning, upstairs in the bed, dead asleep. Me and you both. 2 guys at the front door kicking it in. 2 guys at the back door kicking it in. Who's gonna go downstairs to check out what's happening down there? You or her? But we're equal, right? We're equal. Yeah. We're equal. So instead of me telling you, hey babe, it's downstairs, I'm gonna get the motherfucking 50 and I'm gonna go down here and see what the fuck going on, you call the authorities. No, you gotta knock her out the way because she running her goddamn mouth and get everybody shot and killed.
Right. Friendly fire.
There are many examples of this shit, gentlemen. How the modern woman has gotten men in predicaments and gotten them fucked up. Remember the guy in New York? The other guy came in. He said he was Grandmaster Chief something, and he told the dude, "This is my woman. This is my house." And the new boyfriend, he got up on the bed and all that bullshit. I'll give you another one. Remember the motherfucking scenario where the woman was on the train and the construction worker was trying to get to work and she was running her goddamn mouth and he ended up beating her man's ass after she spit on him? Y'all remember that video?
I think, yeah. I was going to say something about that, how he didn't hit her. He just started beating up her man. Mm-hmm. Yeah, on that train, yep.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I was going to bring that up earlier. You got to understand that this is a structure. This is the structure of what's going on. You, as men in the modern day society, you're expected to be a traditional man. You're expected to pay for everything. You're expected to be nice and kind. You're expected to accept whatever the fuck they put out, whether you agree with it or you disagree with it. If you say, no, we're not doing that. No, you can't do that. Who the fuck are you? You ain't my daddy. Well, I'm your husband. I know I'm not your daddy. Well, I'm supposed to be your man, right? So if I tell you not to do something, obviously I'm trying to protect you. I'm trying. Protection comes.
I've asked Bomb. They don't even think their husband owns them.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Talking to these women is just a fucking headache. I don't even talk to my girl like this. I'm not screwing none of them. So, yeah.
And I forgot one on my notes.
They have a problem with that.
I forgot one on my notes.
Yeah.
When you try to correct them, they play the victim.
Yeah. Or
they go right into victimhood.
Or when you already correct them, when they realize they've been corrected, they go right into victim mode.
And then you see the sisterhood. The black female fuckery is still strong, gentlemen. Do not be fooled by one fucking iota. It's still there. The sisterhood would rear up. You can't be down the middle because men are logical. So I could hear something from a woman and say, well, yeah, she told the truth right there. And I can hear something from a man and say, well, yeah, you told the truth. The women are going to say, oh, that's that bullshit. You following them niggas, them regular ass niggas. Well, no, he told the truth.
Yeah.
If you disagree with them, you are the worst thing on the face of the planet.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So, man, y'all choose, man, that red pill or that blue pill, man. Or you can take that black pill, man. Do whatever you want. Make a choice. You know what I'm saying?
Stop worrying about how they feel. Stop worrying about what they think. Stop worrying about what they say. Stand up and do what men do. Say what men say. Stop goddamn kowtowing because you're scared of how other people, and particularly other men, and especially other women, you do what's in the best interest of you as a man. Fuck the dumb shit.
Yes, sir.
I got rid of. Listen, I got rid of 3 motherfuckers that didn't want to get on my program. Show the fuck did.
Yeah, you gonna get rid of more too.
See ya. See ya.
Yep.
And guess who? And as O'Shea says, guess who mad? Not me.
Right.
You got your retirement.
Bullets Gotti, you got any parting words, Auntie?
Oh yeah, this is what I want to say. This is what I want to say. You know,
y'all can jump on the panel again later on tonight. We're gonna have the third shift. It's gonna
I want to say this. I want to say this, Kuda. These modern day women is the problem. What the problem is with them? They lazy. They ungrateful. They spoil you, and they think somebody need to kiss their ass. And when you have women like Bomb Cherry that's putting a battery in these women back, thinking that the real world is like that. That pussy is going to take you to the promised land. Pussy's not going to take you to the promised land. That don't pay the bills. You got to get out there and work, or you got to do something in that household.
Yeah,
that's straight up and down. So all they trying to hate on you, Kuda, for saying what you was saying. You was talking about the truth. Yeah. See, these women is nothing but heathens, and they don't have a good relationship with their families, and they don't have a good relationship with God. See, that's the problem. That's why they fucked up the way they is. Yeah. That's why they like being prostitutes. So I want to salute you, Kuda.
Hey,
keep doing what you doing.
Thank you, bro.
And anybody that got a problem with my boy, I'll ride on y'all heads. If y'all trying to simp and cake for these hoes, I'll ride on y'all necks for my brother. So salute to my brother Kuda.
Nah, you good, Gotti. You know what? We gonna sit back and watch because guess what? They gonna turn on them niggas anyway.
Oh yeah, we know that.
Let them get bored enough. They're gonna turn on every single one of them niggas that was helping them out. So,
yeah, they fake. They don't have no love.
Wait, listen.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, gentlemen. Didn't Delilah turn on Samson?
Yep.
Yes. Yeah.
All right. Hold on. Wasn't it Eve? Wasn't it Eve who took the apple off the with the fruit off the tree of life, knowledge?
Yeah.
And told
Adam, tree of knowledge.
After Adam was told.
Tree of life, yeah.
And after Adam was told, don't fuck with the tree, Eve took her dumb ass right out there and listened to that low down, dirty ass, what we call them, that they goddamn 2-pump Paul, the rooftop Tommy. She listened to that nigga slither and whisper in her ear, girl, you don't need that nigga. Fuck that nigga.
Hold on, General.
I got this for you.
General, let me tell you some cold shit about that story. Some cold shit about that story, though, and I hate to say it like this, bro. You giving the devil way too much credit because let me tell you some real shit. Knowing women in their nature, Eve was gonna do that shit anyway.
Yeah.
They don't care.
But see,
she didn't even need it.
But I'm telling you, my point is, when you talk about that, Adam was the leader. God told Adam that's true. Just like we tell y'all dumbass, hey, don't go to that store. It's 11 o'clock at night. You know them niggas gonna be out there. You gonna walk your little.
God knew what he was doing when he first told her not to do it. That man, Satan ain't do shit. She was gonna do that shit anyway.
Yep.
Don't tell my pastor that.
She just needs somebody to push her. That's all it was. She just needed an alibi.
That's right.
Oh my God. Oh my Lord.
Just like Delilah. Just like Delilah, the motherfuckers couldn't whip Samson.
Yeah.
And Delilah told him, say, his power and his strength lies in his hair. Well, Delilah, listen here, bitch, this is what you gonna do. You gonna go over there and take this knife and these scissors and you gonna cut that nigga hair. Okay. Come on, man.
Yeah, True Savage. Lot's wife did turn to a pillar of salt being disobedient. Yeah.
Cause he told that motherfucker, look, Lot gave her the discipline. He said, hey, listen, you under my provision, my protection, my leadership. I'm giving you the discipline. Do not, when we leave Sodom and Gomorrah, don't look back, bitch. What did she do? Fuck what you talking about.
She looked.
Fuck what you talking about, nigga. You ain't my daddy. But listen, baby, I'm telling you, I'm gonna give you some more. Now I gave you discipline. Now I'm gonna give you the guidance. Keep walking. Don't look back. Who you gonna guide? You ain't lead nobody. She turned around, looked her dumb ass back, and turned into a fucking pillar of salt. Guess what Lot did? He kept moving. Like, fuck that bitch.
Yep. That ain't my wife.
Not willing to follow the structure, the order, the guidance, the den. Real men lay out. They only want two things. They only want the provisions. Give me the money. Give me. Take me. Buy me. Protect me when I run my mouth and I say some shit that I shouldn't say. You supposed to run to the rescue blindly. Fuck what she did or what she said to that man or that woman. You supposed to just run out there and open up the Superman sign and say, that's my woman. You don't talk to her like that. Meanwhile, she done call this nigga all kind of punk, faggot, bitches, hoes, done talk about the man's mama, done talked about the man's kids, and you supposed to run out there and protect that shit. The fuck out of here.
Yeah.
They only want things. Listen now, I'm gonna say it again. My parting shots, and I'm gonna wait till the third shift start. Women, today's modern woman, they only want things to be equal as long as they can maintain the advantage. Bitch, we're both firemen. We got to go up to the fifth floor on this ladder, and we got to bring people down. I can't go up there. Bitch, you getting paid the same amount of money I'm getting paid. You went through the same training. Get your ass on this ladder and go up there and get that motherfucker. Stop the madness, gentlemen. It's time to stop the bullshit.
Yeah. All right about that.
Yeah.
The same thing when you speak from a man's point of view, grown man business at the best. If y'all feel familiar or not familiar, I suggest y'all go listen to him. He said it best, man. These hoes want to do what they want to do and then expect you to accept it. You don't have a right to say, hey, I'm a man. I don't have to take that. Hey, wait a minute. You're not supposed to wake up. We're supposed to show you the ass and titties and thighs and that pee hole, that pee sleeve, and you're supposed to be like, okay, baby. But when you wake up and you snap out of me, wait a minute, this is a bad deal. I don't have to accept this shit. Oh, you was a gay nigga. You was a fag nigga. You was a pussy nigga. No, bitch, because I won't give you what you want your way. Stand on your manhood, brothers.
Real shit.
Yes, sir.
Stand on your fucking square.
Yes, sir.
Fuck that bullshit, that shaming tactics they try to use. Yo, they'll say, and I know they're saying it right now. See there? Listen at them over there crying like women and complaining, while they sit over there and act like masculine ass men. The order is reversed. When you got a woman that would talk to you, if me and Kuda get into an argument, we understand, or me and any other men on this panel get into an argument, we understand two things. It's only gonna be so much talking before one of us fire off on the motherfucker.
Before physical.
You're gonna only talk
right.
Before physical, something has to happen physical, right? That's the male and male strength dynamic, right? Right. Women do not understand that there is a male-female dynamic, a la the gay dude down in Houston that slapped the shit out of that bitch because she kept poking and prodding and slapping him. The women would tell you he was wrong, or that gay man was wrong. They would tell you he was wrong, right? I don't think he was wrong because he gave a fair warning. He allowed her to put, he allowed that woman to put her hands on him 3 different times.
Yeah. And she still did.
But women would tell you, I don't care what she did to him. I don't care what she did to him. He still shouldn't have put his hands. But when do you learn to stop putting your hands on men? You mean to tell me I can go out here with a stick and poke a lion in a cage? I can poke that motherfucker, right? I can keep poking him. Then when that cage come open and I poke that lion, he ain't supposed to come out of there and fuck me up? That's what you telling me.
Right.
That's what you telling me.
He's supposed to disobey his nature.
I'm supposed to take a goddamn poisonous cobra.
Right.
I'm supposed to take a poisonous king cobra snake, and I'm supposed to slap the fuck out of it and expect not to get bit.
Right. Yeah,
those days are long gone.
We see who pushed the culture forward. We see who really been building and really be doing stuff around.
Right.
Ain't no doubt about that.
I'm feeling this beat right here while General's on fire, man. There you go.
Yes, sir.
There you go. There we go.
Over there cooking.
You got these motherfuckers out here. You got these motherfuckers out here with bare high school education, 2-3 kids, 35, 40 years old, 30, 35, 40 years old, and talking about they should have a high value man.
No, sir.
You look like a butterball, but you supposed to have you are 5 foot, built like the letter 8, the number 8. I'm sorry, you're built like the number 8, but you expect to get the 6'6" guy. You expect to get the guy with no kids, 6 foot tall, 6-pack abs, drive the 600 Mercedes, got the 6,000 square foot home, make the 6-figure salary to come in and scoop you up after you've given the best part of you away.
Yeah.
Are you gonna pay new car prices for a new car? Are you gonna pay new car prices for a used car?
No.
Dummy if you do.
Anybody answer that question?
I'd be a dipshit if I did.
Are you gonna pay for a Cadillac Escalade, a 2019 Cadillac Escalade? The miles a mile got 78,000 miles on it, but they tell you gotta pay $58,000 for it. Does that make sense to you?
No, it don't make sense.
Fuck no.
And now men are waking up. Men are saying, I'm not buying that shit. I'd rather go over here and get this goddamn brand new Honda Passport than to pay for that motherfucker.
Yeah.
Hold on.
When you gonna have nothing but trouble out of it within a year. Transmission slipping, computer problems, bad alignment. But you in the Escalade, you got it.
Yep.
The fuck? Stand on your square, man. And I tried to see things from both sides. But the more I tried to see shit from both sides, the more, some but not all, a few but not most, black women have shown that they're unwilling to even come to the goddamn table to try and reach an agreement. They're unwilling to even sit down and negotiate with you. And they wonder why the top 30% of black men graduating college, moving on with a bachelor's degree or higher, are going outside of the community. If I were a black woman, I'd have to stop and say, wait a minute, why are all the good, fine, educated men who are making money, why are they getting white women? Why the NFL, NBA, multi-millionaire players and professional baseball players, why are they getting white women, Latin women, Asian women? Why are they not coming for us? But when you say that, they don't understand that. If I were a black man and I'm looking at all the fine-ass black women that's sisters, if I'm looking at all the fine-ass black-ass sisters that I desire to have a relationship with and mate with and have a family with and have kids with, and they're going to the goddamn Biff and the goddamn Zacks and the goddamn Zaddies, I would have to seriously look in the mirror and say, wait a minute, why are our women leaving us for the white boys and for the Mexicans and for the Chicos? Why is that happening? Understand it. You know why they don't understand it? Because they have this sense of entitlement.
Yeah.
I should be able to go out here and run my pussy, drag my pussy through the streets, have multiple kids by multiple different men, and then at the end, when I'm old and I ain't got nothing to look forward to, you got to come back and pick up the pieces and save me. Fuck out of here.
Yes, sir.
Because you know why? At the end of the day, when you ask them why, at the end of the day, they say, well, why should I do that? That's a bad deal. Because you're a man. That's what men are supposed to do. Right. That's the only rational answer that they have.
Now they know
what men are supposed to do.
Yeah. Now all of a sudden now all of a sudden they wake up and they know gender roles and shit. But you know, little man, we're gonna stop talking about these harlots, these chippies, Jezebels and shit like that, man. You know, we're gonna keep it moving. We're gonna, hey, you know what? We're gonna fire up the third shift. We're gonna talk a little bit more about it, but not them, because you know, that shit ain't worth paying attention to.
Exactly.
They had their little moment. They got their little 11 hours and whatever. You understand what I'm saying? They're gonna do a whole bunch of content. They about to send some more people my way. You know what I'm saying? So yeah,
we're gonna knock they shit loose. That's what we're gonna do.
Yeah. I like that term though. I like that term though, General. Drag your pussy through the streets.
That's right.
Through the streets.
Marketing.
We're gonna knock they shit loose.
Listen, man. I'm telling you right now. Watch over the course, the way the economy is going, the way the job market is going. You watch. It ain't happening. Coronavirus is the great reset. You understand? It hasn't happened yet, but you can start seeing the residual effect. Listen, man, in my graduating class, in my retirement class, these are women that I look at. They're the same rank I am. They've been in the army, military. Some of them longer than I have. Do you know that these motherfucking bitches are terrified? You know what I've heard them say? Not one, not two. I've heard them sit in groups and talk and say shit like this. Girl, I don't know what I'm gonna do now. I'm finna retire. It's scary out there. Ain't no jobs. I guess I'm gonna have to find me a man to have to come in and help me take care of me and my kids and laugh about it. Like it's funny.
Yeah, I got a video clip of a woman with a house with kids, and she's like, "Somebody got to pay for this. Somebody got to pay for these kids." She's like, that shit was funny as shit. It was like 10 kids. I'm like, God.
But she had them.
Because her husband, her husband went to jail. Her husband went to jail, and then she been going through a whole bunch of shit with houses. She's like, somebody gonna have to pay for this. Somebody gonna have to pay for all these kids. It's like, God,
not me, I'm the mama.
You know, but yeah. But we gotta go, man. Look, YouTube gonna
I'm telling you.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, hold on. We're gonna catch back
up. I'm telling you, brothers.
Shift. Yeah.
Go ahead, General. Go ahead. Why the music play? This is your beat right here. Go ahead.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you, brothers. I've set. It's a total of 119 of us retiring. Of that 119 of us retiring, there are 36 blacks in the retirement class. Then most of them are white. All right. Of the 36 that are retiring, right, there's probably I want to say 19 black men and the rest are women. So you do the math. The rest are women, right? And I've sat and heard them say, we was having a conversation, just casual conversation about what you gonna do after retirement. Are you ready? Are you prepared? And that's when I've heard these motherfuckers literally sit here and you look at their motherfucking left ring finger, nothing.
Right.
Nothing, no ring, no diamond, no nothing. And you know what I heard them say? Shoot, girl, shit, I'm gonna have to find me somebody to come in. I'm finna retire, and I'm gonna take this pay cut. And sure, I still got kids, and somebody I'm gonna have to find me a man now, girl. I guess I have to hang the players card up, girl. I'm gonna have to find me a man to come help me take care of me and my kids. No, bitch. For 26 years, you've been in the army, you've been riding a dick carousel, and now you want to, because you done got old, and motherfuckers ain't checking for you. Now you ready to sit down? Now you done wasted your good, you built like a motherfucking Barney doll. Now you want somebody to come take care of you and somebody else's kids?
Yeah.
Where the fuck they do that at?
It's a package deal.
Black men have wised up. I've been hearing that shit for 40 years. Well, just so you know, I got a son. And if you're going to be with me, you're going to have to accept my child because it's a package deal. Like, what? Yeah. You mean I got to put your kid? Well, I got rid of the Benz now. I got SUV. You mean I got to put your little kid that you got pregnant with by Rooftop Timmy, Two Pump Paul, this little snotty nose motherfucker want to put his feet all on the back of my leather seats, drop French fries and shit down in the back of the floor of my, put motherfucking goddamn mustard and motherfucking ketchup smears all in my window, snotty nose motherfucker, and I gotta accept that now. I have to accept that now.
Yep.
Shit me.
I already told y'all.
You got me fucked up.
Yeah. Certain things don't mix, man. You know what I'm saying? But
then you got Dutch Watkins talking about black men should take these single mothers and raise these kids. Then you get with them, you can't say nothing to the child. Hey, look, hey, look, I don't eat in my car. We just French fries. He gotta eat. He hungry. It's just French fries. I don't eat in my car. He got to wait till we get home before he eat that shit.
Now you evil and shit. Yeah.
You tripping?
But all right, listen, y'all. We got to get out of the building.
Do you know? Listen, man.
I got you, bro. I got you, General.
All right,
got you, everybody, man. Hey, salute to everybody that's on the panel, man. I got like 5 minutes, ladies. I got a special song that I'm gonna close out. This one's just for you. Okay.
Oh Lord.
I got one time for the one time, ladies.
Uh-oh.
Just for you. It's
one time for your mind.
For some of y'all. It's some good ones. It's from the bottom of my heart. It's from the bottom of my heart. All right, y'all. We out. It's Player Talk Radio. I got you, ladies. Stick around. I got y'all. It's Player Talk. All right. This one's for you, ladies. I got you. I'm not no messed up ass dude. I got you. I think about you. Kuda love the kids. I got you. I got you. Here you go. Let me just throw that on real quick.
This is dedicated to a special sister.
It's a special sister.
And this could be anyone. You think good loving is love, and you're the one he's thinking of. But all he's gotta do is smile, and you played like a little child. You stay out all night long, and you think you've done nothing wrong. Soon there'll be no ringing of your phone, 'cause they don't want you when your youth is gone. You are a hope and you don't know, though everyone in town says so. You are a hope and you don't know, feel so sorry for your soul and soul. I've got something on you. See, I've been a girl and a woman too. How will you ever find a love that's true? Letting every man do what he wants to do to you. See, you are a hope and you don't know, though everyone in town says so. You are a hope and you don't know, feel so sorry for your soul and soul. Now I wouldn't give no advice to you that I would not give myself, 'cause I believe in going right to the source, wouldn't tell nobody else. And you're such a sweet girl, if you value your love, ain't no telling what you could be. See, I had to say what was in my heart, 'cause it was killing me. It was killing me. It was killing me. You're a hoe and you don't know, feel so sorry for your soul and soul. See, I was tired of petty telling Gail, George heard it even in jail. You don't seem to be getting any better, so it's better than writing a letter. I had to say, you're a hoe and you don't know. said so. You're a hoe and you don't know. I feel so sorry for your soul and soul.
I am a nasty woman.
I'm praying for you, 'cause you're my girl. And you know I love you so.
So which one of you niggas was eating ass? So which one of you niggas was eating ass? So which one of you niggas was eating ass?
Friends at all, 'cause I already know what they're gonna say. I'm tired of replay. You're a hoe and you don't know. I'm so tired of them saying so. You're a hoe and you don't know. Feel so sorry for your soul and soul. You don't have to be a hoe no more.
Player Talk Radio. You don't have to be a hoe no more.